Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, what's really good, man? I decided to do a stream. I got a little bored because there ain't no Sunday chills, but you know what I'm saying? I might extend this tonight. I know it's 9 something already. Gonna knock this down real quick. I was gonna make a non-profit. I see some interesting stuff today. I know it's light, you know what I'm saying? Like it's an open discussion, but you know how it is. Um Yeah, man. I've seen some recent events over there. Oh, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, yeah. I just got bored today. Yeah, I saw some alarming stuff, man, from this weekend, man. I mean, them white boys ain't playing. I know I haven't seen my recent live streams and review, and I'm just saying, like, I'll put this in the title, the thumbnail. Yeah, I'll put that in there. And what playlist I want. Yeah, put that there. Save you. Yep, yep. They are. They are. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna put this over here. Let me check my stream for a minute. Yep, they are. But I was looking at something like that today, and I was like, that's just crazy. But when I saw that stream, I mean, BMT, shouts out to him again. I mean, he shot to be out doing the stream. So, I've been around perusing. And then Auntie had like a little stream, of course, talking about the situation with those girls. So, was just kind of funny to me. I know he was in his bag today. I mean, I was crazy. But yeah, it's just like I've noticed, people's back to normal schedule, talking about normal things. And for me, I mean, people are not playing. I think he talked on the tail end of my stream. We had the FSM and things like that. Oh, what's going on, Commandante Lou? Salute. And man, it's crazy. Like they like to lie like that all the time. But that's the whole point. Oh, good evening, Misha. What's going on? And I'm just like, they crazy for some reason, but it's that time of the year. And I think I'm thinking about, I would say 9 years to 10 years prior, to this channel was created when I was on YouTube. That's nothing new. Man. Mm, mm, mm. And he's still arguing with those peons. Yeah. I wouldn't at this point. I'd got him up out of there. But that's the whole point. So him fighting back is a good sign too. I mean, I always liked him. He was different. And I checked out his channel and I said, yeah, he has a nice channel. So, I mean, I'm just over here, because I know people ain't streaming as much because I thought it was going to be off. I said, let me decide to make this little stream right here because this is going to be, I want to see where this will go. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like you can have certain people in and things like that, because I usually stream like every Sunday, right? But this may be extend over Sunday to Monday morning. You know how it is. But yeah, I got some time to kill. Because I was thinking what Auntie was saying about that stream when he did with those individuals over Mace. Shouts out to Mace. Mace is a cool dude. Stuff shouldn't have been said. I know people like to make, tropes and things like that. And certain people make jokes. And I think BMT is doing a great job standing up. I mean, my channel is based off combating that a little bit. Not as much, but you have to. I mean, SKC situation with Sheila, that's an experiment I was doing to test the channel, test the waters, right? And pick a lane that I could fit it. But everybody else had their own lane. But you got to stand on your toes, man. I can't be a yes man to these people, man, because in these spaces, people fall apart. That's just the whole purpose of them, not being with you on your side, so on your square. But you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Nino? Salute, man. But I'm not worried about those individuals. I think I had run-ins with them last week, and Auntie and things is going on. Oh, what's going on, DeAndre? Salute, man. Salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I enjoyed that stream with me and Auntie. Yeah, we had a little fun. We talked, do our thing, and just try to get used to it. I mean, Rashawn's busy because I know he usually stream around this time random. Yeah, he's gonna be locked in. But for me, I said I wasn't gonna do it. I said, you know what? I got a little bored. I said, man, let me kill some time. I mean, it's 9 something. I can end the stream whatever, you know, because tomorrow will be like what Monday. You know, it's 9:12 Sunday Eastern time, and it's just like I said, you know, you can't expect people to do drama like that. But what happened to Cashmere was kind of wild, man. But you know, she co-signed those certain individuals, just like anything else. But you know, I've seen some crazy drama. They ain't talk about no suspicious Samuels. That's probably next week. To me, I'm done talking about that. I said that on the FSM Friday Special Madness #5, and I was done with that. I mean, I need to see the replay of that stream because I'm regretting seeing it. You know, I'm going to see it probably tomorrow if I have some time and just chill on that. Yeah, I was a panelist today, and over at Antilles, he had some good points on what he was talking about. And then, you know, Mace is neutral. He's more sports oriented, but sometimes if he allows the fuckery mess up his channel, I understand why, you know. And I'm not hating on Mace. Shout out to Mace. Mace is a good brother. You know, I wish he would never go through that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is he in it on it? You know, I know he's a fair guy, but damn, why y'all gotta do that man's platform like that? Mace worked hard to get where he's at. It's just, you know, but shouts out to Sheila sharing my stuff and I'm sharing hers and want her to have some subscribers, some validity. I mean, she's got a nice thing going. That's like communication off the ground. And then we can use this as an online and offline, you know, projection. But you know, you got to keep your things was simple, but you know, but yeah, but Mace is gonna be Mace. I mean, he's a good dude, but what happened to him, I think Auntie was saying, and then the China White thing, but yeah, but that dude JW's low down, you know, that y'all don't pay him no mind. He's despicable. He's just like these niggas in the sphere that we don't need. But he's a typical troll. You know, he's not gonna live forever. You know, somebody's gonna it's gonna be his turn first. He's okay. I was on Mace's panel yesterday, and it started off good. After analyzing the chat, I saw LaShawn Jefferson going off on China White, and I got on the panel. And then I saw she seemed to be cool. Yeah, she's a good person. Let me tell you something about her. She never bothered me. We always talk in the chat, and we're good. But I've never seen her come on my panel. I've never been on panels with China. You know, it's really rare you see us. We always talk in the chat. But when we talk about panels, I've never been on panels with her. Now, she's probably different on the panel, probably the same energy and things like that. But she's all right with me. I have no issues with her. I don't know what's the hate for. I've seen a clip of her from Bala X, and Bala X is, you know, going at her, and, you know, Jerome, and that's what's going on. What's on, Tyrone Church? Salute. I saw you over there at Juan G's the other night. Y'all did great. That was a good stream for y'all brothers on that build. You and DS1. Shouts out to you, Tyrone. But yeah, she's cool. I always talk to her in the chat. I've never been on panels with her. Eventually, we gonna have to be on a panel together on somebody's platform. We got to have that and acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's a different specimen of woman. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's pretty cool. I have no issues with her. But I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at this as like, you know, shouts out to BMT making that short stream he did. He's doing the work. He's got a good channel, and that's cool. What's going on, Malik X? Shouts out to you, man. And you know, let me hook you up. Hold on. Let me hook you up since you're decent. So let me hook you up. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you can be protected around here. Nobody touching you. You all right? You're all right with me. Because shots at you mentioned that G track. I was thinking about getting that mic around the summertime, but then I saw the Quadcast. So I said, no need. I might do some Christmas shopping, probably I'll say next month or two or whatever, and hold back on December. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, but enough on gear. I got to use what I got right now. But yeah, she speaks well, but she won't call the spade a spade. Well, that's China. That's her character, man. Like, she's not gonna she's not going to co-sign that. Y'all against her for probably the wrong reason. Y'all need to start listening to that nigga, man. What's his name? Gnome Lights Out. I don't fuck with dude like that. He's the one be instigating shit and try to pick sides and shit. And he's a flip flopper too. He challenged a boy, what's his name? Who I call Mr. Fittinelli, man. You know who I'm talking about. Fantastic, right? He challenged him, I think, March over at Platinums. That nigga was shook on my birthday over at A&T. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. That nigga's a coward. I'm sorry. You from LA. That says a lot about him from where he's from, a street dude, right? He's disgracing those dudes from LA. And now I got some cousins out there, but dude, you're making them look bad, man. And it's probably not him in that picture. I call how I see it. He's full of shit. And then you want to attack 3 syllables and all that. But that's a hero on that. But them niggas is irrelevant to me. You see where they ain't going. Just like I said, and I think China challenged Bala X's videos because he's got content over, right? And I heard this over at Beach. What's going on, Juan G? Salute. I heard this over at Miss Sheila East channel. Shout out to her. She had a good channel. What's going on, Simply Neat? I was looking at it like, her and Beach went at it. And they was upset about this person. They was talking about Bala X. And then I think they was going in on Jerome, right? Those people better be careful. All right, them women ain't playing. That's why I don't really get mad over this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want to dox each other, that's cool, but I don't co-sign it. But it's just something about people enjoying. They got too much time on their hands. I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying for what it is. So when you have people coming at it sideways, it is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's wrong with this damn thing. But let me let me clear that. But that's the whole point. But I was saying, like, in so many words, let me put this on the share because I don't know what's going on with my phone. It's here. Yeah. I'm just gonna put this on here. Because but yeah, I saw that stream with Sheila, but but she had some good points, and I think people was with it. And I was saying, like, they trying to protect their brand, and it's the situation I saw, and I think we had a good discussion over antiques. I think I was on this stream from the morning until the afternoon, and then when it got to the 11-hour mark, I had to hop off because I thought I was going to do a self live stream outside. I wanted to do one, but I decided not to. And I fell asleep, and I woke up and I saw Information Man, and then I saw Gilly and them and everybody else, and I also saw a few other streams. I mean, it's been quiet Sunday, and that's just what it is. That's just what it is. But for my recollection, I think China is her own brand. I know she's got 3 or 4 channels, but oh, salute, Mace. What's going on? I didn't see you there, boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Y'all subscribe to the man. That man's a good dude. Yeah, y'all treat him yourself. But yeah, I was just saying, I was looking at what's going on this weekend, but music had a good stream too. They was talking about something. I think Saturday I was over there watching Cerulean, and they was talking about some good shit too. That was a good stream as well. It's a lot of good ones. I mean, Because my Friday special madness, I was drained from that Friday to Saturday morning. It was like 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just full of nothing. You know, we was talking about actually I was talking about the American nigga factory mindset. I did decent. I wanted to be hard rant, but it was a light rant about praising idols and stuff. But I didn't expect people coming up on the panel was different. So, you know, shout out to the people that came through. We made our point come across. But you know what I'm saying? Like you have that audience. What's going on, Booker Ronan? Salute. Yeah. He said supporting China. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, Bruce Almighty. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And that's just what it is. That's just what it is. And I was looking at that, I'm like, it's kind of crazy what's going on, but you know, and I'm looking at the situation, you know, and BMT, he had some good points against those white boys, and he just wasn't gonna have it. He was not gonna have it. And I mean, I enjoyed that stream more than everybody else's. And I think Ant is putting his foot down and doing good things and like that. So I'm not even worried about the individuals like that. He had the one, he had like a 9-minute stream. It's also, I mean, Charles is on and everybody else, but DeAndre, man, that bill we had over at Auntie's, man, it was great. I think Ism had something with him and Angry Man and DeAndre. That was a good stream too. It was interesting. I enjoyed that one as well. It was that night. But you gotta understand, make it come together on those angles. It's just, you know, what's going on, Degenerate? Salute. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, Ronan said he's grinding. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce. Okay. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, Auntie, man, if I was him, I want to say this to him on this stream. Like, keep doing your thing, man. Be consistent. People gonna rock with you, whatever, and just keep doing your thing. You know, I ain't got no problem with Auntie. We had like a nice discussion. You know, I could have came up with a topic of the night. I said, what's really good? You know, what's going on here this Sunday? Because Sunday's kind of quiet. It's kind of chill. I just want to it's like a check-in stream. So it ain't really much. Because normally I do self live streams. I mean, like days if I don't feel like streaming, I just keep it like an hour or go in or whatever, or 45-minute or 30-minute stream. I'll be like, I'm up out of there. And that's what you do. And yeah. But you know, we got everything accomplished on the stuff I wrote down. And yeah. But I think next week when I do another Friday stream, I mean the special madness, I would say number 6. I might be talking something different on glance around things that I've seen, you know, on the news, whatever, you know, news related stuff. We'll see. But yeah, but BMT, man, keep their foot on their necks, man. These boys is on some sick stuff. It goes back to the Glenn and Cameron thing. I think that is need to be discussed. You don't need a lot of nonsense right now. So, you know, that's that energy I've seen right now. But that meetup is kind of silly though, you know. But I understand they was trying to combat DS1 and everybody else. But for me, let them have at it. I mean, I wish those dudes well, but don't be coming here crying, you know, because if it like what it could have said, it may not happen. But that's just the thing, you know. I learned from a lot from this week. I mean, last week and then this week that, you know, people's going to talk about the same old stuff. Just like we try to count over here on this channel and like that. And I'm glad I did those conservatism streams. I was thinking about doing a political ideology stream, another one similar to conservatism. I have a 2-part one of liberalism, then break it down and ask some questions. Is it valuable worldwide or is it just, you know, American phenomenon? You know, I might ask that for number 1. I'm gonna be very gentler on that. But yeah. He's jealous. He's jealous. He's jealous. Um, he's mad because the people I represent. It's a lot of reasons, dude. He's a nut rider. He's one of those dudes that he challenged Mr. Fittinelli a long time ago in March, and Mr. Fittinelli chin checked him on Antes on my birthday, and I'll never forget. He's a clown, dude. That dude's a clown. He's one of those trolls that's about to be done in. I just let him hang himself and get a rope. That's what I think. Because for me, he always have problems with people, but he'll come around. He's a flip flopper. I don't really take him seriously. I really don't at this point. I'm laughing right now because he signed with 3 syllables all day. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a clown, dude. Go. Don't pay him no mind. He's a clown. He's one of those dudes that likes to get attention. But here's the thing. I won't tell you a secret about him. When he came on Kuda's panel, Fasten was up there. He asked him about his beard, right? He hopped off real quick, and I think Kuda did a stream to Is the Black Community Evil? If you watch that stream, right? That's where he hopped off the panel. If you pay attention around the 10-hour mark, right? The timestamp 10-hour mark, somewhere around there, he came on, right? When Fasten asked him about his beard, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. He couldn't handle it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's probably not him in that picture. So we may never know. I know what I look like when I'm cammed up. So, yeah. Because y'all know what I look like in self live streams. I don't be playing. I always give the best of myself. He looked like Dr. Umar Johnson. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's easy. See, I can go in on him all day, but he's not worth it, man. He's a bottom feeder, man. He's just like these dudes, these derelict Negro males. Like, shouts out to Cerulean with the term, man. He's in his dereliction and his trolling, but those women are tired of him. They're tired of him. They tired of him. Like, I don't blame China. I have to co-sign China on that. They tired of his bullshit. They tired of his bullshit. I mean, you're not even a caliber like that. He's like she's 21 and he looks 43. Yeah, man. It's just I don't pay him no mind, but that's what I'm saying. Like I understand Auntie's name was brought up. I know it's a little drama and things like that. But he's got a co-ed panel. I mean, I said this before on the stream before I got geared up later on my assessments. I've gotten better with my stuff. But yeah, I told Auntie, just do your content, man. You be all right. You be good. Be good, man. Yeah. Oh, what's going on, Mike V? Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, Auntie, man. Co-ed panels gonna be tough, man. I've seen them go derailed. I met him through Roger Report. I used to call Roger. I gave him a nickname. I called him the Great Reset. I used to call him that last year. I used to call him Mr. Reset, the God of all resets. I used to clown and mess with him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I got that from Eisen and them boys. That was crazy. And I took it and ran with it. Used it as a name flip troll joke. I was joking and sometimes. What's going on, Bronze Bird? Salute, bro. Salute. But for me, I could say it like this. The reason I don't get in those scuffles with those females, man, they just want that attention, the views, and likes. And yes, they don't have no content. I told this to Auntie, man. They just act crazy, man. Oh, what's going on, information, man? Salute to you. Great stream, man. But yeah. I mean, I appreciate music was mentioned about me too. He said about me and my content and everything. Shouts out to him though. He had a good stream with Cerulean. I saw that yesterday, and I thought that was great. No problem. And I thought they had a good build as well. They was talking about some issues, what's going on in the community, and I'm just browsing. But you know what I noticed? They had, let me tell you something. They had Hoodservative over at BMT's, and then I saw Trey, right? I saw them over at BMT's today, right? BMT had a stream today, right? I saw them niggas over there, them and Hoodservative, right? Them niggas was still arguing him about the same old shit we tried to look at them a certain way, like the SKCs in the world. I mean, shouts out to BMT. I know he's cool with them and everything, but these dudes is wild. And then old boy got destroyed over at Sheila's panel. Cerulean tore his behind up that weekend. And I'm just like, come on, bruh. Come on. Like, what is your points? And he tried to backpedal like hell, but hey, and the rhetoric, what's going on, Shade Salute. But it's just like, I don't get these people, man. Like, they be saying some wild stuff, man. I don't really pay them no mind, but sound out of mind. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really get all iffy about it. But that's the thing with me. Yeah. I have to see what's going on. But you know what I'm saying? He said they not SKC. Of course they ain't. At least let me tell you something. SKC is very calculated. Shouts out to him. Like, I respect the name. And the way he gives us pushback up here, I'm cool. I can have the conversation. But I guess when Cerulean came up here, he kind of dismantled that. But you know how it is. I know the Cerulean effect always pridens the way. And I know people don't like Cerulean. I get it. I see the intimidation. I see it. Without Cerulean, yeah, I can do this by myself too. Anybody can be a one-man show, and you can have extra layers in your voice. You can dance around in circles. You can do all that on YouTube. I noticed that in the streams you can do that, but it takes a pure audience to like you. It builds off conversations. I think chat rooms, panels, things like that nature. You get aroused of your audience. You can build your stuff, right? Which is great. This format. But one thing I've learned is you can't get mad at people off this shit, man. I study YouTube for years. I've learned this from Black sectors. You can't take this shit seriously. Because if you do, it's your downfall. I ain't trying to be famous on here, but I understand the format and the formula. I'm glad I got so geared up today. I mean, not geared up today, but in the months and learning by myself, learning about my content and using what it's used for, and learn how to deal with people, communicating and speaking on this and issues. You just go through. What's going on, Carly Jane? Salute. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying it's great. Yeah. And he's very calculated, man. But I'm just saying, man, like, my recent content shows, and I ain't worried about no views or anything. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, like, it's a big difference. But even though with or without, I can apply it as well. But it depends on who you communicate, man. And you talk about interesting topics and things like that. And I think open discussions is more audience driven than the host. Sometimes the host brings different things. You know what I'm saying? It depends on your presentation of who you are, and that's a good thing when you're doing it by yourself. So I'm not even worried about it. But yeah, that's one thing I can say in so many words. But once you have guys like Ant in the mix, having co-ed panels and stuff, it's a little different. I mean, yeah, he's doing good for that sizable channel. And he's different. And then Mace, he's talking about sports and everything. And happened over there is just kind of crazy. I'm just rambling right now. But at the end of the day, you just got to stick to your content, what you know, and what's best for you. But yeah, they do. Yeah. Yes, he did have that. Yes, Mike V. Yes, he did have a co-host. It carries the conversation, and once you have a co-host like that, it actually speeds up the hours. I've learned that when I had Wacky wasn't my co-host and she wasn't. They were my regulars first, and then later it was I think Rashawn from DS1 and everything else, and then it was Rashawn for a while, kind of like a co-host, but he was good. But then it's became DeAndre, later in a few months. And then Cerulean, you got your tandem. But yeah, he had a co-host. It was a female. Sounds like a kid. She says she's in her 20s, but sounds like a kid. And, she ain't matured her voice yet. Feel sorry for the little girl, man. talking foul stuff about men all day. We understand she's a single mom, and I'm not gonna beat her up. A lot of people call her Angelica. I call her the child. She's just a child, and I just sit back and let her do her childish ways. But that's what they do anyway, right? But she's misled by those females. But I feel sorry for her. But I thought Auntie and them was a good tandem with the co-ed stuff. But sometimes it's just gonna fall. I see it coming. She was not able to handle the heavy hitters that Auntie was getting. Auntie had a lot of heavy hitters with his co-ed panels, and I have to give him much respect. And he survived it on the own site, despite the BS that he's going through. But he's going to have to push forward. But yeah, it does help the conversation. What's going on, Keep It Techy? Salute. Yeah, degenerate. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the little girl. Yeah. She says she's in her 20s, but I'm not gonna go crazy with it. But y'all give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, I had to step away for a minute. Had to clean up. Yeah. Oh, what's going on, man? What's going on, Matt? Salute, bro. Salute. So appreciate you for coming through. But yeah, I'm just like, Auntie, man, I think I told him this morning and always throughout the stream. I said, Auntie, you just got to be yourself, man. You can't be a yes man. I was trying to tell him that. We was talking about certain individuals and things like that. We had different topics. We just kept it going. But I did enjoy Kuda stream last night, man. I had a sinus problem, man. I had an infection. I woke up with it, right? We was talking about automation. We was talking about tech a little bit. We talked about the cars. We talked about the Hellcats. We was talking about the exotics and shit like that. We was talking about all types of shit. Me and DeAndre, we was on there. I was on there. Let me tell you something. I was probably on there for like 7 hours too on his live stream. I was on there his live stream for 7 hours. Because I feel like, what's the point? Like, we was talking about, I'll say the first half we was talking about relationships. We was talking about this kid named, what's his name? Garrus, right? He was in his 20s, right? Garrus is kind of, he's young. I wouldn't say he's a kid. He's a grown man, but he's a kid to certain people. But the dude is like, he's got time. He's 24. He's learned a lot. Out of all the 24-year-olds, he's more mature than these younger ones I see online. But dude got my respect, man. Like, that's twice I've been on the panel with him. He's not a bad kid, man. The dude is just, he's full of gold. He's trying to find his way. You know what I mean? And I was on that stream and I was looking at it. I was just like, yeah. But I was looking at it. I think it was last night. I know Kuda did a stream today, talking about something, like 3 hours. But the 7 hour, he said the Let's Kick It, we was talking. I had to slide through, and I said, you know, I was up there for like 7 hours, being a panelist, being as usual. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just like, it's just like we was talking about a little bit of everything. You know, we talked about tech, we talked about automation, we talked about the drones, the drone that he got. We was talking about that for a while. We talked about the security. So a lot of those things matter, you know, in the conversation. And then it switched to the cars. Then we saw Ism with his wild video. Shouts out to Ism. And I was gonna pull up on the panel and talk him and DeAndre and talk to Ism, but I was so drained because I had a sinus infection problem where I woke up from my nap, whatever. I had to get that done, got some medicine, and I was good and clear out of my system. And I was too tired after that. They had a good build about fatherhood. And after that, took my ass to sleep, saw Rashawn on there, and I was like, I just couldn't do it. You know, and I was watching Came from the Clouds. And then I saw Auntie live this morning, right? It was a good live. And I came somewhere around the mark. We was up there for a while, and then the 11 hours came through. We just came popping. And that's just what it is. I'm not even worried. So yeah, but Auntie, I mean, keep doing your content, man. I mean, you may talk about different things. He can talk about tech if he wanted to. I mean, he's that type of dude. He can. He said he don't get no views, but I guess he chose the I would say the gender stuff. I don't think he talks about gender wars. He deals with solutions. I think he's a solutions based channel. But it's co-ed, you know, it's understandable, you know, that's just me. Not a fan, but I understand what he's coming from. You know, he lets everybody on and things like that. But you know, I had a good discussion with him today. But I was just moving around. But yeah, you know, I was kind of bored for a minute. I was like, man, ain't nobody on, you know. I was just chilling, whatever. But the sports seems to be good. Heard my Bulls is 3-0, and everybody else is like on a loser, but it's early. It's early in the regular season. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worried, you know. I'll wait to I'll say 40 minutes. Give me about, yeah, I'll wait till it hits the 40-minute mark and I'll drop this shit. But let me see what's going on in the live stream chat. Yeah, because I want to see what's going on. Yeah, it's sinking in. Good. It's up and down. It's up and down right now. Yeah. But I've been looking at some stuff, little equipment, what's interesting and things like that on the low. You know, ain't nothing much. Been shopping around. And politics is still the same. You know, it's kind of quiet when you don't have Trump around, you know. That's just what it is. But yeah, I saw Hood Conservative over there at BMTs, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over there? They arguing about something. I'm like, oh shit. You know? But yeah, I have to see that replay of my own stream that I did. It's actually long. I was gonna cut it short if people weren't gonna come through like 4 hours or 5 or 6 hours. But you know what I did? I kept it going. I mean, I was talking to what's his name, Malik X. I was talking to everybody, you know, and it lasted for a while. I stayed up a little bit because I said, you know, that night at first I thought I was going to just end it. I said, no, I just let him on, and you know, we just kept on talking because I thought it was going to be done. Then I said to myself, I said, you know what? Let me keep this up, and people came through. I thought it was done then, and after that, I was just like, you know, let's keep this thing going. I'll see how it's going to take us tonight because I know this is like 9:46 Eastern. Oh shit! I need to be charged up. What the fuck I'm doing? What the hell I'm doing? That's my other one microphone, my USB. I could have had yeah, I was gonna have the other mic, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna stick the one I got on this one. So that's just it. You know, I know it's a little background and things like that. So let me get this out the way, get this charged. Yeah. Are they worse than a retirement home team in the lake at Los Angeles? Probably, because they're older guys. And he said, as many content creators out here in Cali, you would think people would be on. And then the weather is crazy right now. A good time to be on. Yeah, it is. Since rain and Sacramento in a while. Yeah, yeah. Cali's got those brush fires. They still got problems. But you know, oh shit, let me drop this shit. Hold on. Let me drop this shit. Let me drop this shit. Let me pin this. But yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, everybody's coming through, but yeah. Yeah, if Cali's got those brush fires, they got problems out there. It's not even worried about it at this point. So yeah. Oh, my latency is good. Okay. Okay. Let me see what I'm gonna do here. But yeah, I told Auntie, man, just keep doing your content. Keep doing your content. Okay. He said we need the rain, not a flash flooding now, but no fine. Okay. California location. I'm in the high desert by Navajo, fixing to rain tomorrow. Okay. Okay. That sounds great. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, in so many words, you just gotta be focused on what you gotta focus on. So, you know, I try to tell Auntie, you can talk about a lot of different things on your channel if you're getting those views, but I know people ain't gonna watch. And I think DeAndre bringing a great point. If we talk about something serious, you know, the numbers can be in the stinker. You know, I get what he's saying. They gotta they gotta like the drama. I think he said something about drama and things like that. Yeah, the numbers go up. And I tried to tell him in the thousands. I said that on the panel today in the afternoon. I was like, that's true. That's true. I think we stopped talking about. I think he got off the panel when we started talking about the military and his experience and things like that, and that kind of got cut short. So I hop off there around, you know, the 11-hour mark, somewhere around later, and I was done. So I was just doing it. You know, people doing different things. So yeah, yeah. Because I thought I wasn't gonna stream today because I was gonna do a self live stream, but I said, you know what? Let me do this, and I just did it on the fly. You know what I'm saying? I did this on the fly. I didn't give a shit. I didn't even schedule this shit at all. I just like, what's really good? what's really going on? Because I hear a lot of craziness. I mean, I feel sorry for the lady that got doxxed, you know, by those individuals, but you know, I'm out of that. You know, that's what trolls do nowadays. They said they get paid for it. No, they don't. That just cause problems. You just having problems with individuals. You're just fucking your own self up. You got your own problems to deal with, right? I just don't get people. I just don't get people. Oh, Nino, you in the Bay Area? Cool, cool. There's a lot of people from the Bay Area. Shouts out to Ism, though. Another Bay Area legend. But yeah, I was gonna pull up on this panel. I'll say this morning, from last night to this morning. I just couldn't. I was over at Kudos and got drained too, so I was sick. I had a sinus infection. I had to clean it out of my system. It was on my left nostril. I had to clean that shit. And I woke up with it. It was a combination of a lot of things, you know, head pressure and things like that. But I'm better now. and something in my system and things like that. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just chilling, just relaxing, laying in a cut, laughing at this silly drama we were seeing these black spaces, or should I say the manosphere or the so-called so much. But you got dudes and individuals not worried about anything. So, I'm just gonna see who's coming through. But yeah, I'm not worried about the numbers right now. But yeah, I decided to do this stream. I ain't got that much to talk about in topic wise, but I did cover the things that I want to talk about. I think Cerulean, he probably doesn't even come through because I was going to go in on the truth about the Matrix pills. And everybody was saying about that movie, yeah, he was right. They seem to be red pilled. And the thing was about it and being red pilled, they was talking about Morpheus, and then there was a bunch of blue pill ciphers. I think Kudu was going to do a stream on it, and I decided to put a list on it. I went in depth on it a little bit, and I talked to Miley, and then I said number 2, the meetup. I call it the disaster. That's going to be interesting. How people are going to get along in Buckhead. Very interesting. And dude's paying the whole thing. Very bold of him, but to me, it's more of a disaster. In denial, dereliction in the space. I talked about that that Friday. Went in depth on that one longer, and then praising idols. I mean, it was good. Like the first panel was nice and everything. Then I said my final point was, what's the value in the system like this, or is it worth it? And my answer to that stream, I said no. So you know what I mean? I went in depth on it. So yeah, we talked about it a few times, but yeah, it's that mindset. I'll let Mike V go on. Hold on. What's going on, Mike V?
What's good with it, bro?
What's good?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling, just jumping in on your conversation, man.
Yeah, it's just the same old, same old. I was thinking about they little conservative meetup, but then I saw them over at BMT's today. I was like, conservative and Trey. I don't know what they was talking about.
I didn't catch that either.
Yeah,
I know that that palm color guy got caught slipping, talking greasy about the community and whatnot.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. Saw that in my inbox. So that's how these cats feel over there. We've been talking about that, since your conservative series. That if you think, as a black man, that you can align yourself up with those people over there and they don't see color, you're mistaken.
Right.
Highly mistaken.
Uh-huh.
They see all of that. And so, these guys who want to align themselves up with them and then try to bring them into SYSBM, I don't know, man. I don't think they understand why the Black Manosphere even exists. Guys like that, cats like that over there were running that sort of game, and that's why the Black Manosphere was cultivated in the first place. And so people need to understand the history behind all of this. That's why you try to go over the history, and they kind of it goes through one ear and out the other. But the reality is that that's really how those cats over there think.
Yeah, I see it all the time, and it's just like when we talk about that series, and I think they was talking about the child stuff and make a joke, and BMT kind of check all of them, even that Freedom guy. And I shook my head, and it took him and a few other guys confront one of those guys and act like it was on their channel. He was upset. He put his foot down on him Saturday. That was yesterday. Mm-hmm. He did that, and I enjoyed that stream. And I was in the chat, seeing what was going on, and he shouted me out in this recent short live stream just now. It was like 9 something, and I think like 9 minutes or the last hour. And then he did another stream today, the same thing, talking about the same issue, today. And it was a good stream. Mm-hmm. And I was on a panel with Auntie, talking about the situation over at Mace's channel. But that was going on. It's just like they don't get it. That's how they've always thought. They mm-hmm. thought like that prior when they created these spaces. But YouTube always had that right wing problem, that fascist neocon, I would say neoconservatism, what like ways. They've always had that problem.
Mm-hmm.
And now since they purging them from the internet, you know, the incident with George Floyd and, you know, Biden in office, a lot of people think, yeah, they're attacking everybody, but they're really attacking the right more than the left. The left is not doing as much as people are as they're saying. That's what people don't want to hear.
Mm-hmm. No, the platforms are mostly created by leftists, and you think you're going to exercise your voice on their platform by going after them doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And that's why you're starting to see these conservative platforms like Rumble and whatnot pop up, you know, Parler and whatnot pop up. The only thing is what drives YouTube's revenue and Google revenue are the ads. And so corporate ads, you know, these enterprise ads and whatnot, the ad revenue is what generates all of their income. And so if you have a corporate sponsor that says, I don't want my videos being on my ads being played on this sort of content, YouTube's going to say you have to go and, you know, we're going to keep our corporate sponsors.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how that game works.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm really particular about the words that I use. You know, I don't get into calling people the FAGs and the GAYs and stuff like that, because I understand that the way the system works on this side is that they'll parse through the conversations that you have on your live streams and use that to strike you down if they use the keyword filtering. And so
yeah,
they're pretty slick about that with all the power that they have through TensorFlow, which is their artificial intelligence platform. And now they got the Tensor chips inside the new Google Pixel 6 phones. And so they're bringing all that technology down to the hand level, down to the physical level. So if you get caught slipping, they can catch you almost immediately. They don't have to wait for you to finish your live stream.
Yeah. And that's what they do. You know, they've been doing that for like some time since these new technologies come out. Yeah, they trying to have some type of control what you say, you know, and that's why people's going to Rumble. So they better be careful, because what's going to happen, you're not going to last that long. Like a lot of these sites, I don't care how many sponsors they have, they usually don't last on. What's hurting these other sites that can't compete with Google? They have mainstream behind them, you know, media and things like that. I saw this stuff like 9 years ago because I knew it was going to change. It's just inevitable. Like I think BGS said this, it's going to get bigger. Yeah, it's going to get bigger. It's be like TV. You already got YouTube TV. You just the problem is you're going to make it way more mainstream. And it could be some backlashes behind that too, because you don't want that too. So it's got to be a balance between, you know, right and left. They just don't want no extremes. I get it. You know, their reputation with this site, it's just, you know, people are just not messing with it. And I get it. You know, I get why people's going to Patreon, Rumble, but OnlyFans is a no-no to me. You know, I just don't see anybody prospering over that. You know, that's basically a pornography site. You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to do content over there like that? I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, they're moving away from that themselves, right? Because in order to drive mass amounts of revenue, they got to move away from that sort of content. And so, because the corporate sponsors don't want anything to do with that. And so that's what they're looking at, right? But Rumble and some of these offshoots, the way they're going to make money is they're going to start charging content creators to even produce the content on their platform. And, you know, kind of like how Netflix has a subscription service and some of these other, these Hulu and some of these other video rental services, content subscription services, that's how they turn their revenue. And so if you look at Roland Martin and what he did with his Black Star Network app, he spent 6 bands on that, 6 big ones. And so he's divorcing himself from YouTube and already created his own platform. That's why if you ever go to his live streams, you'll notice you can't rewind on his live streams when it's in live play, because the feed is coming from another platform. He's just using YouTube as an outlet. And so that's how he's figured out how to, work the social media platforms, that he's now taken all of his content and put it onto his own app. And now he controls all 99% of his content. YouTube is just another feed, just like IG is another feed, and Periscope is another feed. He's the only person I've ever seen do this in the black space. He's mastered it. And so guys got to understand that if you really want to expand your content, man, and really get out there into the mainstream, you really got to be careful about how you move and who you bring on. And you bring guys like that Pond Colored Cat, who was talking greasy about the community.
Oh yeah.
Now that ruins your credibility, right? And
yeah.
So,
I think BMT had to learn that, and I mean, he took the hit. I think he mentioned it Saturday, but when they talked about his kids, man, I mean, I can't co-sign that. I just, but shouts out to BMT though. He handled it, and it was gonna hurt his brand. But then the other side, they had their little organization and try to apologize to him, but it's not good, man.
Who talked about his kids?
It was one of the guys on their panel talk about the kids, but he's well known. He be on panels, right? Destroying them and ruining them, and talk about some I'll say pedophile stuff, about children and disgusting things about his kids, black children, like anybody's kids. And he was angry about it, but it happens all the time. But here's the thing: Google and YouTube is not going to stop people like that. You got to show proof. They hide behind the algorithm. That's why a lot of people got upset about it. Well, you got to understand that's like a process. And you gotta, if you want to sit in court for hours, you know how they do. It's kind of like almost like the federal government with the CCC thing and how they function, because they're under pressure with a lot of people. Ever since they created COPA law, they ain't got time to worry about content creators' problems. They got their own problems to deal with, because they'll throw anybody under the bus if they wanted to. That's why a lot of people's moving away from Google and YouTube, because I've seen this 2 years ago before I came back in these spaces. It's gotten worse, but that's what they do. They're trying to stay on top, but it's not easy. But the corporate guys, I mean, yeah, you can sell your stuff, but people ain't buying your shit over time. They're going to get tired of you. It's just like in the sports world, like people are going to move where they see content. Now Rumble is new. I know they trying to be like Netflix, but over time, what's the other option? I said, damn, we got to compete YouTube with this. I said, yeah, not just streams, but you got to actually produce something. That's one thing I like their feature. It reminds me of Vimeo a little bit, because they have the options of how you want to style your channel. And I was looking at that. I was like, yeah, they had the same type of format, but Rumble deals with a lot of other topics. I mean, you don't talk about politics as much, but you talk about different things. I said, okay, I see what lanes to go in. But YouTube to me is basically they going for the tech route. I know politics is mild on here now, and then you talk about other stuff, but the relationship shit, that's where the money is. Google's gonna co-sign it, like the drama stuff. That's what makes the most money. I don't like that, but if the people like it, that hits the likes and subscribes, I get it. I get the sale and the pitch. So
YouTube is at war with cable network TV.
Right.
They're at war with Comcast and RCN and these other big sort of dinosaur conglomerates. And so what they want to do is make sure that the content that they have has continuous driving of subscribers. And so you really can't build your platform. That's why they have YouTube TV, because YouTube itself is not enough to uphold them as a company. They got to have the TV aspect, because their whole main long-term goal is to move into that network TV sector. And so if you're going to have Marquise Brownlee, guaranteed they have a spot for him ready on YouTube TV.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so some of your other content creators and stuff like that, because those are the people who generate the revenue for YouTube. A lot of these other cats in this space who want to have these sort of wild, P-file conversations, man. That's not acceptable in the mainstream. I don't care how many conferences you have in Atlanta and Buckhead, man. That ain't the business out there. So guys just got to really step up the content on their channel and kind of put a little bit more effort into. If you really want to go, all the way with it, you just got to put in a little bit more effort. That's why I'm really selective about what kind of content I upload and stuff like that, because I don't want any of that stuff coming back later. Well, Mike V, you said this. It's like, nah, man. Everything I've uploaded, I'm standing on that.
Yeah, my content is basically, I would say, research and history. I just keep it the realms how I created this content. I try to be very careful now because I already know about what Google does, and open discussions is talking to your subscribers. They can talk about different things and how to move and act right. And I studied these type of new formats. This is basically just conversations, but well, when it comes to if you go that route of being monetized, they already striking your stuff down, because I tell people you really don't have no freedom. It's kind of like you're working like a YouTube TV, but you're not. This is kind of like, I think they're gonna put this on the back burner. They're gonna be like, hey, this is for your creativity, see what you can do. But Google / their little YouTube TV, that's where the jobs is. Now, if you want to be like a Marquise Brownlee, you're going to have not just extra gear, but you got to have a better presentation. What can we do for you? They give you these deals. They give you these perks. He's already got, his subscribers already got a third of his merch. I mean, okay. Now, the rest of them don't care, but the other half, the big half, they buying his stuff. He's got his own phone business, making the phone covers. Yeah. And
he also has Skill Build. He has content on Skill Build too. How to grow your channel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I listened to an interview with him, and he said that it's not uncommon that he might have to do 5 or 6 takes before he gets one video done. And it's not just him recording the video. He got a whole team behind him that's editing the content and stuff like that. And so all those red cameras and microphones and stuff, he done spent.
He done it. Yeah.
At least 35 grand.
Yeah. He's got 4 studios. My father told me this because he got his one of his phone covers in his business by him. This dude got so many studios he can do production, but since he got not just YouTube, he got Instagram, Twitter, and everything else. He's everywhere, kind of like Kevin, but he's got more of a fan base and they love him. When he comes back, the views go up, but when he goes away from it, it still go up. But see, when he goes back, it's like in the millions. I told my dad that's because he built his reputation, what his channel was in the beginning years ago, and he stuck to it. He just branched out a little bit and say, oh, let me do this. Let's do reviews. If you do reviews on pre-records, people will send you stuff. That's your sponsor. If you want to be on TV, there you go. You're just doing commercials for a living, and that will put you in the sports world. They'll like your face, your likeness. You got to sign that contract and to be, who you are. Because a lot of people forget. If you want to be in that realm where, like my man said, Suspicious Sayings, them, Kevin and them, right? Well, you're going to have to eliminate some of the stuff you're saying, and you got to change up your content. You don't have to make another channel. You just change up your content immediately. All you have to do is just say, put out a stream or video and be like, I'm going this direction. You'll get a different audience. I've seen this like over decades. When people get to that level, and I was trying to tell this good, now you got to do a lot. You got to clean up certain things. Deleting stuff won't solve anything. You just got to clean your image, and then next thing you know, boom, you over there. And having multiple channels ain't gonna solve nothing either, because I've seen dudes don't be successful with those. You just gotta have one good channel that people like you. They put you in the algorithm. There you are, and you gotta be that sound. Now, politics can be structured. It don't have to be crazy, and we be screaming and yelling. That can't even disagree, but you gotta have a balanced conversation. But these dudes don't do research. That's the problem. That goes on both sides. I hate when people say it's us. No, it's both of them. Both of them ain't shit. They cannot debate Joe Biden up in person. That color shit's out the window. You cannot use that shit. You can't. in a debate. I don't care if you're what side you're on the fence. You're going to have to stand on what you stand on. And at the end of the day, you know, nobody wants to hear that because people gonna pick and choose who they're gonna vote for or whatnot. But you got to learn how to be disciplined, because in debates you got to have a good argument. You know, that's what you have to have nowadays, especially on these panels. What I've learned is not to engage in that much. I bring the research, and then you engage that way, and you just trade off each other. But see, Teapot is not the place. I wouldn't do it because that's like a popularity contest. I get it. What he's trying to do is cool to get your channel gross. You know, there you are. But when you're doing formats like that, see, I couldn't be on there because it's nothing them to debate on. They talk about the same circle of stuff all the time. I see in the so-called white manosphere. I call them the mainstream manosphere because they want to be on TV. And the reason why they getting struck down, they got to change their image. Your image matters. It matters. Not only just coming up, but it matters. Who are you to the public? You know what I mean? Because that's what they're gonna look at. See, YouTube, I mean, Google and YouTube looks at everything, not just your content. Who are you of that person? Are you gonna lead my children to the promised land or not? You know, they on that type of time. And then I look at it a lot like years ago, it wasn't like that. It was like, okay, broadcast yourself, right? Once they took that off, things changed. You know, yeah, you got your video game guys doing content. Then you got your politics, you got your sports, the drama and relationships, right? But see, the weird stuff and the sexual stuff, it's gotten worse now. They keep it hidden, but it's on there, but they keep it in other dark web channels like they used to have. But YouTube is just like, you know, I tell people I wouldn't take this stuff seriously because it's been saturated to the point people done left it. I've seen good people left and do their own thing, like you said, Roland Martin, those guys. They're being business minded, you know, because they get tired of arguing with low vibrational people, man, over time. And I heard over Sheila's panel that one morning, I think it was a Saturday, they was talking about that and had that discussion. They said, you ain't got time for all that. But, you know, but that's, if you want to be in that lane, it's good. But the relationship topics is so redundant. And the reason I don't talk about those much on this channel, it doesn't go anywhere, because not only that, it's repetitive. And plus, you got to change your image again. You got to cater to the females and things like that. And I get it. You know, the women, you know, you can't say nothing, you know, politically. You got to be politically correct on them all times versus the alphabet group, because they spearhead some of the stuff. And sometimes I get out of gender identity politics discussions too. Like, you try to have a discussion with them. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Where did this conversation went? We were saying that over Antisa, me and DeAndre, like, when is this discussion? We went to this. We was talking about something good, and then we go over here now. You know what I mean? But just like these dudes with the conservatism thing, they don't want to talk about the issue. They ain't gonna talk about James Q. Wilson. They don't want to talk about guys like Barry Goldwaters, where they get their ideology from. They just want to just be a yes man. So yes, sir. Don't say, hey, leader, I love you. You know, that type of stuff.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. I you know, for some of us, you know, YouTube is a portfolio of our body of work, and so I'm using my real name primarily because that's kind of where I started from, and so I have a track record that I'm trying to keep up publicly. That these are the things that I say, and this is what I stand on. And if I ever go public and anybody decides to Google me, this is what they're gonna find. And he goes, well, Mike V, you were on Sir Obadiah's panel a few years ago, and you said this during the pandemic. Yeah, I did say that, and I stand on it. But now, if you go out there talking about, you know, age of consent, you ain't gonna catch me in that argument.
Right,
It's not gonna go down like that. You're not gonna connect those data points to me and try to pull me into that conversation.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. And so that's why guys got to be careful, hulking out on panels and stuff like that.
Having aneurysms and stuff. Like, come on, man. You can't be doing, especially men, because it's bad enough on the men. And thank God for DeAndre sending me that information. I'm reading it and I'm going to shake my head. I'm like, I mean, he tried to tell Surreal, leave them men alone. Just don't talk to them, you know. I try to tell Kuda, like, you got to think about yourself. I see a lane from the podcasting section. It's right there. Gully TV. They are taking over that market. Everybody's doing it. I don't follow those guys. What's they call Fresh Fit? I don't follow those. I don't like their content because they talk about the relationship stuff. I just don't deal with that. I just can't watch them for 15 minutes. I just can't do it because it's the norm. You know, you gotta blame your boy. Suspicious Samuels, man. KS, man. What my man Complex said, 7 granules. Yeah, he kind of ruined it. So the test of time is, yeah. You got, if you want to be that guy, he put pressure on you, but you don't have to be that guy. Or if you want to go to the tech route, Marquise Brownlee and everybody else, that's good too, you know. But you got options to, you know, do like 4 different things on YouTube. They ain't got that much options for the man anyway. Now the woman, she got everything. I don't even worry about what she's gonna do. I'm like, all right, you got about a dozen. Shoot, name me a male content creator have more options. They don't. You just got to look at what it is. You just, and I saw this like decades ago. Like at first, I remember the copyright era in 07. You get away with when I first started on my first channel. I was on that type of time, but I had to stop in 2010. I had to put myself out there, and it wasn't easy. But then once I did it, I'm like, okay, next, and then. I continue on. Yeah, I lost my channel over some political stuff, hanging with those group, but I had to cut the ties with some people. I had to cut like a few people off. I said, I'm good. And I was talking that to Cerulean. Look, I got away from that shit. And I kept this channel. It had to be different. I can't talk about the stuff I used to talk about on my old channel. So I had to switch. And I said, Kuda, no, what's the point? Now, yeah, you can talk about politics. You just can't get emotional and start screaming like your boy Nate. Having aneurysms and stuff. Like you can't be saying all provocative stuff. You know, you got to do your research for one, because people's researching, they're reading what you're saying, especially on panels and stuff. I study people how they think in the chat. They say he said this, let me research that. And I'm like, yeah, research it. You know, I watch everybody, and I try to make sure I try to be right as a host. Try not to deviate to that conversation. I just kill it real quick if it gets super hot. Now the general and which costs really, that's, you know, it's kind of, it's mild. You know, that ain't serious. I mean, we talk offline, so I would say off air. You know, if you saw that stream on the tail end, he was on the panel, but he warned him about dude with the German dude. I said, yeah, he's one of them dudes, but I don't pay him no mind. I mean, I give everybody a chance to speak. I just want to hear him out first. What time is he on? I screen people too. Just make sure, you know, because these formats has come more perverse anyway. So I understand people go through, but sometimes it's not that, it's who you communicate in the chat in other places. It's not always balance, it's the chat. You got to study the chat room first, then the panel. See, the panel's different because you don't know who's gonna get on. It's random, but the chat, yeah, it all starts in the chat. One conversation at a time.
Yeah, and to your point, man, about verifying information, that's why on the Black Brain Trust we always have a document in the description beneath the video. We say that every single live stream. The docket is in the description beneath the video for you to follow along with a reference. Always keep we always cite our sources, and we don't want to be somebody who says, ish off the cuff, because we want you to go do your own research if you don't believe us. A lot of people try to debate us like, oh, I don't agree with this. You don't agree with it? Go read the article and go argue with the author of the article. All we're doing is disseminating the information.
Yeah. And I say that a lot. But when I look at BGS's panels with those yes men, I talked about this over at I think I taught this over at Cerulean on each panels we had, and he said sometimes it was good in the beginning. No, I told this to Nino. I said this over to Sean. I said it was good in the beginning, but the way you see it now, it's a little different. Yeah, you know, and it's just different people what you have. No, I don't think it was somebody else, but they were saying the same thing. It was good. Yeah, it was Malik. Yeah, I think it was Malik that night. Yeah, he told me it was good. It was decent. Yeah, but he's got a lot of the young men following him, and they don't do research. They just say anything. Oh, China's doing it. I was like, have you been to China? China's not that bad. China's not that bad as y'all think. I mean, they just doing what they're supposed to, you know.
Well,
And that's just that pro.
they swallow a lot of the propaganda, you know, that comes out of the think tanks and some of these media outlets. And so
Right.
that's the whole purpose of using various sources outside of the United States so that you can kind of compare and contrast the information. Because if all you're going to do is go watch Fox News or OAN or one of those networks and be like, you know, communism is bad because communism is bad. Like, nah, that's not a sufficient answer in a discussion, at least on this platform, on the level that we're having it. That's not sufficient. You can't just come up here and say communism is bad, Marxism is bad, socialism is bad, and capitalism is good, and black men, their labor being exploited and their black bodies being exploited for the prison industrial complex is a good thing, you know, for America. Or it depends on who you're asking that question to and who you're having that conversation with.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have that conversation with me and think that that's gonna slide. No, it's not gonna slide. No. If it comes down between me choosing whether or not I support and I want to uphold that system versus working with black men, I'm just going to destroy that system. How about that? But these guys in this space would try to defend that system all the way to the death, even if they're not flying in outer space, you know, like Jeff Bezos and having his employees, you know, pissing bottles to deliver packages. I mean,
right.
That sort of system is not sustainable long term, and that's kind of why you know, I push this sort of conversations and agenda that I do.
Yeah. I mean that's just, yeah, you gotta be realistic what you're saying, man. Like it's just like some people, they just want to spout off stuff and don't do the research. I mean, I'm glad I did my own research on China prior to doing these live streams. I'm like, they ain't even doing that. They just trying to survive. And I'm glad DeAndre made the reference. He lives in Japan. He said it's totally different. He's looking at Japan trying to be imperial. Yeah, Japan always had that World War II mindset, even though they have some issues with the age thing, you know, the older men in China. Yeah. And they're trying to make babies and stuff like that. They create their population afloat, but the population of 1 billion people is the older men. And I like, he gave me a statistic, them and the Italians. I said, yeah, you know, it's a lot, it's something, but us in America, you know, it's a little different, but we don't do proper research. I mean, most of those people in those countries, they research us, what we're doing over here to ourselves versus we don't do research. So it's, you know, it's that media, you know, it depends on what you're looking at, you know, and you can't get frustrated when people say that about you, and there you are. So a lot of people, they just want to spout off stuff, but they don't want to do the research. And it takes a lot of discipline, a lot of reading, a lot of sources. And you got to listen to certain, you know, topics of what they're talking about, you know. But yeah, last time I talked to a Chinese person, he was a banker. He was trying to get a job in Michigan. And once he got it, he did good. So he did what he came here for, but his real name was not Ryan, but he kept his name in Shanghai, a Chinese name, which was kind of weird to me at the time, but then I understand why they do that, for safety reasons. So yeah, you know, some people get captured like that.
Yeah.
You know that, I mean, that's what he told me, you know, and this guy's from Shanghai, you know, their rules is different. So talking about DeAndre about Asian countries, and he's done been and traveled, and he said, you know, in Japan, I mean, it's no joke. It's not like what it is on TV. So, yeah.
Nah, it's a lot of cats who have never really left their zip code. And so, and it's understandable, man. You know, traveling is very expensive. But for some of these cats, man, they'll believe that Joseph Stalin is still alive. You know, they think Mao is still alive. You know, they still believe in these type of things that, you know, communism is bad. Well, why did the United States under Nixon broker deals with them and put them in a position that they're in today? What are you talking about?
Right.
If it's so bad, why the United States does so much? You know, they're the number 2 economic partner to the state itself. What are you talking about? They joined at the hip.
Yeah. If they really want to get rid of communism, shouts out to Cerulean for this AIG, the insurance. And most Americans ain't gonna get rid of that because a lot of people like the AIG insurance company, especially China. They're not gonna get rid of that. If you support socialism or whatever, under Reagan or whatever, a lot of people don't understand that. I mean, if you vote for Joe Biden, that makes you more conservative than liberal. In a sense, I hate to say that because liberals, I look at Republicans now. I'm glad BGS came with that conclusion. I did research on it. I said, yeah, he's right. Because at the time as a kid, they always teach you conservatism is Republican, but technically it's not. If you study the whole party, it's basically liberals and moderates. When you think about a nationalist, yes, he is liberal. But if he's a democratic, I would say societies, they're usually conservative. They're usually conservative because historically shows that, it's business. They conserve what they believe in, and it could be religion or whatever, you know what I mean? Because some countries, I ain't gonna say they democratic, but if they are, lines out of 10, some people say, how they conservative? It's simple. They have different levels to it. I mean, yeah, you can talk about liberal conservatism. They have physical conservatism that's been around longer than liberal conservatism because it's different ideologies of the two. But conservatism is pretty simple, in those countries. But when you talk about American conservatism, the closest you're going to get is I would say Barry Goldwater, his physical conservatism. Now, the ones in the past is a little different. But he was probably the first one that had that style, what you see in Joe Biden today. You don't see it. You don't see it very often. So,
yeah, but that's more of a cultural piece, right?
Yeah.
Conservatism in Saudi Arabia and Russia, if you want to go to that extent, the social structure of the society is conservative.
Yeah.
In America was formulated and cultivated out of as a liberal state.
Yeah.
And so it's written in the Constitution, and I don't understand why these guys don't understand that. What they consider to be conservative is not really conservative at all.
Yeah.
It just seems interesting that they're clutching onto these values that really Black people have never really held on to. There's no written literature that you can go back into the 1800s and say, the Negro was conservative. The Negro wasn't even considered to be a human, man.
Yeah, he's 3/5 of a human.
He was property. Yeah. He couldn't vote. So his labor was being exploited. So how can you say that he was conservative? What the hell was he conservative?
He wasn't conserving nothing. He was cattle. If you want to get technical, those Caribbean islands did the same concept, but America is obviously, the Constitution, the 3/5 a man argument, and they little the Constitution, and they try to get rid of it. I saw Bush was doing that too, but still, they still got an extra Constitution in their back pocket. They write these same laws all the time. They revise stuff all the time, but still. You still got Black men. It's not seen as human today by the average white person that has money, especially in Georgia, in certain areas,
Mm-hmm.
And you got to deal with that, because the South really preaches that. Now, I know up North does as well, but not as much as you see in person, different experience, but you just got to find it. I mean, when Wacky told me about the rural areas of New York and other places, I'm not surprised. See, I don't let that bother me. You know why? Because when you see racism up close in the South, you're numb to it, but you understand how to treat them a certain way because they don't treat you a certain way. But you got to treat them a certain way because I know what they're going to try to do. They try to gaslight you and things like that. And what I saw from BMT, he impressed me. He came at him with that question. Mm-hmm. Is it right to talk about my kids? That's why he got so amped up yesterday. And he had a right to, and it was in the wrong. That's why he said fair use, because the one guy in the chat got upset. He couldn't get on the panel. Was like, word, no, you send that boy up there defend you about your comments. I'm just saying, like, I don't get it. And then you want us to side with them. That's crazy,
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy that in this space that's supposed to be identified as a quote unquote black male space, you have people who are like, yo, let's be more inclusive by bringing in palm colored people. Like, for what? They have their own space. You don't see them inviting you over there.
Right.
They ain't inviting you over there. So why do you feel that you have to be more inclusive here? And plus, being more inclusive, is kind of a leftist idea. And so conservatives don't really want to be inclusive. They want to be exclusive as much as possible because they want to have a quote unquote in group. And so that's how you keep the social, the social factors in play, the social structures in play. And so these guys are all over the place. I think a lot of cats, man, are just trying to find their identity somewhere. And for me, I just don't have time for that. We're way past that. It's past the time on the clock to actually get some ish done. And this is the perfect opportunity, time-wise, in 2021, 2022 to really get some ish going. There's so many black men running for office right now. It ain't been this way since Obama. And so that's why, you got to kind of weed out the people in this space so that they don't have any sort of gravitas around here, because they're trying to separate, or what they consider to be separating by having this conservative conference in Atlanta by saying, the manosphere needs to split off. What are you talking about? Look at your numbers. How can you say something like that? How can you say split off? You don't have the numbers that you need to split off from the space. You just have a bunch of fringe element guys, and half of those people are not even black. So who are you splitting off from, and who are you splitting off with?
Yeah, they don't even have the numbers to compete against them. I mean, it's laughable when they say silly stuff like that. They said, we need to do our own thing. I'm like, not with that crew.
Nah, man. There's a lot of these cats in here that are like Corporal Upham from Saving Private Ryan. I don't know if you ever seen that movie before.
Yeah, I've seen that movie. Yeah.
Remember the cat with the bandoliers, the bullets around his body when they got into the gun battle with the Germans to defend the bridge. And
right.
One of his buddies were upstairs, beefing with one of the German soldiers, and he stabbed him in the chest, and Buddy was calling Upham to bring the ammo Upham. Mm-hmm. And he sat at the bottom of the stairs like a coward, with his head in his hand. He was too cowardly to come up the stairs and bring the ammo, to support his man up there. Had he brought the ammo, the battle would have been different. It's a fictitious movie. None of this stuff never really happened. But the purpose of the scene is to point out that in time of conflict and faced with adversity, there are people that will flake out on you. And in this space, you see a lot of guys that are just flaking out like Upham, sitting at the bottom of the stairs with your face in your hand, in the palm of your hands, unable to act on your masculinity, derelict in it, like Cerulean says. So it's a good scene to watch, man. Anybody could look it up on YouTube. Look up Saving Private Ryan. Upham. Upham. Upham is the name, Upham. But basically, he was a stenographer or a journalist with the American military and an interpreter, according to Steven Spielberg during World War II, looking for James Ryan.
Right.
This stuff never really happened, but that's Hollywood for you. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that there's a lot of cats in the space who are just like that. They'll sell you out.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of dudes like that for a quick buck. Mm-hmm. You see it a lot. I don't care who it is. Talk about that lawyer or whoever. I try to tell people, watch those people, man. All these so-called scholars, they're gonna end up like Umar, man. Umar was decent in the beginning, but that school got everybody. I'm like, yeah, you're doing too much. Now he should have just read the room, and it's just I don't know what happened, but the conscious community ain't been the same since I call him no light, but polite. That stuff that Native American nationality stuff, they lock those rednecks up, man. That ain't even funny. And I was trying to tell the kid, no, they lock your ass up, period. That goes for black and white. Them MSTA guys, I said someone on the panel, I said, nah, they lock their asses up. That shit is a con game. It don't matter. When they put them cuffs on your behind.
You mean them cats trying to occupy people's houses?
In a way, but it's the nationality, the UCC thing, trying to separate from the country, right? But you already sovereignty laws and shit. Yeah, they did that decades ago. That's why I think about FBA and ADOS. They try to do the same thing in a sense, not reparations, but similar. They want everything, but here's the problem: if you study history, you got to mention all types of slave trades, the deals, the chattel, and the history of this country, how they did us, and then who's going to pay for it? Is it going to be both of us or the white man or everybody else? You got to have a whole conference. So it's kind of like the natives, we already know what happened. Yeah, they did deals before they got conquested, but are you willing to take that risk to, your life, for economics and things like that? Because I don't think we're going to get it. I don't wish reparations, but it's just the same old stuff. I'm like, I just smell BS on their part. But I'm just like, look, if you're trying to separate yourself, to me, our reparations, our labor, man, because I ain't worried about owning stuff like, the natives. Theirs is different. You got to take it up with the federal officials on that. So you got to buy that stuff. That's why a lot of people don't want to deal with that conversation, because number one, you're taking the risk. You're talking about yourself. ADOS said they didn't want it. At first, I thought they was going to go for it, but nah. I don't know what happened. Or Foundational Black Americans, I don't know what happened.
Well, the thing here is that reparations does include land.
Yeah.
For descendants of slaves at that time, actually through Reconstruction, that was a part of the process, and that process was never completed, and so it was interrupted. And so the idea is to go back, on those agreements. You can't just renege on it, because if you can renege on those contracts, then what's the point of having a contract?
Right. Yeah. And that's exactly what I was saying. Like, you gotta have something. But you can't compare everybody else's reparation. That's a little different. It's a little different.
The mechanisms are different. Yeah, the mechanisms are different. The outcome is the same, but the mechanisms are different. A lot of people will try to say, well, the Jews got their reparations.
Right.
You're right, they did get theirs, but there was a whole process that they had to follow in order to get that done. And so if you're not willing to follow the process here, now I don't know what to tell you. I think sometimes reparations is a conversation for elected officials to have, not for your common citizen.
Right.
And so, because there's nothing you can do as a citizen to, force the government to bend to your will. That's what your elected officials are hired for. That's what lawyers are for, right? And so I think guys put a lot more effort into reparations discussions than they should, and I think that energy is misplaced and misrepresented within the space. I think if you want to have a conversation about reparations, I think you should find an elected official in your area to have that conversation, and then find a lawyer that can argue on your behalf. That's why you have Native Americans getting their land back now with the Dakota Access Pipeline battle that they had, right?
Yeah.
So they had a legitimate battle over that.
What's funny? Speaking of the pipeline, I think DeAndre said something about Kyrie had to buy something, made him do a whole ritual with his family because his mom was Native American, which is funny. They never said this on television or in sports, but I read somewhere he did that. And I'm like, yeah, he did, even though I think his sister, but they kicked his mom out. I knew that. I said, wow, but see, they didn't talk about that. Now, everywhere else, yeah, if you have Seminole blood or whatever, yeah, they acknowledge you, whatever. But he had to buy something similar like that, almost like a reprimand due to rituals and things like that. And I said, oh, I see now. I see now. You know, it's a little different. Every tribe is different. You know, it's just like I was saying about black people. What are you going to do in reparation and elected officials? Like, you got to know what your ancestors and your peoples come from. They got to run tests to see, are you qualified for that ancestry, or what your crimes or wherever they dealt with. You know, it's a lot of stuff. It's a process. It's a lot of paperwork, and it's a lot of red tape and red herring. But the officials got to do the work. You know, you can't expect our average citizen to do something. You got to have to communicate. It's one of those things you got to step forward, man. Do you think so?
We got Cerulean Gray on the panel.
What's going on, Cerulean?
Hey, greetings, esteemed gentlemen. Salute
Hoorah,
to the
hoorah.
chat.
Salute.
Great nobles of the chat. And hoorah.
What it do, man? What it do?
Hey, man, how's it going, everyone?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
I'm just over here. I said, what's really good? Yeah.
Yeah, what is really good? That's how I was going to get you on the next, man. Last time I was dog dead tired, and then when I clicked in to tune in, it was like this is what I heard. Now I'm just getting off my feet at this point, and I'm sitting down. I'm like, I'm about to get on the panel. I'm already tired, and there was a nigga on the panel that I was like, if I got on the panel, I was gonna fuck the whole panel because this nigga was saying some crazy shit. It's like I heard Anunnaki, Mind for Gold, Yakub,
Yeah.
fucking Prince of Persia. It's like, it was some other shit, like, you know, Pitfall was real. Jumanji is a real play. I mean, it was crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Where was this at?
This was an nice family the other night, man. When I heard it, I couldn't believe it because I'm thinking like this motherfucker troll. This motherfucker troll. It was like I wasn't ready to fool 10 hat. I'm already like dog ass tired. It was like me barking this nigga down. It was like either this nigga is from that QAnon shit, or you know,
right.
Next thing you know, this nigga mouth was gonna be Jewish space.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, yeah, like what's the topic? Like what's really good?
And I was just asking a question. I said, what's going on in these spaces? What's really good? I just saw BMT going off those guys and talking about the child stuff, the sexual comments that he made about his kids. Yeah. He went off on them Saturday. I saw that stream that he did. It was a good stream. And I peeped in and he was upset. He used one of the videos to say fair use. He had to cut somebody off on his panel.
See,
you know, he tried to tell them. Yeah.
But see, you know, and me and BMT have had, you know, ideological differences. And this is why it's a boon and a benefit to remain consistent, man. Ever since I came into this space, I've always advised, man, against brothers falling into these ideological traps, like liberalism, conservatism, even that of republicanism, which has become its own ideology, right?
Right.
Or even democratism, right? And what are these things? These are things where you got you believing that Republicans and conservatives are one and the same. It's like they got you fooled already. Then they got you believing that the Democrats and the liberals are one and the same. They've got you fooled already.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have one side saying, well, we've always kind of been conservative. No, actually, if you really look at the history of blacks in America, we've always been moderates. Well, moderates have always pushed the envelope, which is what has changed America. If you really look at it, lawbreakers are moderates.
Yeah, they've always been moderates on, I would say, like both parties. I've seen it in the Libertarian side and Green Party. I'm like, why they have so many moderates? And it's kind of funny that you said that, because Shattered Again said the same. Yeah, it's a lot of moderates, but when you see liberals, they kind of like elite or average, some average, but the conservatives today, it's what's the point being conservative now as a black man, because only thing I can think of is Saudi Arabia and those places, yeah. But when you're in America, it is basically liberal. They outnumber conservative people. If you're a physical conservative or liberal conservative, you have no chance. You don't have no chance. You have no chance.
No, it's not that you don't have any chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason, and it's not exactly true. If you really look at American conservatism,
Mm-hmm.
this is why people assume that. If you notice, you got this narrative running around, and I hear it by so-called conservatives,
right,
all over the place. That we're being victimized because of our views, because we're conservatives. It's like, oh wait, hold up, isn't like one of the tenets, like one of the core tenets of your fucking ideology is like to be against leaning on such a crutch as victimhood. But
Right.
when you but nobody you're not checking yourself for that, as far as it's really liberalism. But see, when you really look at it, like American conservatism as a whole is enveloped in liberalism.
mm-hmm.
Like it is liberalism.
Yeah.
Like that's why you get take 1981 Ronald Reagan. Every single policy is he'll say "Make America Great Again," right? But yet he's a far more liberal president than Barack Obama ever was.
Absolutely.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
But they'll piss on Barack Obama and think that Ronald Reagan, they'll bow down and suck Ronald Reagan's dick.
He's a neoliberal.
Yeah, he's a neoliberal. Yeah, he was like that in Hollywood as an actor. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he helped start that neoliberal agenda with his policies, and so they'll shit on Obama and shit on Colin Powell, but we'll look at these guys as heroes. And I'm like, name airports after him and whatnot.
But when you really look at it, Colin Powell is actually the real conservative.
Yeah.
Like he's what you would think the traditional conservative is.
Yeah.
While they're like while he's alive, shitting on his legacy simply by virtue of him denying political offices, denying to be political puppets, denying to be a fucking photo op for political prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
You see, if you really look at it, take for instance John McCain.
Mm-hmm.
John McCain could have swept, right? Could have swept Barack Obama if Colin Powell was on his campaign. If he was his running mate, Colin Powell and McCain run would have swept it 2 terms easy.
Yeah.
And
but see, he refuses to be the donkey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because why I say donkey, that the Republicans are riding on so that they could run roughshod. So he refuses this. Oh, now Now you want to shit on like literally one of America's greatest heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But then whenever they're kneeling, a thing that this man fought for, do you really respect your troops? Do you really respect that flag?
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, you only respect it whenever it's convenient for you to use it as a means to claim victimhood, which means that you're actually the SJW. But
Absolutely.
they'll never. You see, like it's like a fucking masturbatory circle jerk, and that's why the Negro. Go ahead.
No, go right ahead. Finish, please.
That's why the Negro, like when they fall into these ideological traps, like get looped in there, you know, kind of like kind of like hood booger serpent.
Yeah.
I just got finished watching that masterful destruction of a conservative over there.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
It's like watching Glass Joe and Mike Tyson's Punch Out, man.
Yeah. He was over at BMT's today acting a fool, him and Trey. I just scratched my head like, BT, why you mess with them guys, man?
Well, the thing is, I mean, they want to turn. They say the space is too liberal for them. It's too liberal. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, man, because there's a lot of the nationalist talk in here is not liberal at all. You know, I consider myself to be a progressive, mostly because I want to move the bar, you know, for Black people, more importantly, Black men.
Which is the coded word for moderate.
Yeah.
It's the word, you know, and see when you understand the coded word, because you know the moderate is literally the new domestic terrorist. So we can't use moderate because now you're gonna get accused of being, say, a communist or socialist. It's like
right.
Oh, they've been attacking Dr. Gerald Horne recently all over social media, calling him a communist and running him out of the space.
Right, one of the most forward-thinking moderates that of our time, right?
Yeah, they've been jumping him, man. The bro servers been going after him, and so he says he's been laying low the last few months. They're coming for him, trying to get him struck off of Twitter and whatnot. So,
see that's literally that's how we talk about for things that like push the needle forward specifically. For the interest of Black males, like you're undermining your own interest, right? Oh, give me 1 second.
But yeah, like he said, like, you know, they try to get rid of these moderates. Like, to me, I don't even talk about myself being a moderate. I already know I am. But I'm not surprised I voted the other way. I wasn't going to vote for Trump's ass. I mean, he's unstable, unhinged, you know.
No, you have your core principles that you stand on. Yeah. And that's just what it is. I think what happens with some of these cats is that they want to wear these principles on their sleeve and make that the end all be all. And it's like that with no action on the ground, man, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You can have all the conferences you want to, but if ain't nothing coming out of that kitchen, it don't make no sense to everybody else. So you know, all your members only jackets and your big belt buckles that light up and shit like that, man, that shit don't mean nothing, man.
Mm-hmm. It's just a waste of breath. You got to produce something. Now, if you talk to an official, that's great. I think Sheila had a mayor in New York that actually redid the city. And stuff that the people's talking online, and he just shake his head, and they don't even know the area. So I think Wacky was there in that stream too in the chat, and she did a good job of interviewing. I caught like in between the midst of that interview. So yeah, he was a good official, and he did something for the community. He was a Black dude. I forget the mayor's name. I think it was close to the Hudson River, something like that, somewhere in New York. So he redid that area. So yeah. So she's.
But they don't even. Oh, go ahead, please.
Yeah. she was talking to him recently. You know, she was doing deals with him. You know,
Mhm.
off YouTube in these spaces. So shouts out to her. She deals with the politics. You know, that's the only female that's doing it. But this is a black man. You know, a mayor helped get elected.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna talk about that. They ain't gonna talk about that.
No, because the thing is, I heard Sheila E. and them question old buddy about, are you talking to your elected officials in your area about, these
Mhm.
issues? Well, you skip right past that.
Yeah, you see how he got quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, because the idea here is to put the blame on women. And I'm like, no, you need to talk to your elected officials. But see, you live in a liberal city, what's considered to be a blue city. And so you won't have any sort of these conservatives that you can talk to about getting your issues passed, because you're enjoying the lap of luxury that that these so-called liberals provide for you. And all the
Right.
economy. Was that?
Right. And see, like, and that's why I just mock them. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna give you, 40, maybe 30 seconds. And if you ask me something dumb that you should already know as a conservative, now I'm just gonna dig into you. You know,
Mhm.
it was like, whoa. It's like this fucking goofball.
Like Alex Jones,
Right, right.
Bilderberg, the Bilderberg.
Right. Like the Mobergs.
The Bilderberg, the Rockefeller.
Oh, yeah. Buy my water filters, people. You got to get the water filters. They're poisoning the water off.
They poison the food, the stocks.
Drugs.
They do the stocks and food, and then I'm like, this dude is so, man. Thank
He's
God
like,
they
see,
removed.
what they're doing with our money, my money. I was like, hold up. So you're the only motherfucker that pays taxes in America?
Yeah.
I should be able to decide where my money goes. What? And see that it's like with these childish kind of things that are like this is like literally. I have grand nieces and nephews in third grade that are learning this in civics, right? This in magnet schools. Okay, why don't you know this as a fucking 40-something-year-old so-called conservative?
Mm-hmm.
Or is this not in any of those fucking Ayn Rand books?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, this is not in Fountainhead. So it's not in any of that bullshit that you keep listening to over there on Ben Shapiro's. Oh, that's right. Ben Shapiro doesn't teach civics. He just teaches you how to suck dick well.
Right.
He just got smashed recently by Anna Kasparian in the debate on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Right.
destroyed it. Yeah, she has that she thinks from the left anyway. But the Young Turks, they've always debated these type of people. You know, they always challenge them. They challenge Alex Jones. But yeah. Ben is one of them dudes. How can you move from LA? How can you move from LA to Nashville? You know, I'm from Tennessee. I'm like, they don't even like dudes like you and your type messing with the money. You know, you get lynched down there like 24/7 in those sundown states along with us. Like you don't even fit in a community like that. Yeah, the Jewish guy. You wouldn't even last down there. He moved to Nashville. Yeah.
Here's the thing. And this was the funny thing about it. You're a person, you're a follower of Ben Shapiro.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Ben Shapiro ain't a Jew. Ben Shapiro is a convert. His
so
wife
he's a convert. Oh, okay. I figure that.
Well, see, once you peek, he's a convert, but his wife is a Jew. So who is really the head of this household while he's talking all this bullshit?
That's crazy. Yeah.
See, because usually the woman takes on the ideology and political and religious philosophy of the leader of the household, the so-called patriarch or heir apparent.
Uh-oh.
But why are you taking on the religious and political philosophy of her father? That is because he is, in fact, just a beta male.
Damn. Yep.
Matter of fact, nope. Let me take that back. Beta male is too high. He's literally, he's just a fucking crab. Cleaning the fish shit off of the bottom of the ocean is.
So I see why he moved to Nashville then. So that makes sense. Okay, so they said, oh, they probably done found out his wife was one, and then he had to protect her. He had to use his whiteness to go down there. Okay, I see it now. Probably ain't even his real name. Yeah. They do that. They do that all the time because I figured, I said, you don't look like none of them. I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm scratching my head. I was like, how can you be a Jewish guy? He always says this in his stuff. And I'm scratching my head. I said, you look like a regular white person. You got rednecks on your podcast talking to you.
Nah, he looks no different than Elliot Rodgers.
Yeah.
But they all look like that, though, and they all use the same sort of enunciation of words and talking points. And they all talk really fast to cram down your throat a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
Gish calibers.
Now you move to a conservative city, but from a liberal city. Yeah. And it's just crazy. Yeah, go ahead, Sir. My fault.
Like, imagine this. There's all different types of like methods of NLP, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the one that's most common when you like con artist schools, like how to pick up women, how to say sell bullshit to a cow. Even if you want to go to a used car dealer, literally, you look at the old fucking infomercials of the 90s, like the Dom Dupree schools.
Right.
Where they learn this fast talking bullshit, it's just one form of NLP. And if you notice with a lot of these motherfuckers in YouTube, why they talk so fast, why my method always works better. I don't need to talk fast. Like if you notice with the intellectuals, why they always have a stronger point of view, has nothing necessarily to do with their facts. Their facts are just being presented in a way. Literally, the only reason why people think that people like Shapiro are right is because they speak faster to appear smarter.
Yeah.
In order to dodge any sort of question that you may have for them, to speed right past you, and then you have to unpack all of their talking points, and before you can even do that, the time is out of, you're out of time on the clock to debate them.
Yeah, like take for instance, like I was noticing something on our esteemed lady Sheila's panel, and I wanted to poke and prod at it a little bit just to test the waters, because I always find it interesting. People assume, and Mike V, I remember they used to give this dude hell, bro. And when Mike V talks, it was a similar thing. Always kind of story of my life. Just talk a certain way. Like, this is the way I talk. People assume you're coming at them. You think you're so much better than people. You think you're so smart. You think you're better than me. It's like, no, I'm actually a very humble guy. I try to hear you out, like, because I speak so matter-of-factly. And that's kind of compelling and convicting at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you got this thing where I don't look at things as a contest. And I remember having this conversation with our Supreme Elder Music. It was like, why does my organization, when I decided to take more of a leadership position in it, why did I decide to take it in a role in which we work with more, ex-felons and those of the street variety than those of the so-called college educated. Because they're actually easier to organize than a lot of college educated guys.
Yeah.
Is actually having been in academia, our brother Mike V here can tell you. You can't tell motherfucking in academia shit.
Oh yeah. I seen that a lot when I used to work. You can't tell them shit. I seen that firsthand when I was younger. You can't even talk to them.
Right?
You can't tell me what to do.
Everybody's got their own hypotheses on, but no fucking practical application of the shit. Right? Where if you look at the felon, right? The felon has plenty of application. He hasn't learned any theoretical structure. You see, like, but you give theoretical structure to something that has already been applied, makes him actually more effective than the college guy that is like freshly coming into the workforce, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why a corporation or a company doesn't mind, getting rid of a lot of these people with bachelor's degrees for, felons, especially if you have federal or state programs that give bonuses to corporations that hire them. Why the fuck would they keep this guy with a bachelor's? You get fucking 8 years and like 8 years. Well, we know that you probably got like 20 years ago on paying that loan back, but hey, we got this fucking guy over here. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And we're going to get a bonus to hire him, and we're only giving them probably about a third of what we're getting paid from that bonus to hire him versus paying you, bachelor guy, right? Mm-hmm. That market rate on your fucking labor. He wants to pay that. He'll pay this felon. Or even better yet, better than the felon, let me go pay this fucking immigrant. Right? See, this is like the attack on labor, which is literally the cornerstone, of everything. Economics, like how the country runs, GDP, trade, commerce, family, the critical institutions of America, like government, tax, that really pays for all of these programs and other institutions like the military, police, education that these people keep fucking bringing up, right?
Right.
It's an entire, like, you have people that keep looking at this shit as if one is completely isolated from the other and they're all symbiotic. I mean, you have to look at it as an organism, like your body, right? Yeah. Like your body. If one thing goes out, that's why a doctor has to diagnose and to see where the core problem is that's causing this shit to happen in your liver, that's causing these spots to show up on your skin, that's causing you to have this, this diseasing effect. They have literally disabled the fucking minds as far as those of so-called, what would have been a so-called conservative base.
Yeah.
No brain required, right? You could literally replace their fucking brains with AAA batteries and you have a more functional fucking conservative.
More like a Raspberry Pi.
Right.
And this is what's this is what's happening. That's why it was like, because 9 out of 10, and that's why they love to bring up these statistics. But whenever you break down statistics, which is why I always like to use fucking raw numbers. Like, don't tell me about fucking 78% of Murphys is like, and you can bark that bullshit off at a goddamn layman, and a layman will fucking eat that shit up like fucking, you know, like kibbles and yeah.
No, I mean they hold on to Thomas Sowell. Never read his book, but they they hold on to his talking points, and I'm like, you gotta at least read his literature first. I have to point out to these guys that Thomas Sowell does have a YouTube channel. He does upload content on it. They didn't even know that.
Like people used to think I was joking. I was like, dude, they really fucking read Thomas Sowell. Like you, like no, like you. This is a real race hustle.
Yeah.
Right? Like Pete. Every single time. Major economic problem that literally, like what you're looking at, because now, mind you, these aren't exclusively to any one group. One group or other groups exclusively, not limited to non-whites, but you do have about 40% of whites that could be considered under under the poverty line. Like 40% of whites are like down.
Yeah.
Literally, right? But if you look at, wealth and poverty distribution and all of this other shit, like that 40% of whites are down with like 70% of the poorest Negroes. So what are we saying by percentage? But when we break it down to raw numbers, it's talking about 40%. What is 40% of, now that they keep separating the damn numbers? Now you have non-Hispanic whites and Hispanic whites. So you have the other whites, but non-Hispanic whites, which are your Anglo whites, 200 million. What's fucking 40% of that? 80 fucking, like what's that? Is that 80 million motherfuckers under the poverty line in America versus our fucking meager goddamn 70% under the poverty line, but of a mere 51 million.
And want to cultivate policies that specifically target Black people.
Right, based on that uber minority, though.
Yeah, to take away the social benefits that they receive, but not actually target the, rural areas like West Virginia where people, living foot to mouth as white people, because of the promise of bringing back manufacturing and coal mining jobs that they never received, are the same backstabbers who they elected. Nothing to say about that, though.
It's funny. I literally just looked at the chat with something that when I'm on panels, I rarely do this, but I just, for some reason, my eyes diverted to the chat, which is on another device. And I just thought this was an interesting comment by what's his there we go.
Yeah.
Again, replace that brain with AAA batteries.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
This
I
is
just
like
read that while you was going in. I was like, race hustling is an abomination, but there are no men of God here. Don't let the Christian tell you that, Glorious. They're off your head, and the Muslims, they emotional, man. The only monotheistic religion I know that ain't like that is, of course, the Garrison State, them people. I said, yeah, it's a handful. Now, yeah, they kill Palestinians, exception, but outside of that, oh man.
I'll say this: hell, Satan.
Yeah.
Because if this is the intelligence that your God produces, look, hell, fucking Satan, goddamn. Who wants to fucking follow a fucking goddamn God who's barely got the intelligence of dead AAA batteries? right?
Yeah.
Kind of like Hood Booger,
Yeah.
it think of that name, Hood Conservative.
Mm.
Like such an oxymoron.
Well, you don't live in the hood and you're not a conservative. So, I mean, something has to give here.
One, if you do live in the hood, it's quite obvious that you couldn't possibly be a conservative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's actually a guy in the space called Hood Conservative. Okay, he looked just like Bone Crusher, from the video.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll say one thing that is funny about that, because if he's hood conservative, we know that in the hood there is a lot of cons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Con
Decepticons.
Right.
Yeah.
You see, I know what you're talking about. It's about Yay High when he removes his hat. Probably ages about 30 to 40 years. Beard may or may not detach with hat. Just tried to relive his childhood by buying a V6 Camaro with SS badges. But hey, they, do what they do. We all have dreams.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know who you're talking about. Hood conservative. Another oxymoron. It's like the dumbest shit ever. It's like people, again, AAA battery brains. You just try to chase the goddamn the YouTube algorithm.
I put his channel in the back chat. That's the guy I was talking about.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. Talking about mild-mannered man.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Yeah.
Oh, he had conservative on the panel too. Oh, okay. I see a blunt talk. Okay.
Yeah, they the wrecking crew, just like in Juice.
Yeah, hood cocksucker.
Oh man. Let me look at his featured channels. Okay. He deals with David Seath, Coach DC, figures. Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted all the smoke. He wanted to debate me on Brother X's channel. So
Hood reacts. Oh, he's a fucking clown. He's a reactionary channel trying to be. He comes at a reaction community like they do reactions. See, I cannot stand them motherfuckers on YouTube, man. Excuse my language for that, but that's what's wrong with YouTube right there. That's what they try to push. That algorithm is that silliness and that gender war stuff. They ain't got nothing else better to do, and then they try to use politics as a hustle. And then they want to use the conservatism thing in your face. So like, I know what you're doing, bro. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Just like the fucking Hodge twins, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking coming in like, since when did you get the goddamn Duck Dynasty dialect?
Yeah.
And you like this is the stupidity of the fucking conservative base, where but like literally it can be sitting there talking to you like a regular person one day, and then just turn on the Duck Dynasty dialect, look at the camera, mock you, laughing in your face, while pandering to whatever bullshit that you already follow on YouTube, right? And make jokes about it while you think you're laughing along. And then you give it up somebody because think it's a pretty good guy. Hey, you're talking some you're talking some truth, brother.
And then pull up like in the F-150 with a toolbox in the back and some Carhartt and some Dickies and shit, man.
Oh my god! It's like it's too easy. And the true intellectuals are literally like against this buffoonery. It's sacrilege,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know. But that's what he'll do to make a buck, and they have a convenient kind of they have a convenient like wall, wall of this fucking useful idiots that think they're telling the truth. They ain't really being mocked, right? Like
Right.
the useful idiots, they're being mocked. Like, it won't defend them. Fucking laughing, laughing at these motherfuckers as they're fucking defending the motherfuckers that are mocking them. As they think they're going to war with this guy. Like when you look at it, conservative, prime example, conservative. It was on to Our Lady Sheila's panel. He really wants to go at the women. He wants to have an argument with the women. Oh, I'm talking to these women. No, you're talking to me now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like the only daddy you got now.
Yeah,
Don't
because
tell him.
the idea here is that the women are responsible for the conditions of the community and blah 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 blah. All right, man. So now what you're gonna do? You come on the panel with women who actually know what they're talking about. What are you gonna do then? Right? And so I watched that that replay, and I was like, yeah, that trolling and all that funny stuff. Yeah. Now you're in the space where you actually have to present yourself. See, all these guys talk about going mainstream, but can't even handle what's going on in the space right now.
Right.
You think you're gonna go out there against somebody like Dr. Rashard Ritchie on TYT? He's dismantling all these guys one by one.
Right.
Hey, don't get me wrong, man. I fucking love that dude, but every time Dr. Rashad Ritchie does that fucking smirk,
yeah,
even I want to punch that dude in the face. Because it's like a different level. Right? It's a different level where he's intellectually trolling. See, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna knock you right into the ground. That level of intellect, like he's beating you down to the point to where he won't even understand how like stupid he sounds. Like if you remember a prime example, if you remember an episode in which ABL goes on with Roland Martin. Like what level of hubris? Now, Roland Martin may be a fucking charlatan, a failure at elitism turned wannabe daishiki pro black from the black exploitation film from the goddamn 70s, right? And yet, even still, Anthony bullshit artist Logan gets embarrassed by the fucking daishiki wearing bullshit artist. Right?
Mm-hmm.
See, people, do you know what Procter & Gamble actually sells? And this fucking Jiminy Cricket face motherfucker. Oh, I don't know. But we'll go on.
No, go right ahead, please.
But we'll go on with Destiny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And tell Destiny as if they're in the damn back room, the fucking walk-in humidor of the cigar shop. My grandmother would see the KKK in person. But literally telling Destiny that his grandmother basically busted wide open for turkeys and fucking toys, right? I mean, back then, fucking little fucking nutcracker ornaments that goes on Christmas trees and shit.
Yeah, Sir Obadiah, that you can find that that debate between those two. It's still up there, and he basically said the KKK brought gifts to my grandmother.
Oh man, yeah.
And they went in on him over there. They went in on him. It's like there's no way this is true. There's no way this is true. But they dug a hole.
I actually have the audio right here. Man.
Yeah, I was there when it happened.
See, I'm a black person, and I have roots that go all the way back to slavery, and I can tell you what my people went through. Now, I was born in a place called Rand, West Virginia, 95% white state. My grandmother would see the KKK in person. They never heard her or anything. Matter of fact, would see the KKK in person, 95% white state. My grandmother would see the KKK in person. They never heard her or anything. Matter of fact, they would bring toys and food down to the black community in Christmas time, and also I think on the 4th.
Wait, do you think in general the KKK was not as bad to black people as people make it out to be?
No, all I can speak on is what my grandmother told me. I don't know about how they were in other places, but in West Virginia, when my grandmother was growing up in the 30s, they never hurt anybody black. They actually were pretty generous. That's just what she said. Now, in other places, of course, it's not the case, but for my people, that's what it was. But moving right along from that, my great-grandfather on my mother's side owned land and 2 houses back in the 40s and 50s.
Like that the funniest shit about it is Destiny's fucking response, like his body language is just so apparent, where this dude, the white dude, is hand palming himself. Like he can't even believe. And I'll say this: if Destiny would have said some shit like, "I can't believe this goddamn nigga saying this shit," I would have both like, look, I gave that nigga a pass. Like, I can't believe this nigga. He seen the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nigga, you're going on there. But see, that right there was a fucking display of liberalism, like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother would see the KKK in person. They never heard or anything. As a matter of fact, my grandmother would regularly busted wide open for a Cornish hen.
Mm.
And it's wild.
And to think he was in this space, Sir Obadiah, on panels. Chilling. Now he's on RT. He thinks he's he's big time now. So
Oh Lord, Hammer. Yeah.
he made it to RT.
Yeah, RT too. They be flip floppy. One minute they for moderates, liberals, but if you say something about the Muslims, similar to the Jews, right? They will knock your ass off that platform. Now I've seen this years ago. They'll protect them like nothing. Because
they're the biggest network in the Middle East in terms of
along with just like Al Jazeera, they like partners, right? But if you say something about Saudi Arabia, anybody like you can talk about Israel all day, but I'm just saying, but if you don't say nothing about Saudi Arabia, they'll take you down. It's the same thing. It's like tit for tat. We do the same thing what they do, and I hate to say that, but it's a bias. I mean, all groups should deserve all criticism, but it's a funny thing. Why you protect Saudi Arabia? You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't get by RT. I have my criticism with Saudi Arabia all the time. American news don't really care for them as much, but yeah, it's like, a little protection, but RT always want to defend those Muslim countries, man. Like, I mean, it don't matter if we're allied with them or not,
Yeah, but the point of the matter here is that ABL found a safe space for himself where he can have these conversations.
Yeah.
But they put him on there to debate what they consider to be liberals.
Yeah.
And every single time he gets his hat handed to him all the time.
Right,
You know, he
right,
gives these real basic, responses, and I'm like, this can't be real. But this is really ABL. This is how he thinks, and this is what he believes, I guess, or whatever the contract says. Whoever wrote the check to him, this is what you're going to say when you go out there. And so, he goes on to these, these sort of debates, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
They literally give him a rope to hang himself. I'm like,
Yeah.
come on, bro. Like, don't do that. Like,
but
you
they're
really
all like this.
You really pay attention to the way they structure all this shit, right?
right.
See, every time, and this is what happens, right? Because if you remember, for the longest time, RT had a moderate streak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you had moderate voices. Matter of fact, RT was one of the platforms when a lot of black moderates could go because they'd be like MSNBC, CNN, fuck with them. And so what would happen? Okay, MSNBC is not getting the viewership. RT is getting the viewership as an up and comer. Why is it becoming a thing? Well, a lot of our voices are pushing narrative now. Oh, we got to pull it out of that alternative shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's give them a space. Within mainstream, now you have, like was it Quanell X, right? Yeah, Undisputed. Yeah, you have Shannon Sharp. Now you have all these black voices that are.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they trying to compete with RT. They were the first one that had black voice. I remember back in 2010 and 11 watching them, and then they had the Italian guys, Gerald Celente. He was another one, the Trans Journal. He went after Alex Jones's points and countered him on certain things, and he didn't like Trump at all. He told you straight up. He said Trump's just a bum, and I started laughing. I'm like, oh man.
I wouldn't say a bum. I would say Trump gonna go down in history as the fucking greatest troll.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
White House.
He trolled his way to the White House for 4 years. Really
matter of fact, I'd say that Trump is the real grandmaster troll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you like Pete, if you want to talk about
y'all, salute.
What's going on,
Zach?
Zach?
Peace. If you want to talk about the greatest example of not only like infomercial con artistry and like fake it till you make it culture.
Mm-hmm.
That's Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And then not only that, I mean, you go back to fucking interviews on fucking 30 years ago, said that I told you, even 30 years ago, told you that the Republicans are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That if you're still going by this whole Republican idea, he said, hey, if I wanted to run as president, I would run as a Republican. Why? Because we're stupid. Quite directly.
I heard Alex Jones. I had to come up, man. Whenever I hear Alex Jones, I always love these conversations. Because, I grew up on InfoWars, man. I was the biggest InfoWars conspiracy truther. But as I got older, and got more intelligent, I realized that a lot of that shit is just a bunch of cockamamie, man.
Appreciate you, Mike.
My fucking my problem had always been with Alex Jones. See,
what's that?
I was a part of the original Truthers. I was a part of the original Sons of Liberty. When our ideas began to spill out, like literally, like a lot of that bullshit that Alex Jones was pushing was literally to undermine the shit that we were saying, because the original Truther movement was about literally exposing the criminality of government waste. And
like the world government, monarchy, globalism, all that shit.
1 second.
What really drove me away from Alex Jones was first the Obama birth certificate thing. I felt like it was racially motivated, and the fact that throughout most of Alex Jones' earlier career, he was pretty much anti-Republican, and it was just interesting to see how he built his career after going after Bush, and then when it became monetarily convenient, he switched.
No, he
Alex
never.
Jones originally started off going after these dudes, you know, like with that the first video he did where he went in Bohemian Grove and he was exposing
Yeah, I seen that.
meat.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, and this is where a lot of this is AAA battery. See, people think that people for some reason think that he switched. He never switched.
You don't think so? I think
Okay.
I think he went where he went where the money was. He started off with the libertarian movement that destroy the government is evil movement, and but then somewhere along the way, as this, because I remember when his website was just like a tiny little website.
All right, I want you to pause right there. Right. What's the difference between the government is evil and we need smaller government?
Well, one, the government is evil. You're attacking the system set in place, and the smaller government thing is really just code word for we need the private corporations that is funding me to be the government. So it's a money difference. The difference is the money.
See what you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Better off with AAA batteries. Get me a pack of motherfucking 60 Rayovac batteries. Hey, look, like I said, the original Truth Movement, Sons of Liberty, literally starts early on, 2002, Global War on Terror. The fastest mobilization of military-industrial complex buildup in the history of any country. Like, do you realize that military power, as far as equipment, personnel, influence, bases, nearly doubled in the first decade of global war on terror? I understand.
Yeah, I think that Alex Jones was he was more libertarian when he first started off. So he was against, the military industrial complex. He was one of those stop policing the world types. I remember the videos he used to put out.
Nah.
I know it's hard to imagine it now because he's gone full alt-right, but he originally was a libertarian. One of the main guests he would have on his show was Ron Paul, and to this day, I'm still a fan of Ron Paul. I don't like his son. I think his son is
Do you know who Ron Paul is?
For.
You
Yeah,
know
of course
Ron
I know
Paul?
Ron Paul. Yeah.
Well, his son got the same views. The only difference is Rand is more uncanny with it. Ron's more classic. That's why. That's the little difference,
Yeah, Ron Paul is one of the influences behind the original Truther movement called the Sons of Liberty, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I liked the idea behind Ron Paul at the time. The libertarian
triple A batteries, bro. I'm like explaining it to you. Hey, and I'm telling you like what it is. You're not. We got to take America back, people.
Yeah.
Doomsday is coming.
You know what? Another figure that I was a big fan of coming up.
Soldiers, people. God bless the American troop.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you guys familiar with David Icke?
Yeah, I'm familiar. David Icke.
Oh,
Some people
wow.
call him Ike or Ike. Yeah.
Yeah, David
There
Icke.
was a guy came on my panel last Friday. Madness talking about him by his book. I said, yeah, I've seen the book. It's a little popular right now. Talking about 9/11 and stuff. You know, I mean, I've heard that stuff years ago. You know,
David
Yeah,
Icke was
David.
another guy that would freak
Oh my
frequent
God.
the Alex Jones show. He's
Oh,
he's one of the Illuminati family reptilian
man.
guys.
Triple A batteries, Bella. Triple
Yeah.
motherfucking A. Oh my God. Told you. We would do better with motherfuckers with Triple A goddamn battery brains. David Icke, Nick. Reptilians run the world.
What are you talking about? You keep mentioning. I don't get the
I
AAA battery thing.
I know. But you know what reptilians are, though, don't you?
I know what David Icke believes they are.
You believe
I
in
don't
the
believe in
reptilian
it.
overlords that wear human skin?
I don't believe in it. I'm just saying, like, this is where it owns.
The Anunnaki came down to
the Anunnaki. He's in the
Anunnaki.
Anunnaki. Yeah, the Anunnaki. Yeah, I remember.
Zachariah Sitchin and all of that.
Yeah, I didn't buy into his
Planet
stuff
X.
like that. Now he had a little good stuff, but the problem with him, I couldn't listen to him like for like 15 minutes like that. I mean, he's still the same what he was back in those days. The only difference is he's writing books about it now. I'm like, whoa, shit. You know,
He's been pretty much ostracized from all of the internet. You can't even find his videos on YouTube anymore. You type in David Icke, you're just gonna find videos of like people going after him, attacking him, calling him an anti-Semite. Because it came out that when he was referring to the reptilians, it was just code word for Jewish people.
So, let's get this right. So, David Icke, whose name, I mean, he's an anti-Semite. He couldn't be more anti-Semite if his fucking last name was David Icke. We know who David Icke is.
He's British. He's a white British man.
Hey, fucking batteries, please. Does anyone in the chat got some fucking AAA batteries, man? Hey, sir, you got some AAA batteries, bro. David Icke is a Jew, right?
a British one at that, British Jew at that. Mm-hmm. And he's talking about his own. It's kind of like I hate this. It's kind of like, when Hitler hated his own people. They asked him in school when he was a kid. In Austria. They told this story about him. They asked him that question. He just didn't care. It's one of those things, and they use that trick, like I said, with the OSS and the CIA. Like, it's just like, I don't see how people don't get that. and
see?
Yeah.
And see, what, like, you literally, I talk about this, man. There's good men that I lost many good brothers that betrayed the institution for the integrity of the uniform and the integrity of the.
Where do you see that David Icke's a Jew? I'm researching it right now. I can't find it. Are you just going by the last name?
Nah, he you know how they like to hide their little true information, but see, I started, so it's kind of like, well, we broke down Shapiro, he wasn't one, because his wife is one, but he wasn't. I was like, damn, I'm not shocked. I see why he moved to Nashville, and I don't know why they picked him, because he got out of LA. I'm like, you got mad because of the laws over there, and now you want to go to a state that's really isolated, like kind of like Seattle, Washington. I'm from the state that's known for Tennessee, known for conservatism, man. Come on, man. Yeah. You wouldn't even last, man.
Hey, what's funny, bro? You just said, What makes you think he's a Jew because of his last name?
No,
My goodness.
I'm asking a question. Okay, you can answer it. Just humor me for a moment. You saying he's a Jew? What's the evidence for that?
Look, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. But see, whenever they were censoring him, when he was defending himself, saying that he's from a Jewish family, and the Jew coming out saying, "Oh, you can be an anti-Semite and be a Jew." Similar to the way that we say you can be, you can be a white supremacist and be black. Kind of like a Candace Owens or a Larry Elder or Anthony Bullshit Artist Logan, or maybe even a Brandon Tater Tot. But see, we can see that they're black, but they have white supremacist leaning. But because you can't tell a goddamn white person from a Jew because you don't know what a political ideology, right? This wrapped up in some kind of, ethno-racial identity, which is really meant for the quote-unquote small hat to communize himself in no matter what country. And so you see, and so you think, oh, because his name is Ike. Like, what makes you think because his name is Ike? Like, the guy's fucking real name was never Ike. It's just the fucking name they use in his books.
Yeah.
Why does he use his fucking actual name for his books? Well, because he doesn't want you to know that he's a freaking small hat.
Yeah. Just like these actors, I don't want to get technical with Bruce Willis. They think that's his real name, but it's not.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
all of them like that. I hate to say that.
Let me ask you something. Do you know what Jamie Foxx's real name is? You really think his last name is Fox? Did you really think Red Fox's real name was Fox?
It's not their names. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you really think that William Shakespeare was that guy's real name?
I'm sure you know the real name because you were there.
No, but
you know everything.
No, give me enough time and I will. Even if I'm fucking 110 on my goddamn deathbed, I'll use it as a goddamn slight right before I croak. I finally know everything, bitches.
Yeah. So you black pill as well? What are you? You black pill?
Man, my goodness. I could really use a set of goddamn triple A's right now. See, you're asking me these things. They can't be defined by any of those things.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the moment that you start defining yourself by those things, you've already put yourself in a box that has already debased your intellectual capacity already.
Mm.
Like, let me ask you something. What are you?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm not anything. I'm not with the pills.
So why would you assume that I am?
Because you on a black pill channel. You're here all the time.
Wait, am I? Wait, hold on.
I see you here all the time.
Wait, hold on, brother Obadiah. Do you identify as one of the pills?
No. That's just, it's just a little picture. I can have anything on the back of the screen.
Then where?
You know,
Then do pray tell by where would this young guy, this little wonderful bundle of dereliction, get that idea from?
I thought you were a black pill. You had the little black pill thing on your logo.
I'm just, but don't mind that. That's a whole nother, it's a long discussion. That's just the trolled my man BGS on that. It's calculated. It's a method to it. I'm trying to challenge the minds. That's what this challenge is about. It's not about being black pilled. Is get through the ideologies, the root, the corrections. That's why I did the streams and started with the ideologies. I was obsessed with that last video he did with the Batman and Owlman. I said, let me do the research. Yep. Because he likes to conflate those two. I said, let me test that theory. Okay.
But see, this is the damage that a lot of the misinformation has and propaganda has done to our people, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, I was.
So, what's the truth?
The truth is that most of us don't know the truth, and you can't even trust me whether or not it's the truth or not, because the government, especially the DOD, could very well come out, depending on what I say, and say that everything that I'm saying is a lie, and someone like yourself would believe it just because the DOD said it. I mean, you believe that this was a black pill channel just because you see a black pill on the channel.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a stretch to think that.
No, it's also not a stretch that I would do better with talking to a fucking set of AAA batteries. Yes, and that's the whole point. And that's not to say, talk down to you or whatever. I'm really just kind of, I don't have any kind of feelings, negative or positive about you. Everything's just is what it is. But when I listen to brothers like you, it's like this is like the damage has been done.
So are you checked out of society and reality?
No.
I'm just trying to understand your thought process. So you're saying, what's your view on reality?
My view on reality is that you, the damaged by propaganda, you can't understand my view of reality because you haven't tapped into reality yet.
So you tapped into reality.
I'm looking at reality.
And what do you see?
I mean, I am looking at a brain on propaganda, which is why I keep saying I would do better with fucking AAAs, man. AAA battery.
But your brain's not on propaganda, though.
No. My brain's not on propaganda.
All right, got you. All right, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't worry about that background. I just use that to mess with people, see where their heads is at. Yeah. But it's,
But
no,
that's
it's not a black pill. It's not a black pill channel. No. That's just the
I
troll.
know. I know it's not. That's why I was. That's why it tickled me when he said, like, "Are you black pill?"
He saw the background on the channel. I said, "No, that's just the troll 2.0. You know, they talk about this black pill stuff. I'm gonna test their heads. Do they really believe this stuff?"
It reminded me of that one Dave Chappelle skit, man. And remember he was dressed like the cop,
Right.
and the white chick running up to him. It was like, "Officer, please." It's like, what makes you think I'm an officer? Just because I'm dressed like this doesn't mean that I'm like this. Yeah. Like, oh, because I have a black pill in the background, it means a black pill. And because I'm showing up to a black pill channel that just, by association makes me black pill.
Right.
Like that little associate, like that assumption so that's irreparable damage, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's irreparable damage. That's why it's so crazy. It's to say we would literally do better with a 60-pack of AAA goddamn Rayorbacks.
Mm-hmm.
And not even the Duracells or Energizers, right? Just get the base cheap shits. Be a whole lot better. Tell you about David Icke. Where's where's the evidence of this? I can't. Like remember the guy that was talking all that shit about it was Magic Johnson to his what was it his side piece. He was what was it was it the Kings basketball team.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Right? And I'm actually, because I was actually one of the guys who was like, I'm actually glad this shit happened. So I was under this fucking disillusion that everything's fucking fair, free, and great. And it's so funny, man. When you said it, it's like, is that guy a small hat?
Mm.
I mean, he is. We know he is.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't identify as one.
Yeah, he tried to lie and deny it. Yeah.
Yeah, Sterling, man.
Yeah, Sterling. Yeah, with the Clippers. Yeah, I remember.
Clippers, that was the team.
Yeah, the Clippers. I remember that. That was 2013. That was like
now everybody knows he's a small hat, but he doesn't identify as one. And you won't be able to go Wikipedia that shit to find.
He took it off the the information law. They do that stuff. Yeah.
It was like they don't understand like ethno-political identity and race ain't even the same shit.
Yeah.
Which is why Jewish isn't on standard forms. Like, dude. Ethno-political identity versus race. Race is on standard forms. Ethno-political identity is not.
Mm-hmm.
So he's about David Icke. Where's the evidence? Is she gonna go fucking Google it? Wikipedia, Yahoo.
That's one of the worst places to look for information. No, you could tell by his frame. He looked like one of them. You know, if you want to talk about the Jesuits, they all the same people. I try to tell you, what they did in Israel a long time ago. If you study history, they tell you why they killed the Palestinians. They're the same people. You know, yeah, they have that, and that type of hat came from Rome. They ain't gonna tell you about that. It goes back. The Fezes and all that they stole from cultures, man. Yeah,
but somehow these dumb motherfuckers missed the clear distinction when David Icke turns his fucking head to the side.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I saw it years ago, and I was like, "Oh, he's one of them, man. Oh, come on, lying to me and shit." Like, I had to cut him off years ago. This is like 2013. I tried to give him a shot, and I said, "Oh man, he's one of them." Okay, yeah.
But see, that's what was. But see, that's what was happening. As a matter of fact, I literally watched the Sons of Liberty, which literally went from a group that was just kind of a localized to, say, military chat rooms,
Mm-hmm.
things like that, right? Military chat rooms, veterans, and whatnot, to something into the wider space of, say, MySpace.
Right.
Yeah. To being, undermined, to literally seeing these things being transformed into fucking fiction novels, fucking Hollywood films, right? Being dubbed as conspiracy theory, right? That's not true. Had guys, had a friend, family still trying to fight the fucking government because their son fucking disappears without a trace. They know that the government knows where he's at because they think that he's in some fucking off the black site detaining facility. Because if he was in Leavenworth, then that applies paperwork and you have to have due process for all that shit, which is why they do that with a lot of motherfuckers, because you seen the mess that made Bradley Manning. But that's how movements that are coming from the citizenry to change the way shit is, the way things are.
Mm-hmm.
This is why, like people constantly, I constantly say it. You cannot change law or society by being a fucking law-abiding citizen. It requires a push from the people, and that's why I didn't go too deep with Hood Conservative. I just went into the whole mocking. Or just want to it's like, dude, you learn one fucking Latin phrase ad hominem, and I think you fucking you think you're an intellectual. You think you're a conservative because you know one fucking Latin phrase. Oh, here we go with the ad hominem. Like, dude, you don't even know what a conservative is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't even know that there's designated places where we decide budgets.
Yeah.
You don't even know. You don't even realize that there's literally fucking 3 major places where budgets are decided. That is at your state or local, right? Well, before you get to the state, you have your local city, then your state, then your federal, which is the all-encompassing budget that determines how money is distributed through the states.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're basically no matter if you're a base level conservative, liberal, Democrat, Republican, Green Party, fucking libertarian, no matter what the fuck you are at that base level, you fucking understand this. Why? Because they're in all levels of government.
Right.
You should know. This is like shit you should already know. Why are you fucking sitting here trying to cut these women? And then you're asking them, are there women that don't want to be married? See, we already know what direction it went. We already know. Like, yes, okay, are you married? No, but that ain't got nothing to do with the nuclear family. So, okay, you don't have one, you don't have a nuclear family, you're not married, but you have 3 kids. So, in other words, you're an advocate for the nuclear family, not having one, having 3 kids out of wedlock. You're a contributor to the very thing that you're fucking crying like a bitch about. which means that you're part of the problem, which excludes you and disqualifies you from even having a conversation about the very thing you're advocating for, you could possibly be a goddamn conservative. Why? You're not the guy that they're looking for to speak at the RNC, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're not the motherfucker that they're looking to represent conservatism in the mainstream. Oh, but you know who you are? Once again, what did Jesus say to the redneck? Don't do nothing until I get back. You're that motherfucker. That's why you don't know where to go to decide on budgets, and try to determine where money that you pay into the system go. While you're sitting there trying to say your little bullshit money that you pay into the system, you don't want it to go here, like the goddamn government is going to cut out your little sliver, which literally makes up like what, depending on where he's at, which is probably what, let's say biggest, I'm just guessing here, biggest fucking concentrated black cities, fucking New York, Atlanta, Houston, Chicago, LA, not so much. Montgomery. Maybe.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been to these places.
I've been to Alabama once, the Space Center when I was young. That was years ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. All those places.
Now, if you're in a place like New York, I don't even know what the fucking black population of New York is, but I know there's a great many is in New York.
Yeah.
No,
Inner cities, I would say burrorized is a nice size, but outside the outskirts, I think Wacky told me this, not that much. Yeah, you got different.
Well, let me just look up the number of blacks
in New York.
Right? Let's see, NYC. How many niggas in New York? Number of niggas in New York City. Okay. Okay, so they give you a percentage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like seeing the raw fucking numbers. They love to use the percentage, right? Because it's easier to criminalize you and make your shit look like it's bigger than it actually is if they give you a percentage. Right? So how many niggas in New York City? 2 million niggas in New York City. And you are one of those 2 million niggas. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you want New York to cut your little fucking 2 millionth of a contribution out from the fucking programs that benefit the city. Like listen to the stupidity of niggas, right? Like you're a conservative. You want New York to like literally waste, like it takes more resources, right, to do the shit that you're asking it to do, right? Like to take your tax money, which really ain't shit, because if you're really complaining about it, you really ain't making nothing anyway. It's evident you ain't owning no property if you complain about it, right? And cut your 0.2 millionth contribution to the overall health of the city. Which is going to take probably like, at the expense of like 500 other motherfuckers to cut your 2 millionth out to say, okay, we're gonna reallocate your shit, but you a nigga only making motherfucking 40,000-50,000. No. Hey, let's just make sure that we don't use any of Hood Services money for programs for women and children.
Oh man.
Like you get laughed, like you get laughed out of the fucking room, man. That's why you just say, like, dude, that mindset, you're an employee, stay in an employee's place, man. Or you're better off fucking claiming tax exemption. Or better yet, why don't you be a sovereign citizen? Withhold your taxes. You know, like a sovereign citizen.
There we go.
Then you wholly control where your money goes. I mean, well, not really. I mean, you'd be technically breaking the fucking law, right? But again, this is a free country, so you are free to be a sovereign citizen, withhold your taxes, and you're also free to pay the consequences of the IRS being on that ass. Right? Oh, but you don't want the IRS on that ass, so you pay your taxes, but you want to complain about where taxes go. Which means that you are a conformist. You're not a reformer, you are a conformer. So just stay in your place as a conformer. See, I mean, it's really that simple process of logic that they claim that they have, but they don't have it. You know, kind of like, you know, I get into yeah. Bull Daggle. Yep.
Yep. Think they conservative. That's the funny part.
Well, like, what kind of conservative is that? It's like they're not really conservatives. I think they're mixing up like the term of what a conservative is and a cocksucker. Like what they actually is a cockserver. They're getting it wrong. They're a cockserver, not a conservative.
Oh, my fault, DeAndre. Shit.
Yo.
My fault, DeAndre. Yeah. Yo, hey, Trey.
It's really.
You're
okay. Watch. Do this. Listen to this for a second. Is it like we can hear the GS-13 super classified sounds in the background, Air Commander. the sounds of the GS-13 super classified.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
No, but I can hear it from the chat. Like, you can't hear it. You can hear it from the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can hear the notification bells going off in the background.
Oh.
Yeah. Sir, what are you doing?
He said, I thought it was a Black Pill channel. No, that's a method to against BGS. That they probably don't like that. They'd be like, what the fuck? I was like, I want to see how really Black Pill is. So I'm messing with them, you know? Because prior to that, I did not have that background. Trust me, I had like an Assassin's Creed background. I'm like, dude, I evolved from that. And then I might have a different one in the future. I'm just saying. I had this. Hold on. Let's see. I had this. I started out like this. That's when in the streams when I did it. Because at first it was this. And then later, boom. I was trying to change it up. But once I found this, I'm just gonna problem a little bit. I want to understand all it. Yeah. But it had all background. Yeah, I saved it, but I was messing with them to see if they really black pilled. He's like, oh, I'm black pilled and I'm better than everybody. I'm a nihilist. I said, okay.
Actually, first of all, if you're a nihilist, you couldn't be better than anyone. You would actually be the rest of society because you are the self-destructive. In fact, if you are the nihilist, you should literally why are you the nihilist? Really, if you really look at history and you understand science and genetics, the reason why nihilism becomes a thing is actually because of some kind of a fucking genetic variation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That causes the development of neurotransmitters that give us the sensations that we process or understand things like empathy. Right?
Yeah.
So, therefore, if you are a nihilist, why the fuck are you sitting there talking about you trying to save black men? Or why do you even want empathy for black men? You should be laying down and rotting. Or, in fact, why aren't you already in the ground? You should be on a fucking noose. You shouldn't care about what black women are doing in the gynecologist. See, if you're a nihilist, nothing even matters. Not even a gynocracy. Not white supremacy. Not a Pookie and Ray Ray. None of these things fucking matter to a nihilist. Why? Because everything is a joke, a game. We're just some bullshit fucking cosmic accident that's based on this sliver of genetic information.
Into nothingness. That's a nihilist. Yeah.
But
so why are you so concerned about Pookie and Ray Ray? Or about black women's? Because you're a nihilist. None of this shit matters. You're a nihilist. Why do you even give a fuck about the rate of abortions? In fact, a nihilist, Pete, Margaret Sanger is a real nihilist.
Mm-hmm.
Planned Parenthood, in fact, its very premise that undergirds its ideological basis is nihilism. Why? Because it is based on Thomas Malthus's principle that we will be overpopulated and therefore we have to cull the herd.
And he fucked up. Because now we have a fucking baby shortage.
Yeah.
Oh, but Malthus was a nihilist.
Yep.
Margaret Sanger is inspired by Malthus. So eugenics, which Malthusian, he's one of the fucking guiding fucking thought leaders of eugenics. Because eugenics says, okay, if we're going to be overpopulated, at least let's cull the population in which we maintain this social, ethnic hierarchy, in which this artificial, right, this artificial construct that we created, this institution of whiteness, maintains at the top, right, of the hierarchical pyramid. Malthus is a real nihilist. He doesn't give a fuck either way. It's just like, look, it's like humans, we're going to be overpopulated and we're not going to be able to feed ourselves, blah, 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 right? Eugenicists, which use this guy's principle, says, well, let's just make it to where certain groups are cold and we'll have enough for a specific group of people and not enough for everybody else, so they end up calling themselves. Let's do it. Oh, go ahead.
You're
Yeah,
man. Hey, I was just gonna wonder, man. Does anybody want to participate in Operation Urgent Voice Dre's social experiment?
Uh-oh.
I'm like, sir, already witnessed the beginning of the social experiment.
Yeah.
So really, would you like to participate in Operation Urgent Voice, or the grand plan, the grand plan to Petty?
oh, indeed.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Like, remember we was in the DeLorean, Cerulean?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Right. Now that information, sir, that you were given, right? Now, do you realize the reason why that we're not going to mention certain people, but you get what I'm saying, right? Because you witness what's going on. We're speaking particulars because we're conducting an operation here.
Right.
Do you realize that information that you was given was leaked by certain individuals purposely, but was given to certain individuals knowing that they would leak certain information to cause a meeting of the minds and a cordial meeting, because nothing is done by coincidence?
Mm-hmm.
Do you find it interesting that if you look into the airwaves and the spaces, that said individual has completely 360'd and 180 from a week ago after information has been circulating in these spaces?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But see,
Yeah. When it was circulating, and I hope they don't come this way. I said I have nothing to do with that.
Hey, what's funny about it though, man?
I knew it was coming. I knew it. Yeah. But your boy, with the weave, right? He was on Islam's parent, but he was calm. And I said, interesting. You catch my chat? I said, interesting. I had that interesting emoji. Yeah. I said, this is gonna be interesting. He said, hey Dre, how you doing? That's what he told him. It was like last night, early this morning, but this is the next morning, Saturday. I mean, not Saturday, but Monday. He tried to tell him, he's like, hey, how you doing? And they talked about fatherhood at the end. It was a good build, but he came on the panel, but Islam tried to tell him, he said, come on the panel, man, come on. And I was like, oh shit, Islam, don't do that.
But see, no. But that was not by coincidence, because so there's three types of ways of people that make amends or test the waters or relay a message of negotiations, right? Like kind of like North and South Korea, right? With the DMZs, right? The only reason why the DMZ still exists is not because North and South Korea does not want to join back hands. That's not the fact, because it would actually be in their best interest that South Korea actually wants to join back with North Korea, and they would actually want Kim to be their actual leader. They want their autonomy back. He would strike the fear in their hearts, and then the South Koreans would literally and figuratively pretty much advance North Korea, because people don't even know that all of the damn resources is sitting in North Korea. Like, people don't know that.
Yeah.
Like, people don't know that. Like, and actually the capital of Korea is actually North Korea, which is the old gun barrel. You know what I mean? South Korea is pretty much an annexed state. Like people don't get that. And the only reason why it's able to
yes, annexed state, you correct.
yeah, the only reason why it's able to operate the way it's able to operate because of the international westernized powers and influence. So they are basically like held to a damn like handcuffs. Like you gotta think about it like this. They're the only first world country that have sent 2 of their prime ministers or presidents to prison since after World War II. Think about that for a second. For corruption. Like, you know what I mean? That's indicative of what's going on, right? And, you know what I mean? So now, if we look at that, that means that strings are being pulled, right? That those are things. So the problem is that North and South Korea have this unilateral international pressure where they have to keep up their peace treaty, right? They have to keep it up because it's the Western versus Eastern powers, and they play in the middle. But they've been, how should I say it? They've been set upon, right? And so now, with this being said, is a lot of times we would like certain negotiations and certain peace treaties to be a shaking of the hands, a kissing of the babies, and all of that. But that's not how peace treaties work, right? It's like the Berlin Wall, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, East Germany versus West Germany. You know, East Germany was sucking because they was under the rule of the Soviet Union, USSR, and the West Germany was thriving, right? And the people finally got a chance to smack the rocks and tear it down. I remember this in the 80s. It was a big thing, right? Didn't understand it when I was small, but it was on the news, so I had to watch it. So now with this being said is, with this Operation Urgent Voice, the 2/3 policy is in total effect. But you can't put you can't do the 2/3 policy and only want the outcome that you want to expect. Sometimes you have to shift your positions, right? In warfare, right? You know what I'm saying? You have to shift your positions. You know, Cerulean understands this very much so. And you've seen a lot of people from the camp basically move forward and evolve in their positions or go back to the only consistent position that weathers the storm. And that is not hysterical, far left-leaning pro-blackness, but moderate pro-blackness. By adopting the principles and the fighting tactics of your said adversaries, understanding that those work because you're the one that actually originated these tactics because they work so well, right? Because they didn't come up with this shit on their own. We came up with this shit. We just forgot that we were the originators of these set tactics, right? Just not correct.
Yeah, correct.
So once you understand that, and then showing through a mirror that black women are not unreasonable. They're just women. And women are going to listen to who the fuck they like. And if you don't got the juice, then you let the man with the juice hold it. But it's all to an equal goal, right? It's all to a set point. So with this Operation Urgent Voice, the Operation of Petty, sometimes we have to allow people to evolve. You know, sometimes if you give them the stick so much and you don't give them the carrot, right? You have a issue and a problem because then you get into that point where they're never good enough, and the ego is already fragile as it is, right? And it's easy to fall into dereliction. Remember, dereliction is a day-to-day thing, but right. But we don't talk about the solution to dereliction, and the solution to dereliction is progress.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a person that is derelict in their duties and they decide that they're tired of being derelict in their duties, and they decide that today I'm going to turn over a new leaf. I'm going to make progress, and they do something that you know that they're capable of doing. We have a problem as people, as people that hold a high standard sometimes, not to recognize them, to say, you're moving on the right path. I recognize that. I give you a salute, sir, and continue to move forward. Instead of saying, but I remember when you were still derelict, and you still a derelict. You always gonna be a derelict. You ain't shit. Because you derelict, and I don't believe you. And you should have just did what I told you in the beginning. Because if you ain't do what I told you in the beginning, you wouldn't be derelict. If you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we just gotta back off and incentivize constructive behavior. The pat on the head and the cheddar biscuit is a tool to be used also. Y'all agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
It's
you know,
necessary. Yeah.
it's necessary. Like you know, simps are necessary. Why are simps
To the-
necessary?
To the ecosystem. Yeah.
It's the ecosystem. But a simp can only be a simp if he's allowed to be incentivized to be a simp.
Yeah.
You know, like the woman that, let's just say, I'm just putting it like this: the woman that he's simping for, or the pick me. Let's go. You know, because we're fair and balanced. The pick me and the simp, they are given something. They're giving some recommendations. They're giving some accolades. Because their accolades are only directed at one person. And that's the object of their desires. Right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll ask Cerulli. Cerulli.
Indeed.
Right? You know what I'm saying? And be, you know, and behind the scenes and up here, you mentioned about your esteemed dad a lot, and you do remember the day when you did something, right? You didn't think nothing of it. You just did it because you were taught to do it, and you didn't want to be ain't shit because you didn't have a choice to not be ain't shit because you didn't want to disappoint said father, the man figure.
Yeah.
Right? But the day when you were just doing regular stuff, you didn't even think about it. You wasn't even mentioning it. But when the old man gave you an attaboy, right? He gave you an attaboy, you know, you didn't know what to do. It took you back because it's not like you jumped out of a burning building with a baby in your arms, right? Coming from like 3 feet. You didn't do anything. You were just following the protocol, and you didn't even see the progress because it went. You stopped doing it because you wanted to impress him. You start doing it because it became ingrained in who you were as the man job, right? And you didn't recognize it, but he recognized it. But when you start seeing certain maturation process, even silence of him not saying some shit, it's a good day. No news is good news.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and if Pops gave you I'm proud of you. You didn't need a gold watch. You didn't need a new car. Just for those words to come across his lips. At least you didn't turn out like that ain't shit motherfucker down the street. Like, you know, like, or just the introduction of, hey, this is my boy. Just that alone is, you know what I'm saying, I'm proud of him. You know, when you speak those accolades, right? But I think the first step to incentivizing,
and that's even the funny thing about it, right? Because even when people see the difference between me and my older brother, right? It's like, you so-and-so's boy. Oh, man. And my older brother. Oh, you so-and-so's boy. Right? Like, it's a whole different thing. Like, motherfucking failure versus, hey, you know?
Yeah. But see, but what that comes with is that the community at large, right? Sometimes when we're right, a lot of times when you're right, sometimes it's best to forego the being right and just concentrate on the results, right? And it's better that sometimes people don't want to recognize that you're right, but their actions prove that you're right. As long as the results are the results, in due time, credit will be given for the archives in the annals of history. You know what I'm saying? Because I like playing the long game. Because to the winner writes history. And I want to win. I want to win. I'm in to win. You know what I'm saying? This is them to win. And you know,
hey, like it's so funny because when I was watching it going, hey man, I was cracking up because it was like, because at first I'm like, okay, is I'm thinking like, damn, is not seeing this, and then when I replayed it back, you know, after I've had my coffee square, and then I'm a little bit more clear headed midday. Funniest shit ever. This is like,
hey, can we give a shout out to Sir Ism? Let's give a shout out to Sir Ism.
hey, man.
Yeah.
There was points in time both y'all niggas was silent. It was like, and you could hear. I'm like, damn, did these niggas go to sleep?
No. We gave him because it's like this. With someone with and this is what I realize a lot of times. When you know the person that you're dealing with, right? Sometimes it's best to let them talk. We muted up. Like every time Angry Man would talk, Ism muted up. I muted up.
That's why.
Yeah, I was there, man. Interesting.
That's what it was. It was like that. It is awfully silent because it was like he was just like he's sitting there talking about because you know, brothers, the validation. He's like trying to reach for a cosign of
Right. And Dre was silent the whole time. In the beginning, when he came on the panel, it was just like, "Come on here, buddy, come on." And I said, "Don't do it, nigga, don't do it," because Ism's a whole trouble. Shouts to them, but I had to fall back. But I was looking at the chat and dying because see, I didn't want to go up on that panel. You know why? Because he got upset because I used to troll him, and that got in his feelings because he would have got upset. So I had to fall back. I said, "Oh man, this nigga." You know?
Yeah.
Uh,
I said, "Let it play his course." I said, "Ism, that's your man." So I know, I understand.
But no, so if you got mild mannered man, right?
Mm-hmm.
180 and off of all of the fuck shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now we already know that he was just, you know, wanting to be the leader of the San Bernardino Killers.
Mm.
We just know that Sheep Stay Sleep was being a fanboy not too long ago. They get into it. Quoting me damn near verbatim. I showed you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you showed me that. Yeah.
But see now, if one is 180 and the other one had 180 and I don't know how fucking long ago, what the fuck is really the problem then?
Yeah. Yeah. And I've seen that.
You know
I've
what
seen
I
that.
think
I've
it
seen.
is?
Yeah.
It's so hard to just come out and say, so really it was right all along.
Well,
Right. Oh, of course. They ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna say that.
But and then when you understand that, I'm like, but what was the progress and the solution of the whole conversation? The progress and the solution of the whole conversation. And if you go back and harp on certain things that happen, right? Because people have goldfish memory, then it stops the progress of what needs to be done, right? It's hard. As a parent, you know what's the best thing for me, right? When my children were growing up, when they're toddlers, you clean up after. You know? But when you have that cognizant understanding, they get to a certain age, you clean that up. And they cry, they whine, right? They have a fit, and then you have to get the rod, the stick, as you know, right?
Yeah. You have
And
to get the
then
belt. Yeah.
when they understand it, that they have no choice in the matter but to do what needs to be done because they're isolated. They're not going to be able to get that. It's a snap out of it, right? It's a maturation process. Then when you tell them, hey, did you spill that? Yes. I'm sorry. Well, you already know what to do. Well, we got to talk about it. Then when they come to you and say, I spilled something. Okay. Do you know where the spoon, where the broom is? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's over there. Or go wipe it up. All right, you ain't wiping it up good enough. This is how you wipe it up. Then you get to the point where, and then you say, good job. And you know, a child's eyes light up, right?
Yeah.
Because they did something wrong. They self-corrected themselves. And then you're giving them encouragement to it's okay to make mistakes. You're going to make these mistakes. Long as you self-correct yourself and learn from your mistakes, we can continue to move forward. Your progress is about failure. And see, this is where the dereliction comes in. Dereliction comes in where you know that you have to act, but you're scared of failing and not meeting the burden of performance. But not even doing anything is actually worse than failing. Because you're not learning anything. You're not getting the reps in to be better. And sometimes it's best that to allow somebody to be better, but it gives a signal that they got to clean up their own mess.
Right.
And too many times, brothers like Cerulean and other brothers in the space like Jay Sean and Mike V and Sir and brothers that hold a literal how should I say it? They hold a standard and they stick by that standard. Because me and Cerulean had this conversation about falling on the sword. Falling on the sword is necessary at certain points, but you have to have people clean up their own mistakes. You know what I'm saying? You have to allow them to clean up their own mistakes. And sometimes not browbeating them like, you should have did that shit earlier.
Right.
sometimes when they make the effort to change,
no, hey, G, that shit literally kind of just happened. Matter of fact, on our Steam lady, she was man the other day, bro. Like motherfuckers assumed that I was coming at them. Like,
yeah,
like G, I work with alphabets like me and my nigga Drake and the Supreme Elder talk all the time.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I be showing them shit like that I do in the city, dog. Like, I just don't be putting the shit on blast because like I don't be looking at shit as a contest.
Right.
No, it's not. Like, but I be trying to tell him, really, man, he be falling on the sword. We be like, I be arguing with him, like, nigga, stop falling on the sword. Stop being Ned Stark. If Ned Stark was derelict in his responsibilities by falling on the sword. His fucking fault.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's going on, China?
Hey, I just jumped on here to say hey to you because I never been on the panel with you.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah. So, hey, how everybody doing on the panel?
What's going on?
Yeah. So, I appreciate you, Sir Ola.
Oh, just as always, but you know, like I just like discuss these type of topics. But you know, I was asking people, I was like, what's really good, you know? And yeah, I was just responding to what I heard today over at Auntie's. I mean, we had like a long conversation. I mean, we was talking about different things. I said, my boy Mace, I said, what's going on over there? You know? Yeah.
I was on Mace panel You know, Mace really likes me. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
like the first lady over there, so when I always try to come over there when I got time. Mace is a good dude, real cool, laid
Hmm.
back dude, and you know, a certain individual came in there and was like bringing up other people's name. You know, I don't bring up people's name.
Right.
I only like listen. If you know, if you ever see me, my demeanor, I don't come at people unless I feel like I'm being attacked or whatever. And a lot of times I don't even say nothing. And he was bringing up that group, you know, that woman's group,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah. I
like,
call them the alphabet. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, and it was bringing them up. I'm like, hey man, like, you know, you
A
got
women's
Auntie
group.
over here, you got me over here. We ain't trying to do all that, you know. And then shit just got turned left, and then he went live on me. He keep using my picture, and he's like spreading rumors about me, etc. To grow his channel. And I'm like, man, because I don't know him. Never had an issue with him. He started doing live streams on me because I donated to Fantastic. So I don't know.
Oh,
And then
okay. Yeah.
like if you go on his channel like 2 months ago, he got a live stream and I was in the chat. I was like, why are you lying? Can you please stop? And ever since then, he's just been coming at me. I guess because me and Fantastic is cool. We don't have an issue.
Yeah,
And
right. Yeah, yeah. You said that over at I think Platinums and Cooters, you kind of squashed that. Yeah, in Game Changer. I
yeah, we
understand. Yeah,
squashed it.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
not him, not the other one.
Oh,
You
my
know,
fault. My fault. My fault. Yeah.
yeah, he's a little whole weirdo. But he is. But me and Fantastic is
Ah,
100% A1 straight. Like we had a conversation off YouTube, and it was like we just put everything out there, and we just moved on ever since then. You know, I think people be wanting me to have these beef. I don't beef. Like I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter, so I don't know
right.
how to beef. You know, I don't know how to beef, but um. That situation was really, really bad, and I got an apology, and I also apologized to him because we were friends. Me and Fantastic was real friends, off YouTube type shit. So,
Hmm.
and then like we put that behind us. It's kind of like Jerome has been coming at me ever since, and he's been doing live streams on me. But those other women, I mean, everybody can see what their issue is with me. Like that's
Oh
just
yeah. Oh
obvious.
yeah. It's yeah. Jerome. He like I'll tell you a story about him. He came on Cooters panel trying to mess with me, right? But when Fasten asked him about his facial hair, he hopped off the panel real quick. He said, "My beard is real." He said, "Oh, time to go." He said it on the panel. I said, "Come on, bro." And then challenged Fantastic to a fist fight. And I think it was over at Platinums in March. I'll never forget this. And this was probably before my birthday, right? But over at
Hmm.
Auntie's on my birthday, I'll never get this. After I got done with what you call BGS's stream and all that mess, and he confronted him, whatever. He said, What happened to you? You didn't show up." He didn't say a damn thing. He tried to go back and forth, and I shook my head on that boy. I said, drum, drum, drum.
He's a weirdo. Like he's
Yeah,
on my Instagram, stealing my pictures, putting them in his thumbnail. I'm like, why are you on my Instagram? Like you and see, that's why I would never show. I have I have thousands and thousands of pictures, but I would never share them like that. Like I do brand myself because you know I'm a beautiful woman and I'm a little soft on the eyes, right? And
yeah,
I put out certain pictures, but he's on my Instagram, and this is the reason why I don't really like open up. Like I'm already shy. People don't think I
yeah,
am. I am. But I don't really open up because of people like him. Like he's on my Instagram stealing pictures and I'm asking myself, I'm like, why is he doing that? And then now he's saying that I'm the manosphere, you know what? And I'm like,
yeah.
that makes no sense.
I mean, I laugh when they call you that, and then I had to fall back like a couple of strings back. I said, "No, she's not a bad person. If you really get to know her, then I really listen to you on panels." I'm like, I was like, what is these dudes' problem? Like, I've never seen it on display like that. Now I know who's the real things out there, but not. I mean, not her.
Enjoy
I
the
just
food.
Hmm. Huh?
Oh,
No,
right.
but if
oh
you like
no.
sit back and listen, right? A lot of times people come at me like just look at like from now on. If you ever see me on panels, like anti panel, there are people that'll just hit the panel and come at me, like even men on Mace tagging channel, like Mace seen it. A couple of men out of nowhere get on his panel and just start arguing with me. I'm like, I didn't even do nothing. They'll be like, I don't
Yeah.
care. You know, it'd be women too, because I don't be in a spaces, so they can't catch me. But if they see me on somebody's panel, they'll hit the panel. You know what I
Them
mean? And a
men
lot
are
of
not
people,
masculine. You can't be arguing on females. That you lost your masculinity points right there, my nigga. And then you wonder why, then you wonder why, like, women or females come at y'all sideways, and it's laughable at this point. That's why I try not to argue with these dudes. Like, you just worse than y'all's my aunties I used to growing up acting like that, man. I'm like, come on, bro. Come on. And they get so emotional. Yeah, but you're right. But your videos, your content is good too, because you have an interesting way of pointing out, dudes' problems. I just listen. Everything you say, I just pick it apart and be like, I know what she meant. Okay.
yeah, the thing is too, like, and this is what I always say about women. Like, you got to be a woman of substance. You got to be able to create and inspire people. Women can inspire people. You just have to have a way about you. Like, we have the power of femininity, right? And that's so washed down in this sector, right? But it's really true, right? A woman can create if she actually understand who she is. And that takes a lot out of a woman. She has to understand her weakness. She has to, like, hold her feet to the fire. She has to be accountable, and she also has to call out other women. See, I can't teach men, but I can tell men about women nature. I can break things down for men from my perspective on how we view you. But I would never, like, you know how some women, they be trying to, like, tell men how to be men. I don't do that. I actually tell men what we see in men that makes you a man, that we see in our eyes, etc. Right? But it's like a woman, you must be a woman of substance. And a lot of these women, they don't have that. That's why I have 4 channels. So because I can't talk about one topic. It's kind of like I don't learn so much. And you know what? I didn't graduate high school. I dropped out. I didn't go to college. All of this is this wisdom from my mother, my grandmother, my father, my grandfather, and watching them and their dynamic in their relationship. And that tells you a lot about a person, because I don't have any degrees. I don't have education. And a lot of people say, "Oh, China White, she needs a speech therapist, etc." Like, listen, at the end of the day, like, everything is working for me. The Most High have a clear path for me, and whatever my man allows me to do, I'm gonna do it. So it's like that. But I salute you. I support you. Thanks for always supporting me. And I just want to hit the panel and let you know that.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Anytime. Like, I
Yeah.
always like your content. It's different from others, and it has like an intriguing, mindset, just another perspective to look at. I ain't trying to be just male dominant all the time. Sometimes you gotta see a woman's touching her mind and be like, oh, okay, let me look at this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about the forbidden fruit tomorrow. I wanted to go live today, but I'm just so drained. And I'm gonna be talking about the forbidden fruit. I'm gonna put it all out there. I'm gonna talk about how women, some men, like, when a woman is so turned on by you, how you become the forbidden fruit. So we're gonna talk about it. So I'm gonna let y'all go. I love you guys, okay?
All right.
All right, bye.
Yep, that's it. The intermission. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, just to let y'all know, a public service announcement. We're going to have double D's and jock straps. Shout out to the CIAs and the FBI.
Hey, what's going on, Auntie? What's going on, man?
What's going on, Auntie?
Yeah.
Where my FBI's at? I just want to give a shout out to the CIA now.
Next thing you know, they said that nigga got China White on the battle. He's a traitor. He's a traitor. That's and I'm like, I'm not paying them niggas no mind. I'm like, and well, I know how them weirdos think, and the manager be like, he got China White on the battle.
Hey, man, Sir, the next time you have an open panel, expect the trims to show up in full force.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They gonna get
And
upset.
remember, goats are not humans.
They're not humans. But they can't handle me because they're scared of me right now. He's like, I can't believe this. He got China White on the panel. He got Sheila. He got such a, and I'm like, I only had a few women on my panel. I don't have a lot of panels like you dudes. And next thing you know, they be finessing these dudes, man. But I laugh.
Oh yeah. Like if you see like a lot of them in the same kind of circle, and we'll put you on game like on the after show, right?
Right.
Because we're talking about that little incident that happened, everything and them coming at him, like Pete. Now I don't really mind like dudes with whatever they do as far as give financial advice or giving this kind of advice, stock advice. I mean, we have brothers that we share advice about stocks and trade and all of that. Sisters put us on the game, all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we sit here and laugh about some of the shit that passes for financial and trade and stock, say, commerce advice, commercial advice. Motherfuckers lucky they can't be prosecuted for a lot of shit that they say on here.
Oh yeah. Oh,
or it's like stock advice, trading advice,
right?
Like stock picks, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is real shit.
Yeah.
And it like when I'm saying stuff. Like I literally had a comment on Lady Sheila's panel, and boy, and I didn't want to be, because I was laughing because she thought that I didn't say I don't even know who she was. I was just saying because I was gonna go in and our Lady Sheila, she kind of put the shit back on track, right?
Yeah.
Because she felt like, okay,
Oh yeah, there was another woman trying to come at you like you didn't say any of that. And I shook my head in the chat. I was like, what is so problem? I've seen her before.
Yeah.
See,
She was up there like.
Yeah. She was over there at Platinum trying to do that shit over at Platinum. It's like, sit your ass down.
Now you already know. Who fuck around over there and this. Now, mind you, this is just after a certain someone who's also an acolyte of Mr. Goatfucker himself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who's also one of those supposedly Divine Nine. And see, a lot of the Divine Nine that we deal with out here, a lot of them are older dudes, older women.
Yeah.
Now remember when I said that a lot of these new motherfuckers coming out of the Divine Nine sounded real fucking coonish.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if some of y'all peeped it, right?
I peeped it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I peeped it. Yeah.
Now, why is the damn sitting here? And I don't got shit against 501c3, but I remember when the founder of my organization, brought me in. Now I came in with the mindset that it would actually be a lot easier for us to be 501c3 or even any manner of nonprofit or even LLC, right?
Mm-hmm.
He tells me, look, like, trust me, we don't want that because we don't want to be told what to do with our money. We want it to be our own money, our own endeavors. We don't want to be told to have budgetary restrictions. None of me. Mm-hmm. And over the almost 8 years that I've been with it, I've seen it play out again. Now, why is a so-called money AAA. And I'm telling, like, if I'm learning a different strategy by putting money into these young men's hands. But now, I'm thinking like again, I'm thinking that this is a person smarter than AAA batteries. That's not thinking in a literal sense. Like, why would you just go and put money in? Like I thought, like I'm like, whoa, I thought we were smarter than AAA batteries here. Like, let's bring it back. Putting money in the hands of people by helping them get jobs. I thought this was like fucking understood, but I misstep. Even though initially I was gonna actually be real disrespectful, but I didn't want to disrespect the panel. First of all, who the fuck? Jawline ass thing you talking to?
Jawline.
Jawline supremacy is life. Let me stop. Let me stop. Yeah, let me stop. Let me stop.
I had a whole bunch of jokes. I just like keep doing it. Like, okay, you one of those? Like, it's not a contest. Oh, see that's ego. Hold up, wasn't you just sitting there telling this man, trying to tell him, oh, you gotta stop doing all this? Hold up, who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck to do with my organization? See that's ego.
Yeah.
But hold up. So, man, we are here getting this money. Whoa. What fucking good is your goddamn organization when half or more of your motherfuckers in your organization keep falling the fuck off?
Mm-hmm.
That's why
she sounds straight like a nigga when she tried to talk to you. I was like, that ain't no lady. I was like, what the hell?
And that's why I'm glad. And that's why I'm glad she jumped in, because the shit that I was about to say, hey.
Yeah. Now I don't know what that is.
Dre already insisted. Dre like Dre get to the chopper. I'm like, I'm gonna just go in. Dre like, don't do it, man. Just
don't do it. I seen her. She tried to do that over Platinum side. I've seen her before. I said, oh my God, I don't know what, if that ain't masculine, I don't know what is. If that ain't no dereliction right there or insurgency, oh man. But that attitude was there. I didn't want to say nothing, but I said, I'm gonna fall back.
You got the disposition of a derelict Negro male. You got a motherfucking jawline stronger than Batman's tool belt. You they're asking me about my motherfucking organization. And see, here's the whole thing, Pete. Here's real shit, man. And I'm like, dog, I don't really be doing the whole shit with the financial advice. Like take for instance. Matter of fact, it's so funny because like most of the brothers and sisters in the regime are property owners, business owners, you know what I mean? Like pillars of community shit, you know what I'm saying? So to sit there, you know, I'm not going to be taking any consultations from anybody. Because chances are I could take the motherfucking top motherfuckers that's talking about they 6-figure niggas, compare my goddamn real estate portfolio. I'll take just one of the motherfucking properties that I own. Or matter of fact, one of the properties I know I'm about to inherit. And literally, they wouldn't have a motherfucking tenth of the fucking equity in my portfolio, man. And that's why I don't like to brag about shit that I have. That's why I was saying it. But I say, like, most of the time, I like to buy cars that I can fix. Or cars that I can pay off quick. I'm not gonna be the nigga out here buying V6 Camaros with SS badges, trying to fucking, you know, stunt for the drip, even though I could afford it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm sitting there thinking like, damn, the COVID thing made it to where it gave a lot of brothers excuses to kind of fall off from the organization. Now, when we see him down at the bar, we see him down, at the club. Oh, they ain't got time for that, but they got time for the bar. And now, you got motherfucking play nice. And now you got I don't even know an old dude name. Well, we ain't going down to the bar. We ain't worry about the people at the bar. That's why I was telling you, like the other day, a lot of these new fucking alphabet motherfuckers, literally, they don't want niggas to have shit.
Mm-hmm.
So why you putting money in the hands of niggas? Because you're giving them an incentive to work with your organization. So whenever you demand dues, you're building a symbiotic network. But see, I thought you were doing it in the community. That's why literally, my organization, we don't even work with none of these new young motherfucking Divine Niners. We work with the OGs. And they don't, as a matter of fact, a lot of the goddamn OG Divine Niners ain't fucking with these little young niggas. For real. Because it would be like, all y'all want to do is go grant chase, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not really building a solid organization. And then next thing you know, coming out 10 years, people are looking and they're trying to figure out, like, it's looking like nothing's being done for the community. That's why I was saying shit I was saying, like, that's not our motherfucking goal. That's why I could literally go and buy a goddamn building just by taking the property out of my motherfucking equity, man. That's why when the older Delta sister tells her it's better to use your own, it's better not to use your own money, brother. Like, that's good advice, but the money's gonna be here whenever you need it. Okay, then whenever I'm ready for it. We focus on the solidarity, the solid structure of an organization. One, we don't want your motherfucking ass if you ain't even in it for literally. Like, if you're not sincere about the shit, we don't want your motherfucking ass no way.
Mm-hmm.
That's one, you got to be sincere. Two, you got to be consistent. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Three, you got to be willing to motherfucking do it for the next motherfucking line. So we get you a job with one of our partners, right? You contribute to our organization, even if you don't show up to the fucking meetings. You pay dues to our organization in exchange for us helping get you the damn job. Our organization is part of that, regardless.
Right.
That's literally the new strategy. Now, that's my strategy. That wasn't the strategy of the old way. See, because the founder was on that, the old kind of like Black Panther, like, you niggas about to be here, or it's gonna be, we're gonna ride down on you type shit. You know how the old Black Panthers type, that type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there like, sure, extra butt. And then you're going over here to real deal financial, right? Now, I like the young buck. On some real shit. But brother, you I like you. Can't tell me nothing. My motherfucking portfolio is hit. You can't do nothing with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I was shocked that Angerman came through in the chat, and I was looking at that. I was like,
Why are you shocked?
No, I wasn't shocked, but I was surprised. And then Ism tried to tell him, come on up. That morning, I think we got our Kudos panel was going to Ism, and he did not want to hit that fucking link. When he hit the link, and then everything was quiet, and then we saw how Ism was talking, right? And then he tried to say, was talking. He said, "Hey, what's going on?" He said, "Hey, Dre, how you doing?" And he tried to act like that ain't gonna happen. I said, "Oh shit!"
No,
And I
no, it
said
was
something in the chat. Yeah, it's interesting, but you know,
no,
but the
no, it's-
topic, yeah, we'll go ahead.
topic, I'm like I said like this, right? It's like if people notice, like I'm not going to throw someone else's panel off the rails.
Yeah,
I don't do that. I don't and the only time that I've actually went off on a motherfucker is when they came at me directly.
yeah,
Like when they came at me, like I'll have a conversation with you. I don't care. But if Ism chilling, you know what I'm saying? We was talking. He invited, yo, I ain't got no problem with the nigga. He here, I'm here. Yeah. Right? Now,
Mhm.
Rumi was there. Oh, chin
Oh,
strap.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
But everybody knows who's cantankerous with who. You know what I mean? So that was by design. He wasn't going to come up there unless he was invited, right?
Mhm.
And he was invited. I wasn't leaving. I wasn't stepping down because we were just talking about gear and shit. And he typed what gear that he should get, right? Because we was talking, and I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And he came up, and we was talking about gear. And when he was talking, you got the floor. I'm going like, is I muted up? I muted up, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah, I
then
saw that. Mhm.
I was about to say something while he was talking, and he was like, "Y'all go ahead." And he muted up. I said my piece, and we passed the mic around. Like it was like, all right, this is, you know what I mean? This is what we doing. So whatever. He muted up while Ism was talking. So it was like
He was on his best behavior. Yeah.
you know what I mean? But that shows, right,
Mhm.
that it is possible. Now the problem that we have is it the person that can't sustain it, or is that the environment isn't incentivizing that type of behavior? Because if it was the person, then no matter what, it will be what it is, right? You get what I'm saying? Like that's Ism's panel, so he sets the environment like that, right? So if the environment is set like that, there's no animosity and no problems. And then we saw when Mella came up there, and you saw what Ism did, because he tried to give her a chance, but she was up there taking shots, and we saw what happened after that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. She
You know
didn't
what I'm
last long.
Come
She's over
here,
there.
laying in my face taking shots. Put a stack on it, Jack.
Yeah, she's over at GMT's in the will. You know, no disrespect to Mella, but you know Mella. Yeah, I ain't gonna go in on it. Like you know, that's
I'm like, you know, it's what it is. What
that's
it is.
Kuda's little associates. You know, but
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not
like,
gonna-
but you know,
I'm
people
not
will
gonna-
learn. But like I said, you know, this de-incentivize derelict behavior, incentivize.
Right.
We have to incentivize productivity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, because you know, there has to be like, you know, if you know, the word dereliction hurts, right? It hurts so much.
But it's the truth. It's day to day.
You know what's funny? Is that remember we were talking, man? Me, you, and Gunny, right?
Yeah.
Spring, right? It's like that word dereliction hurts more than it should. Like,
Hold on, wait a minute. Sir be doing this a lot, right? I'm gonna tell you what Sir be doing, right? So I get on the panel with Sir, right? He'll be on Kuda's panel talking, he'll be on Auntie's, he'll be on anybody panel talking, right? No matter who's talking, male or female, as soon as he said dereliction is the day-to-day problem, everybody just freezes the fuck up.
They can't stand me. But see, when I take something, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna drop a hand. I don't give a damn. Even before the dereliction word, I'm evil with my. I try to tell you, I name flip. I give you a name in a minute, man.
But it gives the desired effect.
Do you know why the word dereliction hurts their soul so much?
Yeah.
This is NLP Pro, right? This is NLP. Like this is masterclass NLP.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way that I say it.
Yeah.
I'm authoritarian with it. I'm overly assured in it.
Yeah.
I sound like the father that they never had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see what he did. All right,
Yeah.
see, that's the other thing that hurts, right? See,
Yeah.
that like it's different when your mom says she's disappointed, but when your pop said it just
Say
hurts.
it hurts. Oh,
baby, just
it hits different. But see, mama gonna coddle you to death, right? And that's how I grew up. But you know, I had both parents. But when my dad say something, yeah, that stings. I know what that sting feel like. See, I have a father, I know. But see, these dudes don't understand that, because when you say that, you like, oh, and when you say it to certain men, they don't like that. But see, before that word cerulean used, I've heard it before years ago. But in the spaces, when I say certain things they don't like, they get shook. I try to tell you, man. Hey, I'm petty too. Hey, I get my little jokes in. Yeah, hey.
But then if you beat them over the head with it, right? For so long,
they can't
right?
stand it.
Stay
Oh yeah. Oh my dearly bro.
Oh no.
Oh, Tyrone going in, but
Yeah,
yeah.
you going in. But when you beat someone over the head with the stick for so long, right?
Mhm.
You gotta give them that. You gotta give them that cup of coffee and that smoke.
Yeah,
Right?
they can't stand it. They can't stand it. They can't stand it. It's like holding a mirror in their face, but see, a lot of people don't like that. See, I'm the nigga that hold a mirror in your face, kind of like what Cyberlion does. I do the same shit too. I agree with him. Yeah, I do that shit, and they don't like that shit. That's why they don't like being wacky, man. Yeah.
Hold up. I know you didn't just say Cyberlife.
Now, hey, listen, man. Look, man.
No, he does that to niggas too. He hold a mirror in their face, they get mad, and them women cannot stand that. Even the dudes too. They say, "Who's this dude?" I'm like,
See, look, Cyberlion can't stand me.
Yo, you
because
can't.
Oh yeah, I know.
That holds it to his face. And that there's a reason why. Look, even Cyberlion lying motherfucking ass.
Oh man,
that nigga tried that shit with everybody else. Some fucking bullshit debate tactics that he learned. Motor boating the alabaster hindquarters of the dominant society. Specifically those Ben Shapiro types. Right?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Because I made myself better. Nigga, first of all, did you spend time in jail? Because you sitting there talking. Because mindset, conservatism, mind you, the entire thing that underlies it, right? Is that black? Anything black is all bundled together. Anything white is as an individual. As a black man, you can never be an individual. You're bundled together. That's why, as a black man, you can never be looked at as an individual, and therefore you can never motherfucking look. You can never forgive you can never be forgiven for any,
Yeah, but you
trying to break.
But you know, Cerulean, I don't think you listen to Auntie's panel. Let's just say there has been some evolution.
Well, with Cyberlion, I know he can't stand you, but deep down he kind of looks up to you. Yeah, I love yeah. And then I started seeing the music talking about. I said, "Wait a minute, Cyberlion, the one I know from last year, never talked like that. You was over Fantastic. You never talked like that, nigga."
He's running around.
You get waterboarded enough or simulated drown. This is so funny, man. And people like when you say the Cerulean effect, like y'all don't even know people like Dre is really the real GOAT.
Huh? What?
Like Dre is the real GOAT.
Like,
look, it's like I see you see it so many times. Like, it's like, would you rather be like simulated drowned, or would you just be like rather be like slowly smothered to death, but in a kind and gentle way? You'll at least get your head patted. That's Dre versus me. Like Dre is good. Like he's gonna slowly. That's why you're hey there. And he's gonna rub his. No, you're just treating me like.
Listen, see. I'm trying to tell some real. I say, what I try to do is, right. I try to get a solution to the problem. Cerulli is going to get a solution, but he want to drag you, kicking and screaming and slam you in the Iron Maiden. I don't like to do that, right? That's a lot of that's a lot of unnecessary.
You see these niggas line up like dumb fucking cows.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know how like they got the slot in the slaughterhouse for the cow.
Right.
They have the little branch leaves with little shit that they're about to go grazing, and then Dre's pow. They go strike through. They just look at, kind of march up because they like Dre's little line better. See me, I'm just look, man, just go grab that goddamn steer. Dre's like, no, hey, got a more effective one here. You see it all the time. Hear the motherfucking lion, the motherfucking cowbells. Just,
no, man, like the way I do it, man, is we had a conversation, and when a person is comfortable, they're just going to tell you who they are, and it's up to the court of public opinion because these conversations are being watched, and I accept your opinion. I'm not going to try to push your opinion or whatever, right? Now, if we're talking about fact-based and stuff like that, and then if you're quoting numbers, I want to see the research. Like, I want to see it. Like, and because maybe I'm wrong. Like, I'm willing to learn and understand the mechanism. But if you're so egregious, then I'll just give you the option of handing you the poison. And you can just drink it and die peacefully. I'll let you know the poison is there. Like, you don't have to take it. But
euthanasia.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Ism? Salute, bro.
What's going on, man?
Oh, boy.
Man.
Yeah.
Love Ism, man.
I am not trying to hurt my fucking side right now. Oh my God.
He said, is dereliction in the blood or is it taught? Tyrone, hold on, man. Tyrone, hold on. You gotta put that
Oh.
That is a good question. We gotta.
That is a great question. Yeah, that's a great question.
No, actually, see, dereliction, right, is not in the blood, right, and it's not taught, right. The reason I'm saying that is because it's about responsibility and what is apparent of your responsibility, right? Like, say, for instance, if you have a job and your job is at, say, 9 o'clock in the morning, you know that your job is at 9 o'clock in the morning, and therefore you must be there prior to 9. If you're there at 9, you are late. You're there before at 9, you're on time. You're there every fucking day, at 9 or after, and you're motherfucking late, you are derelict because you know what your responsibility is to be there on time. It's that. This is a base function. You're not teaching it. It's something that every single man is a part of your function as an individual. That thing, individuation. That's why I say, like yesterday, like I was actually really the only real actual conservative on the panel.
Yeah. I'm like, but
but also, there is a chain reaction to dereliction, because abandonment, right? that abandonment, which is the original sin of all social decline, actually proliferates dereliction. See, because if your daddy was a derelict, it leads to the sons thinking, why the fuck I gotta do anything? See?
Yep. It's that's why you know what used to like the old society. You know what they say, like the olden days, like the old world, right? If a man was derelict, he would cease to exist. Like we're so advanced that the laws of natural selection doesn't really apply to human beings to the level of fervor that it needs to apply to human beings. Matter of fact, like, okay, you know that you're not supposed to drink and drive, right? We all know this, right? It's a law. You know what I mean? How many times have you heard stories of a drunk driver getting into an accident and people that got into the accident with the drunk driver or riding with him dies and he comes out unscathed? How many times does that happen?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the chain reaction of dereliction, because he could have that person could have prevented their own death simply by taking the damn keys.
Yep.
Or and driving themselves to ensure that I am not leaving my hands I'm not leaving my life in the hands of this total inebriated dragons, right?
Or, you know what I'm saying, or that or that the person in question that killed innocent folk, right? Not the people in the car because they're culpable, but the family of innocent folk, that person would have to go back to like let's say a Islamic Sharia law where they're executed, like as in they're tied to a pole and having a car going 60 miles an hour into said pole.
I'm back.
You know, like you know that whole eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, that actually cut down dereliction, didn't it? Did it not?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, see that's also the thing. Like, there's also with the chain reaction. That's why we say dereliction is a day-to-day fight.
He's not asked because Cyberline stink though. Catnip must be triplets because they all was horning from the derelict. Man, Tyrone, man. He said the derelict god. Hold on. He said Cyberlion stink side and Catnip must be triplets because they all was horning from the derelict god.
Well, I know who Cyberline is. I'm not too sure about them.
Oh, he talking about there was a dude that came in my chat one time. His name is Jerome White. So he said my stuff was boring. I shook my head. I was like, and you made a comment on the panel. I think it was that pounds ago on that Thursday stream. And he said my stuff is boring. I said, oh, that dude, that's the no beard guy, the beard weed guy. Okay.
Oh,
the hairline. Yeah.
Oh, like when you really like, look, when you really understand trolls, like that's why you look at like GOT, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a mislabeling of nomenclature. What? See, because a troll is already triggered at something that is pervasive at something, right? That's why he's already triggered by something. He's already had a visceral emotional response to say something, right? Because the troll, that visceral emotional response leads to him doing something stupid like the sayings. I mean, like, your channel is boring.
Yeah.
So therefore, there was something that was already said that triggered the visceral emotional response for you to write that goofy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or because I would like to point to something that this Cerulean is saying, but if we break it down a little simpler, right? Your content is boring because you're actually talking about something constructive and you're not about to fuck with.
Right, right. That's how I got it from that same person. He said it before, and that's like this is probably like the 8th time I've heard him say that, and I'm laughing at him because he's a pathetic troll that can't troll right because he's not funny. He can take another man's videos, and I just sit back and laugh at him. I'm like, Kuda, that man is shit at it. I used to do that in my 20s. Do better, 10 times better. I can use the word dereliction and piss him off. I can use the word fentanyl. Why I call fantastic, because he believed, and I'll never forget he said this. I stand on George Floyd's death, and he said that he had fentanyl in the system. And DeAndre told me the real truth. It wasn't in this system. Me and Charles went at that boy, and when I finally called him Fentanyl, that nickname, and it stuck. And every time I was in the chat, everywhere he was on the panel, he did not like that. And all the other trolls would say, "What have you done to Fantastic?" I said, I ain't done nothing to him. I'm messing with him. I'm fucking with the nigga, man. And he don't like that. But see, where it gets out, I'm just roasting him. You know, I'm using his own words, what he said last year. Yeah, yeah. And they get emotional. Yeah.
In the past, Fantastic has said some funny yet incredulous shit that like really like some shit that would belong on like the Hateful Eight or Django level shit. Right. But see, even him, that's why I be mocking him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, like I was, remember we was up here talking, I think, sir, it was me, you, I think Izzy was there, BMT jumped up in.
Yeah.
And when he said what he was going to do about something that was going on, I was like, about going at the kids and stuff. I was like, he found out some stuff with the, I was like, okay.
I will say like that Saturday, right? It was the white boys. He confronted him that day. I was in the chat and I salute him for that because he shut them the fuck up. And there was a yes man trying to protect that boy. He said, "Take my videos off that channel." And you know what he did? He didn't do none of that. He put that foot on his neck and kept it going. And then the next day, he went at the same people, and then Hood served him. Trey was on the panel. I shook my head. I said, "What them niggas doing on the panel with BMT?" I was scratching my head.
The reason that I'm gonna say this is Cerulean.
Indeed.
Remember when I was on Bomb Cherry's panel, right? When everybody was over there, BMT was up there,
right? Keep it techy. Mm-hmm.
And then we came. He was being BMT, being he has a contrarian spirit, right? And me and him went at it, and then I pulled him up about them racist ass fucking Trump supporting motherfuckers he had on his channel, and he was pom-pomming for, right?
Oh yeah.
And I told him, I said, "You over there rubbing elbows with these motherfucking white supremacists being the do boy, but you gonna get yours, and you gonna get your nigga wake up call." Damn, I gotta park this fucking DeLorean, nigga. We gotta change the settings on this shit for fucking stocks and lottery numbers, really. We gotta change the settings on this shit.
Yeah.
Right? So when he came up here, I thought he was talking about some shit that these, them over there, the Trims were saying.
No, it was a combination of that, and it was a combination. He already had his wake up call. He realized, I said, "Damn, I fucked up." But see, he corrected himself. Yeah, I learned a lot about him. See, me and him talk over at Art of New Style, right? Yeah. Now you realize the space, them niggas ain't really about that. He's studying niggas, man. And that's what you're supposed to do. But see, he had to realize you can't treat them like they niggas. You know what I mean? The white folks act like niggas every day, and then they do election, but the elite ones don't give a fuck about them, right? Same with SKC. He wants to be like the elite white man because he has a white mind, and I understand why. You can't talk like a black man.
Here's the problem with the niggas. Here's the problem with the niggas, man. SKC can never, I mean never, none of these so-called motherfucking well-to-do, good thinking of the upper middle class. I'm a six figure. I'm a AK. I'm this and the third, and because I'm 1/3. Look, none of that shit means shit. But then look, we take it the motherfucking blows. Now look, we talk about let's get in. Understand something. You really want to know who white society respects. Look who the fuck they police the most. And it ain't no motherfucking so-called college educated motherfucking Greek letter wearing motherfucking big booty fucking dude boy that's got to be told to get the fuck out of a goddamn dress on a HBCU campus. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
But see, Pete,
Yeah.
you're talking to men. You're talking to men that are the closest fucking thing to a goddamn white man as well as possible, brother. Like really, all I am is a motherfucker. Literally, this is when you talk about black veterans and shit. This is literally what the government, white society thinks of veterans. They don't look at it as no different as a potential white mass shooter in motherfucking blackface.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then, Pete, you go down to these inner cities, high concentration Negroes. Well, it's just so bad. See, a dumb nigga don't know that the motherfucking cracker is saying this shit because the cracker is scared because this old motherfucking shoe shuffling shine is motherfucking saying this shit because he's dumb. But see, billions of dollars being spent to try to control them rowdy, out of control, overly motherfucking developed Y chromosome niggas that are off with your motherfucking head. Right? But they spending less money to help educate what you think is your smart ass, but is your really dumb ass, that you keep just repeating the shit that the motherfucking scared white folks is saying of the motherfuckers that they scared of. If they were so scared, of you good talking Greek letter motherfuckers, they were so scared of you good talking motherfucking educated, upper educated of the upper crust of academia, because I have my precious LBFM from the Philippines who had to eat on hair.
God damn.
They're so afraid of your ass, my nigga. See, they be locking a lot of you motherfuckers up. There wouldn't be so many niggas. There wouldn't be so many of you niggas in school like that. There'll be more police on campus than there would be in the hood, nigga. Listen to what I'm singing. Like G, me, Dre, the Supreme Elder. We've been G. You seen it when I'm talking about how we execute foreign policy, and you said a few times me and the general agree on some shit, and I'm telling you, the way domestic policy in these black communities is executed is the way we execute foreign policy, bro. They ain't scared of you good talking SK dope fucking niggas.
Of course they ain't. Yeah.
And reality is, that's what I say. Let's just say it. I know you niggas idolize niggas like me. Who the fuck is scared of hood conservative?
Nobody. Yeah.
But see, if you really want to know, like that's why they all like literally you saw it with fucking hood conservative. This is your protector. See, now it's gonna get real disrespectful. But I kept my composure. Who wants that? Who wants that? Who wants to have your babe? She said, really? Shit, probably the bitch you injected 3 in that left you because she wanted a real man, nigga.
He said, I had 3 kids.
I got 3 by you. I spit good sperm on you.
He got bodied.
Like, look,
Yeah, man.
I beat. But see, we talking about the initiative. What is the initiative about? Expanding a black middle class, specifically targeted at young black males, fucking 17, motherfucker 25, which 80% of you motherfuckers qualified.
But you know
All these dumb niggas, all these dumb so-called good talking niggas that want to be better than the rest, you know, these so-called motherfucking sellout, motherfucking white cock sucking Du Bois, like W.E.B. Du Bois.
Go there. Let's go there. There you go. Yeah.
But you do know, right, that whenever you mention the initiative, right, it's almost like that dereliction thing again, right? The
Yeah.
You say the initiative, right? The
That
first
hurts.
thing that they say in the initiative, they don't read the whole thing. They don't go past a certain line. And you know why they don't? And you know what's the line that fucks with them? You know what's the line that fucks with them? Military.
Military. They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that.
Because
pisses them
they
off.
know,
Yeah.
they know, they see it, they feel it. That if you the military, the guy that goes in the military, right? The guy that steps foot into the military, does his time honorably, and gets out the military, regardless of what job he picks. Most of the men that sign up for the military are Pookies and Ray Rays. You know what I'm saying? And what happens is that when you go into the military and you are a Pookie or a so-called Ray Ray, it levels the fucking playing field so fucking much that when you get out, they know that they cannot compete against the guy that's a Pookie and a Ray Ray that already knows how to survive against the environment already, right? Because if you come
look, and that's what's cold about it, Dre. You talk about the Pookie and Ray Ray is already literally acclimated to what he's going to be doing in the field as far as executing foreign policy, because that foreign policy, when are we talking about empire, right?
Yeah.
Your little local issues become national issues, which become fucking geopolitical issues. That's why you can tell the difference. But see, the white boy who's been sheltered because, you know, all this shit been set up for him. But see, at the same time, what he's also been sheltered from is from having his reputation smothered from media hiding his failure, which is why niggas think that this motherfucker is so much better, so much smarter, so much superior, to the point to where he thinks that even the motherfucker's bitch is better than his own goddamn.
Yeah, and here's the thing. What happens, because I was trying to figure out, like, whenever we mention the initiative, is everybody the pushback is always the military part. And the initiative says military, trade, police, fire department, paramedics. All of these things you can enter in after you have a high school diploma. You can enter into these services, which basically keeps you, because we all know that Black people are already fucked up because you got to take out a fucking loan to go to college. You graduate college 4 years. you're already in debt $97,000 to $136,000. That is a fucking house. You ain't even start paying on the loan, and it's interest on the loan, and it grows exponentially to the point that it's so much of a fucking problem. The first motherfucking piece of policy that went through unabetted through the houses of Congress and on an executive order with no fucking flack back was the forgiveness of student loan debt. And it wasn't to forgive the student loan debt of men, it was to forgive the student loan debt of white women. Because it's been a fucking bane on the economic structure of the American ethos.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where, sir, we played that video with those 3 six-figure top 10% white men were talking about affirmative action for men, white men, to go to college and to basically mitigate the student debt problem that they have, because 60% of colleges are actually attended by white women.
Mm-hmm.
And this and
But see, ain't that funny, right? But Dre, Pete, ain't that funny? In the initial, we mentioned this. When you look at K through fucking 12, less than half of K through 12 students are white, while 80% of the goddamn teachers are white female. When we get to upper academia, and this is why you see that 80% of K through 12 teachers white female, because whenever you get to academia, 60% of the goddamn students in academia white female.
Right.
But yet, you'll sit there and try to shit on a black woman who's still, like, by percentage wise, still earning literally higher earning degrees at a higher rate than this white bitch who actually drops out at a higher clip than the black one.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she has to take more fucking loans than the white bitch had to. But see, look, this is why black women have like fucking 78% of the college debt in the black community. But I mean, it's true. I mean,
Sure.
that's why.
It's true.
Wow.
It's true.
That's why you see that figure that way.
And then we all know that black people, when going for any type of loans from any type of financial institution, automatically operate out of the box with a higher interest rate than their white counterparts.
And then we see it, when we see it in reverse, we see black women in Department of Education. They should be monopolizing that, considering that they literally outperform every single other demographic from the goddamn Asian. Even though you keep hearing this motherfucking bullshit trope that Asians and all this, but why is it that you keep importing? See, when we're talking about the whole H-1B welfare shit, you keep importing motherfuckers, which means that the motherfuckers that are already here ain't on shit. Which means that the motherfuckers that you keep importing, they ain't motherfucking no good past a single generation. Otherwise, you wouldn't keep importing these motherfuckers. Why? Because the motherfuckers that are already here ain't hitting on shit. Which is why they gotta constantly be propped the fuck up.
Yes. But you think, okay, the black woman still fucking outpacing this bitch as far as education. It's like, but you keep thinking that because you're not fucking paying attention to that huge welfare program called the H-1B or the H-2B. Now, I like to say this, right? Now, I did look at that donkey of the day while Condoleezza Rice got the donkey of the day, because she did say something that she deserved it. She said we shouldn't make white children feel guilty about slavery and shit with the critical race theory. So she deserved that donkey of the day right there. Now, moving past that, right? I just put that disclaimer out there. She did deserve it for that,
She drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, she did say that. But what I would like to point out is this, right? Let's look at the institutions on how a lot of black men get into college through some type of athletic scholarship, right? Even though they don't stay in college because they're trying to be professions in their sport, but a lot of these millennials and zennial black men, even if they don't make the pros or make the pros, they go back and get their degrees after the fact, right? We don't talk about that, but Condoleezza Rice did something that's paramount to a lot of shit as a black woman. She made it so that the athletes, majority black, at these colleges can actually make money off of their likeness, which will ensue that they don't have to rush to be professionals to take care of their families, where they can make money, basically mitigating the financial toll on them and their families. They can then take their time, study their craft, get better, take care of their bodies, and then finish out their degrees, and they can be more astute when making their business decisions with their money. Now, what does this do? This then, if they have children already or not, this then drives it that these black men now have finances. They don't have to be trying to be the 1 percentile, right, of getting there already by making their money. They can then do what? They have a sister, they have a brother that don't have their skill set, and they will then automatically shift that money to that sister and brother and get them into the college, or make grants or make scholarships themselves, so they can go or bargain or negotiate that the company that they're with do something extra, like here's a plan, or go here and put this money over here and donate this money to this scholarship for these inner city.
Let's say, Dre, you remember when I was saying, like, Condoleezza Rice actually pro-black as fuck, and people was like, this is shit. You're cool. You're cool.
But I understand why. I understand why she said the thing that she said, right? Because it's like this, right? If she says you don't want to make the quote unquote white children, right? You know what I'm saying, guilty or feeling guilty about critical race theory, right?
Right.
But she did not say you shouldn't teach it. You should teach it in a way where it's history and it's learning, right? Now, I get what she's saying, because it's a form of indoctrination, right? Just like critical coon theory. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I'm like, if you think about it in the institutions, right? If you teach the children at an early age that this is what happens, this is the folly of American society, and this is the distent, then what happens over time is majority of those children will grow up and they will understand they have a part to play in the dynamic, and it's all a trick bag. And then they will do what? And we've seen this several times in history, right? We've seen places where black people and white people coexisted and made societies, and it was actually those people that was outside of those societies, especially after Reconstruction and the Civil War, right? Especially down in North Carolina, where it was half and half, and that city was booming, and those that had those all-white towns were suffering, and they decided to go and hold the shit ransom, murder the black people, force the hands of whatever, because of what? Because of the majority rule mob mentality that was instigated, and they were surplus. We've seen that the government itself, with the bombing of Oklahoma.
Remember when I was talking about the history of the word cool?
Yeah.
Right.
That's how they would mobilize these white folk. Oh, why would they call them coons? Because you're colorblind. You got the black mask over your white skin.
Mm-hmm.
Every race.
I remember that. I remember you saying that. Yeah.
We're talking about the white motherfuckers. Ain't talking about us.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Exactly.
and see, and with this being said is that she said what she said, and in a vacuum, if you don't critically think past what she said, she's actually using dog whistle language not to offend black people, but to do what? Incentivize that it's okay. Your children are not going to be turned against you. They're not going to hold you accountable for your inaction of what you've been teaching them, right? It's going to be all right. That's what she's actually doing. What? She's actually winning the hearts and the minds of the white woman. Because if you know who's actually out there on the picket line, if you actually look at who's out there with the goddamn signs waving about critical race theory, it's white women.
Facts.
It's white women. It ain't white men really out there. Now the spokesman for it would be white men, but the people that are leading the charge, look at your space laser chick. Anything that's incredibly egregious or coming out the side of the neck or keeping the status quo, who is the person that's running around saying the most? Marjorie Taylor Greene. Is that not a white woman? Who? Abortion. Listen, abortion. Who's out there fucking waving the flag?
White woman.
Anti-abortion laws. Who's waving the flag?
White woman.
I don't see black women running around bitching and tripping about Planned Parenthood. Who's the one over there bitching, talking about the you know what I mean, like them getting rid of Planned Parenthood? It's not black women.
Here you go. White women. Here you go.
Never participated willingly in the Planned Parenthood. We didn't know what Planned Parenthood was until they start talking about defunding the shit.
Even though the white man created the spearhead feminism, he used his own women to do that. You know, everybody think it was the black woman. No, it was his women. Spearhead used her as a mascot trope.
And the crazy part about it is, right? Mm-hmm. The idea of the feminism actually came over from England during the women's suffrages.
Right. There you go.
The idea of it. Now we do have a part to play and some blame because good old Frederick Douglass up there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Good old boy.
Good Frederick Douglass. He done slipped into his motherfucking rugged individualism and in his dereliction because his wife was white, and he wanted to make sure that the money that was passed down, that she would basically, for his children, wouldn't be snatched up by good old Uncle Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what was happening. Women that were widows, that was, you know, white women that were widows, they would be sitting up there and they would be getting their shit snatched. That's where the women's suffrages came from. Mm-hmm. They couldn't keep shit. They couldn't keep shit because everything had to be passed down to a male. And that's where you see that even if women do have provisions, you still need protection. And that's the ultimate trick bag right there. That's the ultimate trick bag of society. You hand over the provisions to the women knowing full well that they can't protect it. So at any time you can withdraw it or take it away to do what? To control society at its core, right? And that whole thing when you're saying it's the gynocracy, no, it's a plutocracy, you dumb fuck.
Facts. Right. There you go.
Because we
talk about this a lot on the channel.
In a patriarchal form of civilization, it's never passed down to the woman to that extent. Matter of fact, matter of fact, I'm watching some shit right now where the princess in Japan is going to lose her title because she married a fucking dude that's not of royal lineage. As soon as she say I do, her shit is snatched. And because he didn't get the cosign, they won't even allow him to take her last name so she can still keep her fucking title. You can marry him if you want to. You don't want to do what we tell you to do? You in love. You want to marry him? Okay, we're going to drag you out in front of the public and make a motherfucking. We're going to make you an example.
But wait,
even in the royal family, you'll get fucking executed.
But wait, Dre. when we told these dope fucking niggas that you was just getting motherfuckers trash. Hold up. No, you don't know what I gotta do.
Yeah. She like people don't even know, even in the royal family right now in England, right?
She only special to you, goat fucker.
but even in the royal family in England, they keeping Elizabeth alive. They keeping her alive. You know why they keeping her alive?
They don't want that motherfucker to inherit that shit.
Because not with
that black bitch.
Because because once what's his name? What's the prince's name? Her first son.
Henry.
Yeah. Once Henry that was married to Diana, once she died, he becomes king. All bets are fucking off. Why do you think they pulled the Brexit shit?
Brexit. Brexit.
Because guess what? It's going to go back to the pseudo monarchy, to a patriarchal, and hell will rain down from the heavens. You're going to see the rise of the 4.5 Reich. The joining of hands of America and England is already happening. Motherfuckers don't even see it.
Of course they don't see it.
They don't even see it. Remember I was up there on Sir Ism's channel, and I said it when Angry Man was up there, and I said a lot of these motherfuckers want to sit up there and they complain about the gynocracy, but if they lived in a fucking patriarchy, they would be ground in the dust. They wouldn't even exist. And he did.
And he nod his head. He nod his head and agree with you, Dre. Yeah, I saw that. He nod his head and agree with you when you said that.
Nigga. Man, fuck that nigga, because I'm the motherfucker that's been saying the shit from day one. The motherfucking gynocracy exists as a white one, artificially created. You live in a patriarchy.
Now,
patriarchy is kept in place by a cratocracy. Might makes right. And I happen to be a part of one of those institutions that is that cratocracy. Let's see. It's easy to motherfucker keep the blinders on. We live in this and we live. Nah, we don't live in a democracy, motherfucker. We don't live in a gynocracy. We don't live in none of that shit that you think that we live in. We don't live in a gynocracy. See, you see, and I explained it to so many times. Hold up, you telling me a gynocracy, nigga? Where? You telling me a black gynocracy? Okay, you want to talk about, say, culturally? Okay, if it's a matriarchy, where the fuck the matriarchy getting they goddamn marching orders from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and I finished the statement with that if you look at the numbers, the highest suicide rates of men are in patriarchies.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So a lot, and I said a lot of you whining, crying ass niggas only exist because
Because your motherfucking mama so loved your weak ass
You know what I'm saying?
that
So
she
you
was willing to give up all her dreams,
Mm.
all her things, all of her desires and worldly ires, even willing to give up her dad to save your weak ass.
and you know what I'm saying? And see, and this is why, like, you know, when motherfuckers talk about 300, what's a little imp name, Traphus, or whatever the fuck his name is, right? Right?
Oh,
There
Cyril Keys, or whatever you call it, that was a Greek, that little hunchback.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So
Talking about, well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that little creature. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
know he's
creature.
going with it. Yeah, go ahead, DeAndre. Yeah.
there was two forms of dereliction going on.
Mm-hmm.
The father,
Ephialtes
Right.
of Trachis.
right? The father and the king of Sparta. Because
Yeah.
the second he came across him, he should have fucking ended him right then and there.
Yeah, you talking about Ephialtes of Trachis. I did the video.
Yeah,
My
he's a
man's
traitor.
right.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
traitor. Yeah, I saw the movie. I got it. I got the DVD. It's a shame.
You know what I'm
And then that Persian, that God King, you saw what happened.
With
You
Xerxes.
saw what happened. Yeah, you saw what happened. Yeah, they killed Leonidas, but you saw what happened when he knocked them rings off. That's a true story.
Yeah. And see, with that being said is, right? And even when they did, Jerome is his name, right?
White
No,
people.
but see, if you look, right? That's what I say. These niggas be idolizing us, bruh.
Mhm.
Ephialtes.
I noticed that. Yeah.
All these niggas is Ephialtes of Trachis. I don't give a fuck who you name one. Ephialtes of Trachis. Hood conservative, motherfucking goddamn mild mannered motherfucking man. Nigga. See, look, motherfucker supreme goat fucker. Okay, little lemon pepper gang, right?
Yeah, Cyber
Motherfucker
Lion.
basic-
Yeah.
Basic household appliance changer. That nigga.
Come on, finally.
He called him appliance changer, Mr. Chest Face.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Was it Sears and Roebuck stimulus plan and shit?
Yeah, he did be mentioning your name, Cerulean, when I was over there. I was like, why is he mentioning your name? You ain't even around. This is last year.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why.
David Johnson sucker.
Yeah, him. Pocket pussy. Yeah.
Listen, man, look,
himself.
Look, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, sir, that, you know what I'm saying, that Fred Flintstone will be mentioning Cerulean's name, right? I'm gonna tell you why. The reason I'm gonna tell you why is the reason why everyone knows about him providing stoves and bunk beds down in DR is because he was on a panel with Cerulean and he volunteered that information. No one asked him. And he actually thought that he was doing a great service. Like this was the greatest idea known to man. You know what I'm saying? Like he was running around like steak meat. I'm quite the humanitarian. Like he was like, what are you talking about? Like you was in a resort, you was down there with your friends, you was tricking off. Then instead of going back to civilization, you decided to check out of your hotel to check into a motherfucking Fred Flintstone's motherfucking Motel 6. We'll leave the stove on for you. Like what the fuck? Like bro, like that don't even make sense. And then you said, okay, you stayed with the hole that you was with, and then you over there like Big Al in the Philippines washing your ass with the fucking rats and shit. You know what I'm saying? In a hut, in a tin can hut in the damn DR, bro. Like what is this? Like what is this? Like you went on some 90-day fiance shit. Like I was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold the fuck on.
See,
like,
look, but see, all of them niggas, man. It's like, see, you're stupid, Sterling. See, what? Yo, all them niggas. That's why I said if I was Supreme Command, all them niggas would have been dumped over the motherfucking side of the cliff. No motherfucking exceptions. Hold up. They're like, hold the fuck up. Hold up. Who let FVLTs live? That nigga goes over the cliff with him.
Mm-hmm.
See, that way we fix a lot of this shit.
Yeah. When you told David Johnson on Sheila's panel, he said, "You're nothing but a motherfucking follower, David. You're always gonna be a follower." You told him that. He got hurt by that, and I say, dude, just you lost, man. He done slayed you, man. He couldn't handle that. He couldn't handle it. And I was listening to Chad shook my head. Said, "David, sit down. He got you. Tap out, nigga."
Hey, see that shit shrunk his ass down. You're because you're a snake.
He said, you traitor with Obsidian.
Because just like the Bible says. Hey, but see if you notice that old pattern, motherfucker sound like who?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Motherfucker sound like a motherfucking Negro Alex Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We just said earlier was that.
See, because the Most High nigga, shut the fuck up, man. No Most High Popeye chicken, nigga.
I'm like, and if you think about it like this, in a grand scheme of things, is that me personally, right? Derelict God, so I can overthrow the derelict kings.
He going in, man. He going in. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey, but here's the crazy part, right? Is that because, right? And this is where I get it. You know, I get back into my operation, man. Go back into the operation.
But Pete, FVLTs are traitors. Understand? Remember, the black community, we the goddamn Spartans. Yeah. You don't want to be a part of Sparta. You going your own way. You SYS transracial male. What you see, because you really idolize this shit. You want it. You see Cerulean, Dre, Supreme, look, Supreme Elder.
Yep.
Hell, even the general.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you hold your fucking shield up.
Yep.
Why should I have to hold my shield out? Why should I don't have to protect anybody.
No, it's really, you got to say it like this. I can't, Leonidas. I can't.
I can't, Leonidas. Hold on. That's how you sound like, yeah.
Listen, I can't, Leonidas. I can't. Like, but even you know what? That's a disrespect to him, right? Because at least he tried to hold his shield up.
Yeah.
No. He actually, when he tried, he went from I can't say I am. He tried to I am. Right. I am. You remember?
I remember.
Scary movie. It was like, give me your other hand. Like, this isn't strong hand.
Yeah, right.
I am.
Yeah, and even with that being said, it's like he came with his cloak and his daddy's shield and his garb and shit.
And Pete, the women of Sparta, right? These niggas saying we're going on where we yet to begin, right? Even the women of Sparta, like, who gives a fuck? Nobody's missing you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What these niggas do? Lies. throws the damn shield.
Yeah.
We're going over here. We're going to the H community. We're going to the Philippines. We're going to the DR. That's all they really wanted was laying up this fucking deformed 30-foot bitch house.
Yeah, and you know the crazy part, if you look at that movie, he didn't take it. What did Xerxes offer him? I'll give you gold. I'll give you this.
Women.
And
He
guess
gave
what
women.
he got?
He got women. Yeah.
Women.
I
He
saw
took
all
the
that.
women.
Women. He took the women. Yeah, he
He
took the
took-
gold and everything, but the women was the biggest prize he wanted, and they was all over his ass too. I saw that. Yeah.
And then here's the bad part about it. When he came back, I have gold. I have power. Just bend the knee, Leonidas. It's okay. Look at me.
But you know
guess
what's
what?
funny? You know what's funny? Early this year, I was on a panel with MOT talking to King Sigma. He's doing that same shit, right? Trying to use that analogy on me, and I laughed my ass off. I was like, okay, I see where he was going with that character. And Dre, you're absolutely right. And I was like, yeah. And then when I come over here and they idolized y'all, and I shook my head, I said, y'all niggas is just what is y'all's problem?
They look like so MOT on that SYS transracial male shit.
Well, he's not accepted.
I don't think no, he's not accepted. They kicked his ass.
He
They
was
kicked his ass
doing it,
out.
and they basically told him that you're like, how do you try to identify as the Trims and the Trims don't even accept you? Like, we got to find it. Like, you have been excommunicated from the Trims.
Yeah. They did that months ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
What is this ideological leaning?
I don't know what is ideological then. Yeah.
Think about the Trims.
But Pete, because that would mean that MOT would be the motherfucking tragic mulattoes of the goddamn 20s. Okay.
Right.
You know, when they got kicked back down into black society, you got that one big nigga wake up call that created that Du Boy that became Du Boy.
But see, that's and then he started warring against the Trims. That's why I say sometimes.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's snapped. That's why he's over at Bernard's acting a fool over there. You know, they divide amongst each other. They don't know who's who. I'm the biggest Trim here. All right.
That's why I say sometimes Cerulean, like, listen, man, right? Sometimes you gotta give. Listen, man, Cerulean. Sometimes you just gotta give the blankets of smallpox and just stand back and let it work.
Man.
Sometimes you just gotta sit back and let it work. You know, because if you're in there, you're going to have unneeded casualties, right? You know what I'm saying? You're going to have unneeded casualties. Sometimes you just set the environment and let it, you know, do what it needs to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it, right? Okay, the offensive, right? The offensive has worked. The offensive has worked. Now we're to the point where we're just isolating the offensive, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're keeping them in that zone, right? Like you just block it off, right? You just if that's your space and that's what you want to do, cool. But if you cross this line, if you step across this line, right? It's like the DMZ zone. Step across this line, you will be executed on sight. And you know what's the funny part about it? How many defectors of North Korea have been shot by South Koreans? They always get shot by their own people. Look, have you heard of, listen, since after the fucking DMZ zone has been put down, have you heard any South Koreans killing any North Koreans crossing the fucking DMZ zone in defect? They actually run out there and save them and patch them up and give them a place in society and give them with that re-education.
No, actually, you know what's funny about the DMZ?
Huh?
They actually the motherfuckers actually getting shot usually the motherfuckers that's trying to get back over the goddamn border. They don't even want the motherfuckers back.
Yeah, but they get shot by their own people. They get like
Oh,
North
yeah.
Korea that try to fucking defect and run and shit. They get shot by other North Koreans. Because guess what? If the motherfucker escapes and defects, and if you didn't at least try to put a round in the motherfucker to keep him from running, they're gonna execute your ass for allowing it to happen.
Yep.
So think about it like this, right? Anybody that has any type of, okay, y'all niggas going too far now. What? You dare hold me accountable? Execute him, stone him, flail him. Like they do it to each other, which causes a fucking problem. Which causes a big ass fucking problem, which you're actually seeing a division within the space of its own accord from multiple angles. It's eating itself within itself.
Yeah.
Now you don't need to quote unquote be more draconian with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to come over here, you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. You either going to act right, or you're. I'm like, soon as you show any type of defection, you know you can't go back.
That's right.
Right, and you know if you don't act right when you get over here, what's going to happen to you? Because if you try to go back there, they're going to say, and that's what you get off with its head. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, right. Are you not entertained? Yep.
You know, you're not entertained, man. Like, listen, the work has been done. The 2/3 policy has been so fucking effective. Now we have to move on to stage 2. Right? And the stage 2 is the re-education and showing that even though it's hard, even though re-terraforming the environment is hard, guess what? It's better than being like them. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the outlands, eating each other and shit. Cannibalization. Look at the cannibals over there, man. Fucking cannibals.
Yeah.
The fucking cannibals, man. The fucking barbaric cannibals, man. Look at them.
Yeah.
Look at them. You know what I'm saying?
And they kill me getting mad at Aaron Fountain Exposable. Every time he makes a video on all them niggas, I start dying every time.
It's funny. But then,
yeah.
But then we get a word coming through the airwaves of Joan of Arc over there.
You
know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Fucking Saint Jessica turning on His Royal Highness Dionysus of Kevin.
Yeah.
Right? The turning. Cerulean.
Shit.
What are they going to do? They're going to eat each other because they don't have the voice of reason. And I do find this very, 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 very
my precious everything. What I gotta do?
Listen, and you know what, Cerulean? Right? Don't you find it strange that this comes out after the other British lady showed up on the panel and stopped calling hood conservatives, start calling them hood review?
You talking about Cat? Cat.
Hoodie,
Yeah.
right?
She came to America. This is the one I'm telling you. She came over here some years ago and visited America, unlike the other one. I called the big homie over there. Shouts out to DJ Cuda for that. They little homie.
Yeah.
They little queen.
So if you have one that has that British accent, you know, that fucks with the American Negro DNA, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If that person is saying things, agreeing with the consistent message because they've actually touched the lands of America and understands the dynamics of certain conversations and understands what it is. And you have one that have never touched the sword of the United States. Who has more clout? And they show themselves. You know what they actually look like. Oh God, someone has to reverse course. Right? Someone has to reverse course. Right? Something has to happen. Something has to be done. So, listen, man, coon season is over.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, James went to platinum.
Coon season is over. Coon season is over. Pack up your bag. You know what I'm saying? It did not give the desired effect. You know what I mean? Like, listen, and then one of the leaders is not going to be around.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not going to be around. And I guarantee you, check this out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on said person, I'm gonna call him Agent F.
Oh,
Agent. You can call him Agent Finelli. You can call him whatever you want to call him.
Agent F.
Agent F.
Oh, I like that. That's priceless. I already know he's Mr. Finelli, aka Agent F.
But Agent F. We'll call him Agent F, right?
There you go.
So, there you go. So Agent F has to be a first class, right? And because of this day and age, because the military really cares about their image, especially after that wonderful Marine officer called out the government on what they were doing with the Afghans, they can't have their personnel out here on these platforms acting a whole motherfucking ass.
That's right. We said that on the panel together. If he does that shit, even with the anti-V thing, there you go. Hard headed.
Now, when he comes back, right? Because they just had another chief selection board.
Mm-hmm.
And in his rating, man, if you just wake up in the morning, stay in the Navy for about 12 years, the way that they have a high turnover rate for that rating, if you ain't a chief and you in or between 12 and 15 years,
that's what I was saying.
You're fucking dirtbag.
Right? You're a failure. Yeah, I don't respect him. If you're not even a higher, I'm not saying a lieutenant or admiral or something like that. I ain't taking orders for your ass. You're like a damn cadet to me, buddy.
Yeah, but see now, even if you don't do that, right? Even if you don't make chief, because it's a fraternity too.
Right.
You can at least, if you pass the test and you make board at least once or twice, they giving away commissions for LDO and warrant. They pass them shits out like goddamn candy.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen more black men that's been in become motherfucking LDOs in the Navy and warrants than any other time in history.
Yeah.
Cerulean, is this a fact?
It's all fact.
Oh, it's all fact. Yeah.
So the pay scale from a E6 to a E7 or a W01 or a fucking ensign that is prior enlisted is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Now you actually touching six figures. You actually can get billets that you normally couldn't get. You are in a position of leadership. How can I put you in a position of leadership where anybody that search you online will find you acting a whole fucking fool?
Talking shit about George Floyd and shit and trying to say he had fentanyl in the system. Okay, nigga.
Literally undermining your own chain of command, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the kindler, gentler.
He didn't mention Ahmaud Arbery. I'll tell you this last year. He got quiet on that case, but he went on George Floyd. He said, you see? That's a despicable nigga. I'm like, okay, nigga. And he got caught with it. But see, I
Because-
always pull his whole card, and the reason I gave him that name, it sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you why he was doing it. Because in the rating in which he's in, it was those good old motherfucking old school white boys.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But guess what?
The
They
ones he
all-
loved to brag about. There you go. Go ahead.
But guess what? They got phased the fuck out because they already pushed their ass into retirement. Because after that run up on the Capitol, they started doing a motherfucking massive expungement of motherfuckers. They listen. I didn't know, like Cerulli was talking about it, but I started getting word from. I had to,
Charles was talking about it. I hate to say it, Charles was talking about it. I heard him talk about it last year and early this year. He said the same thing y'all said. He said, look, they don't trust them motherfuckers no more. And he said it on our New Styles panel. See, Charles know that shit, they're not going for it. Even the general knew. Yeah,
But see,
y'all knew.
This is what they actually did, right? Cerulli probably got word of this too, but this
Yeah.
is what they actually did. Sir, they was walking up to motherfuckers, chiefs, warrant officers, which is like your enlisted officers, right? Your
Right.
fucking officers. I'm talking, you talking about motherfuckers that are like lieutenants and above, and they were going through their records, looking at any type of fucking racial, sexist, fucking infraction, and it was more than two. They was basically forcing motherfuckers to retire on spot. They were removing their asses from the command. If you had any type of leadership or any type of direction that you was involved in anything when it came to small arms training, any type of things like that, where you could put the processes of the military in jeopardy, guess what they did? They motherfucking told your ass, bye-bye. We would rather give you a pension and get you a deal and get you the fuck up out of there. Like, and then there's a fucking thing coming down from the fucking, I think from the Pentagon, right? That if you have any infraction when it comes to anything that can go under the guise of equal opportunity or anything like that, or causing problems within the command when it comes to minorities or anything like that, even captains, and they're looking at their record when they hand out fucking punishments. And if you're too heavy-handed on the minorities and you're letting the fucking whites get away with shit, they are forcing your ass out. You can look, if you hit 20 and you got that, your ass is gone. And guess what? If a chief retires at 20 versus 25, that's 60 versus 70% of your motherfucking base pay for retirement. That 10% is a lot, my nigga. 10% is a lot. You know what I'm saying? 10% is a lot. Would you rather have 70% of your base pay and your VA motherfucking shit? Or would you rather have 60% working at Walmart?
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So they already phasing that out in the military, especially what happened. They're promoting a lot of minorities in certain spots. They're doing a lot of things. They're getting rid of the good old boy network. So guess what? Guess what's happening? When he come back from his deployment, Agent F is going to be a whole different motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he gonna be talking in
Look,
different. Yeah.
Look, I'll just say the nigga name. Fantastic. I don't even know why that nigga even called himself that.
He ain't even fantastic. That's why I took his name away. He don't like that. I took his name. Ain't nothing fantastic
I
about it.
always say this shit, but the only thing fantastic about that nigga is he got a fantastic set of motherfucking pussy lips on his face.
They call him Bart Simpson and Daffy Duck.
But like nigga, the only thing that nigga's mouth is missing is a clitoris. Okay, but at the same time, that's why he says so much fucking goofy shit though.
Yeah. But that fucking haircut, man, shave that shit off, nigga.
Who that?
Yeah. Yo, boy, H&F. Yeah, from Sorry Ass Making Georgia. Yeah.
Me and Dre, back in the day, right? Yeah. How weird are these motherfucking aviation electricians? We know these motherfuckers, and I know he's at one of the motherfucking commands. The only reason why that goofy nigga saying that shit, he can be around that like, you want to get this.
Yeah. Because Because look, I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, right?
Mhm.
Remember that shit that the general was saying about how they were motherfucking only letting certain motherfuckers in certain rates, but
Right, right.
Yeah,
Mm.
like see certain rates, right? Like okay, an ABH electrician, right, or an air electrician or something like that. You deal with pretty much the fighter aircraft, right? The pilot, there's two people that the pilot has to have a strict relationship with. It's the electrician and the mechanic. And if he's the LPO of the shop, right, or he's a first class of the shop, you have to be highly technical because you don't want to be in the middle of a motherfucking a sortie or a dog fight with somebody, or you going into these airways and your electronics is going the fuck out. You don't want to be going Mark II and someone was derelict in their motherfucking responsibilities and shit because they wanted to get off early so they can go fuck with some dirty foot bitches on the beach. And then all of a sudden you falling out of the goddamn sky.
Look, I don't give a fuck who you are, nigga. If you had 16, 17 motherfucking years and you still a motherfucking first class as an aviation electrician, my guy.
Mm.
Now, if you were a machinist, mate, biggest goddamn rating in the goddamn Navy.
Yep. That's a whole different ballgame. That's
Yeah.
We understand. And the thing is that most of the pilots in the Navy are white. Most of the fighter pilots are white. Most of the black pilots that you have in the Navy
helicopter pilots
are helicopter pilots, or they're fucking they ride one of them C-130s or some shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So all of most of the air bosses, which is like that's over the air department, which is the officers is over all the pilots, they're white. So they got that good old boy fucking old school fucking mentality with that shit. Now the Navy's changing the demographics where you're getting more black fighter pilots, right? You're getting a more black fighter pilots, and it's actually the fucking Tuskegee motherfucking initiative. They're actually finding that the black fighter pilots
actually what was happening. Matter of fact, there's a lot of them that end up going to be things like trainers and all sorts of shit that end up getting in the rotation. Remember, I say that a lot of the enlisted run the yard. A lot of niggas be actually running the yard, but don't even fucking get into the actual position of the fighter programs, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them end up getting on hold for so long they end up doing the, like the administrative part of, matter of fact, part of like gun school.
Yep. So like taking care of the records and all of that other bullshit. And
sitting around waiting on the goddamn opportunity to motherfucking get into a VTOL.
Yep.
Get into the goddamn Joint Strike Fighter program.
Yeah. And the thing about it is that anytime, okay, this is the crazy part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anytime we used to go on deployment, and if we heard about an officer getting in trouble with an international incident, it was always a fighter pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, remember that motherfucking officer beat up the police in Hong Kong and shit? The fucking pilot and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. And then most of your old school admirals and shit were fighter pilots. That's in charge of the fucking. Remember Admiral Kelly?
Yeah. Matter of fact, it used to be a thing, especially for 7th Fleet. You couldn't even be the fleet admiral for 7th Fleet unless you were a fighter.
Yep, unless you was a fucking fighter pilot. You know what I mean? And then if you go down through your history and you look at ex-presidents, they for some reason, most of the fucking ex-presidents that were in the Navy or the Air Force or some type of military, they got some type of pilot's license or fighter pilot training. Even if they never did a sortie.
Or intelligence.
Or intelligence. See this?
Yeah.
See, you know what I'm saying? So with this being said, like with this being said is if he wants to put on them khakis, whether it's a anchor, whether it's a cog, whether it's a motherfucking, whether it's some bars, he can't come back to YouTube after he comes back from his deployment talking the same way he was talking.
Oh, he's gonna talk totally different. Oh yeah.
He gonna talk totally different.
But see, you know what that tells me about that nigga? That nigga has been a marginal motherfucking performer in the goddamn Navy as an aviation electrician.
That's all he is. That's all he is. He think he's so big on YouTube talking about his little career. I said, dude, no one cares. No one cares. And I kind of laugh.
It's so funny because like it's so funny. Me and Drake talking about stories of fucking. It's so crazy about it because me and my brothers in the space.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of brothers in the space, like me. I was in 9 years, 10 months, then took my motherfucking little bit over fucking 90 days terminal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which still, you know, just a little over 10 years. Dre, how long are you in?
8 years and 2 months. No, 3 months.
Now,
8 years and 2 months.
Now, Pete, right? I look, we there's brothers in the space that's been in less time than us in the Navy, and yet niggas, especially the new Navy, been more places than a lot of these that we went.
Yeah.
So, and going further, motherfuckers going further in rank faster than we would go in our time. So they like 16 motherfucking years and one of the fastest, more like I wouldn't say most advanced, but more advanced as far as technical side because it's aviation.
Yep.
That means you was a motherfucking basic ass marginal nigga. And probably the only motherfucking accomplishment you got is that of just your motherfucking rank along with an airpin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Probably don't even got an East-Wash pin.
Hell no, he ain't got an East-Wash pin. And we know he ain't got no expeditionary pin. We know he ain't got no other motherfucking specialty rockers or any of that shit.
Nope.
Which means he's basically been a basic bitch.
And
Yeah,
I can tell.
He gets so geeked up about his little retirement. He's about to get done. Say, okay, nigga, you ain't making much. I mean, you gotta be smart.
That means this is the reason he's geeked up about his retirement so much, right? Is that means that this is his last duty station, and they made his ass go on a fucking ship, right? Because a retirement for a first class versus a fucking khaki, it's a totally different pay shift. You talking about a $20,000 to $30,000 jump?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like understand. Like eight of the years I was in was all seed time.
Yep.
Drake, if I'm not mistaken, all 8 of your years was seed time.
Yep.
Right?
4 ships, no short.
I didn't even get literally. Now, but 4 of the years I was in, 2 of which are reserve, could technically be counted as shore. But understand, when I was expedition, for the 2, still counted as sea.
Mm-hmm.
So how can I be on the Horn of Africa as an expeditionary, along with the fucking 2nd Expeditionary Marines under Sattler, and still be considered sea duty?
Yeah.
See how that works?
Yeah. And listen,
So this nigga ain't never been no like. So this guy's been basically, hey, I'm just gonna show up and do the bare minimum or even less than that, and still go for 20 years.
yeah, like to be totally honest with you, if I would have stayed in for 20 years, I'd have been retired in like 2 days after my birthday in 2019.
Man, look, if I had stayed in right now, like, oh god, it'd be like 23. Yeah, I'd be at 23, and then I would probably say, fuck it, go ahead, go for the motherfucking gusto for the 25 since it's 23. What the fuck else? 2 years gonna hurt. Go ahead, get the goddamn 90 with the kicker, right? With the kicker, go ahead, get the 95, right?
Yeah.
CP.
Yeah.
But I'm getting that E9 or I'm getting that motherfucking warrant or LDO.
Yep. To be honest with you, the only reason I got the fuck out because the Navy's not conducive for family life. So So I got the fuck out. I was gonna get out after the first 4 because I was only going to do 4, get my GI Bill, and do what it do. But Bush was in office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did. But see, him and Cooter don't like each other ever since that mic debate, that gear debate, right? And he said, how can you be a man that knows so much about microphones in decades and ain't learned a damn thing? And he's right. He told me the same thing on the panel too. I know he was full of shit when I used to subscribe to him last year. And then I was studying that nigga too. No, I was studying him at the time. But since he blocked me around December when the politics came, right? He knew I wasn't a yes man. See, I had a fallout with him, just like with MOT and all them dudes. But see, it's a pattern with these niggas, man. But that's just what it is. But since I started doing my shit in April, they've been watching. They've been watching.
But see, sorry, see, because the most high said you should be in.
Right.
Sweet ass niggas, man.
And here's another thing. When you notice that he was working out and showing all the workout videos, right. So he started doing that about 2019 and all that other shit, right? 2019, whatever. You know why he was doing that? Because the Navy was running through downsizing, booting motherfuckers out for fucking height, weight, and body standards. They was using any excuse to get the good old boys out. And he had to go work the fuck out because he started getting that cheap body.
Yeah. Hey, but Pete, hey,
Mr. BABG. Typical.
Hey, but see, we gotta give credit. We gotta give credit because if you saw the motherfuckers that got kicked out, right?
Jesus,
like my nigga, like. I'm talking like damn near a quarter of the motherfucking fleet, and it was all these fucking fat, sloppy, fucking, look like fucking, those plushies.
Man,
now imagine if you put the motherfuckers in like one of those fucking, you know how they do those little experiments on YouTube where you put them in the little smolder. They put them in there, and then they flip around. Like every single one of these motherfuckers look like they just came out of the goddamn melting pot. Just seconds away from being solidified candy and shit.
Yeah, and you know the other thing about this, really, right? And that was actually initiated and started under the Obama administration.
Yep. That's why I keep saying like the same shit over and over again. Like if you one of these niggas that keep talking about all this bullshit about how bad niggas is, like, but see, even giving Morgan fantastic fucking benefit. Look.
Yeah.
show you that niggas are the superior motherfucking specimen, but they so bad though. But we the fucked up ones.
Yeah.
But
Call specimen my ass. That's why I never call that man. Ain't nothing fantastic about you. You always gonna be fit Nelly to me. Thinking you're mob boss until in the military. He's nothing but soy goo. Oh,
Yo,
big
son.
ass motherfucker.
Hey man, listen, man. Agent F.
Agent F. I won't use that. Hi, Agent F.
Yeah.
You gonna be a good old boy? Are you gonna wear a diaper on? But see, Tommy Sotomayor made him cry over at Ramil's, man. He called that man broke, and I started dying. I said, damn. He said, you're a broke nigga to me. I said, and that stung him too. He got quiet too after that. I said,
I don't fucking know why. I don't see, but see, you don't see. That's that low self-esteem, and you have to believe that shit. Because if a nigga like Tommy Cuckold Mayor call you a motherfucking broke nigga, and you believe that shit, and you silent behind that shit, nigga, it's because you look up to that weak ass nigga.
And him and what you call it? You call my man Mouth Matters. That's only two people he look up to. And it's sad though, and I said this off air over at Kuda. I was like, Kuda, he idolized them niggas. You can hear the talking points.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, nigga.
I'm like, people have people. Listen, it's one thing to reference a person to give them their just due. You know what I mean? Like if they said it, you want to give them their credit. You know what I mean? You want to say, yo, I agree with this talking point. But when you get past that, what do you stand on? What do you take from? What is your motherfucker?
Jay, what did I say on FSM early in the stream? I said praising their idols. That's the fourth thing I wrote down. I said that's the problem. These niggas is praising their idols, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
But Pete, right? Oh, they love it when it motherfucking fantastic pussy lips. Right? They love it. They love it when it's Suspicious Samuels. Right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
They love they love it when it's Rapey Ramirez, right? They love that shit. It's Rapey Ramirez. See, when it's motherfucker kissing their motherfucking ass, but see, Mr. Dick Pills. Oh, see, but Pete, Mr. Dick Pills comes along. Mr. A Game, Mr. A Game, which keeps your ass on the beat and listen to bitch phone though. But that's another mother story. Oh, you didn't you didn't make the bones you didn't make the bones in the game way I did. See, when I came to the game, they wouldn't give a fuck the way you came in the game, nigga.
Hey, you know what, Cerulean? I heard something that was very funny, right? It was this comedy skit, and the dude was like, "Man, what's going on? What's going on with you? What happened?" Right? No. It was on SpongeBob. It was on SpongeBob.
Oh shit!
Right? And it was okay. So it was SpongeBob, and the motherfucker Plankton, right? He got the one eye.
Yeah, Plankton. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then he's married to this computer and shit, right? I was like, wow, yo, this is crazy, right? It's like I'm watching the manosphere at work, right? And then Plankton says some shit to the computer kicks him out of his own shit, right? So SpongeBob walks up to him, right? It's like, man, I'm sorry to hear that you got kicked out of your own home. He's like, I didn't get kicked out of my own home. I kicked her into the house. I was like, what the fuck? Did you said you kicked her into the house? Like you didn't get kicked out. You kicked her in to the house, nigga? Like what? Like, and this shit was fucking funny. And the whole goddamn thing, right? SpongeBob says, okay, we're going to work on you saying something nice. Plankton couldn't do it. We're going to work on you doing something nice. Couldn't do it. We're going to work on you changing your image and basically dressing up. Right? Right? And I was like, oh my fucking God. Was the people that wrote this segment in SpongeBob watching these niggas? And you know what the final thing was? SpongeBob put on a dress, right? Went to the restaurant and Plankton like they was on a date. Let's give a shout out to the Double D's and jock straps.
Shout out to the CIA.
I was like, what
One up to the FBI.
you know what I'm saying? And I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, why? What the fuck? And it's like, bruh, like, come on now, man.
They did
Like,
a 180. Yeah.
It's a 180, but I'm looking at this shit because it just happened to be on SpongeBob and shit. It just happened, you know, it just happened to be on television.
You gotta ask her what the dress size is. What's your dress size, ma'am? What's your dress size, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. This is my show, ma'am.
And you know what's the crazy part, man? Never in the history of manhood have I ever gave a fuck or cared about a woman's dress size.
Me neither.
And the only reason,
see, where my FBI guys at?
you know, and it's crazy.
See, Dre is he never asked for the dress size because Dre is him.
Like, and the reason, and the thing is, when I thought about it, I said, I never cared. And the only reason why I would even fathom or know about it is that my wife would go out shopping and she would get upset when she wanted to buy something because it was too small in Japan because she wears a fucking 8.
Man, look, you want to know why that nigga be asking? Right, you want to know why that nigga be asking these bitches about their motherfucking dress size? Because one, that nigga ain't trying to date no bitch whose clothes he can't share.
He wants a man.
Yeah, he was, and but you know what's the ruling? You know what's the crazy part is? My wife wears an 8.
Yeah.
Like she wears an 8 in Japan, but when she goes to the US, she wears a fucking 6. So even if you ask a woman her dress size in the US, in Europe and everywhere else, it's a different fucking size.
Right.
Right? So now I'm sitting up here like, no man cares about a dress size. Even with a measurements, even if you ask a woman her measurements, most men, that shit goes over their head because they don't really care about measurements like that. Like, it was like, I'm a 36, 22, 38. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't care. Who gives a fuck? Okay.
So what? Nigga, I don't even know my motherfucking NC.
Nigga,
I never even bothered the motherfucking look. Nigga, I'm just a motherfucking regular motherfucker. I'm just like any motherfucking regular nigga. I'm talking that shit.
Yes.
Just like, you know, like the many men before they fucking and all of the predecessors of motherfucking men who didn't mind getting their motherfucking hands dirty and punching other motherfucking men's teeth out of their goddamn mouth. We talked our goddamn shit.
Oh, yo,
like,
shout out to
it goes on about our business quite smartly.
Hey man, hey, shout out to the real MVP of the Manosphere, Reg the Bad Guy's chair. Shout out to that.
Yeah, shout out to that. Mr. Peg Leg. I'm leave him alone. Big J can't stand him.
Oh, you mean Reg the Gopher Face freeloader?
You know what I'm saying? But see,
I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, so really, many men have been on dates with women, right? When a woman asks us what do we do for a living, right? You tell them, oh, I do X, Y, and Z. When you ask a woman what she does for a living, you're just asking not because you really give a fuck to that degree, but you want to know how busy she gonna be. That's it. Oh, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a teacher. Okay, she's a teacher. What, elementary
It's
school?
really to gauge how clingy this bitch about to be. Look, you about to be in my face all day.
Like, and you really, and the thing is you ask that question because if you dating a chick, and you're like, okay, she's a teacher, so she's gonna be busy Monday through whatever. She's gonna be off during the holiday season, yada yada squatter, blase blase blah. She gonna have long days. She gonna be stressed out. You know what I'm saying? Reg, the beer smuggler. I'm done.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I should have did that. I'm petty with that. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
But what I'm saying is when you look at this shit, it's like these conversations, women discuss dress sizes. That's a thing that women discuss.
That's not masculine for a man to ask by no dress sizes.
Like, because listen, a woman that wears a 12, if you take 10 women that wear a 12, body shapes come in fucking position. There's broads that fucking wear a 12 that the shit look like you just put a pillowcase on an unfluffed pillow.
Mm-hmm.
And some women look like you had one of them Coke bottle lampshades. Like 12s, like not all women wearing certain dresses are equal.
But it's one of the motherfucking worst things, man. Like I remember getting so much like nigga, if we just challenging information, just because your motherfucking ass losing don't make me your motherfucking simp, nigga. Two, just because your motherfucking ass losing don't mean I'm capable.
Yeah.
Capable for what? Oh, because I'm winning, nigga. Oh, so you acknowledge I'm a motherfucking hero, huh? That's what he's saying. Like that shows some kind of idealization.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now this is another thing. This is another thing that I wanted to bring up. Remember that wonderful time in the motherfucking that wonderful time in the 90s, like in the mid 90s. You know what I'm saying? I was in high school, mid to late 90s, early 2000s, when they started making pants like jeans for women that actually started to have shape and not them cardboard ass jeans for white women. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was a group of black folk that had a vision, you know what I'm saying? Because the last time black women could wear some motherfucking jeans that actually had some fit to them with some bell bottoms. You know what I'm saying? So remember when you would see that chick, right, that you thought, right, was kind of like, she was like thick, but you didn't think like, okay, because the way the clothes was going. When she came into school and she had that shirt on and she had them big ass legs, that big ass, but then you would see her bend over, but she had this small ass waist and she kept heating to pull up her motherfucking pants and shit. Because you can start seeing the underwear line and shit to the crack. Because it was just, she had to buy the pants so big to fit over her hips, but she had a little ass waist.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I say is that with women, the dress size mean nothing. Numbers mean nothing because people wear their weight differently. So even if you ask a woman her dress up, that don't mean shit. It means absolutely nothing. That shit is out the window. So, okay, you ask the dress size. Okay, you ask the age. Most of the motherfuckers that are listening to you are between the ages of motherfucking 30 and over. The average age of a woman having her first kid is 26 years of age. The average age of a man having his first child is 31.
Mm-hmm.
So even if a woman calls in and she has a fucking kid and she's at the age of 30, she's supposed to have a fucking kid already. So what are we talking about? So you can't use that against them because they're complaining that people ain't having kids early enough. So okay, throw that out the window. Throw that out the window. You're not going to have a woman that's under the age of fucking 28 calling into your show in the first fucking place because she's still on the marketplace and she still has options. So now she's sitting up there. Now she has a job. Then all of these women that call up to have a job, they are, for some reason, between 45,000 and higher. So women date up, men date down. That's how it works. It's always
Actually,
worked out.
that's not even necessarily true. But like women have a tendency to always want to date up, men to date up, down, motherfucking all around.
Well, I mean, when you get to a certain age, right? You know, I mean, we know broke young dick beats motherfucking paid old dick any day of the week, right? We know that. But when you're talking about people in their 30s, right? A man would have to be substantial, making a certain amount of money to basically be able to have that type of conversation with a woman because she's dating up. He's going to date a little bit down because those women that are at his pay grade or level, they either already taken or they're in the proposition of being taken because the man that they're going to date is going to be at a higher pay grade level than the man at their same pay grade. We see this all the time, right? It's really?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So it's just what it is.
and basically, what it is just biology just hasn't caught up to goddamn society's modernity. Okay,
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Never will.
Like you got the more astute women that are catching on. You know that they don't give a fuck. They gonna motherfucking pay for what the fuck they want. Look, they're gonna motherfucking pay for the motherfucker. So they don't give a fuck if you motherfucking young broke dick. Cause that shit, look, this is gonna be as good as gold. At least, cause look, the motherfucker 40-year-old, something that already got established career. She the professional, She want motherfucking back, broke nigga. You think she got time to be dealing with a goddamn 40-something-year-old motherfucker?
Nope.
Look, you think she got time to be dealing with a 40-something-year-old motherfucker? I want to drop a baby in when I want to control you, and you can handle. Look, man, like nigga, is you serious? This nigga got the motherfucking the Ferrari of dicks over here.
Hey, sir, he got that Hellcat dick.
Yeah.
Right.
That Dodge
Right.
Hellcat. Shout out to Cuda.
I'm gonna stop.
Right.
If
Which
you
is so funny because it just came out in 18. Gonna toss that thing. Come on over to the house, baby. Look, 20, 21, 22. Time to change him out for a fresh, young. Look, because they burned him out by 25. Okay, so
they burned him out.
Yeah.
They burned him the fuck out. Hey, that's why you see August Alsina looking stupid and shit, right? That entanglement was over with. He burned that motherfucker out, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
look, man, look. Why do you think August Alsina damn near look like he catching up to goddamn Beyonce daddy in age already?
Mhm.
Yeah. Burnt something dry, nigga. Suck that
Okay.
nigga. Hey, you know what's a movie that was ahead of its time, Cerulli, that explained the modern day situation? American Pie. That explains the marriage.
Yeah, I remember American Pie. Yeah.
Right? Remember Stifler's mom and Fitch?
Yeah.
Remember Fitch was that cool motherfucker that had all the bitches, and Stifler's mom put that experience whap on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Had
But
that
you know,
motherfucker curled up in a ball, sucking his thumb and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but you know what's funny though, right? Is that if you look at all of these goddamn F.B.Alties of Trachis, fucking overly goddamn repressed, sexually repressed incel motherfucking lemon pepper lifestyle living niggas, you know, like basic household appliance guy. Home choice changer, you know what we call it. You go all the way back. I don't know why they think we're going our own way. That's why I think. Yeah, go all the way back. We did Great Regime Reviews, nigga. We did fucking what was it? The Last American Virgin.
Mm.
That was 1982. Nigga, go all the way back. Fast Times, Ridgemont High, 1982.
Yep. Weird Science.
Weird Science. Why is all these motherfucking movies at the same shit where you get the sexually repressed motherfucker, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh, what was the other one? The Last Dragon.
Last Dragon.
Boy. His brother over there, angry at
knew fight, knew kung fu, still was sexually repressed because he didn't even know who the fuck he was. Didn't even know he was the master.
Yep. And his brother over there fucking sly hating on him and shit.
But see, it took his brother, right? The one that we, you know, we're designed to kind of have a disdain for him, but it took his brother to literally like for him to understand. Yeah, that's my brother, and he's the master.
Yeah, and remember he yelled at him, "What's the point of knowing all that chop suey if you ain't gonna use it? You old coolie ass nigga." You know what I'm saying? Even as derelict as his brother was, his brother still stood up for his motherfucking family. Even though he knew he was gonna get his ass whipped, he still took that ass whipping like a G.
Nice. Now see, why is there so many movies like that? Oh, because these niggas are just saying something that is so new and profound. Like, no, these niggas are just saying something that is just so regular, usual.
We forgot the golden child. Got the golden child.
Oh yeah.
That nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Man out there helping his community.
That troll ass hoe nigga, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't stand him. He be over a Kudos Pound. He tried to derail Information Man. He booed his ass off. Finally. Yeah. Shouts out the Information Man, Golden Child. I can't stand the one y'all talking about.
Y'all talking about the movie.
Oh, the movie. There's a troll and goes, that nigga sound so ignorant on here like these Negroes. I was like, man, yeah, deal with that shit. Whining like a bitch.
Well, so where are you supposed to go if you want to get to know where your money going?
He says, Terrell, you're supposed to help me with that. They be over there whining, man. But yeah, I mean,
that's my question, nigga. You should know that shit, nigga. Like, wow.
I was trying to tell Malik X, man, like BGS's pounds number. Yes, man, you done missed the boat, man. I know the guys you don't see over there is that kid. What's his name? Truth. SKC just trolled the hell out of him. I said, kid, you have no idea who that is. He was asking them weird questions. He wasn't ready. But soon as Cerulean come around, different story. But you know, his hypotheses were animals. That's that Charles Darwin shit. You know, but I'm surprised Bernard shot that shit down. Smart man.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that nigga slow that a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And see, like that motherfucking I'm not gonna say it, suspect. We'll use the Neely Fuller Jr. approach. Suspected bull dagger. Man, like you talk, see, like my brother over here. See, we moving, we making this money. See, what you mean talk about putting money in here? I was like, I had to move back like, yeah, they don't want you niggas to have shit. And they don't want shit. And see, that's that same do boy shit. They don't want niggas in general to have shit unless it come through them.
Mm-hmm.
Who that?
Like that shit that you know the one with strong features.
Mm.
F-150 jawline.
Oh.
Oh yeah, him. And many others.
Oh,
and
boy.
many others. Yeah, oh boy, and many others. Yeah.
They don't want it to have shit unless it come through them. Now it's like, and it's so crazy. I remember being on a panel with Chaos and Great Liberators, Mary Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, like, dude, it's not like dude, like, so really, I said, you did so much, you did all of this, you do this, like, you don't want it. Like, dude, it's not a goddamn competition, man. I'm trying to make it clear to you. You don't think a whole lot of shit. Just, like you niggas act like you take an insurmountable like thing. Like, no, I'm not saying I could be an authority. I'm not saying that I am. I'm not saying that it's a fucking contest. I work with a lot of faith-based and church-based. Now, see, you sitting there talking shit about niggas. Pookie and Ray Ray, drug dealers. Nigga, we talking about emasculated men.
Mm.
See, and it's the same thing with Bull Dyke, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then the whole time she's going, see, we're gonna talk about this, and we talk about the real solution now. And I'm like, bitch, we got the real solutions. You ain't talking about shit. You take your mother little grand chick. I'm really thinking in my mind, like, I was gonna be real disrespectful. Like, bitch, you take your grand chasing ass back on that way. For real. And she do remind me of one of these little young bitches really in my town that we won't even motherfucking fool with, because she grand chasing type motherfucker, won't do shit for the motherfucker. Her little group, they get a bunch of these fucking kids together. Yeah, they meet the motherfucking needs of the grant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pocket most of the money while meeting the basic needs of the grant. And then goddamn needing that goddamn grant. Like, well, where's the money from the last grant? Gotta keep fucking getting all these goddamn grants and nothing's getting done. Meanwhile, we got this over here. They're using the grant for what it's fucking meant for. Oh, that's right. They got the budgetary restrictions. And that's why I say, like, man, like, motherfuckers that work with us, people tell us, like, we love the fact that you guys are now 501c3. Because when we grant share with y'all, we ain't, the only fucking thing we got to meet is the fact that we give you the goddamn money. We've met our condition by grant sharing. So whenever we go to work, well, we don't have to be told what the fuck to do with. You can only use this for this. You can only use this for this. And yep. Talk about bitch trying to tell me some shit. We all gotta be told what to do sometimes. Now, see, you let me know. See, that's a house nigga mentality. I ain't with none of that. I'll not be motherfucking told what to do with none of that. Yeah, see, like the difference between the motherfucking, like, that's what I was saying about them new Divine Nine type niggas versus OGs.
Yep.
That's why even like my uncle, right? My uncle also keep like, man, you need to go ahead. I don't know why actually I do know why he keep doing it, because he thinks I need some kind of protection. right? Wants me to join lodge. I said, I am not with none of that Freemason shit. I'm already a part of organization, already part of an institution, already a part of it. Already did all of that. I already did all that shit. I already know what all of that shit's about.
And to be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Freemason shit is only good for black folk when they outside the fucking country.
Bam.
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
That's facts.
Because in the country, they actually, when the motherfucker find you black and you're a Mason, they actually more racist to you than anything.
Or unless your ass in the South.
Yeah. Unless you're in the South. None in the South. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you in the South, the motherfuckers that's taking out you motherfuckers is all motherfucking Freemasons though. So you ain't got no other excuse.
Yeah. Yep. You're in the South now, that's a whole different ball game. But guess what? You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying. But once you go past the Mississippi River, that shit's over. Because once you get past Mississippi and Louisiana, you get into Texas, and, you might as well be up north trying to be a fucking Freemason. So motherfuckers don't know about that shit right there. See it? But that's gay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Even the motherfucking like the OGs of the Divine Eyes up here, most of them are fucking from chapters from down here. Like nigga.
Yeah.
And a lot of the new jacks, they be like these fucking like bullface.
Yep.
They motherfuckers be from like up north.
Yep. Or they're not from fucking they're not from historical black colleges.
Oh no, they'll be from historical black colleges. Like in the new era and shit.
Yeah. Like that's
where
what I'm
saying. Like where they gotta take all of these new oaths and you gotta take these new pledges to fucking protect the shit that they tell you want to protect. No, your racial priorities is gonna take a back seat to the priorities of the organization and the shit that they like. That's why you got the motherfuckers running around here have to be told not to wear dresses on fucking campus.
Yep.
So that shit literally being repealed, just in order to motherfucking get the federal money that they're already supposed to get, G. And then that becomes a thing that they need to motherfucking swear oath by to get the motherfucking money that already supposed to be going to their school. And then that's why a lot of that shit. That's why even like a lot of old like alphas, like AKAs, I don't know fuck with a lot of these motherfucking new motherfuckers.
Oh shit, so really guess what time it almost is?
What?
It's almost colored so I can drink in a couple seconds. Keep the seven fleet tradition going long. You know, you're an ancient motherfucker, you ain't supposed to be drinking on a Monday until after colors. Now this is a Friday, it's open season. You drink in the morning, evening, afternoon, crack it down. You know what I mean? Because you got to drink to get over your hangover from Thursday night.
Like Pivot, right? Because if you notice, when Bullface came in, right?
Yeah.
You notice these folks, you go focus in like they're talking about secret societies and secret societies. We do a lot. See, the secrets, the shit that she talking about. She talking about the older motherfuckers. She talking about their generation.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Dre, did you see that picture that I showed you? Because my old man, before I went over to my old man's house, right? He just wanted to see it. He was like, man, how did that thing, go out, there, the thing off putting in the mall and shit. I was like, oh man, like damn, I completely like forgot about it. It's too damn busy. I know what she is. So, you know, I went up there, check it out, went by Pop's house. Now you saw it, right? Now, mind you, this shit was done back in July, man. I completely forgot about it. That's how busy I've been, bro.
Yep.
Like that. That's why, like, when you get on these films, like that's why I've been letting loose. And it seemed like I've been getting better than I even was anyway. You way before, nigga. Like, nah, this is like, even when I'm out here, nigga, it's just like, I just haven't gotten dull. Because I do this shit like every day, nigga. Like every single day. Oh, well, not every single day, but almost. Hey, sir.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the back. Yo, sir.
Sir.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, sir.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
in
here.
the back. It's
Oh,
in the
my
back.
fault. Boom. There you go.
What's going on, Ism?
What's going on with you big head niggas, man?
What's going on?
We just having fun. We just having
Thought
fun.
you niggas is baller blocking, man. Y'all
No,
short
no,
stopping. I mean, a nigga might get his head peeled for short stopping. You know, niggas stopping your sales. You know how you got your motherfucking trap spot set up, and then the nigga short stopping your sales before they get to you. Nigga, hey, don't go over there. Come over here. I was like, man, what's going on, man? Nigga ain't gonna let me up on the stream. I know I stole your name, Sir Obadiah. You know, but I'm Sir
No.
Ism. You big head nigga. What y'all got going on late night, man? I just came up here to fuck with y'all for a minute. Y'all got to talking about Johnson sizes, and I couldn't pull up right then. I'm like, what?
Oh, no. We
The
talking
fuck?
about dress sizes. We talking about
No. They was talking about dress sizes.
Oh, dress sizes. I thought y'all was talking about Johnson sizes. I was like, this is the wrong channel.
No. You know what? I got a question. Since Ism is here, from the Macosphere, in the history of you approaching having a conversation or interview with a potential woman to be on your team, did you ever ask her what a dress size was?
Never.
Okay, all right, just the defense rest.
Never. Either I liked it or I didn't. Because a lot of women gonna lie anyway. You asked her about her body count. She say she only been with 4 or 5 niggas. You know you got to multiply that by 3. I mean, so if you like the woman, man, be with the woman, man. If the dress size is a 15, if the dress size is a 1, get what you like. Because every man can't handle that certain kind of women. Certain men like real thin women, real anorexic thin. Some men like kind of fit women, real fit. Some men like them thick. Some men like them horse thick. Some like them moose thick, buffalo chili. You got to get what you like, man. You know, some like a little speed bump booty. Some like a little fart box. Some like a rump roast with Chester drawers. You got to get what you like, man. See, too many niggas worry what everybody else think. Nigga, you be cold with your shit. Be like, nigga, I like my bitch 250, nigga. It's cold out here. It's raining in Cali right now. It's been raining all day. It's snowing in the mountain. Nigga, I like a 250 bitch. What's wrong with that? Because Kevin Samuel said you can't have a woman that's not a woman. And, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's pussy warm, nigga. That's because you niggas get in between them warm-ass legs and be 8 stroking a bitch, nigga. You can't handle all that thickums, chunkum buckums, nigga. Shit, that pussy good, nigga. Try it. A lot of niggas ain't even tried pussy and be complaining about pussy. Oh, she only a 6. Oh, she only a 7. She only a 4. It's a woman, bruh.
Hey, man, I'd like to make a public service announcement. The Double D's and Jockstrap convention will be held in December in Atlanta. Our chief speaker will be Fleece Johnson. And it is sponsored by KY Jelly and Incorporated and Chelsea Boots. Go ahead, Ism, continue.
Continue.
Well, everybody got their thing, man. I ain't mad at them brothers. You get what I'm saying? Because okay, just think of if quote unquote the players are the guys that don't agree with what they agree with, right? We're all black men. Everybody got their standards and things they rock with. It's just like the Air Force, and then you got the Navy, and then you got the Marines and all. Everybody think they shit is the better shit and gon' pick holes and flaws in everybody's shit. Let them brothers have their thing. You get what I'm saying? Everybody do their thing. But if you other brothers want to do something, put it together. Stop being mad and pointing fingers at them and how raggedy they shit is and all that. Then shit, put something together. Let's see who show up. And then the motherfuckers that don't show up be like, brother, you missed it. We had a good time. You got to show up next year. Because me and my homeboys used to have a thing where we would meet at a golf tournament every year. And it started off just like 3 of us one year. Then next year was 5, 6, 7. Then by the time 4 or 5 years, it was a big thing. And we would want to stay for the whole 4 or 5 day weekend. So y'all brothers put it together. Instead of pointing fingers at them, shit, let's meet up somewhere. Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah, niggas ain't putting shit together, but a motherfucking masturbatory circle jerk.
Hey, Cerruti, the motherfuckers that don't show up be like, we're going to take pictures, be like, you missed it. Be at the next one. Because that year go by kind of fast, man. And then when you grown, because you got your own family, I got my own affairs, we be looking forward to meeting back up again. So somebody take the initiative. Shit. Well, I mean, what it costs? $200-$300? It don't have to be a whole extravaganza. We could just have a 2-day weekend. Shit, what, $500? $300-$400? I mean, shit.
Shit, something a lot easier than that. Well, just do something with motherfuckers that are right there around them. A whole lot easier.
Yeah.
If you got friends.
What about a virtual joint the first year? Sir is in Atlanta. I'm in Cali. Dre is in China. I mean, we might just all be on camera and do it, and we be virtual one year. You get what I'm saying? Like a versus thing. And then the next year, we actually can meet somewhere. I mean, it just takes somebody to do the initiative, man. I'm rocking with the brothers, man. If y'all need my help, y'all need some support, y'all need a few dollars, y'all want Ism, hey Ism, can you do something in the Bay to show how you do it over there? And we're gonna do something over here, and then we'll all be on the panel like this, and everybody showing that they whatever, giving out some sandwiches to homeless, that we having a picnic, or we supporting manhood. Whatever y'all want to do, man, y'all just let me know, man. I just come up here to let you brothers know, man, I support you, man. And I think they got Ism all wrong, but a few of you brothers, y'all see what I'm about. I'm about the brotherhood, and I rock with the ladies, but I want to support the brothers because the brothers are not getting supported, and we need more men. We got too many whiny babies. We got too many men that had 2 failed relationships when it's 5 million women, 5 billion women if you count the snow bunnies. You know I love the snow bunnies. So you need to go on and get you a nice young bitch and stop crying because they out there, man. Now go on ahead and make your move, man. I'm not one of these nice little drill sergeant. I'm Uncle Ism. I'm a whap and tap on your head. I want you to get you a woman and stop crying on YouTube every day. Go ahead, players.
You know what, Ism? I do have some haterade to sprinkle at you because you got a whole bottle of that Louis the 13th. I'm you know what I'm saying? Like
it's just a little bit left, DeAndre. I done had it. I done had it damn near 30 years, about 28 years. I don't even know how I was able to keep it because one time in my life I wasn't doing that good, and I gave it to my auntie. Like I was in a situation where I had my shit in storage. I lost the storage. You get what I'm saying? I had my partners giving me money, and I ended up losing a lot of stuff. And the guy that got my storage called me and left all my pictures and my personal stuff at the office. And I never met that guy, but I thought that was some real shit. You get what I'm saying? Because he couldn't do nothing with him. And the lady at the office said, hey, we got your personal stuff. So I always thought that was solid. And now I done, gathered myself together and got back from a low point in my life. But whatever y'all want to do, if y'all serious about it, we got November coming. If y'all want to do something for Thanksgiving, give away 5 turkeys. Y'all give away 5 turkeys and put it on film. Hey, man, we gave 5 turkeys to some families. Hey, we gave away some socks and some coats to some young men or whatever, your old coats. You get what I'm saying? And we're going to have a coat drive for Christmas to some people. I'm with it. I don't want to talk it. I want to do it so brothers can have some action instead of a bunch of just circle jerking, going back and forth. We gave away 5 coats, nigga. What did you do? Because I still ain't seen that school from Umar. Umar, what a school?
Hey, you know what? And it's crazy that you have people doing things in the community, man, and they're not even talking. You know what I mean? They just going about the business of just working. You know what I'm saying? Like, going about the business of working, and they do the work that's need to be done. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, man. I do content based on the future. I'm in my Steve Jobs bag. You know when the Mac computers came out, man, we was on Windows, right? But they wasn't directed at us. They was directed at the youth. Now you got a motherfucking kid that think he gonna die unless he got an Apple product in his hand. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gotta focus on. We gotta focus on the 25 and under.
Right.
We gotta focus on the 25 and under, man.
Right, that's why I was like, man, look, my 20-year plan, nigga. You already know what it is, nigga. I'll bring back the motherfucking summer camps.
I think I can help you, brothers, man. Like with your children, I think I can give you an angle, and you call me Uncle Ism, like, because I've raised sons, I've raised daughters. I'm working on my granddaughter. I think I can give you, brothers, some bars in that, because I got an uncle that's older than me. He said, brother, you don't understand life. See, you got a son that's 30. That's 30 years of knowledge. Then you got another son, 26. That's 26 plus 30. You got a daughter, 26. And then you know what I mean? You have almost 100 years of dealing with children. You're an expert, because 12 years you get a doctorate, right? So I think I could share game with y'all and help you understand something. Because sometimes, check it out, DeAndre, your son get to a point where he don't want to hear his mama. Sometimes he don't want to hear you. But he talked to Cerulean, so you mad at your son. And I had to tell you, hey, Dre, don't trip, because you still getting the info. Sometimes he want to talk to Uncle Cerulean, because he just tired of that. But at least he's talking to somebody that you know, instead of some thug and it's Chief Keef and Lil Durk. Something to think about. You know what I'm saying, fellas? We still work together, though.
Or if worse than the worst, it's home choice changer.
Yeah. But you know what? You just said something. So you're basically saying that it takes a village to raise some kids.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, sir. Because your children are going to have different person. Like, it's 4 guys on here. We have a like mind, but we all are different personality. You like long hair. I like long, brother like short hair. We all have that. You might vote for Biden. Some of us vote for, but I don't want to fall out with brothers because of one thing. If we don't totally agree, then I can't come on your panel. Then you a bitch. Right. Now I got to make a 30-hour stream about you, man. This place is, I've been here a year, man. I'm learning, man. I got to stay in my little corner over here where I'm at, mess with a couple of brothers, because if you spread yourself too thin, then people try to come up and make stuff up about you and stuff. And I don't see where that's helping the brothers learn. I want to help you brothers be better men. I thought this is the manosphere.
Nah, it's the trauma bonding. It's the trauma bonding over pussy. Because what I mean, like when I first came in, I met Cerulli, right? It ain't man, met BGS and stuff, and it was like the barbershop. And we would be on them streams, them hangouts, for 14 fucking hours. And soon as the conversation, because it's a man, it's a talk, we're gonna talk about some women, right? And that was only about less than 10% of the stream. But soon as solutions was gathered, was given, and the brother was up there crying and complaining, he was booted off of the fucking panel. Booted. But guess what? He come back next week. He come up and say the same shit. We asked him, did you apply anything that you heard? No. Are you willing to fucking listen? Yeah. And he get his pen and his motherfucking pad out, and he started writing it down. And then he come back the next week and said, I did what you said. this would happen, but I'm to this next point. Until he gets a breakthrough with the brothers up there and he's sitting among us, and he the first one jumping out the window saying, dude, you need to stop whining about bitches. But we got away from that. I don't know where it went.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's, hey man, here's a solution. Get him out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of here.
No, I,
Get him to cry about pussy.
but see, you know what? That's what I say, man. Look, he's doing that shit. I just came to the conclusion that them the niggas, because mama so love their weakness, instead of doing the logical, most reasonable thing.
And you know, ism, there's a lot of these dudes that's running around here that they mama should have swallowed it.
Mm.
No, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, mama should have did the most. Look, should have did the most prudent, logical thing.
Well, I don't like to throw brothers away, even though I whap and tap on some of the brothers' heads. But if y'all notice, they come at me first. If you come at me, then I'm going to defend myself. But I still don't like to throw brothers away because to me, it ain't about the money. You got to have money. I like money. I got to have some paper, man. I've always been about my paper. But for a brother, it could be 5 years, 10 years from now, come around and say, hey, Ism, maybe we didn't get along at first, but I understand what you were saying, and we can go forward as men. And you finally come around and understand that I need some of that game that you have for as analytics, and you need some of my game for as manalytics. Now, I'm a brother that I know when it's not my turn to talk. But when we talking about manalytics and how to keep your program together and have your mouthpiece crisp and you're dressing nice and how to deal with your woman and stuff. But when it come to IT, I'm listening to Keep It Techie, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm going to get my pad. Some of the economic type crypto, that's not really my bag. But everybody thinks they like a professor at every subject. I just don't see how that's possible. Why we don't let the man that know what he talking about talk on that field? Go ahead, brothers.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just sit back and listen when what you call it, Kuda on the gear stuff, and then I apply that to my channel. You know, a few things, but I learned a lot for myself. I said, well, damn, but it didn't make no difference. I try to change up the content, be different. Instead of the history stuff, let me delve into this, and that's why I do these discussions for the solution. The brothers talk. Get their feels and similar to what he was doing. I said, damn, he was talking about that last year and I was in the politics in one lane. I was like, well, shit, but it was I tried to do what did Dre say? Quit saving them. I was trying to save them niggas last year. I said, nah, I had to cut the loose after that in the winter months. But when I met Kuda for the first time, he said, look, this is what they doing to me, man. They just, I was like, all right, I see the problem. And then I exposed it, and then over time I had to do my streams. Came in time, and that was it,
I will say this, like, I appreciate, what you and Platinum do over there, like when y'all made y'all own space, because there's brothers that need to hear that. They need that. Maybe that's that part of the life that they're missing. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know.
Yeah, it's needed. It's needed. No, it's needed. When Ism did that, man, that changed the whole, I would say, space, and it's needed. And I think Red Supreme said it best. He said they need that, because it's kind of isolated when you talk about the same old stuff all the time. It's okay to talk different,
I'm like, it's needed for the fact of is we know as men that ain't no man going to respect you when you reach to a certain zenith in life to be successful if you don't got a significant other when you the leader of some type of household. If you can't lead and guide a household, whether you in it or not or whatever, but if you can't have a cordial relationship with a woman or something like that, how you going to lead a company? How you going to be management? Like how would I trust you with this money?
But that's the thing. But that's the things, Ray. They won't let us leave. They're looking at something called the bag.
So it's weird. You know, you know what it is, and this is why it's good, right? Cerulean says this is it's a joke, but it's actually true. He's the father they never had, and Ism is the uncle that they need. You sit there,
Right.
Your father's disappointed in you, player, but you messed up right here.
That how I sound, DeAndre?
But it's no different than how we grew up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I had uncles that act like Ism. I had cousins that act like I had uncles that act like Cerulean and stuff like that, right? It was and cousins, but everybody played their role in what they needed to do to raise and if there was no males that was raising however I grew the fuck up, I wouldn't be here right now. You know what I mean? Maybe I'd be some derelict nigga in jail or some shit on some dumb shit, blaming the world for my fuck ups. You know what I mean? Like all of my uncles told me, hey, you got a dick? You got some scrotums? The world don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You gotta go take it. That's it.
That's some real shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
It might sound harsh, but that's some real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said, listen, man, you ever hear, because my uncle broke it down to me. He said this. He said, listen, let me explain something to you. Women and children first. Women first, children, then the elders. But they never say men, because men are holding the motherfucking line. That's it. Like, you got to get it. And I think this is when I really understood life. I was working construction with my uncle. I'm dirty and shit, right? I see this chick walking, right? I know her, you know, in the neighborhood and shit. We working on this house and shit. He's like refabbing this house. And I'm over here. My job was to put the cement in a 5-gallon bucket and hoist that shit up to the second floor while he up there laying brick and shit. Laying brick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm all here, got all this dust on me, nigga. I'm dusty, nigga. Nigga, dust we trust, nigga. I was the dust master. Nigga, I'm dusty than a motherfucker. I got my shell-toed Adidas all fucking caked up with cement and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there sweating and shit, looking like John Henry Negro on the plantation. And what my uncle did was, I did my job. I'm sitting out there. I see the chick walking. I was like, man, she ain't gonna look at me. I'm all dusty. She over there talking to this other nigga, you know, with the fresh Gumby haircut, with the high top fade, with the, you know what I mean? Nigga had the little patch in his shit. When Media Man came out, everybody was dying they shit. Nigga with the Kwame cut and shit. And he said, hey, go to the store and get us some cheesesteaks, because we gonna take lunch. I go to the store, get the cheesesteaks. I come back. I walk out of the store while she's walking past me. So I come back, I give him the cheesesteaks. We all sitting around drinking. He said, hey, you did a good job. So you got your watch? I said, set your watch. Come back in an hour. Go enjoy yourself. Go in the little arcade in the store because we got to talk some man shit. So I go in the store. I'm sitting there eating my shit. I buy my shit. I'm sitting there eating my shit. The girl come walking in. She said, what you doing? I said, I'm working with my uncle. You got a job? Yeah, I got a job. I'm working with my uncle. Oh, you just working with him because he paid me. I get paid. You get paid? Right? And then you know the dude next to him, he was like, man, you dusty as fuck. I was like, yeah, but I'm working. And you know what this little girl said? But your mama buy your clothes. He can buy his own clothes. Nigga, my heart jumped out my chest. So the next week when I'm coming down there with my uncle and shit, she's standing there and she could, hey, what time you get off? I get off late.
Oh, God.
My uncle, you know what my uncle told me? He said, no.
I think I did that out of turn. My bad, y'all. I'm over here.
No,
with
you
this
good.
damn
You good.
equipment. My bad. I think I woke up Sir O because I heard somebody snoring, but I was letting DeAndre finish. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Who over there about to snore? You niggas is tired.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No, that was that motherfucking
My
George
bad,
Jefferson
man.
when he do that
I see that
throwback,
damn
that
cooter again. I pressed the wrong button on this damn equipment and shit I got on here, man. I'm like, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button.
Nah, hey, that was perfect timing. But
No,
my
that's
uncle
perfect
told
timing,
me-
bro.
my uncle told me, he was like, "No, you can go over there and hang with her, right?" I was
Right.
like, "No, I'm here to work. She can wait." Now he said, "Why can't she wait?" I said, "She waiting on me to get off work, but I'm here to get paid. Because if I ain't had this job, she won't be talking to my dusty ass." My uncle laughed his motherfucking ass off. He said, "Look, we gonna work until 2. I'm gonna go to the next job site. You sit here, watch the site. You ain't gotta watch the site, but you just watch the site, and you can just go ahead and work on your Mac." He dipped out. Man, her had a good old time. She got the phone number, all that wonderful shit. But the whole point wasn't, if a man is about his motherfucking business, the women will come. If you focused on yourself and what you about your business, the women will come. So if you got your business and you ain't got no bitches, you was doing it only for the bitches.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You
man.
ain't really that job you got. You ain't doing the best you can at that job. You ain't trying to exceed expectations. You lead with your
If your
motherfucking
campaign
wallet.
is right, you always get elected. And I think brothers should get a woman that like you more than you like her. I think that's always better. That's basically saying let the woman choose. You know, you can go after what you want, but you still want her to be so enamored with you that she can't live without you. Like her existence is helping you. That's why they say in the Bible, help me. We need to go back to these point blank top 3 rules. Do she dig you? Do she care about you more than she care about herself? Do she answer her phone at 3 a.m? Like, is something wrong? Or she like, what you want? You got to know what you're doing when you're dealing with a woman. But if you have your life direction together, like you say, DeAndre, if you making money getting dusty, if you making money white collar, you got to have some money. A man with no money get no honey. And a man with no money, I mean, you nothing in society. They will help women countless times over and over. Child support, house support, all kind of support. And there's a lot of men in this space that's upset and they want the women to pay. But hey, man, you can't be a woman. This is, well, maybe you can, but in this time and age, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to. I guess you can be whatever you want to be these times, but you gotta suck it up. Come over here with other men like the barbershop. We're gonna toughen you up, and you know, get back out there, man. It's just like, brothers want people to sign petitions to hurt the women. They upset at child support. Hey, brother, you got to quit putting your phallus in the wrong woman. And I know you say vet the woman. Well, wear a strap. Get snipped. I mean, don't put your Johnson in the wrong place if you don't want that woman to come after child support. You got to know what you do. Every move you make as a man has to be calculated. Go ahead.
You caping for these women. No, ism, you caping.
I'm caping. But brother, you gotta know what you're doing, my young player. You know what I mean? I'm a wise man, young player. I done made some mistakes. I'm not perfect. You know, God done helped me a couple times. I done threw my Johnson on the crap table, and lucky I didn't hit 7. You get what I'm saying? So, hey, man, but you want to be calculated out here, brother. So take some advice from me. I can't live your life. My sons, they can't live my life, but I'm going to navigate them. They listen to Siri and Alexa, big head ass. I want them to listen to their pops and listen to my pops. And then they got to go out there and get their knees dirty. I can coach all day. We still got to play the game now. Is that Nino? What's up, Nino?
What's going on, Nino?
You know what? I had to come up here, man, because you made me laugh so fucking hard when you did that random outburst with that music. That's just you. That's just who you are.
Right on, Nino. We're gonna have to cook something up together when we get a chance, man.
Hey, man, I've been working so hard trying to get things in order. You know, thing is, when you're a content creator, man, you got to really fulfill your promises. and I'm trying to go everything, by step, in the trailer that I have. So, I've been up day in, day out trying to do this. But once this shit is done, I ain't making no more promises. And I mean that shit. I had to get back to work, get back to my real life.
Well, when you finish all this, man, next year, man, I'm a blow on these niggas, man. I'm gonna need you to do a movie on me, man. You understand me? The motherfucking nigga that made it, man. You under dig? Yeah, I made it, nigga. Yeah, rich forever, and that don't mean money, man. Rich in life, rich in spirit, rich in wisdom, rich in happiness, rich in brotherhood, man. Now, what's the value on that? I asked my son. He say, Pop, priceless. Check. Yeah.
You know what, man? I listened to what you said a minute ago about the dudes reversing the roles, and out here in California, they do. The goddamn women are paying for them. Dudes ain't got to pay for shit out here because the bitches are paying for them. Real talk.
Well, to a certain point, because again,
that's the truth.
Hey, 18 to 25-year-old broke dick is basically the Ferrari of dick. The 40-year-old accomplished.
Hey, if you're an old player, trust me, you can get it too. Trust me.
You don't need game. You don't need game. I be like, y'all don't use game? See, I came to this space. I was like, y'all don't use game? Game don't exist. I was like, what? Nigga, I got uncles like 65. Got like a 40-year-old bitch that's a nurse. Nigga, he don't do nothing. Cook breakfast and take care of puppies and shit, nigga. My daddy 80. My dad is 80. My pops, and he got a young broad 65 drive a Mercedes. Man, y'all don't use game? Are y'all crazy?
That's how they roll.
My bad. I didn't try to.
I have degrees, Ezra. What are you talking about? I don't need game because I have several degrees.
Man, this that Bay Area shit. We use game. Man, I know motherfuckers be at the gas station and don't have no money. Be like, hey, excuse me, baby, can I pump your gas for you? I mean, you looking so fine. You don't even need to touch that pump. Let me check the oil. We need to go back to the old school. Remember your grandma used to go and get a tires check, baby? Yeah, let me check your tires and check the pressure. Next thing you know, he getting in that car. You see him 2 weeks later, he driving the car, dropping it off for work.
He right. I'm gonna tell you something.
That's game.
You will find.
That's your problemism.
Hold up. Let me just talk for 1 minute. Okay, he's right. Because trust me, you could be a nigga in a tent under a bridge right in Oakland, and bitch ain't got to know where you live or nothing. If you smelling good, you looking good for that day, or whatever the case may be, turn right back around. You might find your way in that new home and end up the husband. You know what I'm saying? So game. It ain't about game. It's about who you are as a man. Being a man come natural for some of us already. A lot of guys just don't have that. And I'm not, trying to shun them. I don't sit around here and talk about what I do or relationships or anything like that. I just sit back and listen to a lot of brothers that be, like in the spaces. I'd rather talk about something I know for a fact is going to, put us in on the right path, like Andre and sir, but we it's different type men in spaces, but I'm glad we got that because there's a different type man for everything in the spaces.
Oh yeah, but see, that's your problem. Is the reason why you keep using game is because you never been to college. You don't have degrees.
Right.
Well, I have. But that don't mean nothing. It means something, but you know what I mean? I'd rather be around brothers I can learn something from outside of the world that I'm used to. See, that's the problem. Niggas ain't used to being out of their comfort zone, They're using the word Pookie and Ray Ray the wrong way. They're using Dusty. They use it the same way as what women would use. Because
what's funny? These are fucking cry balls saying that shit. So we talking. I literally back in what was it, 2017, 2018 year, I had to literally teach these niggas how to own shit. Like, nigga, why the fuck y'all complaining about that shit? I'm the one that coined that whole phrase, industry trust. Next thing you know, Mal-mannered man put the shit on a t-shirt.
And that's another thing. Nobody ain't original around here.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's yo, you know.
Wait a minute. I'm original.
Oh,
I'm
definitely.
a wipe and tap on your head.
Yeah, yeah. It's original. Yeah. On this panel, yeah, hell yeah.
But I do got a suggestion for Sir Ism. I think there should be a title of the stream: Men Stop Trying to Be Women. I think
Okay.
yeah.
Do you know that's my first request, and I'm gonna use it because I'll be using my head that God gave me. That's the first person that has asked me to do a stream on something, and I hear a lot of these other content creators. They be like, "Man, people send me an email to do something on this, do something." I don't know if it's something about me. People think they can't talk to me or something, but send me an email. My shit out there. Can you
Dude,
believe
let me
Uncle
tell you.
Ism got an Instagram?
Let me
Hit
tell
me
you.
up too, man. I
I
fuck with
get
the
a lot
people.
of shit, because I'm that dude that will say anything, and I don't give a fuck because I don't care about no men's feelings. I'm serious. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, nigga. If you stink, I'ma tell you. Your breath stink, I'ma tell you. You dusty, as in, just hygiene, I'ma tell you. I'm not gonna sit up here and have you in my face, nigga, you stinking. And that's some things we don't talk about in the space. We don't talk about, enough of things that, you that keep a man on his square first before he could get to that next level, talking about he a fucking leader. Everybody ain't a leader.
Say it for the retarded motherfuckers in the back.
Say it again. Say it again.
Everybody ain't no motherfucking leader. So stop telling these dudes they leader, even if they sitting behind the goddamn computer and they 500 pounds and talking about a bitch need to be 0 to 6 inside 125. Get out of here. Boy, you get rid of them 3 stomachs and them titties on your chest.
Message. Woo, flames.
Yeah. Try to get you a bra with 3 stomachs and some titties, nigga. Because that's your
somebody
class.
else out there that could do it too.
You dig? Hey, but if I got a bitch with 3 stomachs and some titties, I'll show up to the Manosphere meeting with that bitch. Be like, nigga, this my bitch. I'm the only motherfucker call this bitch a bitch. And I bet she doing something for me. See, it's more to the woman than just aesthetics, man. That big stomach and triple layers, she might got triple money. Hey, man, but y'all on a different level.
Talking about, dudes in the space who have been called leaders. They come to the spaces for gain, and they lying to them. My thing is, women have to know what you look like too, and at some point, the fellas in the group need to see who you are too.
I got a partner y'all don't even know. He was telling me I need to be on YouTube 4 or 5 years ago, right? And I'm like, what I'm gonna do? He was like, spit game. I was like, they want to hear game? He's like, yeah. Okay, so I started coming to the space 4 years after that. He been watching y'all. Y'all don't even know who he is. He just watched from the clouds. Just a lot of people that just he know a lot of stuff like y'all know how it evolved. People when they first started, they channels, different stuff. He said, I'm gonna tell you from what I observed. Don't lie. Just be yourself. If you're riding the bus, say I'm riding the bus, because people are going on your journey with you. Hey man, I got a Toyota Camry. Hey man, I got a Mitsubishi. Just go to be real, and then people will see it, because once you lie, they'll pull that up, and everything you do is being recorded, so they'll see you a phony. So if you want to be a real motherfucker, just always do the right thing. Be real.
That's what I like about G Serotonin. Because G gonna tell you how it is. G been in the motherfucking streets. He been locked up, and I've been on the opposite side. I was a correction officer, but I was also slipping motherfuckers cheeseburgers and different things. I'm like, damn, boy ain't had a cheeseburger in 7 years, so let him have this. I eat this every day, not every day, but So the thing is, it's just that at some point, man, we got to get out of our high society conservative positions and look at other brothers in the spaces that need the help. That's why they come into the fucking spaces, so they can learn. You got to. Me and Sir have talked about this. Sir Obadiah, we talked about. I told him how I felt about the acrobat clowns over on some of the channels.
on Rashawn's panel. Yeah, my boy Rashawn.
Wow.
Yeah. I talked about that earlier in the stream, but I had to check on Auntie and like, what happened to you over in Mason? Then China came up, during the stream, and she, just laced us a little bit, and that was it. Yeah, she came.
Wait a minute. So they talked about that situation on Mace panel.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did, bro.
yeah, they
Okay,
did. And
and
Auntie addressed it on his panel. Me and DeAndre talked for
okay,
hours.
and who was it directed towards?
It was
Was
actually Auntie. It was actually Auntie. You know, and
Oh,
he
okay.
realized, and he handled it, and he did a good job. He had his troll moment, and I let him have it, and we talked, and me and DeAndre, we just settled it. And
Oh,
then
okay, because
after
you know I
that,
don't get into no shit.
and the reason I did the stream from, I will say, well, today's Monday over here because I know y'all over there is Sunday, right? And I decided to do the stream because I was like, and I titled it like, "What's really good?" You know, like, what's going on? Because it's been people less streaming. And I felt like talking because I didn't think I was gonna do a stream today. I said, "Fuck it," you know, and I just did it on the fly.
Yeah,
It
you
was all
been up
top
here
of
a
the
while,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
I remember when you first
Yeah.
started today.
Yeah, man. I had
left
to.
and went to
I
other
had
shows
to.
and came back.
Yeah, I had to, man, because I had to get that off my chest because I saw BMT going in on them white boys. Salute to him, man. Like he woke up finally. And that's why he came on my panel that Friday. And I said, you know, hey, he's doing his thing.
Wait a
Even
minute,
though
he got
nigga
into
like
it with
me,
white
like
boys.
nigga, like
Yeah.
He got into it with
Yeah.
the white boys, the ones that be over there on the other channel.
Yeah, and all the other stuff. But
Same
they talk
one.
about it. Yeah, they talk about his kids, and then he got passionate
Yeah,
about it
it's
on that
weird,
stream.
bro.
Yeah, that Saturday.
You
And
know
I was
what?
in the
I
chat.
blame.
I was in the chat. No, he did it to himself, but he realized he fucked up. But he said never again. And then he did another stream, and I saw him and Hood Server and Trey on the stream. I said, "What the fuck them niggas is doing up there?" I thought they didn't like BMT. I said, "Oh man, you know,
You
it's
know
some
what?
crazy
I'm
shit."
glad that they came together, man, because I'm gonna tell you something.
Mhm.
At the end of the day, you can tap dance all goddamn day and put on your clown suit and hit flips and goddamn act like the little monkey with the that want the banana, you know, on the string.
Right.
But these motherfuckers, they gonna look at you as what? The N-word, period. And I'm talking about with the ER. No matter what, you know, so
Well, you
half
know,
of these, you gotta get it together, man.
if Sir can come back from over there messing with Mud Flap, then anybody can come back. Sir over there, I used to be coming over there, and I was pulling out money. I used to be like,
right.
Ulysses S. Grant was a pookie, and motherfuckers was telling me, you know what I mean? I'm pulling out hella $50 bills, and motherfuckers telling me that I ain't shit, and I'm this and I'm that. So if anybody can make a comeback, man, I'm with you, man. We all got our thing. But if you better in a certain area, maybe I'm better at helping you put a little swag in your game. Maybe you better at helping me fill out a job application, brother. You get what I'm saying? Put my resume together. I think like the basketball players want to be rappers. The rappers want to be basketball players. I think the Pookie and Ray Ray wish in some kind of way they had an education. They could be the educated lame, and the educated lame wish could be the Pookie and Ray. But if you can marry the two, well, not marry the two. I know they want you to be with men in this space now. Don't do it. Don't go that pill. So when you guys come together, I think we both could help each other in different way. I could maybe get you a little swag. Maybe you can give me a little game on, hey, man, you know you can find a job over here. Hey, this is where it's a good spot to find jobs. Hey, this is, you know, a lot of things that some of the, meat and potato guys that don't know that the, white collar guys know. Why brothers don't want to work together and just be such a part, but they call this the black man's brotherhood space.
You know what it is, man? The thing is, half of these dudes are in a clicked up, groupie world of imagination.
Fantasyland.
Yeah. And that's the whole situation there. You know, they riding these niggas' dicks too hard. They riding it already, but they riding them too hard.
I said at the Friday stream, they praising they fucking idols. I couldn't be a yes man over there last year. You know, I had to cut my ties, especially March. And when I met Cooter for the first time, like he said, yeah, they be doing that dumb shit. I said, man, let me cut my ties with these niggas, man. And I did what I did. And then I started come back being a content creator again, took a hiatus, and I tell this story. Look, I had to bounce back. I had to do it.
Now the major part that Ism said that stuck out here tonight, the real shit. See, half of these dudes, they don't get off the internet to go in the real world.
Right.
That's why when I do my shit, I go out there to bring you the content because I'm in the real world. You know, I'm not just on the internet, but I'm in the real world. But he stated, help me fill out a job application. Like a lot of these guys can't fill out an application, but you got these other brothers that's telling them they leaders. I have a big. Hey y'all, I got a big thing about that, and that's gonna be my next video. It's a bonus.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I can't stand that either.
What you said?
You're a high value man.
You're a high value man.
You
Well,
know what?
Go ahead.
Niggas ain't high value. These niggas medium, regular value. A lot of y'all value Village, and a lot of y'all are Walmart, good value.
and McDonald's value, bill value.
Yeah, like,
Are they high value tricks? Oops. I'm sorry.
no. You can't be a high value trick if you pay for it and the trick don't show up. Now, this is the thing I want to say like this. I was going to ask Nino this. Nino, is you in the same area as Ism?
Yeah, we down the street from each other.
Oh, yeah, can you help the brother Ism? Because we was talking about his camera. He was trying to get his camera game up for his streams and stuff, right? Can you give the brother some suggestions or something like that? Because when he was on the stream, he was trying to get his camera game up.
Hit me on Instagram, Nino.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? When you get a chance, just hit me on Instagram, Nino. Sir Ism 510 on my Instagram. Sir Ism 510 on my Gmail.
And I'm man of styles with a Z.
Okay.
On Instagram as well.
Just tap in with me because I'd like to do a little a show with you because I need to do that. I'm gonna start taking my YouTube a little more serious. I've been doing it, y'all, but I need to get more serious about it. I feel.
If it's okay with Sir Obadiah, I tell you this is what I'm working on now, and this goes right in good with you because you real, you know both about game, you know about the streets, you know all of that. Now, I haven't been back out here. I'm from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and in Atlanta. So coming out here, I still need a pass. You are the key to the gateway of the pass to going into some of these spots because motherfuckers don't know you. You know what time it is. That's just it, you know. And it's just out of respect.
Oh, most definitely. That ain't a problem.
You know,
we just tap in on Instagram. Then we'll chop it up. Then we'll chop it up on his stream right here. That ain't a problem.
Yeah.
I can tap you in with the people you need to be tapped in with, and when I say it's
interviews
cool,
from real dudes.
yeah, from real
I don't want
interviews
the ones
from
over
real
here on
dudes.
the internet. I don't want that.
No, okay.
They need to understand what a Pookie and a Ray Ray is.
I got some players that probably want to do that, and some of them might just want you to hear their voice. Some of them might want to be on the camera,
and I
but I think it'll be some good raw footage though. Cause I even got some older brothers, even like my father. I've been I got some recordings with him, but he want to get into that, and he 80, and he get up every day and go walk the dog and go to the marina. And I'm telling you, he got a young chick, 65, with a Benz and gray hair down to her shoulders. And he say she a young broad. So these dudes in this space, I mean, oh, she got to be this, she got to be that, and she old and a baby mama, and she got to be a virgin, and I ain't got jawline, and I'm non-select, and hey man, and I'm only 5'5", and hey man, all that is crybaby shit, man. Get your ass. Darren Sproles was 5'5". Muggsy Bogues was 5'3". Get your ass outside and get you a bitch, man. Stop this crying, bruh. The woman did you wrong. She hurt you. I got players around me that give you 24 hours to suck your wounds up. But we done gave you 6 months, a year. I've been in the space. I'm tired of crying men. No one cares about our affairs. Let's go, man.
Let me tell you, the problem is we ain't saying what the real problem is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, they own this, you know, they jumping on the bandwagon just because it's good talking. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really either you've been divorced, either you had a bitch that really done you wrong, either you got kids in a child support situation. Okay, we understand those things. Okay, but how long has that been? Like 17, 18 years ago? Maybe even 30, and you still crying about it? What is the real problem? We want to know what the real fucking problem is, nigga, you know? See, and the thing is too many times in the space, I haven't heard guys speak on health problems. And the health problems could be, and I speak on this before, ED. You know, it could be that you lack in certain areas. It could be that, you know, y'all just not made for each other. You know what I'm saying? You know?
There you go.
You know, and also get a woman that, you know, if you know that, you know, y'all, she's a touch me not and you want to, y'all got some kind of companionship, you know, maybe that'll make you happy since you're in your emotions, you know.
Hey man, you know, Nino, I'm gonna touch on this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The real problem is self accountability.
Dereliction.
I'm working
Right.
on that right now, stream right now about that.
Yeah, you know, derelict, like self
That's it.
accountability is like
We
this,
talked
right?
about that earlier in the stream before y'all came up. Accountability.
Like-
Dereliction, baby.
Like
Yeah.
self accountability is like this. We all men up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's the first time, right? You know how we men, we know for men, for us, we got this small margin of error once you become a man. And we all say this, even if I'm complaining to y'all or saying something, I'm like, yo, man, I went over there and the nigga got me. I trusted the nigga and he pulled the flim flam on me. He ain't come through with the product. He ain't do this, that, and the third. All right. Yeah, man, but it's my fault. I should have saw that shit. See, that's self-accountability, right? Because you put the blame back on yourself because you should have had your antennas up. The problem with these dudes that what you're hearing is they never say she fucked me over, but it's my fault because I should have saw it coming. They never say that part. They get up here and say these women, and soon as a brother or another man come up and say, okay, well, let me ask you a question.
It wasn't my fault that I nutted in her that twice, but 3 times. And she would marry me. See, these women don't want to get married.
No, but if you think about it, right? If you listen to it, it's like, okay, so how long was she doing this? Man, we've been together for 5 years, and she always been popping off at the mouth. You find that as a problem? Yeah. So when did you not take personal accountability that you actually incentivize the motherfucking behavior? Like, yo, you grown. She can't make you do shit if you don't like disrespect. Nigga, leave. Well, the pussy that good. Nigga, then it's your fault. It's your fault. Do you blame the drug dealer or do you blame the motherfucking drug addict? Or they take both blame? When? Like when? And the problem is that even when you look at a motherfucker that's addicted, these niggas are addicted to trauma. That's what it is. They addicted to trauma. Because when you have an addiction, it's a lifelong problem. And the first thing they tell you when you go to any fucking meeting with addiction is that you yourself have to realize that you have a problem and you have to take self-accountability for what the fuck decision you made.
Hi, my name is Sir Ism, and the bitch got over on me. Okay? She left me. She took the kids. Fuck. But I've been listening to you guys, and I figured out that I'm a man. I have a Johnson. I can get a new woman and start a new family. So that's the beautiful thing about being a man. I think I want to be a man. Can I hang out with you guys?
Hi,
Thank you for sharing.
The first sign of an addict is to admit, man, hey, man, the bitch got over on me, man. We're going to say, hey, man, it's all good. Join the club. What you drinking? You want wine, champagne, juice? And then sit down and let's go forward, brothers. Go ahead, Nino.
Another thing, what we have to do, man, in the space is hold brothers, especially older brothers, accountable who are giving the wrong information out. Okay, here you got an old ass motherfucker. He got a woman at home he been with for 50 fucking years, and you on the internet telling young dudes, man, fuck them bitches, fuck her. You don't need, okay, you gotta understand that's a dude right there that ain't happy at home, or either he's happy at home and he watching you clowns go by the wayside. You know what I'm saying? And that's the issue right there. You know, if you're a man and you happy at home and you got things going on for yourself, not saying discount the other brothers' problems and issues, but don't make that your talking point on your show just to get subscribers and to, you know, get the super chats and all that. You know, if anything, the brothers that are very talented are the ones who need to be getting money. You know, it's a lot of us that are very talented, but if we doing that bullshit, you know, like a whole bunch of others, you know, we will be getting money. But for me, I didn't do it for the money. I did it because I think the information needed to get out. I have my own money, but at the same time, you know, it takes time to do what I do. You know, and I appreciate DJ Kuda because he promoted me full on a couple of nights ago on his show. He didn't have to do that, you know.
He's a good dude. He's a
He's a
good
good
dude.
dude, man.
He's a
Man,
good dude.
Kuda got a good heart, man. You dig what I'm
Good
saying?
dude. Yeah.
That's a good brother.
Even when I trolled him over at oh boy, I call him 3 syllables, right? I mean, you know, I say he was all star. I was just messing with him, right? But then when I first met him in March, because I didn't like how they gang up on him. I didn't like that over at Zeros.
Oh, they definitely did that.
Yeah, I didn't like
Zero
that.
did that.
No, it was on his panel, but you know, MOT
I was
and
gonna
them
say,
guys, yeah. But he allowed them to gain up on, you know, it's typical. They're jealous. And what I saw from that stream, you know, that debate with Agent F, you know, like I said, Agent F, ain't that right, DeAndre? But I'm just saying, it's just I learned a lot about him when I met him because I saw his stream called The Third Shift. And I said, what the hell is this? And then I clicked on it. It was in my recommendations, right? On YouTube, right? I clicked on it. Tapped every nigga in the chat, right? My signature, right? And he was asleep. He didn't realize I was in the chat. But then 6 hours rolled by. He said, hold on. He said, and he told me to hit the link. And I'll never forget what Dusty said. He said, he said, that nigga ain't gonna hit the link. And don't dare me to do something. And I hit that link. We talked. He said, what's the deal? He said he thought he was gonna cuss me out. I said, no, I said, what the deal is too? You know, I was like roasting, you know, clowning in the chat, you know, because I didn't know he was sky watching, you know.
Let me ask you something. So
it was funny though.
You was cool with Dusty as well?
I was cool with Dusty that day because at first I didn't know who he was at the time. Because when I learned about his Third Shift, like that show for the first time, you know, this is the first time I've ever been on his little channel. And I said to myself, I said, you know, like that dude was interesting. But I looked at his content. I said, man, he talks about everything.
And you know what, man? And usually Cali dudes are pretty cool, you know. But when you do some fucked up shit, you know, accountability is one of them, for one.
Yeah.
Just some old shicey shit, you know. A lot of us, we just straight up, like dudes from New York, you know, they gonna give it to you straight up. They ain't gonna do the incel, you know, being quiet type shit. Nigga, talk to us. Speak up. That's what you know, like a man, you know.
Yeah.
Regardless to what your life is like, I need to know that you are that. You're a man like me.
Yeah. And when I first met him for the first time, you know, like on a panel, you know, because I seen him in the chat over at Zeros when they had that little issue. And then that March, man, it changed for the world, you know, because then we started talking and that was it. And after that, you know, it's been good ever since. And then I started doing content again. You know, I told him I came back doing pre-records. I'll say like January and February, talking about something different.
But the thing is, though, sir, you're a very intelligent brother, man. You know where you belong.
Yeah.
You know where you belong. You didn't belong with all of those over there.
Yeah.
You did.
I was trying to like, I hate to say I was carrying water for them niggas. And I had to cut my ties. I couldn't be a yes man. But see, if I gave them pushback, it was a problem. But I knew it was gonna fall out. I saw it coming. And you know, I didn't like the stuff they were saying to other people. And I was peeping. You know, I was studying niggas like I normally do. And I break people down. And then when I realized, you know, like Kuda was telling me that's what they was doing over there, I said, yeah, see, I didn't see it at the time. I was over at the Brain Trust and they was throwing shots. So that was
when you show me who you are, I might not, you know, be pissed off with you because it's a learning experience. But at the same time, I know how to move with you, so I don't fuck with you. You know, like I don't hate nobody. I don't.
I try not to hate nobody either.
If I know you giving the wrong information, that's the one. That's number one. I hate. You know, you talk about gaslighting and how women are, but you're doing the same shit that they doing.
Yeah,
that's a problem. And then y'all in this go along to get along game. Y'all niggas need to be original.
Yeah,
you know, that's a problem for me.
Yeah, and I noticed that when I came back in these spaces, and I just had to fall back on some of the things. Now, I was kind of trolling in a way from last year, and I admit mine, and I'll tell you why. Because at the time, you know, the politics got in the way. there's a little disagreement, and it's just like you notice Mike Feet be coming around, right? What happened. I was cool with those brothers. It's just a certain particular person want to start some shit on certain people that I don't really care for, like Hood Served and what's his name, Trey. I think they was on the bottom of my shoe, man.
Dude, you just don't know. Just wait.
Yeah, they on the bottom of my shoe. Like, I laugh at them. I don't take them seriously. I mean, that's why I don't come on panels. They scared of the two individuals right now, and they was probably scared of me then. But see, what I did to their boy Agent F was personal, so they didn't think I had content. I've always had content. I just came back. Kuda just gave me the confidence to come back. I said, well, damn. I didn't think how easy it was. At first, I started self-live streaming, showed myself. I said, fuck it. Let's do it. And then when I started doing these, and it took time, effort, gear, I listened to everything what Kuda said. I looked at his channel, looked at his presentation. I said, and I like what I saw. I like what I saw. And I took advantage. That's all I did.
Let me get in there right quick. Sir, I know it's your show. I'm gonna get some rest players because I'm gonna try to come up tomorrow at noon. A lot of people been telling me I need to start doing some shows earlier and getting
right.
instead of so late. But
no, they don't know. You need to stay night.
yeah, I got to start coming up. And plus, I'm on the West Coast, and I got a lot of East Coast people. People don't know how powerful Kuda's show was. It was like the Hollywood Squares. Okay, he had all the content creators, not squares like square people, but he had the top 10 or 12 content creators was up there on that space. You get what I'm saying? Everybody from everybody, whether you like them or not. He had the Edward Andersons, the Fantastics, the Jessicas, the MOTs, the Game Changers, the Tie Cities.
The top.
I'm just saying, okay, you can whoever you like. Just listen to me. No, it made the show more powerful because each one of those people were a brand, and they all had 20 people that liked it. What that person said, 30 people that liked it, and it was like a content creator spot that you could go and everybody would get in, their little turns to get on the topic, and it was fun, and Kuda would have fun. Okay, then everybody left because whatever, I don't know, they mad at me and different people, whatever, I don't know. Okay, but the younger YouTubers, man, I think that should be the spot. Like, if it was comedy, we would go to Kuda's, would be the comedy store. You got to go there and cut your chops. That's why I put that in my thing. Like, everybody that went through there to cut their chops, and then when you do get on to your 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10,000, you still got to come back and give props to Kuda because that's where you cut your chops at, man.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's like not going back to your old Boys and Girls Club when you made it in the NBA. Like, come on, man. You got to go back and say, hey, man, this guy right here, and donate to the kids, put some new rims, go to Kuda's, send a super chat, pull up, let him know. And for you new guys, I think y'all should go there, learn from Kuda, get your tech, get your little bit of people, get your game, get some lacing, get comfortable on the mic, and then break off and do your own thing. Brothers don't know how much a blessing Kuda is, and he can talk on a myriad of things. So you go there, you get your game from him, and then you break off, do your own thing. But having all those content creators in that one spot, man, I don't think they know how powerful that is. I wasn't around for the Coliseum things with O'Shea, but that's kind of like what it was, man. Am I wrong?
And
you're right. Let me cut in. Ism is correct. When I studied his old stuff, the bills he was talking about, I was stuck on that politics shit. He's right. His presentation is better than anybody in this space. He's like the most hated, similar to me. And the reason we can relate and we talk and have those bills every time that, these shows he be doing, I'm just getting ideas, we're trading, right? And that's why I loved about his content, man. Like that dude talks about a lot about podcasting, how to get in and do the schools. Like, I try to tell him, do your thing, man. Enhance your shit,
Well, the thing is, I think when you do learn from somebody else, you can learn from that person, but you got to make it original yourself. It's just like going to barber school. You can pass the fucking state bar, but are you skilled enough not to fuck that dude head up in the shop?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that be the
all right,
problem.
peace, yeah.
Yeah, we look at each other and we think, oh well, he's doing it. Well, I can do it too. You can, but what
You can't be him. You can't be him. That's the problem I had with his followers too. I look at everybody and say, I can't do that. I have to be different. See, I have to learn.
And even me, I know I use words that are different. And I noticed that when I go to some of the content creators' pages, now they're saying that they're solution based. A lot of cats ain't been saying it.
Yo, see, you know what? It's fucked up, bro. You mind if I just out some shit real quick?
Go ahead, Cerulean. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, that's Cerulean. Hey.
Yeah, he's been on the panel. So you didn't know
I knew who he was, but I didn't know because he took his avatar off. Yeah,
he bouncing in and out.
I know him from being over there on TVOT.
Yeah, you know what? And TVOT is my bro, but see, at the same time, it's just like BGS, still my bro, but his channel too infested with incels. See, hey man, I was invited to that thing that you know as, or formerly known as, the Black Order. Okay? Everybody was a core member of that group. See? Niggas made a whole bunch of motherfucking lies when we fell the fuck out. But see, that fuck nigga ain't gonna ever tell you, man, yeah, that nigga was one of the major contributors. As a matter of fact, every nigga that he made a motherfucking lie about was a major contributor. It'd be me, my esteemed brethren, another motherfucking military vet, hoorah, Jay Sean. Major contributor, even bigger contributor than
that's
myself.
my homie there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Huh? Whether it was motherfucking Ruby, Don Analyst, huh? My brother from Tipsy Tulips. See, all the motherfuckers that actually helped that motherfucker like rebuild his shit from when the shit got struck down by you know who, right? By motherfucking mold face Duke Jackson, right?
Whew. He can be a mess.
Yeah, I can't stand it. Yeah.
So mold face Duke Jackson struck shit down. Some shit that he still cry about today. We were motherfuckers that helped them build this shit back up, my nigga. Not only through financial means, but intellectual means. My time, expertise. And mind you, I'm not motherfucking sour about none of the motherfucking shit. See, because whenever all the shit motherfucking came out, like I initiated the shit. Like it was a point in time, like, look, I was telling my guy Max, like this shit is already looking like the end. Like he's letting the motherfucking shit turn into some motherfucking incel circle jerk. Like it's one thing to, talk about what these bitches do, but it's another thing is like that's the sole fucking focus.
That and shitting on your own brothers left and right.
And it's not just shitting on your own brothers. You shitting on your own brothers too, because you looking at your own brothers, not that you want to expand the space so that you can increase this thing that you call the manosphere as an intellectual property for the community. You want to improve the community, but see, then you look at the black community as a physical space. This is why these niggas have the myopic view of the black community that they do. See, I don't have that myopic view. Niggas asking me or trying to tell me, trying to dictate to me, man, you need to reel it back on that pro-black shit. Who the fuck niggas think they is? And really, the shit fucking came to a motherfucking head when it was one incident. Motherfucking Grinch thought he was gonna go over there and antagonize fucking Taz and Nyla stream, right? And Taz gave some work, pulled out his belt, spanked him on the hug and ass called, came at his little book, called the shit a pamphlet. And came back in the back chat, they came back whining, my nigga. Came back whining, man. Oh, excuse me. Came back whining in a mild manner, man. This is all fact.
You know what, man? Just listening to all this and just every day, it make my fucking head hurt because I don't do this.
This is real shit.
I'm totally different. That was
the only motherfucker that was not made to hold his own nuts, right? Oh man, I'm like, nigga, why the fuck we all gotta move because this nigga don't want to motherfucking go and defend his own shit. Now nigga, I'll show you. I'll motherfucking show you screenshots. Matter of fact, I got them on my other computer. I'll show you motherfucking screenshots. I told him, look, you can take Taz 101. That's a motherfucking solution right there. As a matter of fact, we could put the shit in the motherfucking community or put shit in the community, rile up the motherfucking feminists, and galvanize the brothers. Right? Ain't nothing like galvanizing the brothers with some motherfucking radical feminist action, and then you defend your shit, and then we look like the motherfucking hero. We're the motherfucking victors, and then now the women want to be around. Yeah, you guys are great. Or you could do the whole thing one-on-one with Taz. Make a pay-per-view, make some money off of it. Man, fuck that kid. Taking a nigga one-on-one. Oh, I took a one-on-one. I mean, shit, damn. Damn near everybody here that's actually had a problem is taking one-on-one, but you. So he runs Angry Man. Oh, excuse me, Mild Manner Man.
You know, man, I've been in the space for nearly 6 years, and it was a reason why I stayed in the clouds. I didn't start a channel until last year.
But Pete, I never even wanted to fucking really be a motherfucking YouTuber. G. Nobody's kept asking me to be a YouTuber. I was like, I was actually fine being a supporter. Every once in a while, being a contributor. Go over there, call in the nigga shows. Going to a panel BGS. Matter of fact, where that whole Saturday night on BGS, that whole Coliseum shit, I'm the one that named that shit because the shit didn't even have no fucking form until I gave it a form. That's why when I would go on that motherfucker, BGS would let me hold church on that motherfucker.
He did or he didn't?
He always let me hold church on that motherfucker.
Oh, okay, cool. He should have. But the thing is, these brothers are not doing things right. And if they smart enough, they would do their paperwork on all of everything that they create. I do that because I see how unstructured this whole situation is. Like even me, man, I totally just call myself, I'm not a part of any organization, other than my frat. I'm D9 and that's it, 1906. And I'm halfway out of that. You get what I'm saying? Because I think that
go ahead. But hey, Sir Obadiah. Now, Pete.
Yeah.
Didn't I say it was the OGs? They don't really fuck with the younger ones, right?
Right. You just said that. Yeah, there you go.
Now, what did you just say, brother? Divine 9, 1906, huh?
Yes, sir.
You halfway out of that? Why? Because a lot of these, bruh, I work with these brothers in the community, bro.
I
Like
do too,
that,
man. The thing is, they need to
like
figure out
that
what
bull,
true brotherhood is, you know. So it's
like
just
that. G, that bull dagger face bitch that was on sis panel the other day.
Yeah, Sheila. Yeah, she's crazy. The
See,
HBCU. Yeah.
see them young boy.
Masculine.
See, that's them young LGBT leaning. Oh, and look, they be muscling these new motherfucking organizations coming up that's killing the motherfucking old shit. That's what's killing the shit.
Yeah. Masculine.
Bro, that's why
I'm trying to
like
figure out who Sheila is. I think I've seen her. Does she be over there with Cherry Bomb and all them?
No. Sheila's her own. She got her own shit. Like she's what you call quiet songs. You'd be seeing in the chat, but she's got a chance. She's got a great chance. Really be over there. DeAndre over there. No, she's a good sister. She's a good sister.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
I was cool with her. I was cool with her
funny,
last year over at Wacky's. Yeah.
but ain't that funny how we was just talking about that? And here bro is. I'm like, damn. That's why I was just saying this. And I've been saying this. A lot of the OGs, matter of fact, I was just saying this shit. OGs, don't fuck with these young fucking D9 motherfuckers. They don't. Because they killing like the shit that they spent like decades establishing. Now it's all about if and I would just say it, I ain't trying to put nobody's organizations out there. Now, if LGBT shit ain't fucking protected, the motherfuckers can't get no motherfucking grants, motherfuckers can't keep their motherfucking letters, everything come into question.
But you know what, though, Cerulean, it's always been there. And even those people, black people who are in the rainbow community, they don't understand that that's a white thing. So they're incorporating themselves with that, and they only use those black people to get laws changed. And still, even in that community, the motherfuckers, they don't care nothing about them. They don't care nothing about them.
And see, that's why you saw that bull-faced bitch being as hostile as she was towards me. And that's, but see, that's also why. And
he went out.
Yeah, he was talking about that thing that was over at Sheila E's channel. But good morning, Mahogany.
Who is
but
that?
We was talking about that bull dagger. She was like, she was just crazy. Yeah. I can't stand up. Like I seen her over at Platinum Store. She did the same shit over there where it was a bunch of men on the panel, right? And I seen her around. I said, I can't stand people like that. And she had a nasty attitude too. Like, I don't have a problem with them, but why in the fuck you want to jam our throats? He did not say about no ego. And she's just trying to twist words and shit. But see, you can't talk to people like that, especially on the panel like that. That's when you just like, all right, I'm just gonna leave it there. You
can't have a woman up that think that she is equal to you.
Yeah,
that's the issue, and all the loud and all that, I ain't with that, man.
She's boisterous about it, and I called her out in the chat. I said, man, Sheila, you gotta watch that because them people like that will fuck up your channel. No hate on that the girl Beach, but damn, she support that shit.
What's up, Mahogany Roots?
Yeah.
And see, mind you, it's like that's why I was being, moderate. Because like I know this isn't motherfuckers that I work with out here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I know these are the type of motherfuckers that literally debase the shit that motherfuckers I work with. The entire platform.
Well, what I learned about life, man, nobody need nobody approval to be how they want to be or to do what they want to do. What I'm learning, if I shall if I decide to stay in the space, I'm inviting all black men, to come into space, but you can't be on no bullshit. You just can't,
Right. See,
I need you to be a man in the space.
Right. That's why I always make it clear, like, shit ain't no fucking competition. Like, it's so funny. I literally, 2018, look, and y'all seen it. made the great regime to like 2018, bro.
So let me
Like
ask you
it was,
something. Where are they after them having this meeting? Are they going to get some kind of organization, get some kind of board members, or to say who's in the manosphere, who's not, or you know what I'm
They
saying?
ain't
Because
gonna do nothing. It's just a bunch of bullshit. They gonna get some sponsorships. They're mad because DS1 did it first and they did it right. They're jealous because they're doing it as a counter reaction, and it's gonna fail because there's a lot of division amongst those dudes over there. I
and
mean,
I
I
don't think
like,
that just one man should be paying for it either. But
yeah, and that's still
they're using him
they,
too.
yeah, they're using him too. No, he's using himself because he's an idiot. He's a Johnny come lately. I don't fuck with him. But the other guys that I know, like Nate, he's decent, but he don't know what he's getting into. When you side with a man that's new, that's gonna come at your ass. I can't wait to Complex and them Brain Trust boys and MOT crack their heads, man. And I'm gonna laugh because this is payback because they have the same mindset. When they kill each other, that's the higher of the dereliction, it becomes insurgency, full out insurgency.
Well, they know
I
what they're
want to see
doing.
it.
They're using people, man. They're using
They surgical with it, but see, they don't care. But see, BGS will sit back and laughing at this shit. Kuda's laughing at the shit. I'm laughing at the shit because it's the same shit they always done to other brothers, man. Because they ain't about brotherhood, man. They full of shit. And Malmana, man,
it's about
aka
who's
the
the
hanger.
goddamn king of the hill because
Yeah.
look, this is why whenever I separated from the now defunct Black Order, that's why I went with a completely pierced platform. As a matter of fact, I told the Flying Monkeys and the motherfucking Wizard of Oz, excuse me, mild-mannered man, I told the motherfucker that I'm not even necessarily money motivated. And matter of fact, the only motherfucking money I'm motherfucking gathering is literally to pay for other motherfucking content creators, Patreons, and other literally. This is literally most of the motherfucking money I got. Literally went to fucking organizations, community-based organizations, 501c3s, various petitions, content creators, especially if they were proliferating the message that I thought was, healthy for us. Not that fucking incel, that she didn't give me a pony in high school shit.
You know what, man? If I was a part of their organization and getting things in order, I'm a motherfucker that would just have to be like going all the way down the line. I'm a nosy motherfucker. I ask questions. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey, are you on dope? Do you drink? Do you smoke? You have habits, because most of these niggas, when it comes to this money thing, they become greedy. You're going to always find that one that's going to fuck up and it's going to be like a raisin in the sun. And it's just really sad that they just can't get it together. How you going to call yourself an organization and you ain't, y'all ain't got no board members?
On me. As a matter of fact, my esteemed brother Andre, you can ask him. Nigga, I'll take hell for my motherfucking wife when we hear that shit. That's how much I motherfucking sacrifice. I will take hell for my motherfucking wife. Ask me, how come you doing so much for this motherfucking organization over here? Like, how much motherfucking weight you gonna put on your soul? All that shit be for us. That could be another motherfucking vacation.
That's true, and it's just like if you it's just like if you asking your wife, why you giving that pastor all your goddamn money? and she probably feels the same way.
Give no pastor no motherfucking money.
No, I'm just saying, it's the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and you know what? And I also sense that about them niggas over there. And that's why I stopped really talking a lot about my personal life, and I would just talk about not necessarily things that I would do, but strategies that I already know that fucking work, right? Because the moment you get to talk about, oh yeah, man, hey, I was there. Like, okay, I know you got daddy issues, right? A nigga get to talking about, oh yeah, how much of a great time and hanging out with your dad, and right? motherfucker get that feeling a certain type of way. Oh, that nigga think he better than motherfucker. Cause even though you're not even fucking feeling it that way, oh, that nigga think he better than motherfucker because he got friends, he got a dad, he got uncle, he got people, and that nigga don't think like this.
He got respect.
Don't have no haters around here. A hater is a dangerous motherfucker.
What you mean? That nigga respected by motherfuckers in this community. Man, that nigga should be thinking like that. Like literally,
Look,
nigga.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with Cerule. I'm gonna tell you what the real reason niggas turned on Cerule. Y'all want to hear?
Go ahead, Dre. Go ahead, Dre. Go ahead.
When Cerulean went up on Cynthia G's panel and she got so comfortable on the live stream and started clipping her toenails, and she basically took Amiri and kicked that nigga to the curb, and Cerulean was given charge of her motherfucking panel every time he went up there. That's when motherfuckers, he was public enemy number one.
And that, but see, that's the whole thing. Hey, I be showing it in real time. Look,
wait a minute, Cynthia G.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Partner don't really fuck with her like that.
Yeah. No. But see, here's the thing, right? Remember Amiri used to be over there, right? Right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Amiri disappeared, and he became fucking like this nigga. This nigga went and overdosed on red pills.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know what I mean? And he calmed down, but Cerulean was actually pulling Cynthia G off of that black men ain't shit, right? Like she was actually dialing it back. Like she was actually starting to go back to her original conscious community. These white motherfuckers ain't shit. Talking points, where she came from. And these niggas couldn't stand it, and they lost their minds and fucking threw a monkey wrench into that shit.
Did she used to hang over there with Q Butter and all them?
Yeah. Like Gab Talk Media, when she was in the conscious community, Gab Talk was her like kind of semi co-host. He used to be over there a lot, right? Then after the fallout with Tariq in the conscious community, then she had Amiri over there. She was on Black Men Ain't Shit, Black Men Is Dominated, and all that stuff. Right? Then to stop the gender war, because niggas won, right? And we know how warfare works in the 48 laws of power, right? Never go past your mark. Niggas was going past their mark. They could have just chilled out, let her calm down, and then came together and did their shit, right? You being productive, it is what it is. If it don't lie, don't fly. If it don't lie in your lap, nigga, then it don't got shit to do with you. But niggas kept going. They just wanted to go with whatever. So Cerulean went up there to basically be the elder statesman, have his ambassador cloak, and he could go anywhere that these niggas couldn't go. And he was doing the duty of what men supposed to do, right? You motherfucking shock, you awe, you conquer, but now you have to cultivate. You have to be a motherfucking leader. You have to, you know what I mean? That's the difference between rulers and conquerors, right? You know what I'm saying? You got to rule. You know what I mean? So he was doing that, setting the groundwork as the ambassador or the prime minister, so they can come in and then they can come to a meeting of the minds. And then if you get the women on board, because we know that these niggas make money off of this is their job. We all know that women put their money where their mouth is. You know what I'm saying? So if the women are there, they're supporting, they're listening, the men are there, then sooner or later by proximity, there's going to be a fucking separation of church and state. Obsidian was still the motherfucking, the guardian of incel hell. Everything was going to work fine, but niggas got in their feces, got in their fucking chest, and wouldn't allow the process to work, and they fucked it up, and they made this shit worse.
Would you say money play a big part of it too?
Huh?
Would you say money play a big part of it too?
Matter of fact, money was the only part of it. Matter of fact,
Yes.
when Cynthia G and I first talked, right? Now, mind you, I don't even know what the fuck to expect. I've never talked to this woman before in my life. It was like, man, this is the most she's motherfucking man. She's a man eating monster. She goes, she's attacking all of us. Man, they was talking about her like she was Smaug from fucking Lord of the Rings, my nigga.
Nigga.
And it actually, so I'm already like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe.
And
I couldn't believe that.
I could tell Sinji wanted for this shit to stop because Amiri kept showing up on BGS's hangout. And it was one day Amiri got put in the goddamn chair so bad that Cynthia G descended from the clouds onto the motherfucking hangout. She literally on the goddamn. Remember, I actually put Amiri in the goddamn bag. I put him in the chair, but Cynthia G walked on BGS's hangout and allowed, like, it was like if you watch Game of Thrones when Cersei did the fucking walk of shame.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. She walked in there, saved Amiri, but she was very un-Cynthia G like. And she actually got respect from motherfuckers because she came to the Lion's Den to come and save Amiri from getting disemboweled.
Yeah. I heard those stories. BJ talks about
But
it a lot. Young Charles.
Couldn't be too that, right? Couldn't be too much for motherfucking man hating monster, right? And she come to save a black man.
Yeah, just to save a black man. You know what I'm saying? So even with that, she started getting respect. And it was to the point where Angry Man and Cynthia G, Cerulean went and did the shock and all. Angry Man came up on the panel. Obsidian tried to supersede that. Actually, he rushed the process. And he became public enemy number one. And it was like, you know what? These men ain't that bad. Right? That motherfucker's a problem. So Obsidian became public enemy number one, which he already was. So then the women over on her platform start seeing a dichotomy, and these dudes ain't bad, and they got some credence. And then I remember this one word that Cynthia G said. Cerulean remember this shit too, because he was on the panel when she said it. We was in the back chats cracking the fuck up. She said, I kind of like Angry Man. I like a little toxic masculinity. Remember that shit, Cerulean? Right? That's how comfortable she got. And her and Angry Man came to, and everything was running well. And then, Cerulean had real life and all hell broke loose. And then you saw the rise of Nyla and Taz, and niggas was not even on their own platforms, and they was over there windmilling and going at the women.
What happened was at the end of the establishment,
I think I heard Angry Man argue with Cynthia G one time.
And that was on his platform after the fallout with Nyla and Taz and the whole thing, because Cerulean had to come back, and he was actually smoothing everything out. Right?
Because I talked to him and I was like, man, what happened? Because I used to also hang over there at the Bishop and all them too.
Oh yeah, the Bishop hangs with DS1 with Ronan and what's the name? Kendra D. They team A game. Yeah, DS1
been on everybody.
DS1 is a leader of that group. He's offshoot against Double M.
Now, is it true that him and Angry Man got some issues now?
They've been having issues. They had issues prior to that shit. Like one person prior to him. Yeah, you just didn't notice it. He was saying subliminal stuff a few times. Shouts out to him, but all those streams you see in him now, it's coming out. Him and Ronan. But see, I didn't know Ronan was 1.0 guy. But since he knows DS1, they so close, and I've noticed Ronan did a stream. I was in the stream in the chat, supporting each other, right? And it was him and Bishop, and they was going at of course, Mal Manor Man, right? Angry Man, right? And I'm just like, man.
I'm shocked at that because I know that.
I'm not shocked. It's just his aura. You shouldn't be shocked. His aura. Angry Man be treating his constituents bad.
No,
How
I
could
know,
you?
I know
How
that.
could
I know
anybody
Angry
be
Man do
shocked
some.
at that?
I know he do some
Right,
crazy shit. I know that. But I'm
right.
just
How
saying
long?
that when he was on the panel, you know, talking with them like they
No,
was cool, chopping it up.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Listen, Nino, hold on. So really, you gotta understand. We have the DeLorean.
Yeah.
Not everybody has access to the DeLorean. It's only a 2-season. All right.
But,
So
yeah,
yeah. Okay. So I'm explaining to you, like you probably because you wasn't really paying attention, right? But I'm gonna tell you where this actually happened. Okay.
Go ahead, Trey.
When you started seeing certain things, okay? So there's been 4 times that Kendra got into some shit, right? Because of Agent G. We're gonna call him Agent G, right? The the angry Christmas character, right? So we call him Agent G.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying? So it was one time Kendra was on suicide watch because of Cluster B. Okay. Now, when Kendra was getting dragged for 40 days and 40 nights by the field marshal, the head hyena in charge, Cluster B, shout out to the sis, right? Angry Man was nowhere to be found at that time. BGS had to come again and give her a stimulus package, right? There was another time when something popped off when BGS for women, and what happened with Char Willie, that was some fuck shit, right? Once again, BGS had to infuse some capital and some subs into a channel.
Jordy LaForge.
The third time is when there was the fallout. What happened with Cerulean, 2019. The fourth time,
That was 2018.
2018. But the big fallout was 2019, where the July thing happened. With the whole, yeah,
2018, because remember 2019, the last stream of 2018 was the Char Willie.
Well, yeah, but 2019 he had to do it again because Kendra was saying something, and then Charles was beefing with BJ and them, and Agent G, right? And they was having that separation, and Charles was he was on the BGS side of the house, and then it was some, and then that's when BGS and Angry Man had a little fallout, and that's when it was Art, you know, the old girl was giving him that look.
Which Art? New Style or Igmore?
Yeah, New Style. When
New Style,
old
yeah,
girl
yeah.
was like giving Angry Man the work, and then he was like, Art, they gonna shut down your channel, Art. And
yeah, I think
Art,
her name was Empress or something like that.
Yeah, so when that happened, right? So then Kendra was going to talk about it, and then you had the whole Sister George and Curlin M thing pop off.
Yeah.
Right? So they had the BGS had to step in again, and then you had towards the end of 2019 when BGS went on this hiatus, killed the BGS for women thing because of the doxing between Grandmaster Troll, and then Kendra thought she was going to do something. And then she got smacked with the shut the fuck up stick, and they called her the Manosphere mascot and all this other stuff. And Cluster was on her neck until then that's when BGS finally did his final. And then you had the great day of destruction on April 1st, 2020. Cluster B basically laying waste to everything. Receipts were pulled out. People didn't know they was doxed. That was doxed. Oh God, 40 days and 40 nights. It was dragging. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, is you started seeing a couple of months later when something else happened because of Agent G once again. BGS didn't jump off the porch again to help Kendra. Then you started seeing this Team A gang thing pop, but AM never acknowledged it, right?
No, he didn't. He never acknowledged it. I know. Only time he acknowledged it, they had that final minute. He said, "I'm proud of y'all because they was getting numbers than him."
Yeah.
He got upset about it, and I saw it from a distance. When I first subscribed to DS1, was from Kuda, and Kuda kept bringing his name up and try to hype it up. He said they don't give him no respect. it's a Capricorn thing with them, right?
Wait, see, right there, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yo, that's why I didn't give a fuck when I killed the other channel.
Yeah.
Now, integrity demands. Behind the scenes, my nigga, they come up with this harebrained scheme. I'll just say it. I'll just say it, right?
Right.
You got
and we here now.
We're here now.
That fucking crackhead version of Christopher Williams look alike, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wishes he was a gladiator, of course, because he's another nigga that idolizes me. Because he wants to be fitting into the motherfucking whole theme of that thing that I dubbed the fucking Coliseum. Right? He can't hold his own nuts for nothing. But he runs around, start all this motherfucking bullshit for everybody else motherfucking clean up. Don't want to be checked on nothing. Right? Right? Runs over here up under the motherfucking nuts trying to motherfucking get it, his daddy's mortal enemy to do a motherfucking interview to promote his motherfucking book. Okay?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the book.
Mm-hmm. That book. Yeah, he talked about that over at Isms. I was over there.
Ain't that's the second one?
No.
No, this is his first one.
It's his first one. Like, think about it like this. Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. Agent G is a part of the Black Order, right?
Mm-hmm.
He comes out with a book. He said he's going to write a book. He comes out with a book, okay? The first person to do the interview, to push the thing, BGS. The second person to do anything to support him is the arch enemy of the Black Order, is O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
But the interview never happened on your home Skillets panel. Like think about that for a second, bro. If I'm your boy and you know I'm working on a project, right? And I know you do the docs and you do all this other stuff, right? And you got another dude that's competition, right? Let's just say friendly competition, right? Wouldn't it be a bad look if everybody knows that I'm your boy? Everybody knows us. We roll deep. We everybody refers to me as whoever. And I come out with some content of my own, work on it myself or whatever, right? And the first person to put it out is not you, but then the second person to give me a platform to talk about is your competition, and you never, ever.
No, but Pete. So
you get what I'm saying? That don't look good, does it? It don't look right.
But Pete, the interview with Mold-Face Duke Jackson never happens. So he's going around because he idolizes me and assumes that he can do what I do and go around promoting this book or these panels. He goes over there to Nyland Taz's shit, Renaissance channel. Now, mind you, I ain't been on a channel in weeks. I really ain't even around like that too much. And as a matter of fact, the day of, I'm like just getting back into the shit, going around having to fucking, interview, making my rounds. Now, I had noticed like, a lot of the B1 cast, become, Patreons of mine. I end up, recirculating the fucking Patreons around to another group of folks that I think that are, spreading a positive message, right? Because this is the way group economics works, because pro-blackness is an exchange of ideas and money. Not about who you screw, but what you do. Coming to the server, see what everybody up to. He's coming. Oh, man, it's early, y'all, man. Oh, nigga coming at me also. Man, what's up with your boy Taz, nigga? Man, that's some bullshit, man. What's up with your boy Taz, man? Like, what the fuck you mean? Nigga coming at my book. Eh? Why don't you defend it? No, fuck that. We gotta destroy them, nigga. Like, why don't you just take the like simple solution? Why don't you just take the nigga one-on-one? Matter of fact, you can make it pay-per-view. Mm-hmm. Now, right? That,
you know what, man? This whole group is a soap opera, and I think that they just need to go on and get on TV. I'm serious.
Look, I'm telling you, like, it's like these niggas did not want me to fucking have my whole life. G, I was like, it got to the point where it was like nigga, you motherfuckers do know that I have like real life and shit to like do.
And if they do get on TV, they're gonna shit on everybody that didn't become a high value man.
Bruh, literally, I was gonna leave motherfuckers alone. But man, y'all seen it. Motherfuckers was making video after video after video after video after video after video. Man, yes, it really is. Matter of fact, the motherfucker Chief Stay Sleep was being a motherfucking fanboy at the motherfucking time, talking about the dishonorable general, talking about some quote unquote gynocracy, because he was on that fuck shit too with them niggas. Mind you. And I still give a nigga credit. I still say I'm proud of the nigga from escaping from under the nigga's nuts. At the same time, bro, I would prefer motherfuckers consistency. But I'm still proud of the nigga for evolving. See,
I like that.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
What
I don't be hating motherfuckers.
What happened to the B1 Stooges? Degenerate, they still around. I mean, you still got what's his name, George Macon. I'm cool with him, and a few other guys. What's his name, Torian Reload, Black Voltron. They're still.
Look, a lot of niggas just talk shit about me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Yeah. Okay. Because what are you doing? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I support fucking black nerds worldwide. I fuck with George Macon. I fuck with Brother Moses.
Yeah.
I mean,
they doing stuff. I mean, George Macon's doing T-shirts for the kids. You know, he's good.
I mean, look, every once in a while you catch me over there with Psychopatheus.
Yeah, Psychopatheus is cool. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with him.
Wait a minute, when he said Psycho, I thought he was about to say somebody else.
No, Psychopatheus. He's cool. I've seen him over at what? No. He was over at Agents F's channel frequent time to time, and then he stopped going over there. And I see him over at Melody's channel. He be bouncing around back and forth, and Kudus as well. Yeah.
See, when you actually ever saw that, all of that shit. Man, look at this nigga Angry Man. Done aged about 50 motherfucking years dealing with the shit. That let's just call them,
I used to call him Hangry Man by mistake in the trolling sense last year. He don't like that. He don't like that.
We just call him background nigga G. Okay, background
nigga G. All right.
He was upset about a lot of people calling him fat.
That's why I called him Hangry Man last year. But he got mad because I was associated with someone else at the time, and he thought on that day when I met Kuda, because he thought I was gonna roast him. See, that's what he thought, but I wasn't paying attention to Angry Man. I was paying attention to Kuda.
They were doing shit no, that nigga was doing shit like this, hiding his channel. He hit his channel. And said what we're gonna do? We're gonna blame it on the B1s. I wasn't really with that shit. Why would
Degenerate? What about him? I don't give a fuck about them. I don't fuck with that nigga Taz like that. No, I don't care about him. He's irrelevant. He's just a pawn, man.
But see, at the same time,
over there on GMT, and what's the other dude from New York that be cursing their motherfucking ass out?
Yeah, but Taz is a pawn, man. He knows exactly what he's doing. He don't know what he wants to do. First, he want to be in the manosphere. He don't know if he want to defend women. I mean, he's a funny dude, but he's weird sometimes. I don't take that dude seriously, man. He's just like everybody.
I'm gonna tell you know what it is. Look, I'm gonna just be 100 with you.
Go ahead, Sterling. Yeah.
You wanna know what it is? I'm gonna be 100 with you. A lot of them niggas in the motherfucking manosphere right motherfucking now with a lot of that incel energy. They don't hate them for motherfucking any relevant reason, right? They don't have any relevant beefs, right? Not any legit beefs that, you know, some of us may have, huh? Like, because we know who got the legit beefs, huh?
Yeah.
But a lot of them niggas in the manosphere don't fucking like him. One, look, the nigga tall, he hood, a lot of bitches like him. He don't have the problems that these niggas got. Therefore, he can't be a part of he can't be a part of that shit.
I know. But at one time, you know, I don't know what Obsidian was trying to bring an idea, trying to bring him in. I'm like, you didn't bring Taz. Taz knew he couldn't fit in. And he said himself as mouth. I listened to him because 1 minute I'm like, why waste going at them niggas like that? I mean, they're a joke, man. Yeah.
James, listen to me. Motherfuckers, since the time I was even participating in this thing called the Manosphere, motherfuckers would constantly tell me, you know, you should create a channel because you don't really fit in with the Manosphere, so you should have your own channel. This was literally the shit the motherfuckers were saying. Even when I was fucking with the Black Order. Like, oh man, when I started participating with them, because we had varying views, Black Order. Right. You know, oh man, nigga, you should. Because everybody, they'll have their favorite, you know, kind of like Sesame Street. Everybody got their favorite character, right?
Right.
You know, fair enough, right? Motherfuckers can't just let shit be what the fuck it's gonna be. Right? So it's like it's this whole side shit. Everybody got to be their own thing. Like, Now, mind you, I really did was just want to like, look, I start seeing certain shit. I don't want my shit to be all of this fucking crybaby shit. I want to fucking put the shit that I motherfucking know, shit that I fucking grew up knowing, understanding the community. I fucking grew up knowing, understanding parts of fucking people I fucking interact with on a motherfucking daily basis, right? Like this is how I operate every fucking day. When I did a man's role, man, like even the fucking intros to the videos, the way I talk to people every single day, my esteemed brethren every single day. It's not no fucking different. But see, I noticed another thing. Every single fucking female that is in this space, they say is a man eating shark. She's a mother. She's what do they call them? What do they call them? The fucking the man. She's a man eating monster. The megalodon. It's crazy shit. And every time, and it's so funny. It's like every nigga that's a member of the regime. It's like, and you swore it was like sweet as pie. Every single one of them. Even the ones that they say are the worst of the worst, even the ones that niggas that are members of the regimes do have actual problems with, still sweet as pie. Pete. No, you never heard a motherfucker disrespect none of the brothers of the regime. Even whenever they do have ideological disagreements. They might do it in the chat. They're not going to do it public like that. But when they're on a panel together,
Let me ask you something. Not that I care, but do the white manosphere have these many problems?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. It's called mainstream. I call them mainstream man. So I never call them white man. So they don't deserve that respect. They got these coon niggas too on the other side, that 21 side. Too. I cannot stand them. They're pieces of shit.
Look, what the mainstream?
That's what they claim. That's what they claim, man. Them
it's a whole fucking different mess of shit.
Yeah.
Like it's a whole different
I
message.
don't even like to call them white masters. They're a joke, man.
Right.
The white boys that left them, they went on TV. Like what's his name, ABL and them. They on TV like in the background. They don't even deserve to be called that. The white master that I know was 2012. Yeah, they've been hijacked.
Man, they got motherfuckers in that white manosphere that exclusively fuck with sisters. These motherfuckers talk about it's a quote unquote white boy summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of them be the ones getting used to call out quote unquote. But see, it's so funny because it's a whole mess.
Yeah, it is. And that Rollo Tomasi thing, yeah, I believe he's an agent too with that little hair because he made some recent pre-records or streams, and I'm like, it's cryptic. And I said, man, they don't know who that guy is, especially the Flims and Flamsy. I can't stand them. And that guy used to be a military guy, Myron. That little idiot over there. But yeah, another one. But that whole shit was fake with him and that Haitian guy. That was staged because that's just like some wrestling shit. Yeah, it is staged. It's fake. Only a police or a cop would do some shit like that, and they paid him to do that. So, all right, do this, and so you can get a subscriber. They buy subscribers a lot. When you have that type of subscribers and you're monetized like that, there's no way in hell you would lose that many subscribers like that. They had to take that L from Albert and Preach. They didn't bother nobody because once you got 1 million, they in that world with the Marquise Brownlees and the PewDiePie world. They in that little clique. But when you got Flims and Flamsy lying to the people, they're a bunch of punk ass tricks. That's all they are, pretending to be players. And that's why the PUA shit is gay as hell, and they ain't shit. And you see what happened to them. They fell off. I tried to tell Kuda, that shit is dead. That shit died 2015 and now. It was big back 2012. See, they didn't get away from that PUA shit. That shit is what's killing all black men, and it's not working. That's why ism exists. That's why it exists. He's no. If you want the real game, you got to come to the concrete. That PUA shit is fake, man.
Yeah. See,
I'm sorry, man.
I also want you to peep. I also want you to peep, right? Now, so that's when you started seeing the shit. They tried to blame Nyland Tag them. They shutting down the channels.
Mm-hmm.
They shut down. They attacking our channels, and next thing you know, they quote unquote want to use. They literally want to use Suge as their little puppet, right?
Yeah.
Tell them, look, leave dude alone, right? I said, look, motherfucker did some shit. Call himself trying to invite me and my man Max over there. That's about the motherfucking initiative. Ain't no dude from motherfucking Can of Paint. Get over there. Niggas see the energy change because the women know who the fuck we are. This motherfucker want to, he just wants to try doing some high sign. Now, mind you, I'm just there for the information. Look, I'm gonna be motherfucking cordial, but niggas don't get the motherfucking high signing me, trying to front on me, front no motherfucking females, dog. I don't ain't with that energy, right? Especially you got this motherfucking trolling ass nigga over here. I'm just here for the information. I ain't here for no motherfucking debates. You asking about some shit that we authored. I'm not here to debate that shit. You got something that you want to motherfucking debate, come with your own plan and we talk about it. Other than that, now you asking me about my shit on my time. I'll set aside some motherfucking time if you want to debate shit. See, they can get front because some bitches there, some fuck shit. Like, man, look, I ain't got time for all that shit. Man, get up out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want to fucking bring this nigga in, trying to bring one panel and bring all this fucking fake ass shit, fucking lying about motherfuckers and yada yada yada. Nah, I don't even give a fuck, right? I'm telling niggas behind the scene like that's some fugazi ass shit, bro. So I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'll take a couple of days. Now, mind you, I have motherfucking subscribers here, like, man, like the Rulian, man, like, it's not 100, like, you know what? And I know this shit is not 100. But I'm staying out of it, I'm like, nigga, why don't you just fucking go and fucking do what the fuck you need to do. And I'm like, hey man, why the fuck is you literally like entertaining this shit? But see, at the same time, there's been plenty of motherfucking times when they entertain that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any motherfucking times when they entertain shit, and because it's motherfucking panel, but you won't fucking do a goddamn thing, you let another motherfucker disrespect somebody who has a long-standing motherfucking relationship with. Motherfucking failure of leadership. That's why I'm fucking messed off with the Great Regime thing. And matter of fact, whenever I branched off the Great Regime thing, I started noticing motherfuckers was trying to do that shit with my channel. That's why I would fucking boot motherfuckers off. Look, I got the motherfucking audio. Motherfuckers, like, all that shit that happened on motherfucking BGS, that shit was like. I tell motherfucking Grinch, like, nigga, you come to motherfucking Twin Cities. Like, I'm in a city that loves me, nigga. You can swarm like the motherfucking plague. You be around this bitch humble as a bitch.
Mm.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to get off. I enjoyed y'all, and thank you for having me up.
Oh, not a problem, Nino. I do these discussions sometimes, all the time. Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll be doing this probably this Friday. You know, I'll have a discussion
or even
like
if,
that.
whenever you pump one up, man, you know, I always try to, you know.
Yeah. I got one Friday. Now this
and I'm
coming
tell you,
up.
the best ones are when you just do them the way you did them today.
Yeah. I got one. Well, later on to I will say Monday. It's like a review on the streams I did. I'm just reviewing them and see what I need to look at. But you know what I mean? That it's just gonna be a lighter stream.
Yeah, and just to go ahead and tell you, I'm doing one too on I'm doing the response video on TPOT, the one with Jay Shine.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a great one.
Yeah. So check that out too. I don't know when
I'll
I'll
check
drop
it
it,
out.
but tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll check it out.
Yep. All right, fellas.
All right.
Salute.
All
right. Peace, Nino.
Like this is all facts. Man.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Speaking of my brother MOT, not going back before MOT. Speaking of my brother TPOT, the other OT.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is supposed to be something that's supposed to be settled between brothers. Happens on his panel. He's letting someone that is on his panel literally disrespect a brother who has a long-standing relationship with on his panel. Right? Me and Nicole. Right? I'm not the fucking panel moderator, but I'm the one having to tell me and Nicole to shut the fuck up. This is still our brother. Not my motherfucking job though. But I'm the one that's fucking aware, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Niggas want to have a motherfucking conversation to figure out how to make this fucking space more conducive for men and women. I mean, I was on the fucking forefront of that shit. To the point to where make this space where motherfucker can even have a goddamn conversation between Cynthia G and motherfucking mild mannered man. Oh, once again, come in, not my place, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he lets fucking random nigga dash G run off at the motherfucking mouth at CNG, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, CNG holding her own, and matter of fact, literally embarrassing her and making fun, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this shit should be a fucking up. Now, mind you, this is this nigga's job, though. You're the panel. This is your panel. This is your channel. Like, you think this shit is funny, but it actually makes you look bad because you're supposed to show leadership. But then you're sitting there like, oh, we bitch on else lead. But see, like, then we're right back at square one. But see, Drake, like everybody was there. Amongst us, like seen it. That's why it would take long ass hiatus. They come back. Now, mind you, whenever they did the shit with the be why they struck down Grand Theft Channel, did all this wine and shit. Try to get that whole fucking pay-per-view thing, could make some money. Niggas scared of that shit. And then not only that, the nigga just told you what nigga really felt. I'd do a motherfucking count, like literally. Because the whole idea is, I tell motherfuckers, okay, you want to do that? I'm gonna motherfucking cut you off at the motherfucking roots. So I was like, I'm gonna do one better because I'm already planning on separating from these motherfuckers anyway. I delete that whole channel, and then what I said was like, look, this motherfucker Suge done struck my channel down.
Suge? Oh
no.
man. Oh man.
No. And see what it was supposed to be. The nigga, this is how you know they was in collusion.
Yeah.
Because what shit was supposed to be is the nigga was supposed to just go at the Black Order as a unit.
Yeah.
Right? But that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
How you think he knew? Oh, I hear my channel. No, I actually deleted the whole motherfucking thing because I'm actually preparing for a motherfucking extraction. Fuck what you heard. Fuck these niggas too. These niggas ain't real.
And I'm gonna just interject real quick. The only reason why we knew that Nyla and Taz was together, well, it was Nyla, and that's when Taz was going by Shannon, is because Suge got in his feelings. Because Nyla act like she didn't know who the nigga was, and he basically outed him in front of everybody.
And on some real shit, that's a bit in me. That's a bitch move to me anyway, nigga. Yeah. Because
Suge's the nigga that shits on him. Oh my
and as a matter of fact, whenever I even wrote the nigga the bullshit email apology, I'm like, shit, you belong over there at the Manosphere, nigga. Because that's what the shit was becoming. A bunch of crying ass motherfucking reject motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. I'll stand on my motherfucking own even when everybody think I'm wrong, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was about to leave all. I was about to leave all these whole ass. I was about to leave all these whole ass alone. Supposed to go about my motherfucking business. Took a motherfucking hiatus. And look, I'm gonna take a couple months, do my thing, come back. Now, mind you, I ain't even fucking going 6 weeks. 30, 40 motherfucking videos being made, including one by yours truly, DS1, called the Dishonorable General. I even let that nigga live because I was amongst the flurry of videos talking shit about me, right? I don't know how many motherfucking videos that motherfucking shit made about me. Motherfucking, and then when I finally said something, I'm like,
I remember that.
Oh, Suge, yeah. Suge, the one that shits on himself. That's what Beasley said. He shits his underwear a lot. He was trolling. I said, really? In the prison? I said, oh man, that's a pathetic ass dude, man.
The thing is, that shit don't even motherfucking matter because, like motherfuckers that like really know me, bro. I'm not even gonna incriminate myself, but I can have that motherfucker terrorized to the point motherfucker go around motherfucking buying goddamn security drones and shit.
Yeah.
Go buy motherfucking doorbell cameras and shit.
Right.
To put on a little to put on the side of their little apartment buildings and shit. Motherfuckers don't even know if I'm putting tracking devices in there or where. Bro, like niggas don't even know who the fuck I know, man. Like it's like you don't know who I know in my network. I don't even like to fucking brag about shit. It's like nigga, I've had real problems with real like what you think some little skinny motherfucker with the goddamn bone structure of an experienced motherfucking but yet retired fucking crackhead.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, let alone a nigga with a goddamn beard weave. Or some admin sub nigga who fucking sits there and fucking begs me for literally for a fucking favor after fucking favor after favor. Nigga want to fucking ask me to fucking spy on his wife, ask to see who the fuck his wife is fucking on a boat and all this other. Like literally, dog.
Yeah, you told me.
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I'd like to give a PSA announcement here. We are entering the chin strap zone. If you do not like to be implicated in the chin strap zone, the exits are to your forward and left of the cabin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, continue, Cerulli. Got to give those PSA announcements.
Go.
Well, that's why I'm good.
We talked about this off air, so people don't know. Yeah, I'm listening. What?
Yeah, matter of fact, a couple hours, motherfucking my nephews will be here to motherfucking drop their kids off, and I'll be in turn when motherfucking drop them off. Like it'd be a head start or daycare, and motherfucker tell you, look, these niggas got a whole bunch of kids. Ain't I heard you motherfuckers. But look, one day off air, I'll bring one on that's got bodies for me, brother. Matter of fact, I'll call one that's in Suge's fucking state that's got bodies for me, brother. Former military. Matter of fact, Naval Expeditionary Combat Command, Camp 148, hoorah. One of my OGs. But see, that nigga's 10 years older than me, but looks up to me, bro. See, niggas got it twisted. They thought they just started calling me commander and all this other shit in YouTube because they saw people saying that shit in the chat, not realizing some of these niggas actually know me in real life. That's why I use so many aliases. Had my name changed so many motherfucking times. My motherfucking reputation is so good, I had motherfuckers try to steal my identities. Bruh. And it's like, niggas know what it is.
Yeah.
Rich ain't never want no motherfucking smoke with me, nigga. Niggas be knowing how the fuck I get down. That nigga hear one of my motherfucking, look, niggas hear one of my motherfucking nephews in the background. Niggas know what it is. I'll tell niggas straight up, I ain't no motherfucking street nigga. Motherfucking oh, you ain't gotta say shit. Point me in a direction. Niggas know what it is, man.
Yeah.
I got a nephew right now to know how vicious I am with these hands. Plenty of knuckles broken. Won't even let me fight no more. Oh man, you ain't even know. You ain't, man, look, you in the front line, so man, that's what you got us for. Nigga, literally, sometimes I would literally have Discord open. Niggas would hear this shit, bro. I have people that love me, man. This is the shit that niggas would be hearing in Discord. Rich would never want no motherfucking smoke. He do that shit for the motherfucking camera. That's why whenever the shit was the fallout on BGS, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I just let that shit just happen the way it happened. Because because the moment I started talking about some real shit, like nigga, like the shit that I was talking about, if you really want to hear it over there on Max's channel, Ebony started that word. How nigga begging me to motherfucking look for his son that he abandoned, that me and my people fucking found. Nigga trying to get me to burn my contacts and fucking spy on his motherfucking wife. Man, this is real shit, brother. All facts. Why you think them niggas, look, why you think especially that nigga can't really say shit about me? As a matter of fact, right now, when you hear talk about proxy wars,
yeah,
why you think you hear right now niggas doing 180s on all of this fuck shit? my nigga. I don't mind you saying that shit to brag. I'm actually one of the most liberal and forgiving niggas that I ever fucking meet, bro. That's why I say shit I say even about DS1, even about motherfucking Ronan, just by virtue of my brother Ronan being a motherfucking hard target, even though he was over there motherfucking making fun of a nigga when he was over there being a fanboy of that nigga too, believing all of that shit. But yet, isn't it funny? Yeah.
Yeah.
What a difference a motherfucking day makes, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised that he joined DS1, that Team A game, man. I like how close they are. You know what I mean? And I didn't know he was for the 1.0 era. You know, he shouted out Wacky. He came on my panel while you left. It was a 4-hour stream. I saw that after Champ did with Kuda. Like I wasn't really shocked, you know.
Gee, I already know if you look that shit with Big J Triple X.
Yeah.
When he's talking about what was that? What was they talking about? If I was afraid of the initiative being appropriated.
Mm-hmm. I remember. Yeah, I remember him doing the stream on it. Yeah.
Not really worried about it. You know what I did? See, people be misconstruing Big J Triple X. I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, it's so fucking funny because look, Dre is my motherfucking Obama translator.
Mm-hmm.
What's cracking?
We brought up Big J. He's like his message with the initiative, and he did a stream on it. And I think you made a response because I know how close you and Charles are, and because I haven't been subscribed to Big J, I was like, "What does Big J come at the initiative?" Because I mess with Charles online, so you know, and they talk about this stuff.
But see, Pete, Dre is the one that brings my attention the connection between that shit that they running with the 10 life principles and the shit that Big J was talking about with the appropriation.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I actually peep in on it, it's like, damn, like that's literally. But see, check it out.
Trying to say is the same thing as your initiative. That makes sense then. When I was thinking about the 10 life balance, I said, wait a minute. That sounds familiar. And I know it didn't came from no BGS, but you know.
Of course not.
No. That's what Kendra said. That's what she said in her little stream. And I said, no, that didn't came from no BGS. I remember hearing Charles talking about it and Cerulean talk about it. They talk about principles. That's all he talks about on his channel. He trying to tell brothers to go get a job in law enforcement, military, all that. Him and then May Fantastic talk about it. Fantastic wasn't talking about when he first came in these spaces. You know.
Look,
Agent F. My fault. Agent F wasn't talking about it like that. Not like Charles. But I'm just saying, but the sad part about it, he forced that man to talk about, you know, getting brothers to help or whatever. And O'Shea was just anti with it. And then over time, I think when I came back in these spaces, that's all I was hearing. You know, yeah, get the brothers the jobs and everything. And then when the politics came with Trump and Biden, everybody split it. That's what happened. And then it carried over to March. And now you know where I'm at.
Niggas, like, this is like the most insane shit that I ever hear. It's like nigga coming up to me like, you read the initiative. It's like a take it or leave it motherfucking thing. And you trying to motherfucking show it to me. Nigga, fuck off my dick. I'm not trying to sell you shit. Just take it or leave it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say like this.
If you go to a motherfucking BMW dealership, right?
Mm-hmm.
You notice the difference between a BMW salesman and a Chevy salesman.
The Hellcat.
But you notice Hellcat needs no salesman. The same reason why the flagship of BMW needs no salesman. Do you know where all the salesmen at the BMW lot are? They're at the 3 Series. They're at the fucking. They're at the fucking the little crossover bullshit X series.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that they want to fucking sell. Why? Because, well, there's more women and they need these motherfuckers off the lot because they're really kind of a waste of fucking space and they're a waste of fucking resources BMW sell. Why? Because what is BMW's biggest selling goddamn car? The 5 Series and the Executive 7.
Yeah, that's it.
The
all
three-
the other vehicles is trash to me. That's why I'm not a fan of BMW.
Like, listen, if you don't get a 5 Series at a minimum or an Executive 7, you might as well walk into a Volvo dealership.
Yeah, exactly. Volvo's Swedish too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might as well walk into a Volvo dealership.
Now, Pete, when you go to a motherfucking Chevy dealer, the only motherfucking place that doesn't have a motherfucking dealer at it is the goddamn Corvette.
Yep.
I know exactly what you're going with.
You want to know why? Because if the motherfucker want a Corvette, they go in there and they know exactly what the fuck they want. I don't need no salesman.
I just need to know the color.
Yeah.
See? That's really the point of the initiative. So when you hear like this motherfucking what you call himself? Because he used to go by War Stories. I'm like literally telling him, like, dude, I know you're War Stories, right?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. He tried to lie in the chat. He said he's lying on my name. I was like, what?
I've never been a bitch. That's not me. Nothing to do.
That's not me.
Gee, we know the fuck you are, bro.
I forget what B just said. David doesn't fall on his head. He said that over our new style like months ago. I started, and he was making comment when he got on the panel. So I was like, yeah, that's him. That's him.
But it's funny, like everybody know who the fuck that is, but that's not me. He's lying.
Yeah.
The nigga might as well be putting that gag mustache over his shit.
Right.
That's not me.
That's not me.
I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Meddling kids.
Fucking Scooby Doo ass nigga.
Fucking hood server, cock server. That's what we're gonna call it.
Like hoodie?
Good
review?
Right.
He said hoodie. Let hoodie talk. Okay. Yeah,
that shit was so funny.
Yeah, that was so funny. She could.
Hey man, look, man, that shit, man. Like let hoodie talk.
Show it to me. I don't need to tell you shit.
Listen, man.
I just not the motherfucking man with a goddamn job. Okay, so
what Kat said, the blatant disrespect to him, I died, man. I said, oh hell no. Now she doesn't disrespect you. Remember, she disrespected him and clowned him. She said something. Yeah. Oh man. I had to fall back. I had to fall back. I said, nah.
No, then she started talking to him like, you can do better. You just have to move on.
Right.
And you need to get over it. Like it was like she was like she had.
He did not want to hear that, but he got so tight. You could hear in his voice. He did not want to hear that shit.
Right. See, but that's what pissed me off. Like, this is your protector. Like, see, that type of shit. He letting you know you're a fucking predator. But see, he's also letting you know that he thinks that these are soft targets. But really, I'm actually trying to protect you because you actually get your feelings hurt worse than what I'm doing to you right now. Because our the British girl, I'm like, you just trying to play with your food.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let that happen, Cerulli. But he's like shock and awe, right? Like him and the general be on that. Sometimes, man, you gotta teach like you know that what was that last Jurassic Park movie? Not the two they made, right? But the last one with a doctor. You know, we basically told him how
right.
The T-Rex pushed the little T-Rex over there and taught him how to tear this motherfucker ass apart and shit. Sometimes you gotta do that, man. You gotta like cheetahs, like I notice animals in the wild, they do this. They teach their youngins how to hunt. is how to go for the kill, right? They'll basically break a leg or something, let the little deer or whatever the fuck antelope try to limp away, and then set their little youngin on them, tell them the proper ways to tear the jugular out for yes, you got to do that sometimes. Sometimes you just, because here's the thing, we have to learn how to be self-sufficient on these panels, right? Because remember that problem we had earlier when you couldn't get no sleep? The niggas had to always descend from the clouds like SEAL Team 7 to fucking right the wrongs, motherfucker not handling their panel like properly, and insurgents and you got fucking terrorists showing up to cause problems, right? And what happened over time was they started relying on that to let shit go off the rails and be like, hey, you did a good job. You came in and you kicked them in the fucking head. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, man, you show the example, but you gotta let them take the test. You gotta show them the formula, and you gotta let them join it, right? Because it's different if they come over and fuck with something and one person destroys them, but it's something about that pack mentality that keeps the motherfucker away.
Oh yeah.
This is that pack. Like, think about, remember when the Coliseum was great? You couldn't come in there with no dumb shit because everybody be fucking jumping on your neck. Like, nigga, where's your goddamn data? Nigga, where's your
research? I mean, they do it sometimes on BGSs. That's it. But outside that, he's got too many fucking yes men, especially these young men. I shake my head.
But everybody, but if you think about it, everybody when the Coliseum was what it was, is everybody has their own platforms now.
Right.
They like they've grown, they've graduated, and they've become their own entity for good, bad, and indifferent. Because if you look at everybody that was on those platforms, if you look at everybody that was on the Coliseum, at one point in time they had their own platform.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, one point in time they had their own platform, right? So I was on there, Sroon's on there, like I got my own shit, Sroon. You know what I'm saying? He still has his. He's just, you know, I mean, but his content is ageless. Like, it's actually a fucking time capsule. It's like a motherfucker came from the future and dropped it off in your lap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was ahead of its time, and that's why people couldn't understand and decode it. That's why you start seeing people quote him now, because he was talking about this shit like in 2018 or some shit like that. And technically, if it wasn't for this Rona, they wouldn't be actually switching up until 2022. But the Rona actually speeded up the process. Yeah. Like, it's like sir, we sit up here a bunch of fucking times in the back, and we like sit up there and prognosticate a lot of shit that's about to happen. And we just wait for it to happen. Now, sometimes in my boredom, I get in my petty bag and I'm the man on the wall. And sometimes, you know, you just gotta put the cog in motion. You gotta kick the domino because it ain't moving fast enough. You gotta do certain things, show up in certain places, and then jump the fuck back out. Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know what I mean, and warn people that need to be warned, man. Yeah. Like, certain people that need to be warned. Like, there's certain people that need to be warned. There's certain people that need to know, right? And there's other, you know, there's certain people that need to fall by the wayside. It's a weird process. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, I'll say this, right? I used to say this a lot, right? And I think it kind of ticked BGS off. And I didn't know it was really kind of ticking it off sometimes. When he started saying the whole black pill thing, right?
Oh yeah.
And I asked him, do you consider me black pill? And he couldn't say yes or no. And I said, well, I accept the world for what it is. Yeah. So I can make the world how I want it to be.
Now, the last time I asked him that, he actually came forward. Last year, and he made that last video with Owlman and Batman, and then when that Fantastic went at them, Agent F, right? They had their little squabble, right? And he told me, he said, I ain't worried about you. He said, I'm a utilitarian black pill. And I said, okay. And I was scratching my head at the time after he did that pre-record. And I was, I'm talking about BGS now. Like when he said that, I scratched my head. I said, okay, let me research that, for myself. And because I could have did streams on that last year, but see, I was so stuck messing with them niggas because I wasn't trying doing content at the time because I didn't feel like coming back because COVID was around. I mean, the pandemic was around. And next thing you know, that whole beginning of next year coming on, this year I was doing pre-records on it, right? And looked up for some links, and that was it. It was just old pre-records, just from this year. But when I finally did a stream on it, I think in the months in April, I was trying to talk into what was the black pill, what they was talking about. They was talking about that esoteric shit, the conscious community shit. I was breaking them down, learning about them from last year. And that's why I did those old streams like that. And then next thing you know, people start coming around. And then there's this guy this younger guy, what's his name? PK Angel, one of their followers, right? And he was asking me about that series. I said, well, I had to break it down because BGS was trying to conflate the two, trying to say hedonistic is nihilistic, which is not. But when you research utilitarianism, that has more hedonistic tendencies because it's balanced with right and wrong. It deals with right and wrong, a little bit of morality, and that means it has that Epicurus doctrine. But if you go further back in history with those ideologies, it means like, the altruistic thinking. A lot of people get those terms confused with that because if you study their scholars and their philosophers, they only got 6. They don't have nihilists got so many philosophers. They got about 20 or 30, 40 fucking people.
You want to know why that is?
There you go. There you go.
Go ahead, Spoon.
Go ahead, Spoon.
We just talked about this. Now, that's why we were talking about this. We have Stoicism. See, this is what I created the Gray Pill. Stoicism. This is what Batman is. The Gray Pill, the Stoic, the true Stoic, quote unquote, what would be the Black Pill with optimism, laser focus towards a single goal. Fuck everything else. Consequences be damned.
Yep.
Nigga, gray regime, honor, valor, sacrifice. Esprit de corps. Huh?
Yeah.
See, it's so like these you what they call black pill. What they call black pill. It's not black pill. It's actually blue pill.
Yes.
We talked about this.
Yeah, nihilistic blue pill. Yeah. And then they try to say that's black pill. I said, no. Because if your leader is utilitarian and black pill, why the hell you add nihilism to it, like the two sides? Now he should never made that. He never should have made that pre-record of the two with Owlman and Batman. And here's why.
This is why you've always had scholars throughout history that literally have tried to fucking say that Stoicism and nihilism are one and the same. He had like scholars literally tried to separate Stoicism from nihilism. Right? Remember, we had this conversation about heroes. Heroes have to sacrifice their personal, like everything, their personal fucking family, their life, everything about themselves. They have to sacrifice everything in order to be the icon, the paragon, to have impression upon millions of families at the sacrifice of his own or her own. See, but it ensures that the system keeps going to inspire the next group of heroes, which means that it's not just some motherfucking lay down and die shit. You're only sacrificing one fucking family in order to inspire the next fucking heroes. See, but the nihilist is a motherfucker.
He's a destroyer. He's chaotic destroyer. Yeah.
He could be a hero. And instead of laying down and dying with some dignity,
Yeah.
like the sorry bitch he is,
Yeah.
he's the motherfucker that, like, literally, he's the motherfucker that ends up becoming the Loki, trying to cause the Ragnarok.
Yeah. He's
Like,
chaotic. He's a destroyer. Yeah.
He actually ends up becoming the motherfucking first one. He loses sight because he can't be the one until he ends up becoming just another motherfucking shell, i.e. vessel for an Agent Smith.
There you go.
Or like remember
Star Trek the boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like shit, if you look at the fucking what's that, the Incredibles movie, the first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
The villain,
Yeah, I seen the Incredibles. Yeah. Yeah. I know
the
what you're talking
villain
about.
didn't like he wanted to be a hero, and what he started doing because he got rejected because he fucked up.
Let me see.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He fucked up, and he grew up to kill heroes.
Okay. Here's my point. Okay, philosophers. It's a lot. I'm gonna have to share this screen. Yeah, because this is confusing right here. When I first heard of the Black Pill stuff,
right? But you know, with nihilism, right? You look at their philosophers. You'll see
it's a lot of them. Look, it's 29 more. Look at that. Look at that.
But Pete, you'll see a lot of the nihilistic philosophers mixed in. They got the Stoic philosophers mixed in.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. You see that? It's ridiculous. And they got a female in it too. I forget her name, from India somewhere. Yeah, right here. One female or two. Yeah, one female. Everybody else is male. But if you study utilitarianism, they only got one female, the wife of John Stuart Mill. If you study that, and then there's a guy named Matsi, the Chinese guy, proto-utilitarian, birthed those people with that knowledge. Because you have, what's his name? Jeremy created the modern version of it. It's only about 4 or 6 people historically, you know, if you're under that umbrella. And I'm trying to ask me just like, how is that not hedonistic? If you research hedonism or like that term itself, they go together. Because based off its principle, it says, what is it called? The greatest happiness or the greatest number. That's what that represents with hedonistic principles as well. You know, you got to tie in the right and wrong thing with utilitarianism, means the utility. There's many versions of it. They got many elements of it. You got rule, you got act. It's in your military. It created liberalism. It created egalitarianism. You know, they created those terms, those theories, you know, to create a system. But I hate to say that, but most of your liberal philosophers study utilitarianism. They ain't gonna tell you that on the low, because you know they reference John Stuart Mill, you know, but they don't reference Jeremy though. You know what I mean? But,
yeah,
you know.
because like the whole hedonistic nihilism, which should normally, under normal academic philosophical terms, would be an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Right? But see, when you talk about some new age neo-existentialism, right?
Yeah, there you go. Right. Yeah.
It's the whole idea of, hey, I know life is shit, but at least I want to have a good time while laying.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what this shit is. And matter of fact, that would be the Cypher character. I know this shit ain't shit. I know this is just a bunch of brain impulses. Why? This nigga can't be. Look, it's obvious I can't be the hero of the story. I don't want to just be one of these fucking things that end up being another Agent fucking Smith. At least I can fucking enjoy his steak, even though I know it's just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
At least I'll be rich and be blind and stupid.
I'm glad you brought up existentialism. That's part of nihilism as well. If you read that, you know, they know when to go out. They ain't gonna tell you how they gonna kill themselves or kill everybody.
Yeah, well, look, existentialism, neo-existentialism, that's the hedonism. The next great nut. That's why you have all these coming of age.
Yeah.
That's why most of their motherfucking philosophers have been young, heartbroken. That's because when we have our first existential crisis, when we have a first fucking heartbreak, man.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
When you think of the San Bernardino killer, or the Santa Barbara killer, Elliot Rodgers?
Yeah. I think BGS made a pre-record on that. He said, that man's blue pill. I said, yeah, he told on himself when he mentioned him. I said, yeah, but he won't mention any other instances on his video said those guys wasn't blue pill. Yeah.
But see, hold up, Pete, right? He said that man blue pill, right?
Mm-hmm.
But hold up. By definition, that's the shit that they've been saying is black pill.
Yeah. But it's really not, you know.
What they say that the red pill rage leads to motherfucking black pill mindset, which is what? But really, it's blue pill. Oh, but wait. Why are they saying this now? But see, didn't I do the thing on the Matrix?
Yeah, we talked about yeah, you did. But see, he did a pre-record, I think it was during the pandemic, and he brought that up, or no, it was years ago. It's an old pre-record he did, and he turned around and said that. But see, he was going against the so-called white manosphere, talking about they're black pilled and that little group. But he said, no, those guys are blue pill, and they gave him some pushback.
He got that shit from me, and that's why I fucking said that shit. That the reason why Elliot Rodger is just like the reason why these motherfuckers over here, when we was trying to prevent all of that infestation, the reason why they have these problems, the reason why they keep seeing the human being woman is because in the movie The Matrix, right? Trinity, the love interest of Neo being the fucking avatar of what you would be the black man, right? Okay. Trinity would be the avatar, would be the black woman. Neo needs to come to the goddamn realization that he's in love with Trinity.
Whoa, so you want to hear this excerpt about this black pill meaning of how they phrase it, right? All right. So in the beginning around 2016, misogynist incel forms begin to shift from red pill to an increasing black pill mentality. This belief system accepts the red pill view of the society dominated by women, but rejects individual level attempts such as learning game to achieve sexual relationship with women as misguided, asserting that only change at the societal level has the possibility to be effective. Black pill adherents believe that looks are genetically determined and that women choose sexual partners based solely on physical features, lookism. So whether or not persons will be an incel is predetermined. Misogynistic incels attempt to prove the truth of the black pill through misreadings of scientific studies, online dating data sites, and their own experiments to prove that women only care about a man's physical looks. Jawline. Some incels still seek out plastic surgery, work out, gym maxing, or try to otherwise improve their physical features. Many believe such strategies are pointless, as inceldom is a problem with society, not the individual. Black pill incels are aware of appearance and sociability and game strategies and reject them as solutions. I like how they said that. And the black pill philosophy typically offers only two options for what to do with their new accepted reality: accept their fate as an incel or try to change society to their benefit, usually advocating for potential achievable by means of mass violence and terror, not politics or other.
Oh, wait. Pause it right there. Right?
Yeah.
Now, Neo-existentialism. Nigga.
Here's the
When-
receipt right there.
It's
They
calling
certified it very informally.
even though Elliot Rodgers was known as the Santa Barbara Killer, going around on a had an uncontrollable urge to go on a murderous rampage in a high-end luxury sedan like BMW. Okay. Now understand, you have all the luxuries of life, that you have black BMW. You listen to the way this motherfucker talk. Not even because it's not. You can tell that the women, dude dresses like he's fucking Zod from fucking Superman 2.
Oh,
Okay.
General Zod ass nigga.
Not the one from Man of Steel. The one from Superman 2. The one's got a motherfucking shirt open like this. He's out of style for the school he's going to. Complaining about never having big kids, driving a BMW. He's literally focused on and believes that the things that he owns is what quantifies his fucking existence. Same shit. What's the difference between that motherfucker and the nigga that keeps fucking fucking
Yo.
See, hold up. Existentialism. This is their mindset. When you really think about existentialism, nothing really matters. Why does nothing matter? Right?
It is what it is. Yep. That's
It
not
is what it is because what is the thing? Here's the idea. Modern man. See, we cannot locate, or we cannot meet this, or rather find meaning to our lowly human existence, neither by way of religion or ideology, as we have tried to mediate life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And its various faculties, but to no avail. We find it inherently absurd. Makes no sense, right? This is why they come into this idea that good things happen to bad people. I was a good boy. I was a good boy. See, here, this is where that whole escaping self-accountability. I was a good one. It was all her fault.
Yep. Dereliction day to day. There you go.
That's existentialism in itself. Now, what is the neo-existentialism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit don't make no sense anyway. Let's just pump and dump, right?
Mm-hmm. There you
Now,
go.
Pete. See, ain't none of shit. All of that ain't none of that shit. Red pill. Ain't none of that shit. Black pill. All that shit is fucking blue fucking pill. That is literally worse than blue pill. That's the motherfucker that took the red pill, didn't like what the fuck they see, became the goddamn cipher that went back into the goddamn matrix because he wanted to go back to I'm tired of seeing this shit. These bitches don't want me. This is literally what Cypher said when he made the decision. Trinity should have chose me.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back into the system, makes the deal with the Merovingian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God!
Ends up becoming a fucking vessel for Agent Smith. Anyway, puts his ass back out there. Ends up becoming a pawn anyway.
Yeah.
To sabotage motherfuckers.
Bunch of saboteurs. Yeah.
Now, everything, remember what I was telling you about these trolls?
Yeah.
All the motherfucking a visceral emotional response. And all of that shit can be traced back to one motherfucking thing. Rejection by these goddamn women, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Like how would you feel? Like, okay, so let's just say this, right? Okay, if let's say you're quote unquote dusty, right? Let's just say we're not talking about actually working to the sweat of your brow and being a man's man, but let's just say you don't got your shit together, right? I'll bring it back with Cerulli a little bit. Your gig line is fucked up. You look like a soup sandwich, right? Right? You're just walking around looking fucked up. And you don't have the social skills. And you're broke. So instead of working on your social skills, you start working on not being broke. Now you still the awkward ass motherfucker, but you got money. And you still get rejected. And the woman would rather choose the broke motherfucker than you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're not wrong. It's just that you won't take personal accountability to fix themselves. But see, by the time they understand how society works, they realize something that we don't realize. They already know it's too late.
But see, that's why they call it an existential crisis, right?
Yeah.
Because if you really look at the philosophical order that develops existentialism, it was actually meant to, like, as it evolves, it's actually it becomes a system on how to literally deal with these nihilistic things that are regularly arise in society, right?
Right.
And then next thing you know, it becomes like you can't even fucking tell it between it and nihilism itself.
Yeah. That's why in the old world, right? Remember the old world? They would send you to the monastery.
Yeah.
If you notice, most nihilistic people, to make them actually be functional members of society, they would send them to the monastery.
Yeah.
And they will become scribes.
Yeah.
Where they would find meaning through purpose and service.
And God, right?
And they become monks too.
They become monks. That's where you hear I'm a MGTOW monk and all this other shit. If you was really a fucking monk, you would be off the internet.
But look at this right here, DeAndre.
It was just monks. Now, Pete, the monks. Now, mind you, what's happening at seminary? You think it's just God? Why you think you see all these motherfucking Roman Catholic priests kind of motherfucking molesting all these goddamn altar boys? What do you see at seminary?
Yeah.
What is seminary?
Look at the Baptist church. They do the same shit. All of them. All of them, what's called denomination, they do the same thing. They copy the Pope in them, molesting those boys and children like that. Yeah. That's why I get traumatized. That's
seminary.
Seminary school. Yeah. Or church camps. Church camps even worse. Boys and girls, but the boys mainly.
Do you know what another name for seminary is? It's motherfucking cum catching school, nigga.
Right. There you go.
But you know the Pope has quietly, people don't even talk about this. You know that the new Pope has quietly turned it back to the Borgia period, where reverends and bishops and cardinals are allowed to have wives now.
Yeah. I see those laws. Yeah, he brought it back. Yeah, the one that was part of that Jesuit order. Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah, he brought it back that you're allowed.
Pope Francis. Yeah,
he brought it back. Like they don't want to talk about it. He said because of, and this is what he led it to, because birth rates are low, the Catholic Church has to set the example of the go forth and multiply.
And if you notice, Japan is watching what they're doing. You know, they're trying to bring their little system back with the, China was trying to copy them too. You know, Japan, they all looking. They said, "What the Pope's gonna do?" They said, "What the Pope gonna do?" You know.
Hey, keep this. Now, if you remember, 2016, like in China, says, "Okay, we're gonna allow you to have 2-child policy," right? What happens 2019? Me and Drake first report on it and say, you know what? Fuck all of the damn, goddamn. Look, just ain't no motherfucking, ain't no limits no more. We motherfucking Master P in this bitch now. No limit.
No limit. Matter of fact,
we know limit China.
Look. To the fact where the Chinese women was like, fuck this. And then, you know what I mean? Because they already been through the fuckery. So they started doing a mass exodus. And all these Chinese men been getting these African women pregnant, and taking the babies and shipping them back to China and leaving the African women in Africa. And this is how they get away with it. This is how they get away with it, right? When the child's born, they march the child straight to the Chinese embassy and make him a Chinese citizen. And then they take the child and ferry that motherfucker to goddamn China. If the child is of a certain age, it don't matter if it's a girl, boy, or whatever. The child got to go.
But boy, I do not want my child to eat on here.
Yeah, gone. Back to China. And guess who's taking care of the kid?
And my child not citizen. My child not citizen. It on here. I don't.
And guess who's taking care of the kid? The goddamn grandparents.
Oh yeah.
The grandparents are taking care of the kid, and they stick them up in the countryside.
Boy. I don't want my child go at me. I don't eat on here.
Yeah. They don't even let the kid be in the city. They because you know what's in the cities? Other Africans. So they isolate the child, so the child thinks they're Chinese, but in fact will then get a rude awakening and become their bottom class. Basically, doing the India trick.
Caste system.
They're making a new caste system.
Yeah.
They're making a new caste system, and they're making a fucking crazy new fucking caste system.
Yeah. Now BGS better explain this to me. How can you be utilitarian right here? How can you be these guys right here and claim this being black pill? You got this guy that started off with Chinese guy right here, Masi, and here's your famous one from England, Jeremy, right? That deals with the numbers. And this is a qualitative utilitarian right here. The famous one that created liberalism that they use, John Stuart Mill and his wife, and the feminism, right? And your boy Henry Sidgwick, and here's the one, Richard Hare, he died in 2002, you know, right here. Talk about moral thinkers. And here's your one with the animals that love animals, Peter Singer, Jewish guy. There you go. Libertarian. Yeah.
FKC school of thought.
Goats are not humans.
Yeah. And I'll let me count. You got 1, 2, 3, and his wife will be 4, and 5 is Henry Hare, and then Peter 6 utilitarian philosophers. See, how can that be black pill? I just showed you. How can you that can be black pill? And I'm like, okay, if you're a utilitarian black pill, it deals with moral and ethics, right? That's the part I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna teach black pill, that's just weird to me. Yeah, he said that to us, you know.
Well, this is the other stitch to it. Amoral pragmatism.
That belongs to the nihilistic mindset, you know, rugged individualism. Yeah. All that.
So that's how it goes.
Amoral pragmatism is actually more of stoicism.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And how can you be an amoral pragmatist and then you teaching what utilitarian black pill? And I'm scratching my head. I'm like, you can't conflate those two.
Ain't no utilitarian black pill shits. One. How the fuck are you utilitarian and pragmatic? because
That's what I'm
something has to
saying.
be
Yeah.
sacrificed.
Yeah.
Huh? Look, for the motherfucking well-being, for the well-being of the group, someone's happy, quote unquote, happiness, that would defeat the purpose of utilitarianism already. You have to be a goddamn stoic if you want the goddamn group or quote unquote future generations to survive. Someone's shit got to be sacrificed.
Yeah.
Amoral pragmatism says, see, man, yo, fuck, man, what a fucking fountain.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do, sir.
Why am I putting my motherfucking brain on this shit? Shite.
So, sir, do we all agree that a day in YouTube is like 6 days on Earth?
Yeah.
We all agree. Okay.
Yeah.
So, do we all agree that the level of IQ of said audience is lower than the person that's actually speaking?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's nothing to explain, because even if you do come to a head to prove wrong, it does not matter, because motherfuckers will forget everything that you said in 24 hours, like you stopped talking about it for 6 days. And if you take in the weekend, right? If you take in the fucking weekend, let's say a day in YouTube is like 7 days, right? If you go,
it's done. I only talk about like 2 days, and I stopped talking about it.
And you know why? Because 2 days was 2 weeks, and if you stop talking about it for another 2 days, that means that the original conversation happened damn near a month ago, even though it was over 4 days ago.
Yeah. Unless I'm asked about it, and I tell what's his name, Dig Dug, I tell him, well, I can't talk to those people about that, because then they have to research it for themselves. I can't be your leader on that. I just can't do it. And especially when I read about utilitarianism, it's a sacrifice. That's called total utilitarianism. That means everybody has to agree. If you don't agree, somebody's got to go. And the minority group, the plutocrats ain't gonna agree. You know why? Because they're gonna hold on their riches. They're not gonna give it to the masses.
Well, no one does that. Like
we'll cut it this way. This is why I say, like, first of all, you call yourself a goddamn conservative, right?
Mm-hmm.
You already motherfucking defeated yourself if you calling yourself utilitarian.
Right.
Okay. Second of all, you believe in capitalism. And number two, you've already defeated yourself if you believe in conservatism, but you calling yourself black pill. I mean, see, how does it work?
Yeah.
Because if black pill is nihilistic, because hedonism and nihilism can't go hand in hand.
They can't. It's two different things, because when you study hedonism, you got to mention utilitarianism, then you got to mention egalitarianism on that, or liberalism, because it's the opposite of
liberalism.
Yeah.
Liberalism is the thing that encompasses all of those.
Yeah.
Which is capitalism, which enables hedonism, egalitarianism, all of these things.
Yeah. Even utilitarianism a little bit in the military, like the rural one. But hey. But if you're nihilist, you're more, I will say, you're stoic, you're a more pragmatist, and you're also rugged individualist as well. I'd say that, but
Actually, literally the rugged individual shit is actually some new age shit that was fucking added on to it.
Yeah.
By motherfucking Hoover, the shit really don't fucking exist.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't actually practice
it was called the commodification of the middle class. Literally, when I was talking about the whole middle class, when I was telling this dipshit that the whole middle class was created by the government. Like, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so what are you talking about? Your money, like nigga, the whole middle class was created by the government. So what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
See? How are you a conservative? You're a liberal, nigga. Matter of fact, you are a far left extremist liberal.
Like, you know, the crazy part is that the middle class was not motherfucking produced until after Reconstruction.
Yeah.
Because you either had money or you didn't.
Literally, Pete, Reconstruction. What was Reconstruction really about? Oh, that's right. They returned the goddamn farmland, which is why the white farmers, remember what happened in South Africa? Why did they return the farmland to the whites? And then literally pay the whites reparations for the loss of slaves. Then bam, you got sharecropping, Dawes Roll, all this bullshit. Freedmen's Bank, which is literally like the only bank that the sharecroppers were able to fucking use because they were locked out of everything else. They were restructuring the wealth so it could maintain the consolidated white, funneled wealth to the white middle class, reallocated from the government, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is being paid out of taxes from the Freedmen's Bank, which is why every time sharecroppers who are being paid the wage from the goddamn farm, which was going to the Freedmen's Bank, was settled between the goddamn sharecropper themselves and the goddamn landowner. So they would go, the sharecropper goes to the Freedmen's Bank, bam, yeah, I have the fucking check, always in a deficit from the landowner. Why? Because the landowner still owes motherfucking federal government money on the taxes from the reallocation of the wealth that created the fucking middle class. Oh, that's right. Because they got the goddamn land back, but they didn't get any physical money. Therefore, they needed sharecroppers. But where were they fucking passing the buck off to? The sharecroppers themselves, not to the landowners, which is why that system stayed in place. And even though that system stayed in place, the system still fucking failed, which is why it had no fucking choice but to implant the Federal Reserve Act, the Federal Revenue Act 1913. Why? Had to get rid of the Freedmen's Bank and all this other bullshit. Couldn't meet any needs. Black labor was too fucking big and had a monopoly. Shit, we lose fucking 1 million niggas that want to fucking move across the country. I mean, literally, you had literally crooks and Freedman Bank, and next thing you know, you got the Pinkertons coming to fucking find these people to fucking recover any of the money. But it would literally cost the government more money to try to recover money from these fucking Freedman's Bank crooks.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happens? This is the incoming of the real Jim Crow lockdown. How do we really retrieve this shit? Black laws. This is why they started really in the late 1800s.
Yeah.
Vagrancy laws. That's why is he illegal to be homeless? Loitering, which is a black law.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just talked about what I said. It might be early in the stream. I said if you want to get rid of
if you niggas can't move around, if you niggas can't move around the way that you were when you were ditching the goddamn Freedman's Bank, instead of me having to send the Pinkertons, I could literally use the local police, lock your ass up to prevent you from moving, and then leash your motherfucking ass out back to the goddamn farms and keep your ass there. Now, problem fucking solved. This is literally what was happening.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, that's really what we're.
Yeah.
See, to a dumb nigga, hey.
Yeah. And we was talking about, he said, if you want to get rid of socialism and communism, I told us it might be what you said on that stream with Dre. He said, get rid of AIG. And I researched that thing, and then Operation Earnest Voice, good read. I said, damn. But yeah.
Now, Pete, when I told you that Earnest Voice shit, we were using that overseas, literally, because waste and abuse. Big fucking thing early on in global war and terror.
Yep, waste and abuse.
Earnest Voice happens, literally cuts it down a lot of these fucking budgets on surveillance, reconnaissance, and all that shit. Personnel, which is why a lot of the teams, they were already going undermanned, right? Now need a lot of the goddamn manpower, right? Because now we just monitor communications, and we can literally go target individuals or groups of individuals, less manpower, more faster expediency. Now we're learning about these domestic motherfuckers, but now we're seeing, okay, this thing is bigger than what we thought it was, because it's not just no fucking bullshit Al Qaeda. It's not just no bullshit Taliban shit. It is it is an idea that is like deeper in the court of like who men are, is like some shit that is fucked up in this like modern man. It is something that causes the radicalization of man. And they want to encourage it, because they actually want it to come out. It's called using useful idiots to supplant insurgencies.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these niggas fall for it, man. A lot of these niggas fall for it. Matter of fact, it's so funny. I'm so tight with fucking information. I tell like man, I told him, man, why the fuck we won't even go with this loser shit? And we've been doing we've been going on a whole fucking crusade, keeping the goddamn incels on the fringes, pushing them into the fucking ranks of Obsidian. Why the fuck would we want to? Why the fuck would we want to fucking literally? Why we want to fucking join that shit?
Right.
That nigga's like his whole shit's wrong. Why would we like? Why the fuck we want to be that? We've been smashing these motherfuckers. But see, that's what happens when you in a nigga pockets too deep. See, that's the whole thing with the grid. See, this is all facts. 40 something finally becoming his own motherfucking man at 40 something. All facts. Look, motherfuckers be know where I hang out. I ain't over Dre, I ain't over here, I ain't out there. But everybody knows time permits. I'm gonna motherfucker go where the fuck I go. Niggas where I hang out.
I'll never forget, he said this on the stream. I was watching one of his streams. He said, I'm the last relic of the black screen. I said, and I didn't say nothing.
He said he was the last relic of the what?
The black screen of the stream. This is before I even met y'all. Like, you know, when he was streaming, I think New put me on to him. I said, you need to listen to Grinch. I said, okay, let me check his channel out. And, you know, I didn't buy into that bluster, but, you know, he thought he was decent. I was just scanning him out. And then with the way y'all told me about him, I said, oh, okay. He's a character. Okay.
Agent G.
Agent G, my fault.
Yeah, basically,
he's a character.
You don't get like you get these scrags and shit, and then the dude on the corner, after I was talking to the scrag, he got anally raped.
Matter of fact, we just call him NPC since I know all of us play some kind of video game. He's an NPC.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like you notice every conversation and story that this nigga tell has to deal with somebody getting anally raped.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm like, wow.
Okay. All right. Just want to put it out there.
Yeah. I mean, even if it's about productivity, if he talks about his channel, he throws that in there. I'm like, bruh, but I get it. I don't know if that's his stick or whatever, but his character. But the way y'all told me about him, I said, oh shit. God damn, H&G, you done fucked up.
NPCG, right? NPC-G.
G. That's it. Full of dossiers. It's full of dossiers. I can't even read that shit. I'm gonna leave that alone. I say, yeah, there's a file working on it. Okay.
But see, like, and it's so funny because I could really like out motherfuckers with angst. It's like, look, I just let motherfuckers have it, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I just let motherfuckers have it. Like, look, niggas all cap. Niggas all cap for real. That's why I went like, look, I ain't the only motherfucker. I ain't know, like, motherfucker don't want no motherfucker smoking me for real. Niggas talking that shit, all cap for the cameras, lights, camera, action.
Not even Mr. Pocket Pussy himself, man. He tried to argue with Ramil on China's panel and try to seem tough, but I said, yeah. I shouldn't have said nothing in the chat. I said, where is he at? And then he got quiet, and all of a sudden I was trying to preach that Bible stuff. I said, David, come on now. Talking all high and mighty. That's David. That's the ISUPK talk. Try to sound like them niggas. He try to sound like them niggas. No, because I know their talking points. He be still, and I was like, all right, keep on.
Motherfucker sound like, yeah. Like, what you sound like the motherfucking stereotypical Southern Baptist motherfucking
right.
There's a God somewhere. There's a God somewhere. The Most High somewhere. Look at that. Motherfucker sounds stupid.
Yeah. I think Rue Dim done doxed him before, showed his picture. I said, oh shit, Rue, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. He did a stream on it. I said, He talking about David Johnson. He exposed him, showed his real picture on this. I don't know if he has the stream up. Rue, I just scratched my head. I'm like, Rue, you better stop for that boy. He's a incel nut. Oh man, I don't care because he gets trolled by the best anyway. So he ain't the best troll I've seen. I've seen better. Trust me. I've seen.
I got 1,000 angels. I got 1,000 angels on the center. They sound like that motherfucking kooky bitch that said, because I'm sending 1,000 angels to the Pico.
Right.
It's like that. It's like that crazy kooky motherfucker earlier talking about there. No man, I'm God. That bitch hell Satan.
Yeah. I mean, these dudes is funny, man. But I said, Cyberline, you done turned a new leaf. You never sound like this last year. You was all over Agent F's nuts, and now you come over here trying to be okay.
You so right. In NPC. That's D. Oh man, you so is right. Triple M or double M.
What she say? That's his word. Yeah, there you go. Check and mate. He keeps saying checkmate all the time. All right. Check and mate my ass.
Hold on. No, you gotta say it right. Check and mate. And I'm gonna go on mute.
Check and mate.
Oh, check and mate. I'm gonna go on mute. And see that's but see, I thought I said, he's not like nigga. The only reason that nigga go on mute is so the nigga can't hear him playing with his pocket pussy, right? Like nigga, go on mute if you want to, nigga. You look stupid. Hey, look, hey, all that shit be boxing that nigga in because you don't want to look stupid. Then you get
No, he don't. Not on panels. No, you box him in, it's over. He'll hop off the panel. He'll hop off the panel because I know. He'll run, man. He don't want to get bodied. He don't want to get bodied, man. He can do that over at Platinums. He can do that at everybody. Nigga. When you get bodied by the right troll, it's over. I'm gonna roast the shit out of you.
I'm not even a troll, man. Like I'm not even a troll. I don't even like trolling motherfucker. Like nigga, Pete, you'll see them motherfuckers try to troll us. We'll go over there trolling the motherfuckers, man.
I got 1,200 women.
Right.
It's
like, what you mean you got like 1,200 milliliters of fucking like hand lotion?
I'm done.
Oh man.
I got 1,200 milliliters of dead skin cells. Hey, that nigga, it's like that nigga, if I'm not mistaken, that nigga got a different number of ribs, a different number of wives. Like,
right.
Hey, look, man, this nigga has made the Guinness Book of World Record for being able to jack off at 65 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's why you think sometimes I be just letting them talk, and then whenever I respond, I just be going. I'm just gonna talk through it. But see, the reason I do it, because that nigga be on that nigga be on.
Right.
It's like, nigga, I know you're hyphy because you just motherfucking stroke one out. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Feeling real strong. Yeah. Nigga Jim on there. See, yeah, because I just got one of my wives. Well, you clearly mean one of your wrists, nigga. Stop it. Yeah. It's a strong hand.
Miss Hand, huh? Miss Hand. Let me stop. Let's go.
Leading the 5 friends. This nigga walking around with finger puppets.
Oh shit. Let me stop. I'm being petty right now. Yeah, she said it. Shit. I'm not gonna comment. So he hit it and run, the kind of a guy. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds intelly.
No, think about it like this. Imagine David Johnson hands taking him to child support court.
Yeah.
Right. That nigga own hands fucking suing him in fucking domestic violence cases and shit.
Right.
He abuses me every night. He loves the right hand more than the left foot. I'm the lefty. He doesn't even put any motion on me.
He don't put no child support. I gotta pay for 18 years.
I barely see it at all. He malnourishes me.
Hey, remember what they did? Hey, Cerulean.
Yeah.
Remember Sons of Anarchy with that fucking dude that was the accountant and he kept jerking off and shit? And the Chinese motherfuckers cut off his fingers except for like the pointer finger and the thumb and gave his ass motherfucker these gloves so he could still do his work because he had a jerking off problem.
Oh man.
Yo. Is this weird? No, it was this weird incel dude, right? He was good with numbers, but he worked for the fucking triads or some shit. And they like, we'll give you this guy, right? Because he can help you with your money problem, right? And he's like, what's going on? We're like, what the fuck? I can't bring him on because that's when they got the porn thing. They got the fucking they got the porn studio. And he was like, motherfucker. He's like, yeah. It's like, what's wrong with his hands? Oh, he couldn't stop touching his dick, so we cut his fingers off. We only left him with the thumb and the pointer. Like, what? He can still type in a computer. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious, man. That shit was hilarious. Man. Like that, you talking about some solutions.
Hey, that's the them motherfuckers was efficiently streamlined. But hey, motherfucker, they were handing the boss no sticky goddamn invoice, huh?
Yeah, it's like that shit was fucking funny than a motherfucker. It's like I can't, man.
I got 5 wives. Yeah, they're all holes in motherfucking mattress. Nigga.
This thing gonna pop up with 72 versions next.
That nigga there, man.
Damn, sir, man, you been rocking for like damn near almost 10 hours, man.
See, man, I'm fucking amped. Like, actually, I ain't gonna whoop out. I have fucking power now.
Man, sir, like, man, fucking 10 hours, man.
Oh man, I fucking had power that a little while ago, so I ain't fucking blame him. Shit. Fucking forgot I was even on, nigga. I was like, oh shit, I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell the conversation was about. Then I kept hearing some shit.
Hey, sir, Tyrone said he wanted to come on. I know what sir went. Hey man, just hit the link that's pinned to the chat. Sir probably stepped away. He'll be back.
He might be in the back already. Oh.
He might be in the back already. Oh, no, he would have said something, right? Oh my god. Shit's crazy. She's wild.
That nigga sounds like the Hebrew version of Alex Jones, man. That nigga, bro. Buy my Hebrew Bible, people.
Yeah, man.
Join ISU concur.
Crazy.
Boy, that nigga is the Hebrew Peter Popoff, nigga.
Get motivated, bitches.
Get motivated for the most high. Oh, man.
The Benny Hinn of dereliction.
Oh, you can't call him David Popoff. Gotta call him like, oh, you know what? David Suck Off.
Oh man, not your page, Trinity Case by OnlyFans. Okay, can I hop on real quick? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on.
Link into the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo,
what's going on, man?
How y'all doing today?
I'm good.
Oh, hey, why the fuck I knew exactly what that was though?
How y'all doing today, though? For real.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
It's really over here in this bag, man. Chin strap season.
Yeah, he going off on everybody. I'm trying to help you out, Drew, in the chat.
Oh no, man! Like usually I don't even fucking be talking about them dudes, man. Like I'm trying to keep it on the info, but like a lot of y'all do need to know, like niggas be doing the 180. Hey, but that shit that happened on Isles with Dre, that shit is fucking hilarious. Like I literally had to rewatch the shit.
I had to see it, but see, I was in the chat, and I didn't know Dre saw my chat, right? I said interesting. I saw Angry Man. He said, Angry Man, come on up. I said, oh shit.
No,
no. Ism. I said, no. I said, no, nigga, no.
No, I saw it, man. I saw your eyeballs, man. Hey, look, I sent the motherfucker. I had to send it. I had to tell some rules. I had to tell some it's rolling. So I'm going down. Stay inside. Don't pop out of the cloud. Don't fuck it up. I got it.
I said interesting. I said this is interesting. And then as soon as he came up real quick, he didn't want to hit that link. He said, how you doing, Anchorman or something? And I was like, oh, okay. And he said, what's going on, Dre? It's like,
hey, you know why that nigga do? You know why that nigga do that shit, right?
Right.
Look, Dre, he know who Dre roll with. He know that he don't know if I'm far behind or who else behind this nigga, right?
Right.
So see, because how it was with them motherfuckers. Look, I don't be telling motherfuckers where they can go and all this other shit. These would be getting mad if motherfuckers like when they would see me going around and around like one minute it's like, oh man, that's pretty cool. But I can sense the low key contempt that motherfuckers have because motherfuckers sit there and send me invites. I get so many invites from different motherfuckers in chat, like I can't even get to them all. Like I don't even have the time, right?
Right.
But when I am able to get to them, some I will get to. Now I know that some of them that I'm going to get to, this thing over here, I am going to get to. I'm going to make this one a priority because this one I got time for. This one I got time for. Right? All of a sudden, I was like, man, this thing, oh, you over here sipping or something? I'm not sipping. Nigga, all the low key contempt. Just mad, like, and I'm really thinking in my mind, like, just mad. This is why you keep hearing this little fake shit niggas are saying. Don't think, and I even heard this old mouth motherfucker. Nigga kind of looks like a what's this nigga's name? Motherfucker David. Goddamn, not David Johnson sucker. David Carroll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, slave face ass dude. He got the slave.
Right.
Yo, me. Hey, what they say to Thomas? What did they say? Oh, they said we.
Right.
Oh, master, I'll go get you some water.
Boy,
Morgan Freeman and Glory translating.
You got the Petey Wheatstraw face and shit.
His face looked like a back of somebody's tire.
Boy. Look, that nigga, before niggas saw Mo Face Duke Jackson's daddy, you was swore that was that nigga daddy. Hey, if you notice, it's so funny because I remember saying this so long ago, bro. If you notice something about all these sexually fucking repressed incels, don't matter how fucking young they are, no matter how fucking old they are. It's like all of them bitches ain't got no young bitches. I'm telling you, I dubbed that shit the fucking Delroy Lindo gene, nigga.
Hey man,
every single one of them got the goddamn Delroy Lindo gene.
He said they got the struggle gene.
It's Rudy. It's Rudy.
Drano.
Shout out to you.
Had a hard life, Gene.
I'm telling you, man. Nigga.
Hey, you know, I do notice something, man. You know what we should start doing? Like when we go over this like Shirley E's panel, we should start typing in the channel, right? This is for the 35 and over, the grown and sexy club.
Boy, these niggas be having, it's like they got. I'm telling you, man. Like look at a lot of they motherfuckers. They be having that goddamn cardboard package, bro. It's like It's like the car. I'm dubbing it the cardboard molecule. They all got that shit.
Hey man, you know what it's like, man? It's like seeing that old nigga on the block still trying to sling with the velour sweatsuit in 2020.
Oh, he ain't get his gear from his gear from K Spice yet.
Yeah, exactly, man. Well, motherfucker up there wearing baby fat and shit, fat palms and shit.
With hella Vaseline on and shit. They got Vaseline as lotion and shit. I know what you talking about.
Nigga got the oversized motherfucking leather jacket. Nigga, the bomber jacket with the fucking nigga looking like he coming out of a 50 Cent like mini man.
He got the family size jacket on. He can fit all his family in there. His wife and his 3 kids.
I'm telling you, man, that nigga
looking like an extra from a 1995 fucking Wu-Tang Clan video and shit. Nigga got
the members only Jodeci boots package face jeans, brother.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nigga running around and shit with
KC jeans, nigga. Remember when KC was riding on the motherfucking top of his security's neck?
Yeah.
Nigga got the KC and JoJo jean, brother.
Hey, nigga running around with a damn. He like, hey man, we going to the party. That nigga showing up with a neon green shirt with a butterfly collar and shit. Mm-hmm. With a bald head and shit.
Well, last week, K Spice was trying to sell me a fishnet shirt.
Yeah, that motherfucker Terrain boat package, man.
Oh, Juan G's. What's up, Juan G? Juan G's in the chat, man.
Got that Edward James almost. Oh, that's what it is. The Edward James almost jeans, nigga. All of them.
Nigga running around looking like Grady from Sanford and Son. Sitting up there.
Yo, all jokes aside, I think Grady from Sanford and Son got more swag than Edward.
Hell no, man. Why is it? You know what?
Hey, you know what? I got a question. Here's the thing.
Edward got the
I would like
to
see a fly on the wall with a date between Edward Anderson and Beach.
Nigga, Edward Anderson looked like a goddamn light-skinned Louis Gossett Jr.
Nigga, like imagine Edward Anderson and Beach having a conversation.
Well, BGS didn't say that. He said that gynocracy is the reason why everything's going to shit in this world. So I don't know why you talking to me, Bleach. I don't like women. I fuck with Glendon Cameron. That's the one I look up to. Let me stop.
No, think about it like this, right?
No, look at this. Look at this fucking Glendon Cameron. Look, niggas be capping. You look at Glendon Cameron, only thing you can think of is that one meme where that nigga said, "Boy, stop." First of all, you ain't getting no young bitches, let alone somebody mama, nigga.
Hey, it's really
the only motherfucking mama you get, nigga, is the mama of the motherfucking previous hours of motherfucking palm skin, nigga.
Hey, hold on. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
You got BJ over there sounding like Miss Olivia's son.
Don't put that on Miss Olivia. We love Miss Olivia. Miss Olivia, motherfucking gangster.
Yeah, Miss Olivia, cool. Yeah, that's right.
BJ, come on. You know why? You know why he called himself BJ.
Oh, don't do that. Because I already thought about it when that name popped up. I'm like, what, blowjob?
Blowjob?
Beat up Jackson?
Where's your mind going? He looks like fucking Jumbo.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, that nigga there, bro. How do you got motherfucking like? Why the corners of your mouth look like elbows, bro? Like, you know what a motherfucker don't put lotion on their elbows and shit.
Hey, but peep the squad, G. You got
You know where that comes from, right? That comes from sticking your whole wrist in your mouth when you eating.
that literally that comes from motherfucking early onset type 2 diabetes, for real.
I know, man. Like, nigga, when you smile, your fucking cheeks look like how do your jaws look like the inside of your legs rubbing together? Like, god damn, man. This nigga the only nigga walking around, man. If this the only nigga that walks around, man. If this nigga chew on any type of wood, he gonna start a fire. Like,
bro,
walking around like this nigga got too much. Like, yo, imagine if you will. Just imagine if you will. Like, yo, if this nigga goes to the all-you-can-eat buffet, they charge you for 4 people, and it's you and him there.
So you saying he hell with chopping trees with his teeth, bro? He hell at that game, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Nigga, this shit. Come on, you know the only motherfucking buffet that can accommodate that nigga is a hardware store.
Nigga.
So you say you put the Beavers in retirement, huh? Take them labor.
This nigga played in the church, played the whale nigga from Jonah, nigga. Just open your mouth, BJ. I'm a whale.
Yo, you know he the first black person that played the piano with his teeth.
This is all Steve, man. He's like, I use money. Oh god, this is the blood. Oh god, like this nigga's like first nigga on earth. Nigga put a half a watermelon in one jar. Yo, why this nigga permanently look like a gerbil? Yo? You know when you get a gerbil, he got food in their mouth and their jaws. Nigga always look like he's eating. He's like,
shit, man. Look, I mean, when you look at it, like, what do you expect when like your motherfucking skeletal frame was designed by the same motherfuckers that make basic household appliances sold in third world countries and bought by a motherfucking home choice changer?
Man, yo,
like he could have literally been mistaken for the appliance that was sold motherfucking that nigga.
Man, you know you big when you sit on a motherfucking stool and it looks like you levitate. Like this
you know when you sit in one of them chairs, right? You know you big when the cushion goes invisible when you sit in them chairs.
Man, like he go to church and he permanently got to stand up, nigga, because nigga they tired of cutting his ass out of them pews and shit.
I'm gonna tell you, you know you're a big motherfucker when your goddamn profile picture ain't got no negative space, nigga.
Oh, they say when he go to church, boy, he make every bench he sit on like a seesaw, nigga.
Man. Like you know what, man? He the type of nigga that's the usher.
Nigga got gout. He can't be an usher.
Oh, okay. That's true.
The motherfucking gout go bad. He got to sit on his scooter.
Sit on the scooter?
Can't be on the scooter too long. Get on that scooter.
If that nigga was a Mortal Kombat character, he'd be fucking a fat ass scorpion, nigga. Cause his movies get over here every time he sit down.
You know what's funny about that shit? If it was a Mortal Kombat character, he'd be the boat they ran in on.
Oh god, man! You know what he remind me of, man? Krag off of the fucking Ninja Turtles, nigga. The brain shit. Oh man.
You know who he is. You remember the McDonald's character Grimace?
Oh no, man. No, he ain't Grimace, man. Grimace had a shape. You know what I'm saying? Grimace had a shape. You know what I mean?
No, he looked like a whole bunch of tires stacked in the pile.
Hey, y'all ever seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Yeah, I seen it.
We all the hey, you remember when that nigga Meat Wad put together the motherfucking the condom man.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know how the saying is King Kong don't got shit on me? He said the nutty professor don't got shit on him.
It's like with Meat Wad, I still need feet.
Oh man. Yo, what's the hey, remember that Eddie Murphy movie Norbit and shit?
Please don't say that's his twin. Ross Busey is his twin. Please don't do that.
Man.
Yo, imagine them two niggas sitting in the car together. Them niggas sitting in the car together, nigga, the car gonna sound like George Floyd. Nigga, I can't breathe.
That nigga's that motherfucking goddamn condom monster made with all the needles and condoms Meat Wad made, nigga. I'm telling you, that's it. When he put that magic lamp on his I'm telling you, dog. Hey, I was like, hey, sir, do you have that episode, bro? Because that episode is fucking phenomenally hilarious now.
This nigga, I'm telling you. Jordan boy.
Yeah, but Special Agent G he be whining too much though. I ain't gonna front. He do be whining about any and everything. He whine too much. Whining and telling. Like this nigga always telling.
It's so funny. All the cap, all the fucking cap that nigga did.
It's gonna be hot as hell.
What the fuck it is. And then what he go running, man? That nigga, and then he go to his channel. These niggas gonna say that shit because then he use it as like his little victim shit. It's like, well, he's gonna do that, man. And then when he finally gets some motherfucking bravery because he sees like fucking couple people in his dad, it's like, ain't nobody done. Like liquid courage is a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's like dog. Hey, I'm telling you, man, that nigga never wanted no smoke. That's why I be letting these like go ahead and have it, brother. I would actually motherfucking rather forgive you than. And I keep telling it's like, look, man, y'all, like if you ever seen any of the old panels, you'll ever hear motherfucking Rich. Let me tell you how terrified that nigga really was of me. Like you'll hear him playing with his guns when he be on the panels with me, bro.
I got guns, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit goofy. Yo, you goofy ass nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, people died, nigga.
So yo niggas goofy.
like literally, like where you think he gets that whole, like if you ever heard of motherfucking old streams where he does that girl, like literally that's
that nigga got T-Rex. He got T-Rex.
No, that's actually my shit. Like it's actually my shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got pip or die, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? These strags out here. You know what I'm saying? These strags. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then, man, when I was talking to this chick, man, she told me about this time, man, where her brother was like at jail and he got anally raped. Like, what?
You ever notice that shit? Like, it don't matter what the fuck that nigga talking about. The fucking story always ends up in some kind of motherfucking rape, jail rape, anal rape, some
Yo,
kind of
yo, you got beat in the booty hole. Like, whoa, bro, where the hell this come from? I do.
It's like, it's like one day, nigga, niggas was chilling in the house and
You do that?
nigga was a little, so I was hungry and nigga, so I ordered a pizza, so you know what I'm saying, and said it was kind of a little bit too much. It's like, that's too much. That's the price of the price. All right.
That will be an interesting conversation that him and David Johnson talk on the same panel. That shit will be funny as hell.
Yeah, like, yo, the nigga got anally raped. I know. Check and mate. I'm going on.
See, when the nigga got here, I'm trying to figure out where the pizza, and then I'm looking all around with the pizza. I'm waiting for the pizza. I'm trying to call, and they wasn't even there. So I'm thinking, you trying to play me? I see car. He's up there, and the pizza delivery guys in the backseat of the car. He's anally raping my pizza.
Yeah, see, that's
I
all
can't
it
do
is.
it, y'all. I can't do it with y'all. Y'all, that's too
And see, the
retarded,
problem
man.
is, you see, the problem is it was too late because the pizza place was closed, so I still ate it.
Yeah, that nigga there, man.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what I mean? I was supposed to meet C Boogie at the location that I sent him, but I never got there because I was afraid that nigga came with somebody who was going to anally rape me.
And plus, I already had an appointment.
Oh.
Like, we just gonna forget that this nigga challenged a man to a duel and the man showed up and this nigga gonna show up 3 hours later acting like he ain't get a nigga the wrong address. Come on, bro. Let's act
Because I was getting anally raped already, I had an appointment.
Yeah, I was here. He had the wrong address, nigga. You think I was really going to show up, nigga? I was.
Damn, I said anally raped the. How the fuck you anally raped a piece of? I must be fucking high or something.
He was licking his lip like, oh, girl.
Right. I wasn't even fucking thinking of this shit. I was saying. I thought, hey, that's exactly the shit that motherfucker be saying. G. Well, he raped my pizza, but the pizza place was closed, and I still ate it.
Yeah, that nigga be tripping, bro.
Because I'm a real nigga.
Nigga, like,
from Atlanta.
Man, niggas, I was like, yo, do y'all listen to y'all
Yeah,
songs?
that's not right. Yeah.
Yep. Niggas actually listen to themselves, man. Like, this shit is crazy.
I just want you to know that I went overseas, right? I had this nice brawl over there, right? And I was gonna ask you, you know what I mean, can I stay a night over there? So, you know what I mean? She said, all right, I don't have to pay. She was like, but you gotta buy me a stove. So I was like, fuck it. I want me to go call Walmart in America, right? And get it shipped over there, even though the shipping fee was like $35, but I ain't mind that shit because you know what I mean? The stove was only $400. I ain't mean that. I ain't care about that shit. I already had money to go like that. So, you know what I mean? But over there, I only spent a night over there for like 3 days and I left. But she's got the whole stove out of me. Like, man, that's still my girl, but I'm saving the community, right?
G for the street.
Back.
Because I'm still in a relationship with her.
And the problem was the stove was being anally raped.
Like,
I don't even know if that was a real story.
Look, man, Sarah over here cracking the fuck up. He's like, man, y'all doing too much.
But you don't need game though. But when you buy women appliances, you don't need no game. You just buying the appliances. Look, the appliances $1,000. Look, I just got $1,000 to spend. That was my whole 2 weeks worth of check.
And you listen to that lemon. Look, you know why we call them lemon peppers? We know why we call them lemon peppers because they got that.
Elaborate on that.
Right? Don't ask, don't tell.
Yep. Policy. Don't
Shout
ask,
out
don't
to the
tell
double
policy.
D's and jock
We
straps.
get a lot of this shit, right?
Right.
Give a shout out to them.
Miss Benton came here ponying in high school, so I go to the DR to buy her a pony. Not really a pony. It is a euphemism for basic household appliance from Home Choice.
Yes, look, man, I'm telling you, man, motherfucking.
Chick doesn't give him a pony in high school, so he buys something that is what he thinks is equivalent to a pony in high school.
Hey, sir, if you ever,
but let's be real, we know that nigga didn't
What's
buy
that, DeAndre?
yeah, but if you ever, sir, if you ever have a conversation with BGS and you just want to troll him real quick, 2 words: Pam Grier.
Oh Lord, yeah. But you know what Pastor $40 did? He called him cornbread in the chat and he blocked his ass. And I started dying. I said,
You know it's crazy.
he hated that. He hated that. He hated
For me
that.
to troll BGS, all I gotta do is act stupid.
Yeah.
See, y'all generation is fucking stupid. I told y'all.
But see what it is, I do that all the time. See, no, I just act stupid because he know how smart I am. So like, look, I can break him down to a syllable. I try not to argue with him. I already know where he's going with his talking points. I said, BGS, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. I ain't one of these yes men. I ain't one of these yes niggas.
No. See, you hit it with the Pam Grier hits different.
Oh yeah.
See. Well, Cerulean already knows.
Yeah.
Future.
Listen, he already knows, man. Look, man, listen, man. When I get in my diabolical trick bag, man, it's a whole different motherfucking thing.
Oh, that Pam Grier gets on his skin. I don't blame him.
Oh no. I even got a stand in, bro. It's worse.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's worse.
Oh, it's that bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, last year they were talking about minor asteroids, right?
Mhm.
That BGS used to hate that topic because everybody was like bringing out the counterpoints about minor asteroids. You're like, yo, he used to go off, bro. He used to go off back in the day.
Yeah.
He still do. That's what he got shadow points for. I said, I'm trying to be nice today. I said, okay, BGS. I know, he's trying to calm people. It's Gemini himself. 1 minute he's here, next day he'll flip on it. I got my evil twin. He's like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
No, listen, man. Listen, them shadow points is pretty much the Coliseum. He's trying to work the Coliseum back because he knows he has to do it consistently. Right?
Look, some shadow points will never be the motherfucking Coliseum. This is what you get.
Listen, man. Listen, you know what BJ want to do? Listen, man. Like when he does them shadow points, right? But it's
like, yeah. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a great one, Master Chief. Yeah.
That's great, Master Teacher. Master Teacher, can I have an assignment?
Well, Kevin Samuels said we gotta help guys be on guy contact. We gotta learn how to teach them how to do that. Like, what? Well, that was a smart idea, Master Teacher.
You agree, right?
How you gonna teach me how to be a high value man like Kevin Samuels?
Listen, look, that's like a whole. That shit could be a whole goddamn Chinese subtitled motherfucking non-kung fu flick, right? The Suspicious Samuels Connection.
Oh shit!
Right? Like, shout out to CIA, shout out to FBI. Like, Master Teacher, you're so great. You're so good. So, this is the shadow points and shit.
I got a question, though.
But someone titled the stream on him and say he wants you to date men or something. I'm like, oh hell no! And they were bold about it too. I shook my head. I was like, y'all going in? He gonna flag y'all.
He came out the club.
I got a question. How many times Kevin Samuels got to talk to find out that he's with the wrong? He's not with the men.
Shout
a
out
lot.
to CIA.
It's a lot.
One love to FBI.
At this point, he reacting to R. You remember that R. Kelly series when he did that music shit? Right.
See, what you brothers gotta understand.
Doing that. First, he got to manage the kid.
See, what you gotta understand is if these women won't take you how you are. I know you're not 6-figure guy. What you gotta do is you gotta go ahead and find yourself as a man, another man now, and you take some of this here. You take some of this here jelly. Now, you can find it on my website. Some of this sweet masculinity. And what you do with this here jelly, you take your 2 fingers. I have instructions. All up to you. Fuck that nigga, man. What you do is first you take your 2 fingers, you put the 2 fingers, you swim. You remember Hokey Pokey? You poke your 1 finger in, put 2 fingers out, put those 2 fingers in, and swim.
He come up and he wiped his ass.
That joint with Mel Manaman with KS joint with his fans. He said, but Kevin said, the Kevin, you know, he's making money. That's the funny shit. That's the funniest thing he ever did. I co-sign that stream. When he tries to, the Kevin. That's funny. I give him that.
I'll tell you, all this shit is some infomercial shit, right?
Right.
Like, can you just like you be seeing it like every time you see it, especially like niggas on like BGS Shatterpoint, right?
Mm-hmm. It's funny.
It's like those fucking.
I don't go on their panels like that because I know what they're gonna say and they gonna try to game up on you if you disagree with them. I'm like, all right, I'll let y'all have it. Okay, niggas, they love that man. I try to tell you, that's that idol worship. Yeah,
it's like the motherfuckers that they used to pay on the side, right? They'll do. Hey, would you give a positive review for this sham? Wow, yeah.
Right.
It's like, they don't know this motherfucker from Adam. It's like, you know, I stand by Suspicious Samuels. Motherfucker be what Suspicious Samuels over? Just like be some shaky, flaky shit. Look, I stand by everything he says when it comes to image. And 5 stars.
So great. What's your eggplant sauce? What's your eggplant sauce? You know how big it is.
Right. Well, see, that motherfucker even entertaining that shit. Yeah, who the fuck you think you talking to?
And he bold with it, but see, he done told on himself. Mm-hmm.
Right. He said, "You know what size it is. You know if it's big, it's big." Like, whoa, bro, you good?
Did you hear? Like, you hear the way this nigga? Like, he was like on this nigga ass. Like, come on, stop bullshit.
Stop bullshit. He said that shit with conviction, and I don't see how niggas follow that nigga, man. I can't fuck with that dude. That's why I call him the purple pill god, man.
And then the next month later, you find a man in his bed. Oh, it's a glitch.
It's a glitch. It ain't no glitch. That's Pallet Gang. Ty City roasted that yesterday. Yeah.
All that weird ass laughing. Man, oh shit.
But that cheerleader shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, nigga, we know that's your. Well, I don't know. You the nigga. I don't know if you the guy on top or the guy on bottom. Because both y'all niggas is wearing pants, really. So shit, man.
And
I don't
probably
know.
wear a skirt, probably wear
I
a
don't.
two-piece on.
I can't call. I don't even know to call it broke back because I don't know which one of you niggas is breaking the back. So maybe it's mutual back. The motherfucking mutual back.
Right there.
Yeah.
Agreement.
Oh shit.
All they got.
Motherfucking mutual back.
What's going on, Mike?
Damn, am I in?
No, you good. He's borging out, Tyrone.
Yeah, I don't even know what to call that motherfucking bullshit. Broke back like, cause shit, cause who's back really getting broken? Like, cause the motherfucker on the bed, that nigga look like he about to he just rested up for his construction job. Like you look like you just doing some kind of in between shit for your manicure. Nigga, like it's just like mutual back mount. but that's like the craziest shit was that Vlad interview. Nigga, you asking the LGBT to fucking come and protect you, nigga. Nigga, don't be a motherfucking victim.
He was
now,
scared.
Nigga.
He was scared on that interview. He didn't want to look in the camera or nothing. He was soft.
Like, first of all, you ain't no motherfucking high value man to begin with when you talk about LGBTQ. One, like, why is this allowed to persist against me while you're motherfucking causing it to persist against black women? Why are you persisting this shit against black women now? When they talk about LGBT, you're on the clock. It's like what? Like on the clock for what? What, for a defense team? What, for your 9 o'clock?
But did anybody realize he lost his Saint in front of his name? He ain't Saint Kevin no more.
Yeah. That's what he get. The purple pill god. So-called red pill god. Purple pill god.
Man, that's the derelict god.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, he's a derelict god. Yeah.
No, like look, here's a problem with the derelict. Derelicts are reformable. This look, see, here's the thing about oh my god.
He's an insurgent god. What about that?
If I'm gonna put it this way, right? We're talking about insurgency, right?
Mm-hmm.
He would be the imam of insurgents, right?
There we go.
Keep preaching.
See, like he's unreformable, right? So he's literally the jihadist. He's like a jihadist low.
He done.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's deadly dumb. Yeah.
Oh man, I feel bad for the people that worship this nigga. They gonna be right along with him.
He's irreformable. That's why we talk about insurgency. Even insurgents, like that's why insurgents have to be either, they have to be abducted, detained, interrogated, incentivized, yada yada yada. Right? Like listen to a lot of the terminology you're using. Shout out to the CIA.
Oh shit.
To the FBI.
FBI. Yeah.
Double D's and jock straps.
Mm-hmm. That's him. Yep.
See? Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that shit.
Yeah.
This is jihadi. Like this is like really like on some anarchist level shit. This is ain't nothing red pill blue like literally. This is a nigga who literally doesn't become. Matter of fact, he's still not famous. I don't know why niggas think he got money. Motherfucker still.
No.
He's still broke.
Yeah.
Motherfucker buy. Motherfucker buy motherfucking 3/4 of a motherfucking million goddamn subs. Trick these niggas into motherfucking starting up the train and get them to donate, enough money for him to sustain himself.
Right, and he paid 5,000 on World Star Hip Hop for a couple of his videos to drop to be viral.
And then that one chick that he got, that little Asian chick that shows up and starts talking, she be over there doing them damn comedy bits with that big dude, Big John and shit.
Right.
Yeah, if you really pay attention, she do them comedy bits with Big John. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if a woman gets up, if you sitting up there in a hotel room with a woman on the couch with you talking, and she kicks her feet back like she talking to her best friend watching Greg's.
Oh, it's a wrap. Right. It's a wrap.
It's worse than that, Dre. She was her best friend. She was talking to somebody who was literally just like on the outside that she was best friends. That opinion doesn't even really matter. But she's just good enough for the time being because one of the all right gay friends, but not really the ones that I would take.
But but she showed complete disrespect. She showed she ain't had no sexual attraction to him. Even with another girl in there, she wouldn't kick up like that.
No. Well, the thing it wasn't that she wasn't sexually attracted to him, and she know that she wasn't sexually attracted to her.
Oh, damn. That's even worse.
Women are different, man. See, here's the thing, right? See, women are different. When they know that a male has absolute no sexual attraction to him, right? They go into the fucking little sister mode, right? Like they already know what it is. Like they're not trying. Like they're not like men are different. Like even if we around a chick and we know she's not sexually attracted to us or whatever, if she's pretty, we still won't give off that vibe where she knows not to get too motherfucking comfortable. She knows because at any time, oh shit, she slipped on some dick.
That is their excuse too.
Yeah, that is an excuse. You know what I mean? And they know what they doing, right? They know break glass when needed. With a woman is different. When she know a dude has absolutely no sexual attraction to her whatsoever, fucking ever, she's gonna have two options. She's either gonna throw the pussy at him all the way, or she's not gonna do it, or she's gonna use this motherfucker as a way to attract more dick. That's what she's doing. You know what I'm saying?
See, but Pete, why this nigga talk about? Oh, I got a big 25-year-olds and 25-year-old fucking trans motherfucking MMA fighters.
Shout out to Double D's and jock straps.
Shout out to my head crackers and my head bags.
You know what I'm saying? And turn the men against women and teach them to become female.
No, teach them to become emails.
Email.
Damn.
Agent T, the T virus.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Man, listen to the terminology, man. Like CIA, FBI.
Niggas wigs.
Yo, this space went to shit, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nigga, what kind of nervous laugh is that?
The Godfather, Saint Kevin.
Wait,
and by
the Iman of Derelics. Iman of the insurgents. My fault. The insurgents.
Right.
Barney, how you gonna let them talk to me like that?
Here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
He can never be a god.
No.
Nope.
See, he can not really imam jihadist. He can only be like this thought leader. Why is he a jihadist? Jihadist, anarchist. He can only be that. Why? Because the nigga's at the end of his life. That's why he tell bitches, you gonna die alone. Look, let's be real. This is a projection. Nigga like him. Nigga, you've always been a sheltered nigga. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't turn out gay. Well, thank you for being honest.
And he did say that on one of his old live streams in his car.
What?
He said it. Like, everybody thought I was gonna turn out gay and shit because I was raised by nothing but my mom and my aunties and stuff.
Cap.
Thank you for being honest, partially. But let's come up all the way up the closet there, Junior.
Well, I don't mind playing Blues Clues because all the clues you laid up to me, you already came out. Just people wasn't paying attention.
Blues Clues.
Let's ask Backpack. Because whenever I was watching that replay thing of fucking Dre and fucking mild mannered man, nigga.
Man, I died. Yeah, I fell asleep on the tail end. They was on the bed. Oh man, that's classic. Yeah. He came out of nowhere and Ism tried to tell him, "Come up with me." I said, "Ism, don't do it, nigga. Don't do it, nigga."
It was a long
that's
ass
some funny
call.
shit. Yeah, that's
mild mannered man sitting there talking about because of validation and the validation is this nigga reaching for a cosign and
right. And Dre was quiet as shit. I died laughing in the chat.
You ain't shit for that. I realized that too. You like, I know he was reaching for a validation. Like, yeah, you right, bro. You right. He was just sitting there, yo. I had to go
The
get
way
something
he
to drink.
introduced himself on the panel, he said, "What's going on, Dre?"
Hey, nigga, it was like motherfucking Walking Dead, the motherfucking Rick Grimes woke up in the hospital and shit. Hey.
Listen, man, Ism was muted and I'm muted.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Jerry was all of a sudden had to go get some glass of ice for his drink. That's random. Random as hell.
But I'm just saying, Hangry Man was trying to look for a cosign, man. I said, Hangry, come on, man. That's what I call him. I know through it come malmattered.
Hey, but it was literally like watching like Dora the Explorer and Diego, right?
Right.
It was like, can we locate the cosign?
Right.
Let's ask Backpack.
Swipey's no swipey.
Right. Let's look in Backpack for a cosign.
No, man, like he was invited up. You know what I mean? The thing that you're supposed to do is when the host invites somebody up from the chat, you give them the floor. Like, all right, you got the floor, man. I'm gonna mute up. Like, you got it, bro.
I'm glad you did do that because Mr. Fritten or whatever y'all call him, Agent F, he came up there just yelling, "I'm King Kong, bitch."
That's what I'm like. It's proper courtesy. Like, he got the bigger platform. He was invited up. You let him talk, right? And then when the host cut in, you shut up. Then you pass the mic and then say your piece and just let him. You know what I mean? There you go. You got it. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I say my piece and you know what I mean? Whatever. Move on. Yeah.
But I think he wrong though. It's not. They ain't looking for validation anymore. They on
So
some
here's the
gone. They
problem.
gone. They gone, bro.
Well,
Here's the
well,
problem,
they is
right?
looking for validation. It's just validation from women.
See, here's the fucking
There's
problem,
like a
right?
few, but I think a lot of them on switch hitters.
Yeah.
But see, here is the fucking problem entirely. Nigga, first of all, he's projecting his motherfucking life, right?
Right.
When I'm, like when I was listening to, Drake, I'm not hearing like any kind of fucking look for a cosign. I'm listening to both these sir. He like niggas are just saying what it is, right?
Right.
I was just saying what it is.
Yeah.
Not seeing
Going, Kane. Yeah, I'm still
Pete.
going, man.
Like Pete though, right? He's what was looking for the validation, and now mind you, he's projecting this whole motherfucking shit. Like, yeah, because back in the day, a nigga, some of these chicks, they want bad chick, they want, Mercedes Benz. Now Pete, he literally like unraveling his old psyche and shit. These niggas silent the whole time, nigga. Like that shit right there, like.
Man, that's fucked up. Y'all let that nigga hang to dry. No,
No. That's just it was gonna go out like that, man. Like I didn't want to say nothing.
He's talking for like 15, 20 minutes. These niggas sound like, and he's like, literally, he will have these pauses where he's looking for a cosign. You're like, okay, I'll keep going. So yeah, they would look for the dude, Mercedes Benz, you know what I'm saying? And just
was it really that bad, man? Like
yeah, because at the end he like, where everybody at? You like, oh man, I had to go get me a glass out.
Nigga.
I did, man. I had to get a drink, man. Like
Oh man,
Ism started it because Ism asked him about
No, he asked him, come on. He asked him, come on that panel. I said, Ism, don't do it, man, because he's petty too.
No. Ism started it because Ism asked him about the cigars and was he gonna drink on something? And I was
right.
And then
I get that part. I'm talking about the whole beginning. Like he told him, come on the panel. I said, Ism petty for that. Come on, man.
Like I didn't care. Like
right. Dre. One thing I got from Dre's not comfort. You know what I mean?
No, he's not.
As long as you don't bother him, he cool with you. As long as you don't bother him.
Yeah.
Right, but
Ism's petty. He's like me.
Ism said in the beginning he was going to walk the hell off. He said, hold it down for him for a minute. I'm like, all right, it's gonna be angry man Dre. I want to see how this goes. Dre
I said something in the chat.
Slick ass. You went to go get some ice in the cup, nigga.
I said this is gonna be interesting. I said this is interesting. I said, Dre, look at the chat. I said, oh my god, this nigga is gonna be rambling.
This nigga is diagnosing himself but projecting out what he assumes other niggas doing, but really he's self-diagnosing. If you listen to his shit, he said all this shit. He said all this shit, because they want validation for women. Now listen, nigga, you 44 fucking years old. You just fucking stepped out on your own as a motherfucking man. You always lived with motherfucking bitches. Now mind you, I'm a nigga that's like, look, I don't give a fuck if you live with bitches all your life, Pete. But don't sit there and act like you better than nigga. Look, I'm a nigga that's been on my own. I've been homeless, but I've been on my own. Always been a nigga that used my motherfucking own goddamn drive. But don't sit there on your motherfucking high horse. How dare you, nigga?
But I think Agent G is causing him to lose all his friends, bro. I'm really looking at him like, bro.
Well,
even when it started with y'all was in that group too.
Like I'm gonna tell you that's true, and that's also okay. That's true and not true. So I'm gonna tell you what it is. Agent G just had the battery in his back to be the person, to be the proxy to talk for him or how he really felt, but he really wasn't going to say it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like so it's basically he never like if you see anything that popped off, it's certain people that had to hold the L. That had to hold the L, right?
Right.
So if you go down the list, now when you get down the list, you can't blame this dude for this shit. Like you can't blame because Agent G ain't around like that. So what is it like? Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody that was rocking with you at one point in time, there was a public display of whatever. Like the major misstep was, and I knew this was going to happen when him and BGS fell out.
It's even more people now. You didn't even see the recent John. He found out with other people too. If you pay attention to it,
yeah, it's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Like
AGG was over there. He was whining.
Well,
he was whining.
Yeah. Like when the whole strong arm of the manosphere, the Black Manosphere name happened and shit from Dr. Dick.
Oh yeah, that summer, yeah.
That was the end of it. That was the
he sold it to that Houston nigga. That's his fault.
Okay.
And then
No. The problem, because I was there for the whole thing. The problem was
this is what happened even before when the nigga was too goddamn scared. The motherfucker take Taz 101. I said, look, y'all trying to motherfucker take over this. You want to establish order, Manosphere? I prefer motherfuckers stay away from that shit.
Yeah.
It's infected with incels. Literally. Now, okay, it's not our fault right now. You're trying to take over the shit, now it's gonna be your fault. Matter of fact, it's better that alienate all of the motherfuckers.
The crazy thing is, that's what he said. Because people was coming at him like, yo, you got to put order in this. He said, nah, it's people that want to be new leaders, so let them do it. If it fall, it fall. But the problem with him is he need to stand on that word. If he felt that way, he should stand on it and let it fall.
But the problem with the name, the problem with the name is, I won't say it like this. When I heard Beasley, he knows about it. That guy's from Houston, right? He sold that name to a motherfucking doctor. What is he gonna do with that trademark with the name? And he knew it was gonna piss off a lot of people from all around the space. And number one, he figured it was gonna help, right? But you know what it did? It just made Team A Game go on the other side, right? And their leader was PS1. And Mr. Mal Mannerman himself got upset. He said, well, damn, they got upset. And the last sit down they had, it was over at I think it was Bishop's channel. Right. And then when I saw that, and he said, I'm proud of you. This is it, Ronan and all that. And he stepped away. He was kind of hurt. He said, I wouldn't.
Kendra told him about it.
Yeah,
she told him about it, but in a way, he's kind of hurt.
I'm gonna tell you what I know. Motherfuckers is sitting over there. They gonna say to me, motherfucking proud. Look, ain't no motherfucking evidence of that shit. Nigga ain't proud of none of the motherfuckers. Pete,
nah.
You go down to any motherfucking timeline. You ain't gonna never see none of that community tabs in which he's ever promoted any of these motherfuckers. He don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers. Ain't a history of him promoting these motherfuckers. Look, he's the type of nigga, if the shit ain't all eyes on him, structure under him, rank and structure under him, fuck with it. Pete. That's what, look, this is why. This is why when I made the Gray Regime, I sensed the low-key contempt. This is why early on, I told Max, right? Y'all know Max Move Drive. I told Max early on. Matter of fact, Crew early on. Told a lot of niggas early on that I was already gonna have this motherfucking cut this shit off because I already knew, I had suspected niggas was gonna motherfucking try to take over this whole incel shit. Because what was happening? Motherfucking Obsidian wanted to be the so-called incel dating coach.
Then they turned Jessica to one too.
Oblivion wanted to be the dating coach. Oh Lord, Oblivion.
Obsidian want to be a motherfucking dating coach, right? Motherfucking this nigga I don't know why this motherfucking mild-mannered man somehow think that he's gonna be able to step into this nigga's shoes. So it goes like, man, we ain't gonna step over this pro-black shit. I'm not trying to think the challenge. Like this kind of
right.
Pete, he even said it on shit. That's why he hides a lot of the shit that he be saying, because he be telling on himself, bro. It was like, man, that's why that nigga was trying to motherfucker. He kept being on that pro-black shit, trying to push you over here, trying to push you over here. I'm like,
oh, so that's why they had that divide just now too, because they was like, they're more like pro-blackish stance, and he wanted to be conservative. How the fuck you conservative and black pill and red pill? All this shit don't mix.
I'm gonna keep it so 100 with you, nigga. Motherfucking. Hey, how many of y'all niggas seen what motherfucking Christopher Williams looked like? Remember when Christopher Williams got caught motherfucking stealing the glasses in that store?
Right.
Now, that's motherfucking NPCG. NPCG Christopher Williams, right? NPC Christopher Williams. Okay? This nigga, he continues, he's the one that's literally causing all the motherfucking bullshit that the nigga got to deal with. Now, mind you, he's deep in this nigga pocket. All this motherfucking, this nigga's finally being on his own. He's on motherfucker's husband, right? He's the motherfucker trying to isolate him. You're my only buddy.
Yeah, he ain't got no friends.
But the crazy thing is, before they broke up, he was actually growing. Like he started getting great, have 1,000 people in his chat room. He ain't do that in a while. Now I'm looking at him now. This nigga only get back to 400.
Nigga saw some short fucking term change from these motherfucking repressed incels because they thought a couple of motherfucking times that these repressed incels will hear this shit about, man, fuck these bitches. Yeah, fuck these bitches. A couple of dollars. Probably was.
Yeah. And they went broke. I mean, he's always done that.
Right? Pete, if you notice, right? When I restart the channel, look, this is why they were fucking pissed off at me. Because Cerulean Gray, i.e. Lucifer Morningstar, fucking leaves their little bullshit side of what they thought was heaven, and he takes 1/3 of the angels. My nigga.
Oh shit. You just made me think about that shit. Oh shit.
Yeah. Take 1/3 of the fucking angels, brother.
It just happened. That's what I'm saying. That DS1 just did that shit to him again. Took 1/3 of his crew again.
Well, he been doing that all summer, because when they had problems, it was subliminal, right? Because a lot of people, I've been paying attention when I first subscribed to him. At first, I didn't think it was a thing. Until I watched in the months, I didn't know what his message was. He's been fired ever since. But the recent ones I've done seen, he was talking about him about the nice cars and everything. Heard him say that. I said, "Uh-oh."
You know why?
I kept throwing flaming emojis because I knew exactly who he was talking about. I said, "Uh-oh, he's going in." And then he had that screaming lamb.
You know why he started going in? Because Agent G in there antagonizing him to go.
Yeah. We know. But Agent D, but you gotta understand, Agent D been throwing shots at DS1 the whole time.
For a long time,
not just that, the nihilism talking about amoral pragmatism, the whole thing. Why DS1 went against him? He's pro family. This guy is pro family.
Wait. But here's Pete Gang. Yeah. Ain't nothing amoral pragmatic about motherfucking NPC Agent G.
Right.
Okay, now mind you, this nigga is literally, he's just an anarchist acolyte.
Yeah, that's all he is.
He don't believe that anything can change.
Man, did you watch this? I watched this channel. I don't really get nothing like productive out of this shit. I'm not to be smart.
He don't believe
he be going in on DS1, but see, DS1 is like profane. He got family and kids, but this dude don't. I mean, I ain't gonna mention his a real secret, but that's a whole nother study. That's another story. But that's a whole nother study. But but he's mad because he see, well, damn, he's got kids in the structure. He don't have that. That's why he went against him. See, it was
that's what I'm saying, bro. When a motherfucker asked me for a motherfucking favor to find his son, right? It ain't that he can't go get his motherfucking kid.
But he don't want to go get his kids. I've been around a lot of dudes like that.
Oh yeah,
it's the one.
It's a lot of,
But see, he look, he put off the illusion that he's some kind of a street nigga. Look, I'm a nigga with motherfuckers that I know and that around me that I fucking deal with on a goddamn daily basis. Real street niggas, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got people.
You want to be internet street nigga? Look, I'll let you have that image. I don't even give a fuck about none of that. Look, if we can work together, look fine. Right.
Right. I got street dudes. If you even like raise your voice at me, boy, they ready to not even put hands on you. They ready to put you in the ground, bro. I'm like, I gotta tell them like, nah, fall back. You know what I mean?
My G, this is so many motherfucking times, brother. Motherfucking Dre, our lady chart, I'm gonna attest to this. How they have to motherfucking like block own fucking family members in my own chat, brother. For putting crazy shit.
I'm going to tell you, man, what the fall was, man. Right? Yeah. There was a stream. Was it 2019?
Yeah.
2019. It was a stream 2019 where O'Shea was up there, right? And they was doing this. O'Shea decided that Crew was up there, right? And they was basically with David Johnson was up there, like, yeah, you're the nigga dad, right?
He was nut rod hugging. He was nut hugging.
Yeah, O'Shea, you've been a real one. I want to
right. Then go to Angry Man. Then go to Angry Man channel and say the same shit he just said to O'Shea. Yeah, I love you, Angry Man. You know what I mean? You my dog, man. I've been riding with you for long. Like, bro, you just said that to O'Shea, bro.
The most hot
Obsidian. I done told you I rap with these niggas.
Yeah. So what happened was it was a thing where it was like motherfuckers. It was too much dumb shit going on. And it was just like this total fucking attack on like Cerulli. Cerulli wasn't saying that. Cerulli ain't say shit, right? Cerulli was keeping it straight. Then motherfuckers wanted to mention Jay Sean and Pass, and Jay Sean had to fucking like burn scorch earth niggas, right? Because he wasn't going to play. Jay Sean did 2 streams, and them niggas they didn't mention J and S in their vocabulary for the next year, right? Because
that's true.
So now Cerulli was taking the high road. He was falling on the sword, all the other shit. The nigga tried to do that triangulation with me on BGS panel, and I basically gutted Agent G in front of everybody. Then when these niggas,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about it is even behind the scenes, I really didn't even say nothing about these niggas like that, bro. Like I was just keeping it on motherfucking track with the fucking direction of the platform. These niggas weren't even really on the shit. It's like these niggas just keep make video. And the first time I motherfucking responded, I actually did it on motherfucking Nyla's channel.
Yeah, like, and that's when
like look, I caught Dre, I caught motherfucking Char, I caught everybody by surprise because after the fact, like, oh shit, like everybody got caught off guard.
Yeah, like, and but it was about time he said something. So
yeah, it was perfect timing.
They get mad. I'm over there talking to BGS, everything cool. Then Grinch does that fucking shit. BGS tries to act like he didn't mean to put the shit up on the screen with the bitch. Grinch said something about my wife and shit. Then I call that nigga to the table, and I had all them niggas sitting up there, and I made that nigga apologize. And I told BGS,
he told me off air. Yeah,
So I told BGS after the shit was done because I knew what they was trying to do. They was trying to get to Cerulli, like I was gonna call Cerulli up there, like nigga, you
right. You getting bodied,
right?
Yeah.
So everybody like, why that nigga or whatever, right? So they never could explain themselves. So then what happens is, what turns around and happens is, the next day, this Angry Man and you know Grinch make like, well, Angry Man goes and does like 2 weeks worth of live streams talking about me using, but he wasn't saying as much. Grinch was up there doing all of the heavy mouthing, right? Now, and I told BGS after the day the shit's over with, I'm not going to talk about the shit. I'm not going to talk about the shit past this point. But I will say this: if the niggas run their mouth on me and mine, especially that nigga Grinch, I'm gonna fuck him up in real life. Right? Then I told BGS that.
Yeah, he told me the story, Tyrone.
You know they're gonna talk. You know they're gonna talk. So I said, okay, cool. Now this nigga made that whole Maggle thing. See, I was the one he made the word Maggle off of. Cause he said that nigga's a Maggle because of whatever. Now, here's the thing, right? I let the shit ride. So you know what I did? I went on O'Shea. See, I dropped the clue bomb, right? So when I went on O'Shea, I had a conversation with O'Shea. He was like, man, you was in the goddamn he was like, you was in the fucking Black Order. I said, no, I wasn't. I wasn't in the Black Order, nigga. I was in General Pop. He said, so you wasn't a part of the secret server, right? This is David Johnson trying to cross-examine me. I said, yo, first of all, shut the fuck up. I said, I'm talking to O'Shea. I said, here's the second part of this, right? I
Baby nuts.
I said, dude, he was running a business. You have certain people a part of a business that there's upper management, there's like your board of directors, and then there's the CEO of the company or the owner and operator of the company, and then you got your board of directors. So whoever's a part of the Black Order, of course he's going to have a separate server because they're talking about sensitive information that's not for public knowledge, motherfucker. If you run a company, you should know how this works. Now, Angry Man was live, right? He was live, motherfucking streaming O'Shea's stream, talking about nigga, they weren't no board of directors. I'm actually giving this nigga compliments while he's actually on his own stream, right?
I was there.
What I'm saying, but nigga, I'm actually giving you a compliment. You actually had your shit lined up and together, and that's how you supposed to run your shit, right? Now,
Right.
I said, but I'm gonna tell y'all one thing that went down that none of y'all know. And I made sure that nigga was listening. And Cerulean saw this shit. He never paid Char Willie a damn red cent. Mic drop moment. That nigga face was stuck in the screen on his own stream. Like, how did this nigga know that shit? Everybody, even Reg the bad guy, everybody in the manosphere went on a whole stream for a whole week, basically saying, this nigga Angry Man never paid Char Willie. And then everybody started to notice that Char Willie wasn't around that nigga no more.
Yeah, she wasn't. Because I remember her in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, that was my buddy.
Yeah. But the reason why Char wasn't around is because of the constant disrespect that Kendra was allowed to do to Char on BGS for Women. She was driving all the females. You know what I'm saying? So now, see, I don't have to go to your family or your peoples, right? So that was a mic drop moment. Bam, that's your first thing. That was your first strike, right? The second thing is he had to make up with Nyla and Taz in front of everybody, right?
Right.
He had to make up for Nyla and Taz in front of everybody, but then all of a sudden Grinch goes underground.
Because what Grinch does. That's what he does, yo.
No. Grinch goes underground. After that, then Grinch makes a stream about how he was about to go off and BGS had to talk him off the ledge. So who do you think? Who do you fucking think was the sacrifice in that motherfucking peace negotiation?
It was Cerulean?
No, it was Grinch.
Grinch.
He was a sacrifice. Because they blamed everything that happened with that whole social security number on Cerulean, but let's to be clear, that all the fucking way up. So they couldn't use Cerulean as the scapegoat, right? So then everything's free and clear. So then, right? Then Grinch gets into it with C Boogie, right?
Right. Remember that.
Remember on his community tab, he was talking shit to C Boogie. He was talking shit to Charles, but he told me to stay in Japan.
Right.
You know
why he told me that.
You know why he wasn't talking shit about Dre? You know why he wasn't talking shit about me? Because I had niggas roll up on that nigga in Virginia.
Right. He did. Yeah.
At his brother's crib where he was hiding the fuck out.
And that's why you got that black screen. That's why you got that black screen.
That's why that nigga wasn't showing his location, nigga. Because I had niggas putting pressure on him.
Right? Now, Pete, check this out. The nigga was at his brother's house. I was the only motherfucker that knew, and I never fucking told Drake. Never shared it with him.
Never shared it. Cerrone never told me shit. Cerrone ain't had to tell me nothing. You know why? Because it ain't hard to find the nigga. If I want to find the nigga and touch the nigga, I can touch the nigga.
But see, at the same time, you go around telling your business that your brother's an FMF motherfucking corpsman. I mean, nigga, we got
it's not hard. It's not hard to find you when you spread your information out like that, right?
Yeah, that's why you got that black screen. That's why he don't show his face or his location and all that stuff. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But he running around here telling motherfuckers to cam up or yam up. He running around here telling motherfuckers, oh, wait, look, see, that's why I was like,
yeah.
Tough.
And guess what? And here's the crazy part. I already knew where the nigga was at, what the nigga was doing, everything after the BGS stream when he was on his when he was on Angry Man stream, and once he uttered the words and went and said my wife's name again and recanted his apology, nigga, I was on some Khabib Nurmagomedov shit, nigga. Send me location, nigga. I had the nigga wasn't the nigga. You notice after that shit, the nigga was running around having damn near fucking streams where he's like walking his dog, talking about his guns and shit. But the nigga
was going to tell you the ultimate tutorer. She's on my base. 11 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got about 45 minutes and we can talk off air. Yeah.
But here's the thing. The nigga never, ever, right? See, the reason the nigga ain't living with his brother no more because he got too much pressure put on him and he was in a bad situation because his brother got the apply.
He got body bag.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Don't forget, this motherfucker asked me for that one favor. This motherfucking brother get popped on the motherfucking piss test. It's like, gee, every motherfucking thing, it put extra pressure on him. Now, that's why if you go back to a lot of those motherfucking max joints, I could like just tell them motherfucker real shit. Like, nigga, I literally got kept quiet. So motherfucker like, okay, you want to go there, nigga? Like I was gonna leave you fuck niggas alone. That's why I let you fuck niggas have it. Matter of fact, you better thank my motherfucking wife that I didn't go off on you niggas that night, nigga. Like real shit. Like my one's like nah. Cause gee, I was gonna get on the road that night, just a little motherfucking time in my motherfucking truck, brother.
And see, here's the crazy part, man. Here's the fucked up part about it, right? Is that instead of the nigga sitting there and taking that on the chin for some shit he did against another nigga, this nigga flees. Right? The nigga flees. And he thinking maybe if I leave for a couple of weeks or a month and go lay up with some other bitch, then the shit'll blow over. No, nigga, I'm gonna touch your bro, nigga.
That's how real. Like he. I'm telling you, that nigga is a motherfucker. Let's just call him an action figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see. Once that shit popped off, right? Now you up there popping off. First of all, everybody knows Charles is a police officer.
Yeah, right. He's a
so you won't sit up there and say, yo, you should basically
take your service weapon and put it in your mouth.
Right? Now, hold on. Now, this nigga, Charles is a part of the Fraternal Order of Police, nigga. They all
right.
Nigga, everywhere.
Yeah,
nigga,
you told me, Dre.
You know what I'm saying? So if the nigga Charles was gonna get body him himself, niggas had to calm Charles down, but even BGS had to step in and calm his ass down. I talked to Charles and say, yo, Charles, come on, bro. We from Baltimore. That nigga's a whore ass nigga. He's a whore. Leave it alone. Don't even worry about it. Move the fuck on, man. You got your kid. The nigga ain't nothing. Whatever. It's shit in the works already.
Hey, real shit. Me and Charles, look, off air, me and motherfucking Charles going head to head. This nigga's like real shit. I'm a motherfucker calling you. You're gonna give me that. You're gonna give me the motherfucking dossier you got on it. It's like, no, Charles, look, trust me. When we see it's not that impressive. Trust me. Look.
Oh, Charles is a real dude. Yeah, because I can tell how y'all get along on panels, despite that y'all have y'all little back and forth. Yeah, I need to see those strings because it's legendary. You know, he told me, but he always mentioned Cerulean. I'm trying to tell you, Tyrone. I mean, you know, them three are close.
So Charles, and the reason they went at Charles is because when Grinch was doing what he was doing, Charles stepped up and said, yo, he said, I fucks with Cerulean, I fuck with y'all. Cerulean is an honorable dude because he never put me in a position to pick a side. He said, you ain't going to talk about
that was the reason why I took both our names off of the goddamn Greg Faulkner initiative to begin with, because I already seen what the fuck they were trying to do with Charles. Look, okay, you niggas refuse to grow up. Look, we'll fix this shit. Look, this shit is bigger actually than me and Charles already.
Yeah.
So we don't really even need our names on it.
Yeah. So when Cerulean said that, right? So then what Charles did was, and then he got into it with BJ and Grinch and all of that, right? And then they turned their ire to Charles because he said, yo, you don't go at that man's family. You done lost your fucking mind. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? He called him out on it, right? Then that's when that whole fallout when he was on Kendra's panel and he cussed Kendra ass out. Because Kendra tried to protect Grinch like she normally does, right? And she caught the fucking shrapnel like she normally does. You know what I'm saying? He told her like two grown men talking, you need to know your place. That's what he told her. So then it was a whole thing.
You even notice the night that we was on fucking BGS channel, G, like, it was like, something about my record now. I'm trying to move on past it. And I'm about to just be like, you know what? Nigga, fuck your record, nigga. Upset, nigga.
Yeah. But see, remember
you got a problem with like you come see me, nigga. Come violate me, nigga.
Well, here's the thing, right?
You get swarmed like a pig, nigga. Hit.
But here was the thing, right? We was on, that was like, I think that was like right before, that was like the last time there was a hangout, because then they got rid of hangouts and shit like that after that. But when we was up there for 8 hours yelling and screaming and all of that, I asked a question. I said, I got a question to ask. I said, who was there? Cerulean was there, right? Of course, because it was his panel. BGS said I was there.
That's why I was telling y'all after the show, like, it was never about none of that shit. It was about, it was already on that shit beforehand. That's why I initiated it with that whole fucking comment about, look, y'all talking to no new jack, nigga. Sometimes I fucking betray the institution to protect the goddamn integrity of the uniform. See, notice you, Charles, all the G's knew what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, even that bitch ass nigga Grinch knew the fuck I was talking about. That's why he went and put the battery in that nigga back, because that motherfucker ain't know what I was talking about. Like, I knew that shit was for me.
Yeah, but see, that was like I said, like I said before, is the reason I asked that question. We knew what was going on, but see, the audience is stupid. So the reason why I asked the question is because BGS literally had to state I was there, and Cerulean did check Q the general. Soon as he did it, we all checked him. I said, so for 8 hours, you was going to be quiet until someone asked the fucking obvious question, where was your antennas, cockroach? So this made it certain that this was a motherfucking setup, right? And then, and, you know what I mean? I had to make that apparent so everybody know that this was a motherfucking ambush, but it was a poorly planned, this was a reactionary ambush, because basically Cerulean, he tripped the trap on purpose. That he did it on purpose, right? So I'm sitting there like, all right, so now we understand this. Then the shit keeps going until we get in the back chats, right? And then the test, whatever happens, Angry Man leaves. We up there talking, and I bring up the situation about the server shit, right? While I left, fucking Soul Shade to go carry your water. Angry Man jumps back into it because, man, so now I finally get the truth of why you left. So you think I said, nigga, Jay Sean even told me you actually checked the niggas, they had nothing to do with it. You didn't say nothing about it.
No, but see, Pete, right? He like, look, I never take away a goddamn thing from a nigga, even when the motherfucking cameras are rolling. Now, off camera, that my story corroborate everybody else's story about the shit or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, niggas still lying about me though. But off camera, why my story, Jay Stein's story, corroborate shit? I'm like, nah, we tried to motherfucking moderate that shit because a lot of niggas was violating, bro.
No, and it was, and I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this right here. Is when I said that, I said Jay Sean told me you had nothing to do with it. I wasn't talking about you, right? I said I wasn't, and he said, and Grish was like, I didn't say nothing. I said, nigga, I didn't even say that you said any motherfucking thing, nigga. I said there was niggas in the chat, in the regular server, that I saw saying the shit that they said, plus I already got the receipt of who said what when they said it. But the reason why I left is because of the fuck shit that was done to Ruby on niggas recording a motherfucking conversation that was private, nigga. That's snitching. That's the fucking epitome of fucking being a fed, nigga. And where I'm from, you do some shit like that, nigga put a fucking bullet in your skull for some shit like that.
That's 6ix9ine stuff. You can't get mad at 6ix9ine now. You just did that.
You know what I'm saying? But then the whole thing is, and then money was collected on this person, and she ain't said a word yet. And, and niggas still trashing her motherfucking name in these goddamn streets. Now niggas got to come around and say that they sorry because they see that the shit was all some fuckery. Because she done kept it like, yo, on some straight up shit. Classic Ruby ain't said a fucking bad word about this nigga publicly yet.
Nope, she kept it classy. Her name, Classic Ruby.
But niggas
literally, like
classic.
Literally. Hey, oh, one can only wish to have that kind of motherfucking strength. I was actually gonna fucking go that route with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like dog, I'm trying to motherfucking live my life. Fucking niggas down the third. Now mind you, nigga, it's motherfucking Nyla and Taz dragging these niggas.
Yeah. And they're still doing it. They're still doing it.
Now, Pete. Nyla and Taz was dragging these niggas for like 4-5 motherfucking hours. Fucking damn near every goddamn day, nigga. Now, look, they was making all these motherfucking videos about me. They make a motherfucking video after video. Now, I'm thinking, look, you gonna make one motherfucking reply video to these motherfuckers? Nope.
General want to come up.
Okay. you want a reply video, nigga?
Yeah. Look, and that's
why that day when I made my first reply video, I jumped on Nyla Taz that day. And I was like, it was a motherfucking short-term money grab, nigga. I'm the nigga behind the motherfucking scenes, G.
Yeah. Now, I'm
like this. Yeah, you are lying simp. Like, hold up. They're the ones dragging you, but you replying to me going live about a Manosphere Mania. And a matter of fact, which is so funny, because all the niggas that so call themselves separating from that nigga now, they was all on that Manosphere Mania talking shit about me. But see, I'm so thrilled with it. I'll still say I'm proud of the little fuck niggas now being able to stand up on their motherfucking own fight.
Yeah. Now,
and it's so funny, but ain't it so interesting, Dre? Didn't I say that a lot of the shit that I've been saying since day one that I stepped into this game ain't really meant for today. It's gonna be meant for a future. But now you're seeing, and now you're seeing like these niggas like proliferating shit, and it sounds like these are little fucking clones of me.
Yeah, man. But you know, the funny thing about it is even the conversation that was being had, because everybody forget this one important thing, and I'm glad Q is up here, right? You can tell that it was a directed attack at Cerulean because the whole beef between Q and Grinch started with Grinch.
Mm-hmm.
Dox and Q.
Look. That's why I muted him, right? So I'm like, damn. Q was fishing. Ain't nobody said shit. But at the same time, Grinch was motherfucking scared. But see, like a little motherfucking weasel that he is, my G, he goes and makes motherfucking little bullshit. Oh, I said, who? I ain't realized the general motherfucker.
What's going on, General?
What's happening? What's
going on? Shocking
What's
off.
good with you, fam? You know what
What's
it is.
The general in the building.
I said, who? They gonna make the little bullshit profile instead of literally responded like a goddamn man. The general actually got the goddamn audio on my other computer. Matter of fact, fuck, I got a goddamn dropping goddamn daycare this morning and the motherfucker. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yo,
I know it's long.
Now, Cerulean. Remember after that stream happened where there was a peace agreement between Angry Man and Nala and Taz. What did I say to Nala and Taz? I said there will never be a peace agreement between me and a motherfucker that got my social security number running around in their chat. I said the only piece they gonna get is the end of the 45 millimeter of a barrel of a gun, or in a court of fucking public opinion of law. We ain't got nothing to talk about. And there was nothing.
A piece of shot in solid cord 308.
Nigga, there was nothing, and listen, nobody else said anything. I said it. And you know what? There was no reply, but what I realized when that was said, it already corroborated what I thought it was in the motherfucking first place. Now the rest is history. We all know, but guess what? This happened before April 1st happened. This was done in December where this conversation was happening.
But Pete, right? Ain't that how we do counterintelligence maneuvers overseas?
Yeah.
And see, this is like this is why early on, like, niggas never trusted motherfucking quote unquote fucking action figure with motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
Never trusted action figure with shit.
It's real.
Oh yeah, whistleblower.
So remember I came up on BGS where niggas was crying, right? It was the hangout. That's when you just came back, right? When you just came back, everybody was there, and I ran up on the hangout, right? And then that's when I had that conversation. And then Rude Dip showed up in the chat, and I said, "Nigga, you just got out of jail. Shut the fuck up," right? And he was like, "No, I was in YouTube jail, nigga. You got out of real jail, nigga. Shut the fuck up." And then he was like, "Nigga, you lying." Oh, you say? I said, "Nigga, Danini and them was just over there talking about your ass was in jail. She ain't never go. She." I said, "Nigga, it's on the live stream.
You know what's funny, right? You know what's funny about all that shit, right? That's how sick that's how sick that these motherfuckers have gotten these spaces, right? Where it's got niggas ashamed to say that that they fucking got in jail. Like,
you a black man, nigga,
motherfuckers go to jail every day, B. And niggas go to jail, hey, Clifton, everybody else, B. Like what the fuck is the problem, B? Like,
but here was the thing, right? Here was the thing, because he thought he was in there. Because I told that nigga, I said, "Yo, you call me this one." I was like, "You call me black in Japan, nigga. I'm not cool enough. You ain't cool enough with me, nigga, to use my government name." And the nigga ran out the chat. But when I ran up on the panel, this is what I said. I said, "Yo, why y'all complaining about Nyla and Taz when all of you motherfuckers was spending night and day on their panels building it up when you should have been on your own fucking platform?"
Yeah, that's
So it's
facts. I
your
remember
fault.
that. That's
I said it's your fault. Y'all built her shit for her.
all of them.
I said she would
All of them did
literally
it.
leave and y'all and be twerking in the chat and she be doing whatever she doing and y'all niggas be running her chat for her and then y'all even forget to be on your own show.
But see, Pete, Dre, have I not been consistent? That's why I've always been like, look, it is what it is now. But what like we're gonna do? Go back in time with the DeLorean and go 88 miles per hour. What's done is done.
It's done. It's over. It's a wrap. And then here we are from 2018 to motherfucking now in 2021, 3 years motherfucking later to the date because all of the stupid shit actually started happening in November. Nyla really was pumping in October and November, and that's when the whole fucking thing. And I even told niggas, I said, if you look at the track record, if you look at everybody involved, they run around destroying niggas' platforms to build their own. I said, y'all are next. Niggas ain't want to listen to Dre. And then guess what happened? Motherfucking Kablawi, nigga. Bow, nigga. Like, nigga, man, look, niggas don't even know.
Hold up, Dre. If you looked at the structure of the Black Order, as professional as it looked, that's exactly what the fuck you was doing.
Exactly. Which is
why look, which is why I don't hate. I don't hate. Hell, I don't even fucking hate the game.
Nope, not. Now I'm gonna say this. There's two key figures. There's two key figures that you started seeing the erosion of the platform. When Jay Sean left, right?
Yep.
And when Cerulean left, and then you just saw the bitch running off the rails.
Man, look, this is how real the shit was. G. Like, this is what happened, man. Rudy was going for a minute. Instead of motherfucking just like let mother's ass space, right? This motherfucker made a goddamn mountain out of a goddamn molehill.
Man, that was the worst.
And at the same time, I did feel what Jay Sean saying, like, gee, you know, do our own like that.
No, you don't.
I said, look, I'm a fall back to a supporting role, right?
Yep.
Now they kept pressing the motherfucking issue, like, you know, fuck that. I was just gonna fall back to a support role. Now I'm all the way over here. Now you lost me, right?
Yep.
That's literally what happened with Jay Sean.
Yeah.
Said I was just gonna fall back to support role. Now fuck it. Now fuck me.
Yeah.
Now Pete. Yeah. Now Pete. Jay Sean would actually still like hit, you know, like, man, look, my nigga, I tried. Still had like love for needs to be like, man, like I tried to get shit going on the road. Like this nigga gonna self fucking struck, but if you can keep himself destructing, brother. Still have motherfucking deep love for a nigga.
Yo.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, and they don't even know this little tidbit of information. Jay Sean, even when he felt all the way back out the motherfucking way, everybody that was done wrong, that was excommunicated, to make sure that the collateral damage did not get out of hand, a motherfucker start joining enemy camps and start divulging certain information and being used as a tool, he made sure he corralled the collateral damage by having everybody in the group so they can get through whatever they needed to get through while Cerulean was still trying to right the ship over there.
I noticed that too. I did notice that about Jay Sean.
Yeah, even though, and Jay Sean didn't say nothing, Niggas was whatever. It was like it was like y'all over here, this is over there, this is what it was. And while Cerule was still trying to right the ship. And then, like me and Cerule ain't even after that dumb shit that happened, I hit Cerule up. I said, yo, that's some fucked up shit. Like I would talk to Cerule in the server, like in Angry Man server. That was about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that was and he would come in like after the show. Like after the show would come on and everybody was back there chilling and we chop it up and all this other shit. But it's now we here and you see what's actually transpiring happening. You know what I mean? It's like it's this thing of like, okay, you doing this, you doing that, but this is the problem that I see, period. Okay, let's just say black people need to do X, Y, and Z. We ain't doing X, Y, and Z. What are the solutions? Okay, then nothing. What you're supposed to do is say, we as black people need to do X, Y, and Z. What do you think is the solution? What is your ideas? Okay, those are your ideas. But by the way, these are the people, men and women, that actually are starting programs. And this is what they're putting into place. And this is what they're doing. And this is the statistics. And this is the success that they're having. So if you can't build it yourself and you really want to help and you got a similar solution, maybe you can just support this program. See, we don't take it to that far because it's not like we ain't doing shit. See, that's the problem. It's usually, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand that mindset. Like, you know what I mean? Even in the military, they'll tell you, you ain't did this, you fucked up. This is how you unfuck yourself. And you need to be like sailor of the quarter over here or soldier of the quarter or the year, or you need to be like this person. And this is how you fix yourself. And then they'll literally put you with a motherfucker that was kind of like acting a certain way.
Right.
He got his shit together. And then they'll say, you see that motherfucker right there? He's shit hot. But y'all was the same because he came here fucked up. And you don't want, hey, come over here. Come over here. You gonna grab his pocket. He gonna compare him to you. And he gonna take you to the
funny that the motherfucker thought that they were like literally. We have all these conversations where we talk about, my years of dereliction in the military, right?
Yeah,
where niggas was literally like put that on a channel, thinking that it's somehow exposing me. Like, damn, see, because I know you was in the Navy, but you was on land. Like, bitch, don't you know the fucking most of the Navy's fucking forces on land?
Dumbass.
Grr, right? Like,
and here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. How are you going to talk about somebody in the Navy, the same Navy you was in, where you couldn't even do one motherfucking enlistment right, and you was a goddamn secretary, nigga.
And you was an admin sep as one of the easiest jobs in the goddamn Navy.
Nigga, you a secretary, nigga. Your job was to make sure I got my leave days and my motherfucking BAH and all this other shit, nigga.
No,
nigga, you was a
couldn't be that bad.
Nigga, listen, man, he the fat lady at HR chewing gum, nigga.
How do you suck at that? That's bad.
Nigga, listen. Nigga, I'm an engineer, nigga. Nigga, I provide fucking life, water, and services. Nigga, if civilization dies tomorrow, I'm good. Nigga, I know how to make water.
And it's so funny because I also started as an engineer. Nigga, like it's like.
Nigga, listen, man. Listen. Here's the thing, right?
It's so fucked up. What's so fucked up about it? Like, nigga, you talk like motherfucker talking shit about me, bro. It's like, nigga, I never had a secretary job. I never had an easy job in the Navy, bro. And even when you fuck up, and it don't matter what branch of the service you go into, even when you fuck up, they don't give you less motherfucking work to do, man. They don't give you less responsibility. As a matter of fact, do you know what the goddamn military way to unfuck yourself is to give you more?
Because you got too much idle time on your hands. That's why you fucking up.
Matter of fact, since the goddamn master sergeant is up here, the general, ask him.
What's up, General?
Yes, that is correct, man. That's what happens. You fuck up, they give you more responsibility. They force you to motherfucking have to perform. And it was the same way for me. I used to, fight. I'm from South Central, and my first sergeant, when I was a little motherfucking specialist in the Army, that motherfucker grabbed me around the neck one day, took me in the office. Oh, goddamn it, you like to fight, huh? I got something for you. That motherfucker said, you will be at the gym in the morning at motherfucker 6:15. I walked in, there was a goddamn boxing ring. That motherfucker said, hey, coach, he's all yours. I was like, fuck. Here we go. I got done with that, came back to the unit and shit. That motherfucker said, hey, he threw me a book. He said, start studying. You going to the fucking board. I'm going to teach you. He said, you got 2 weeks. And I went to the promotion board and boarded out in motherfucking 14 months. Put goddamn sergeant stripes on. They don't, they're absolutely right, man. You either gonna get your shit together or you gonna get the fuck out. And he told me, and this was over 22 years ago. Yeah. The motherfucker said, nah, I'm gonna fix you. He said, cause you got too much talent, you too smart to fucking be out here fighting all the goddamn time and ruining your goddamn career. And I'm thankful to that man.
Yeah,
I'm thankful to him.
Look, my LPO, motherfucking chief, and my command master chief brought me in the room. Like, yeah, we disappointed you, nigga. They did was pay good money on you, motherfucker. We pay good money on you. All these goddamn A schools, shit.
Yeah.
So go ask a wellness school,
training you.
Schools. Made your ass, get all these qualifications. Nigga. You getting paid more than the motherfuckers, 60% of motherfuckers in your goddamn rate. Yeah. You should be rightfully keeping that ass. You got motherfucking second class videos and motherfucking first go round. Now stupid shit. Too goddamn expensive. The motherfucker go ahead and get your ass up out of here. But shit, you want these stripes back? We're gonna give you a chance to get them back.
I remember, and not to, I had vowed, and it's been over 3 years since I went anywhere and said anything about the two aforementioned individuals that you're talking about, one male, one female, or even or even the other ex-Navy guy. It's been 3 years since Agent G. It's been 3 years since I said anything, and that guy, for whatever reason, and I don't know him, and I didn't know him. I was on a panel. I think it was on Nyla Taz. It might have been on Ren's back in the day. And he just came up there and started going in and shit. I'm like, man, who the fuck is this little dude? What the fuck is this? This is some kiddie shit. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, come on, man. Yeah, I didn't know.
Hey, but I remember that. I got the goddamn audio. Yeah, man, look. I got like fucking 12 minutes. I remember the audio. You came in and you like, man, niggas fuck you, million. What is this? Blah 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 blah. And he was like, look, hey man, I know what type of nigga you are, man. You probably type of nigga that got a general dick. Hey, you was fucking all that nigga down. I was like, hey, you see what you gonna make me do? Don't make me go back to your motherfucking high school record. See, you probably one of them niggas, probably got a good dog, probably got a medical discharge, probably nigga wasn't shit. That nigga was like, nigga was trying to motherfucking talk about nigga ran back to Angry Man, and bam, here comes that Angry Man. I'm like,
Well, see, I remember I was listening. I think that day there was BGS panel. I think they were on. And,
no, it was mine.
Oh yeah, okay. I was listening, and I'm just listening. I'm at work, and I hear my name, and I'm like, why my name coming up in this shit? I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
It was the day. Matter of fact, that was the day when I was actually trying to motherfucking get that nigga Suge come on to the motherfucking panel because motherfucking Rich kept telling that nigga, Don't go on that motherfucker. I was gonna like put that shit on out there, like, nigga, let's just stop the bullshit. Nigga, you know, you and them niggas trying to motherfucking. We was all on the motherfucking open-ended motherfucking call when they was selling you the motherfucking bullshit. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll bring you into the motherfucking ministry, nigga. You gonna motherfucking be promoted and all this other shit. Man, look, nigga was eating that shit up like a hot whore, bro. Like, so stop playing like motherfuckers. They sell you some shit while you was doing motherfucking carry on some shit, even live if you motherfucking have to. You found out after the fact. You found out after the fact.
And that's where BGS and I think we had our first little initial confrontation. And I'm like, why are you up here caping for this nigga, man? This ain't even your lane.
And that's why I'm like, shit. You ain't motherfucker. You ain't gonna motherfucking tell the truth about the motherfucking little deal you have with these motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't gonna motherfucking tell the truth about the deal y'all have with these motherfuckers. Oh, so okay. It's okay to lie on motherfuckers as long as everybody don't like them, right? So basically nobody got no motherfucking integrity. But you expected me to motherfucking tell the truth. Everybody like them, right?
But they were asking for shit that they didn't want. They were asking for shit that they didn't want. You know, and to go back to the other two individuals just real quick, you see, I knew them, and I don't even know to this day how I actually. It was a Tommy Sotomayor group that I think the Renaissance Woman, was running. And I was on leave and I was on Facebook and I saw a little invite. I don't even know. I commented on a post somewhere that somebody had made. And the next thing I know, I see this little ticker tape saying, call this number. They were doing Hangout or not Hangouts, whatever the one was. We call, put a little access code in or whatever. So I called and they were all back there, you know, and I'm thinking, okay, this is a pretty good little group. They talking about politics and, you know, life. And I'm like, all right. And that's where that came from. That happened back, 2015, I think. 2015. So for like almost 3 years, we were all in this little group discussing life and politics and things of that nature. And they had everybody in the little group believing that they were people who they obviously were not. And then, you know, that shit blew up. It was the same shit that happened over here on Facebook, man. Same shit. I mean, happened over here on YouTube. It was the same shit, bro.
What's old dude name? Who's old dude
being
name?
deceptive, all that shit.
Well, it was old dude name. He was up there on cluster. It was the other dude, man. He was funny as shit, man. What's his name, man? He was like, we go together now. Like, what's that nigga name?
See, but like that's why I feel like I ain't no I've never been no gossiping ass niggas like G, like this is the first time even some of my own people even heard this shit. That's why I'm like, G, nobody really even gave a fuck who the fuck Nyla was sleeping with, who the fuck with. Like, nigga, I got a whole thing going on. A lot of mothers in chat got their own thing going on. Nigga, only a motherfucker that's understand that's that incel shit. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas like motherfuckers should. They fit right into the whole theme of the manosphere. Okay, you getting mad about who the fuck a motherfucking another woman is sleeping with, nigga?
Yeah.
And that tells you niggas was there to holler on the sly. See, that's what niggas was there for. And if you actually paid attention, if anybody was
wait, Dre, and then when the chick don't choose you, i.e., when the chick reject you, even if she at one time thought look like let's just put it in perspective, right? Even if at one time she looked like she was gonna reject you, she ain't obligated to fuck with you. But now she found a motherfucking nigga that she want to fuck with. She supposed to fuck with me. Now you revenge points. Yeah, you a bitch.
Yeah. Well, see that.
Oh, but wait. You think you a motherfucking? You think you're a real man, nigga? But see, now we have to get into your character. Now, what kind of nigga names himself motherfucking Suge? I know motherfuckers named Suge. They put in motherfucking real work in the motherfucking gym. or they getting their ass tapped in the goddamn jail holding somebody's pocket. Which one is you?
Hey man,
shit.
No, but I'm saying like if you actually paid attention, right? And there ain't no malice on me. I'm just pointing out the motherfucking obvious. If you paid attention and you watched the interaction where Taz was Shannon, anytime Taz would get into a debate with somebody and he would be losing, Nyla would come in and cover that nigga. Like basically shout the nigga down, and he ain't gonna argue with a woman. And then it would be this unfair advantage shit. And I was like, oh, they fuck with each other. They fuck with each other. Okay, cool. I get it.
Hey, that's why I always wondered, like, why is it that whenever I'm arguing facts with a lot of these niggas in the manosphere, right? I'm like just literally just arguing facts. And I remember they used to do this shit to motherfucking Mike V. They used to do this shit to my nigga Complex.
Yeah.
This shit is so fucking crazy. If a nigga start losing, they're like, you caping. See, you doing that shit because you want some pussy. Right? Niggas can't even have like accuracy of facts because it's like perceived as you want some ass or something. Like, I can't in any possible way want like accuracy of the facts. It's gotta be like literally like ultimately gotta be something that relates to I must ultimately want some pussy that is not even really on my mind.
Well, Cerulean, you just stated facts, and what DeAndre just said, that was facts because that's exactly how they operated over in the little group that we had over on Facebook. Anytime that said guy would get into it and people would point, but fuck it. Anytime the Taz would start talking, and he'd always try to spit what was considered to be facts, and somebody proved him out to be wrong, she would jump up and jump in. Her and Ren both. And take up and shout motherfuckers down. And it's like, what the fuck? You wrong. I'm looking at the shit in the book. What the fuck do you mean? I know this to be true because I've experienced it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, General. I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. That shit actually was so awkward to me because I used to always think like I wasn't thinking that these like little girl like y'all is like related or something. What's going on here? Like y'all like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like because it'd be like that's like some shit that a toddler mother would do, right?
Well, if you go back and if you have access or you can find it, if you go back and listen to the April 1st situation that happened over on Cookie's channel, I wasn't even gonna get in. I wasn't even gonna get into it. There were things that I knew, and I heard the lies that were told on YouTube, and I'm thinking to myself, that's a lie. But because I'm a loyal dude, and I'm like, I'm gonna stay out of that. That's not my business. Until they started coming after me personally, putting my personal information out. And I said, that's why I went up there and I said, fuck it, here's my government. You motherfuckers can Google me. I don't give a fuck. Because I am who I am. I've always been who I was everywhere I went. Now, when they did that, I just let it fly. You telling motherfuckers y'all been together for y'all been married for 16 years. You telling motherfuckers that y'all got this, that, and the third when I know better. Because I was there at the inception of your relationship. Stop lying to people.
Yeah.
Stop motherfucking lying. That's all. And that was my biggest thing. I'm getting, and I failed. I was derelict in my own because of my loyalty to said so-called friends.
Yeah.
I failed.
At least you admit that. There you go.
Hey, check this out, right? Hey, remember what I said, that nobody's above dereliction. But see, that's why I love this nigga, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, bro. I love this nigga.
Yeah, because the one thing that you're gonna get from me is honesty, and I've learned that, and I've always been the man, because that's what my dad taught me. Take responsibility for whatever the fuck you do, and I took responsibility for my actions. You know what I'm saying? That whole thing I truly had. Well, that was kind of because we was on Nyla's panel when the whole thing with Angry Man and Grinch happened. I got sucked into that because Angry Man and Grinch pulled me over. I was just on the panel and we were having a conversation. Next thing I know, here's a profile, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, who the fuck did that? And then it was like Angry Man and Grinch. So I went over on Angry Man's channel and sure as shit, and they were up there talking about it. I'm like, oh. And Angry Man and I, we kind of squelched the shit, and we did. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. I ain't tripping. That's just where I'm at with it. I ain't tripping. I ain't got no issues. But I'm thinking, and I thought back, and I literally got mad at myself, and I said, I'm up here windmilling for these two raggedy motherfuckers when I knew all along that it was a bunch of bullshit, because it was, it was a hustle. It was a hustle dime, and a lot of stuff that came out on YouTube about the two of them, I didn't even know. So they had a whole nother life outside of the life that I knew, that said that some of us that were dealing with them on YouTube, we didn't even know. I mean, that was dealing with them on Facebook. We didn't even know a lot of shit that was going on the other side. Like I say, when the whole shit popped off, when Paz and Nicole, when they finally decided, I got a text message from Nicole, Nyla, aka Nyla. And it was like, yeah, bro, we finna do it, da. And so we had each other personal numbers. So I called and said, what y'all finna, what you mean, what's going on, sister? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we finna go on, we finna start a YouTube channel. We told y'all we was gonna do this, that, and the third. Now, mind you, at that point, we had none of us in the Facebook group had been disbanded, so we wasn't even communicating. It was like a year or something that they blew that up. Her, Nicole, and Ren, and Taz, and there was a few others that blew that group up, and we stopped talking. We stopped communicating because it was the same shit, doxing, putting people's information out. So and I was like, okay, cool, whatever. So I started supporting because we was cool at the time. So then the same shit started happening, and I was like, wait a minute. And as time went on, I put two and two together. I was like, well, they did the same shit over here on this platform. Here it is. It's starting all over again. So I knew after a certain point in time, I knew what's behind it. And what they tried to do was Cookie. What they tried to do to Cookie was fucked up. They tried to blame up all that shit when they were the ones who were behind that shit.
Oh yeah. Well, see,
that's why Ren has went away and fallen into the abyss and is not around anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, but you know, General, like, I don't know if Cerule's still here. Hey, Cerule, you're.
Oh, he's probably he muted up.
Yeah, he probably muted. But yo, remember when that whole thing transpired? I mapped out every single chess move that was being made, like 8 months in advance.
Oh, look. That's why, like, it was so funny because, like, niggas, like, didn't even understand what was fucking happening. Like, literally, when fucking when, like, me and Dre linked up, like, the shit that, I feel like I was trying to write shit over that motherfucker. We were doing it fucking, like, a fraction of goddamn time. It was like, damn, I could literally motherfucker go to sleep, fucking go and do this shit. I'd be out for motherfucking 2 motherfucking weeks. Come back. This is what's about to happen. This is what's about to happen before shit even happens. Expect it. Be sitting there fucking watching the shit. Be on my fucking rolling because Drake just said shit.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something, General. I'm going to tell you something. If I didn't do certain things that I'm not going to speak on, it'd have been much worse.
Wait, say that again?
There were certain things that I had a hand in to mitigate a lot of men from getting really fucked up.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these dudes that's running around and probably don't like me don't realize that I saved their life. Literally.
Yeah.
I literally pulled like one of the biggest trump cards off the fucking table before it was actually even moved.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I still got the video on my motherfucking channel. Look, man. There's a reason why I never fucking got mad about a motherfucker calling John the Black, bro. When I'm still literally a part of the so-called Black Order, which supposedly be pro-black. I already know you got motherfucking action figure, goddamn, action figure G, literally, don't like me, don't like us all, whatever. That motherfucker trying to pressure me into being something other than pro-black because he thinks there's all of this money in being it. He really like I'm telling you, niggas be speaking up these fucking platforms like Obsidian. They speak up these platforms. Obsidian ain't making no fucking money. You see him taking pictures of his books. They in the right place. That's why they all in trash bags, nigga. They ain't making no money off the platforms. Trash. See, I told you, when it comes time, motherfucking me and that nigga was on Brother X platform. Let's see, when Hillbrook come down to ad hominem attacks, that means to lose the debate. Oh, unless it's the nigga that whose dick you love sucking. You don't know how to do business. That would be defamation of character. You would actually lose the debate. But see, I kept a lot of shit to myself, like, nigga, hold up. Who motherfucking mass emails niggas fucking $10 goddamn invoices? Matter of fact, according to SEC regulations, that's motherfucking considered fraud, motherfucker.
And we help pay this electric bill.
Who the fuck thinks sending invoices for $10 with this expectation of being paid $10 is a business plan? But you're telling me a motherfucker, multiple real estate ownership, right? My fucking father a goddamn owned house that I will inherit, right? My uncle hit above another house in another state that I will inherit because, again, I told you about the story about my motherfucking older brother. Had both parents, turned out to be ain't shit. Guess what? Motherfuckers trust me. My reputation